breaking all the rules. At the mind now, this ain't win or lose. This is what you wanted from me, lit the fuse. Be a pawn all my life, I refuse. You were scheming all my life, now you need me. Not seeing it as a big deal, it's something I can't repeat. In the lab like Dexter, you sabotage like Dee. Yeah, I got the crown now, it's mine now, I'm knee deep. I can't be minimized, on the throne you've been advised. Wanted me down, but I switched it up, I'm top tier, better listen up. Overhype can't trip me up, over the way had to lift me up. What a shot, look how it rolls, even if nobody knows ya. On my own wave, I am gold, ya. You was trying to block me on the low, ya. Took the high road, let me demonstrate. Cause the old me gone like a bitter race.
Good morning, you gorgeous gamers, and welcome back. It's the Monster Energy Launch Invitational. We brought out 16 of your favorite squads and all of your favorite casters. I've got Merc over here, a Maven right there, and for the first time joining us in the studio, it's Nameless next to Study and Big Day 2. How are we feeling about the new title, Black Ops 7?
I'm feeling great. The game is absolutely amazing. I'm playing a lot of 8s and, you know, catching some of the highlights from yesterday. Some of these teams didn't show up, man. Ooh. We're going to get into it.
Some, dude. It was a weird day, bro.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
It looked like a fun day, though.
Now, I was a level 4, and Ant was trying to get me to play wagers with him and Chance. This guy's been grinding. Some of these teams, though, need to grind a little bit more. Yeah. Who is not here on a championship Sunday that you were expecting to make it into the top 6 easily?
Yeah, I mean, I think the easy answer is LA Thieves. You know, they formed what we thought would be a god squad. Yeah. They didn't even beat a pro team yesterday.
Yeah, let's look at that bracket. Walk me through the disappointment for the Thieves fans because you had high hopes after seeing this squad on paper.
Yeah, I mean, looking at it, like I said, not beating a pro team and then getting 3-0'd to get knocked out of the tournament, I mean, that's just unimpressive. And we have such high hopes. You put a BZ with Hydra, you're expecting those two to be able to just take over the game.
Right.
And that's just not what happened. So it's 9 days in. I'm excited for all the narratives that get stamped from this tournament. Yeah. But, hey, you know how it is. We see a team like that lose, we got some concerns going forward.
100%.
Let's take a look at that bracket graphics when you're ready. Here we go. So the Thieves starting things off with a Game 5 against Telluride Bush that did not stream. That will be the last time they make that mistake, according to my guy Jerry at Barstool. Orglas, though, one of the surprises. I know a lot of Europeans have been cheering for that team. They are still undefeated, taking on Optic in our Winners Bracket Finals. That'll be the second match of the day. Before that, though, we're starting with squads like FaZe Vegas, G2, Cloud9, and Koi that are still kicking, Merc.
Yeah, I mean, G2 and Cloud9 are probably the two big surprises there. Yeah. And the reason they're surprised is just you look at the lineups, and we just had no idea how they were going to compete versus these guys. It felt like they were lineups that were just sort of last second. These are the guys left. Let's put them together. Let's go for it. And, well, so far, so good.
There's always, like, one or two, like, leftover teams that are good, bro.
Yeah, let's take a look here at your tier list because it was Study and Merc that put this together on rehearsal day. That was just 2 days ago.
It's before yesterday. Okay?
2 days ago, I said. 2 days ago, rehearsal day. Yesterday, we learned a few things. So now we're on Championship Sunday. I want to give Merc and Study an opportunity to revise their list. Right. Who are you moving up?
Start from the
Who
top,
are you moving down, Joe?
The optics only S. Yep. Move LA down. You bring Orglas up from B. You probably send Breach back to C.
Yep.
You probably move Cloud9 and G2 up to C. Falcons, I'll probably put at F.
I think I add an S plus tier because Optic are more than a tier better than everybody else, bro.
I mean,
sure, that works for me.
Looking at this, my instant thought is like Vancouver and Falcons probably same tier at the bottom, right? Is there anybody else you're putting
Vancouver won a match. Falcons lost.
Yeah.
So
God hasn't played in 3 years.
Are Falcons in a tier of their own? Falcons in a tier of their own?
Boston
right
Breach,
now, of
by the
course,
way,
bro.
I'm down to put Falcons in S tier, bro.
by Surge. So I'm like, I have Boston below Vancouver by far. We're going to talk more about our tier list. Let us know where you have your squads right now. In the meantime, we got to take a look at the top team because Maven wants to change our grading scale because this team is that good. What are you loving from the green wall?
Well, I think it's a combination of like everything. This game suits them really well. I think when you talk about sort of where you rank teams, like individual talent and team comms and teamwork, they're good at all of it. They're very well rounded. Yeah. And then the other thing is like they're the only team to make a change. So like that gives them more of a gap right now, I think, just with the chemistry they have. They feel like the perfect team right now. And I know I'm Mr. Optic hater, but like I love this squad, dude. I'm gonna be Optic Glazer all year. Oh man.
You know, I said it to Joe and Jay. We were talking about the teams coming into the year. I think they have the best roster. And I think a lot of the other teams like got worse off the rip. Now whether that develops into something something. This FaZe roster, the LA Thieves, we'll see as the year goes on. But right now, as it stands, Dashy's going to be better at this game.
Oh, yeah.
Like, way better.
Joe and I talked about the FaZe trio for so long and what options they had, and every time we went through stuff, we ended with they probably shouldn't break up.
Yeah.
And now they did, and it might have just, we'll see. Maybe it made everybody worse. It might have helped Optic, bro.
Now,
They made everyone poop themselves.
Last year, Optic's decisions on their rosters were abysmal. I hated what I saw from management. But in the offseason, I love what we saw out of Hector. He made sure these two boys are getting paid. He gives Mercules a bonus and a raise before he even asked for it. Teams like Heretics, they lost players because they weren't kind of aggressive like Hex was. He was making sure that he gets his 4-man lineup back, and it's paying dividends early. How long can you keep the number 1 and number 2 spot in Search and Destroy, though? Are there enough kills for those two to share?
There absolutely is enough kills, Jay.
If you're not losing maps and you're dominating these Search and Destroys, what are they winning? Like a majority of their S&D 6-1 or 6-2? That means you're basically uncontested in a majority of these rounds, and they're just doing whatever the hell they want. So if they keep that up, might as well keep up those numbers.
They're going to be hard to beat.
There's a rumor that some people with YouTube money have been eyeing this squad. Let's keep a lookout for Orglas in the tournament, because that's a bit of a shocker. If you saw them coming in, you expect a big logo next to their name. I think that'll happen within a week or two, Merc. They're expected to be picked up. Neptune, Sib, Ghosty, and Envoy, all-star line.
I mean, that's just it. Obviously, you have the changed LA Thieves, so Envoy and Ghosty, I mean, these are two guys who have consistently been in the top 4 the last couple of years. I mean, Envoy is one of the CDL GOATs, and then you add what Neptune brought last year, the skill level that he has. Sib's been in a grand final at a champs. So, I mean, it just feels like all the pieces also make sense.
And he fried in that grand. Like, you know, Clint, I've been the biggest Sib fan for years. I think he's criminally underrated. Put him with these guys.
The two ARs.
He's unreal.
You guys have been around a long time. Like, revenge matches, bro.
They have.
Like, I feel like the team always.
But why was no one talking about this roster? It's ridiculous.
Maybe because they're.
It's not even
Orglas. It's been a week.
It's
No
not just
graphics
based
yet
off
on your
their win.
social medias?
It's not based off of their win yesterday. You just got to think of like how all these players' season ended last season. Sib the entire time was struggling.
Yeah.
And then Neptune, obviously, he joins back up and he hits this lightning shining armor for that Surge roster. But this year, everybody's going in with a chip on their shoulder, and that's very dangerous when you're just putting in the work, and at least for now, it's showing.
What was the final answer? Best player to come up from Challengers last year, was it Mercules or was it Neptune?
Mercules, no doubt. Back-to-back.
It's argued. I mean, it's argued. Realistically, it's argued. But obviously,
Neptune had a really good year.
He did. Yeah, great year.
Well, they are the top 2 players from Challengers 2024. Who is going to be the top Challengers players from 2025 and 2026? We're on the lookout, and so far, we're impressed with some teams like Omid Brooklyn. We've got Rafi putting together another Omid squad that's causing upsets. They face off against Vancouver early. Brack and Fellow playing with some kids that were not 18 last year, Jay.
It's unbelievable. Like, Fellow doesn't matter. Whenever he goes into the pro scene, he goes back down. He's going to be one of the top teams always in challenges, especially under that Omid banner. And you add some new faces to the mix, like under 17 players in Hyde and Nate, who were just itching, always playing Surge and Destroy in those young ages, and finally get their opportunity. And even though they fell short yesterday, you still got to dub underneath your
Did
belt.
I see a rage quit? We got people.
We got people trying.
We had a couple.
Oh, and 30s, we call those.
Easy Mac was tweaking.
Okay, so this is what I came in to talk about. So yesterday, you know, I had Thanksgiving with the family, didn't get to watch too much. You know, I'm looking on the timeline, I see Doug Sensor Martin has upset the Falcons.
He's in
Yes.
Please explain to me how this happened.
Doug Carrot Sellium.
Reverse sweep too, bro. Reverse sweep too.
Reverse.
I mean,
they've called.
that's a headline.
Sellium's like Doug V2.
Let's talk about the game modes they won, though, right? They win Overload.
Yep.
They win Search and Destroy. I think the Hardpoint surprise is what had us all really worried about the Falcons. So Riyadh's got some work to do.
Yeah.
Team War, you got to be excited going into the start of the season here, Study.
100%, because you got a bunch of players who were formerly in the league last year. You got DC alongside Doug Sensor Martin, and it doesn't matter what numbers that guy puts up, he's always playing for the W. So shout out Doug.
I want to give a big shout out, of course, to the Bush squad. They have Jerry, who yelled at his team after they refused to stream.
That was good.
I also went on Twitter and I asked Jerry, please yell at any of the pros who are asking for snipers not to make it into the league, because snipers were the highlight of day number 1. And I know you missed a few of these, so let my guy Study catch you up with the big bull stick
Come on,
moves.
baby. The VS Recon was making an impact yesterday. We saw right off the rip.
A boozer.
Starting off with an absolute clinic two-piece on the Celium. And then when you know the gun's so damn good, just takes one bullet.
Yeah.
Pre-aim up close and personal, it does not matter. And with the upgrades in the movement, wall bounce and omni movement, it's just so much easier to be loose with that sniper and get away with it.
And you know what, like, from a strategic standpoint, when you look at it, it's so much better because you can't just hard aim middle, right?
Yeah.
Like slide up to the top window heady, whether that's on exposure or den, and just hold it all around. You have to have a good sniper. And I think it just adds a nice element to Search and Destroy where it spices it up and, you know, who's going to be the sniper for the team. Some teams don't even have one.
And we saw like the positives and negatives. Like obviously early around, like a pick, it's incredible. But we saw some people like 2v2 scenarios where the sniper was a liability. They had a pistol out, losing the round. I'm still torn on it. I guess as like a commentator, the entertainment value, like I like it. I guess for like, the competitive integrity part of being torn, but like the commentator me loves the sniper. Like,
as we go to the bracket. Bert, what do you think is going to be the biggest match of the day? This is our bracket, final bracket before we get into our match, Merc.
I think winners final, just because we're going to see if anyone's going to contest Optic, right? Like everybody else we have pretty much seen or have an idea of just based on, all right, they already played FaZe and they fried them. Maybe Koi can put up a fight versus Optic, but I think the winners final to me is the big one. Like, what is this Orglas team going to do versus Optic?
Yeah. Maven, what is coming up after this break?
We've got FaZe versus G2.
It's going to be good. Why?
It's going to be so good. Well, I actually am curious, like, the sub scenario, because we watched G2 yesterday. Like, Estriel was literally frying the lobby. Whether teams are going to be pulling out a second sub, that'll be probably what I'm most interested about. And dude, Estriel just like, I don't know what it was yesterday, but dude, he looked like a god.
He's always been talented.
I know. But like, EWC, you haven't met the cowboy who goes by the name of Mamba. He takes the stage for G2 after this.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw. I can ride a horse.
I'm going to show you guys how to redeem your double XP. You're going to get yourself a monster.
Chat, make sure you guys get these three. It'll have the Black Ops 7 logo.
You're going to come to callofduty.monsterenergy.com.
Once you have the code, go to redeem, select where you got it, put the code in, boom, simple as that.
You get your double XP. You need that. You can get up to 50 double XP, 15 minutes.
You got an operator skin, Green Fury, the blueprint, the Peacekeeper. Oh, we got a sniper blueprint. That's fire.
Shouts out Monster Man. It'll keep you energized as well as get you some double XP.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This, of course, is our Monster Energy Launch Invitational. We brought in 12 of your favorite CDL teams and 4 Challenger squads. And what do you got in your hand there?
I got myself a Zero Sugar, the White Monster. I mean,
course.
you know, it's the best.
If you're like Ant, you have a monster in your hand for buying a Monster Energy with Black Ops 7 branding. Monster Energy, Monster Zero Sugar, or Monster Zero Ultra Cans. Find the code under the poll tab. Did you get your code? It's under the poll tab there.
That XP, bro.
Right here?
Then you're going to enter the code at callofduty.monsterenergy.com, and you're going to earn in-game rewards. And I got great news. Participate in the Monster Energy Black Ops 7 promotion. Buy one of the Monster Energy Original, Monster Zero Sugar, or the Monster Zero Ultra, and find the promo codes under the tab. Then you can visit the website, put in that QR code if you're lazy. It's really easy. Get it done. Go to your store, pick up Monster, and stay tuned because we've got 4 rounds of games, and we don't stop until the games are done. So let's get it going with match number 1. We got G2 Minnesota in our top 6. Not a lot of people's brackets had this purple team here. So let's talk about Mamba and crew. Merc, what'd you learn about them yesterday?
I mean, obviously the game versus LA Thieves. I mean, they're the real deal.
Yeah.
100 Point Club, the map 1, right?
100 Point Club, I just destroyed them. And a very good Colossus team. I think that was the standout. Like Thieves, I think they were like, all right, Colossus, we have a BC and Hydra. We'll just play them on it. I don't know if they're going to see much Colossus today, but we'll find out.
So you're telling me like this is one of the teams I was running more Dravix yesterday, right? So like just flying around. I saw the clip of Kremp just absolutely destroying Kenny. He looks comfortable.
Yo, Kremp in Estriel looked very good yesterday.
Very good.
So Kremp's playing with crazy confidence right now.
Yeah.
Love to see that. Maybe their best S&D player. I feel like Mamba's going to step up their respawn game. But on the other side of this matchup, you're going up against Juggernaut, right? So Maven, let's break down the opposition for G2. You've got some legends in Simp and Draza, and then the Silver Surfers, an 04 and a Boozy.
Yeah, no, literally, this is the culmination of the Silver Surfers. But I like this team on paper. I thought 04 and Abuza were like the most attractive, like free agent type of pickups you could get when teams are making changes. God, the bit, it's tough because yesterday the bits we watched, they looked really strong.
We didn't see the Optic.
We didn't see the Optic match. So like, all I saw was the stats, like the breakdown. Like it looks like they got pissed on. Now, was that just the maps that they played? I mean, it was like a Cortex map one they got fried on, which I watched Optic play that against.
We should say though,
so Cortex was 250 to 157.
And they
Scar was 6-1. Exposure was 6-0.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the maps and modes
So
this
it's
time
even
around.
if it is the maps, like that's just it's a bad.
We should say though, this is one of the rosters. When you look at all of them, they're a team that can have consistent progression throughout the year. They're made of the right
They
stuff.
should be a team that when they're not hot, they can still win maps because they should play the right way.
Study, how do we get 3 Scars in here to open up this
The map's
series
incredible.
between
I'm telling you,
Vegas
the map's
and G2?
incredible. When you talk about the hard points, it's pretty self-explanatory. You're rotating early. You're going to put yourself in the driver's seat every single time. Search and Destroy is really consistent. I feel like yesterday, at least from what we were seeing the last couple of days, just online watching streams, everybody was playing fast. But with the impact of the sniper, it's like the final 20 seconds we're starting to work that objective. So it's completely different. And I think like just slowing down the game for both teams is good.
We're waiting on one player in this lobby. Before that match kicks off, we want to remind you there are 2 fights going on here in our elimination bracket. Also going down during this time is Cloud9 New York taking on Toronto Koi. And Koi, they had their ups and downs. I felt very good with Jamie in the sniper position and search and destroy. What did you see from them on day number 1? Merc, we'll start with you.
2-3-5 team. They lost some lost a good amount of hard points.
Hard points are rough.
That's
but
surprising.
2-3-5. I think though it's probably again just sort
Maybe
of a
least
practice
practice.
thing. Yeah, exactly. Scrims. How much have they played together? But we'll see today if they can put some hard points together.
In the
Very
current
solid squad.
You know, we were talking about it before how like M15 got nerfed, and we're really seeing M15 drop. This is one of the teams uniquely positioned to just run 3 subs and take over. So I expect them to be a lot better today.
Is that pickup of Real much better for Joe Deceives than Abe was in the SMG role? How do we feel about the new front line? Because I did not see Real and Joey D on a starting line.
It's hard to just instantly say no, though, because we don't know too much about Abe.
2 different play styles.
But Real is a very selfish player, and that's not always a bad thing.
Right.
The only reason this works is because of Kleenex.
Yeah.
Like they were gonna build around Joe Deceives. That was sort of the off-season talks. Real is not who you go. You build around Real, in my opinion.
Okay.
Well, because their initial plan was they wanted a BZ, right?
Either way, you got some studs on that lineup. On the other side, did Cloud9 have to drop the bag to put together this roster? Study, walk me through the team representing your New York City.
Man, it's crazy because they obviously did not drop the bag. But the roster that they put together is actually pretty decent, man. Vivid and Mac, that dynamic duo to end out challenges last season was great. They decided to stick together. And then you add Afro and Beans. Beans with the sniper in hand is the complete player that he showed a couple years ago. Oh, yeah. He's able to run that weapon.
I think the player I'm most excited to watch this season is Afro. Because when I came back to the CDL, he was a player on the come up. He had a few breakout games. He leads the lobby. Then he gets booted back down to challengers. The man had success down there. He made like a name for himself, and now he rises back to the top. He's got to perform early if he wants to stay here.
Yeah, I was trying to remember like what title was it that he like fell off that he got sent back to challengers? Like what?
MW2, I believe.
Yeah, it was 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's an interesting title.
But it's kind of similar to Neptune's story, right? Come in, you have a little stint where you individually look good, team's not great, you get booted back down, now he finds himself back.
Speaking of looking good individually, he looked phenomenal in the invitationals leading up to this weekend, but Simp had a rough day number 1. Let's take a look at FaZe Vegas. They are live right now against G2 Minnesota. We're going to be jumping into this one. Who's my first casting set to start today?
The duo, baby.
Let's go, baby. I'm making my debut.
The Study nameless duo. Here we go.
Where we go, baby.
Have fun. Take it away.
Stand over here, right? We sit on these markers, and once you do that, we're just ready for the camera shot. But it's looking like we have the map fly through, Wheeler.
Yeah.
We're ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, you know, Scar's a really fun map. I think it's the most traditional map that we have right now and the way that it plays. We've been playing it a ton, and, you know, I prefer to spawn on a side where you can just trap them green over and over. So we'll see how these teams, how much they've scrimmed, if they're able to set up those traps. But this should be an exciting matchup. You know, FaZe Vegas coming off of a loss. We'll see if they're able to bounce back.
Yeah, I think FaZe today are definitely going in with the mentality like we have to show what we're truly capable of. Our match versus Optic yesterday, that's not who we want to be. You lose by 90 points in the hardpoint. You get destroyed in the search and destroy. You make those adjustments with your lineups. So you can get better specifically at that mode. But
yeah,
today's a different day.
So Jay, talk to me a little bit about how FaZe was playing yesterday. Hardpoint was their strong suit.
Yeah, Hardpoint was definitely their strong suit versus everybody besides Optic. Like they were consistent across the board. Or4 wasn't having a couple of those, you know, blender maps. And when he's playing consistent, they had a whole lot better of success. But obviously something went wrong there. Got to come right back out.
Yeah, you know, looking at the season, a lot of these rosters, these brand new ones, it's exciting to see some of the changes. Obviously, FaZe breaking up, making the new team.
Yeah.
You got Draza, you got Simp. 04 and Abuza going to bring a whole new element to this roster.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, Abuza very vocal. 04, he's a dog, though. He'll get in the mix. He'll bait for Simp. How do you expect that to kind of play out and how they're going to develop over the year?
Yeah, we talked about it yesterday, and we were saying, like, with this FaZe roster compared to their old roster, they used to be able to build themselves out with a lot of raw talent. But now, with the addition of 04 and Abuza, I feel like they developed a lot more strategy than just that raw talent.
Yeah.
So that's something that they're only going to learn how to get better over time with, you know, playing with each other consistently, starting to learn new tendencies. Because when you play with a guy for 6 to 7 years,
you know
you're always expecting that same exact result. But
and sometimes you can get frustrated with those guys, right? So it's a new environment for them. Should be awesome. But switching gears over to the G2 side of things, how'd they look yesterday? What are you expecting from this team in this particular map?
And big shout out to that update that just recently came out. That patch with the M15 getting nerfed and the Dravif getting better. Like, Estrio and Kremp were taking over whenever they needed to. Mamba was being that consistent AR, and Skies was like the sniper in search and destroy, being that guy early off the rotation, just setting his team up. And that's the role that he loves to play. So it was good to see Skies in his form yesterday.
Yeah, it's nice to hear you say that. You know, a lot of people wrote Skies off. I can't lie, I was one of them. He had a bad year last year.
Yeah, it was.
He wasn't great. So, you know, to find himself in this tournament, I looked down at the losers bracket, 9-0 map count run in losers bracket from round 1, right? So they're definitely performing. And, you know, going into this match, you think like, oh, this should be FaZe dominant. We can't say that about anybody yet in this tournament. So we're jumping into map number 1 here, Scar Hardpoint. As I mentioned, a more traditional map. It plays really well, Jay. And when we were talking about it, at least from early testing, you want to hold like the bottom side of the map where FaZe Vegas are coming from and trap them back green first 2 hills.
Yeah, because the majority of the map, if you hold that 50-yard line on the backside, then it's way easier to control everything else. But so far into this P1, G2, we're on the human highlight reel in Estrio. This is a guy who was just popping takeover at any chance that he got yesterday. So with 20 seconds remaining still, you're starting to think about that rotation, putting yourself towards top green. Let me try to find a freebie. No one going to be in sight, but now it's time for Estrio to strike.
Yeah, Estrio with a nasty 2-piece time. Going to go to the side of G2 for now. But what I believe is the preferential spawn coming in for FaZe Vegas. If they can find a couple kills, you got Simp spearheading it right now. He's going to get taken out. And the pinch comes in from Estrio. Finding a kill should stabilize and allow them to get some time. Although those splits are coming in.
Yeah, and they still have to look for Abuza because now he's just going to value his life. He knows that his teammates spawn on the opposite side of the map, but the AR's got the cover fire to keep them alive. Now it's Draza trying to make something out of nothing while G2 is just running up that score.
Absolutely, Jay. And executed to perfection what we were talking about, forcing them to funnel straight through the stairs in that green spawn. The pinch comes in. Skies with 3, and Estrio trying to find the final cleanup. Can Abuza respond?
And Abuza's able to find 2. But that's not the best ideal situation to find it in because now spawns flip. Estrio knows the timings. He's setting up these angles to find a couple freebies across the map, and G2 couldn't have asked for a better start than this so far.
Yeah, and you see the early rotations coming in your map. 04 trying to get on through, but Estrio, he's seemingly the man every rotation to find the kills to slow down the side of FaZe Vegas. And it's looking like another rotation going to be won by G2 Minnesota. Early dominance right now.
Yeah, this is where Vegas just got to figure it out. Like, we're right now playing 2 steps behind, and we're just getting put in positions to where the gunfights are a lot easier for the opposing team. And as long as G2 just keep on playing like this, they're not making any mistakes. No cracks in their armor. But finally, Abuza and 04 combined for a couple kills. The early break is in. You had mid-map control. This is what Vegas can get themselves back in it.
Yeah, it was played perfectly. You had Skies watching mid. Typically, people will send a couple through mid, try to get top green to break. But FaZe Vegas opt to just bang out the front. And it was a dire situation. I mean, you're going to find yourself down 100. They get that break, and now they're positioned to secure the rotation over towards Grandma's.
Yeah, now you got to think, too. They want to try to chain these back-to-back. This P3 to P4, because that's so damn impactful. But now Simp trying to value his life. Unfortunately, he's going to fall to the hands of Kremp, and he pops a double to flip these spawns on its head. So it's a great P3 from Vegas, but G2 are going to be able to stop the bleeding by winning a rotation over towards new.
Yeah, and this is your prototypical money hill, right? The spawns are extremely sticky back there if you get people down there. But there was a decent amount of time left as they were set up for those spawns. Now FaZe Vegas, a flurry coming in. But as I mentioned, those sticky spawns, you have to get back here and find the kills.
Yeah, now it's a 3v3 around the HP. Sky's able to find find his. 0-4 gets the trade inside. 0-4 is able to pop a double, secure the spawns for his team. So even with a slow start there from Vegas, you're in the driver's seat now to take the lead and give yourself a little bit more of a cushion before you get over towards P5.
Yeah, it was a bit of a gritty break there, right? A gotta-have-it moment. They're able to get inside, and right now, FaZe just trying to even out the odds. They're almost to a tie game. 0-4 up top, finding one, just wants to be a nuisance, allow his team to get back into the action. But you gotta start also thinking about rotation.
Oh, that's a big double, though, from 0-4. So a good chunk of time here. Let me line up the third with the AR for 4 in a row. So you're going to basically tie the game up with this remaining time. Now it's a race over towards P5. Thankfully, you got a couple teammates sitting towards top green. Simp, a.k.a. the Pimp, has got to make a big play.
Yeah, you got Simp and Abuza over here just trying to find Mamba. We're going through the fly-through. Mamba finds a big kill, just staying alive. It's going to be a battle for back spawns. Simp just trying to be a nuisance, but he's getting pinned down. Crimp with the spawn out, able to find Simp. And now, who will stabilize? Who will get control, Jay?
And Dross is just trying to fight his way as much as he possibly can through the back end, because you know how sticky these spawns can be for this P5 HP. Crimp just being the cutoff man. You have every single player besides watching over towards that plane area. So you can get a hefty amount of points here. But Estru is now the only last man standing. You got to back down because all of Vegas, they're here.
Yeah, all of Vegas is here, but Estru finding 3. He's been a walking highlight reel. I know he's 12 and 11, but the impact is being felt. If you are FaZe Vegas, you have to figure out a way to stop Estru from chaining kills together.
Oh, man, he is on fire. And like you said, the stat line might not be the best, but the impactful kills are definitely being felt far. At the end of our first set, you're going to find yourself up by 10 points. A lot of adjustments easy coming for Vegas. Going into this P1 to P2 chain, because this is where G2 were able to grow their lead the way that they did first half.
Yeah, and you know, while it looks like G2's been dominating or feels that way, it's basically a tie game, and a lot of that comes down to P3 into P4 rotations. So if FaZe can stay good there, they're set up great. And as it stands right now, they have spawns. But number 4, that's Abuza, doesn't check his pitch. You have to be aware of that. You can't be flipping on this hill.
And that's already a 4 dead with 0-4 being the last player on the objective. So now how do you find a break? Is someone going to work on a route? Because currently everything for G2 is being watched. They find that opening through broken plane. You have mid-cut control. You just got to pitch this guy out at the time, but it's not going to be easy. Kremp almost lines up with triple. Now it's Estro's turn to pop another highlight.
Yeah, every single time he needs to be the saving grace, he's going to find a multi-kill. Once again, 0-4 and Draza dying by the hands of Estrio. We have number 5, that's Mamba, positioned to make a play on rotation. Finds one, tries to get away with his life, but the accidental beatdown comes in.
It's okay, though, because your team is still dominant in that P1 time. You have Skies early off the rotation towards New. Now his teammates are starting to fall around him. Skies is looking for a couple of kills. Is able to find the first. Mama now here for the assistance. Skies eventually is going to fall, but Vegas' setup is not too strong. You stall out enough time, your teammates are now here.
Yeah, I will say from a lot of no advantage positions, when you look at Vegas, they've been making it work, making it gritty, staying in this game, which what feels could have gotten blown wide open. FaZe coming in for another break. Right now, G2 has control. Kremp at the spear of it. Gonna find one. Simp with the trade. Can FaZe get in?
They need to. They need to try to get some time off of this P2, but Mamba and Astro just not making it easier for them. When you're consistently trying to break from top green, you have to work your way in towards head glitches, try to get yourself towards the top side of Motel, and they have everything pre-aimed. But at least at this moment, Vegas are able to stabilize, break for the final 20. Now it's a race for the rotation.
Yeah, FaZe Vegas had the advantage here this time around. You saw the pinch coming in, forcing them to spawn out. And now we have 0-4 set up at New. He's going to need some assistance. Nobody has mid-deli control, which could spell problems for FaZe Vegas.
Yeah, but 0-4 at least finds one. If he can find the second, that's even better. But Mamba's able to win that gunfight, secure those green spawns for his team. But now all he wants to do is just stall out time for them to get back into the play, but he gets caught. And now Vegas are trying to do the same exact thing. P3 to P4 chain, they are set up for it.
Yeah, they're set up for it, and I like the way that they played that on rotation. They didn't have anybody mid. They pushed out both sides, and it was just gritty, finding the trades back and forth, and now you can get a huge chunk here. They have been excellent on P3 so far here on Scar.
And they can't get in. Like, G2 are trying their best. Pressure through mid-cut. Finally, Kremp is able to pop a double, and this is going to lead to a great break for a good chunk of time here, because now you have a decision to make if you are FaZe. Are we going to be the aggressors? Are we going to try to contest this even more and potentially spawn all the way across the map? You have at least one player doing it through mid-cut, but are you able to spawn him out with that kill? Yes, you do. So now you just got to go if you're G2.
Yeah, FaZe, you know, it's that weird time. There's 22 seconds left. Like, do we hard commit to the rotation? But going to end up working out for now. Draza going to get picked over towards the right. You have Simp trying to rotate back for the reinforcements, and here comes the all-out pinch on the side of G2.
Yeah, they're just looking for that opening kill. Taking different angles of approach. You know that they have everything covered,
man.
but Krep is able to strike first. Simp and 04 respond with 2 of their own. They are keeping them away from this money hill, but the spawns come in for G2.
Yeah, Sky's blocks. 04 going to have to do a lot here trying to stay up. Drops the nade for the back to give himself a little bit of time, but he's looking for a player to break these spawns and flip it out for his team once again.
And they're about to breach that 200-point mark. If you're FaZe, you know we can't afford to give up this time. 04 is able to line up a double. You set up your teammates to clean up the rest of the house. Final 20 seconds is going to be theirs. Going to have another photo finish here to start the day. It comes down to P5.
Yeah, it's been obvious, the focus of FaZe Vegas throughout this map. Let's get P3 into P4, and then they're just going to have to find a way to close it out. P1, P2 haven't been great for them, right? So rotating over here, we got Mamba set up at new. He's going to have a lot to deal with. Draza coming in, trying to flip these spawns. Finds one, but the rest of the players are down, and that's looking like G2 going to be able to set up early, but they're going to have some fights right now.
Yeah, FaZe already secured themselves at least the back spawn for now, so you're instantly going to be right back into the fight, but G2 are going to be aware of it. Everyone's sitting at one shot. Ezreal pops up again from top green for a double. And they're just keeping them trapped towards the backside of green. They can't get in.
Yeah, I mean, we play this a bit now. You can hold it from both sides.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And when you have them all coming from the back there, there's 1 or 2 angles. You either get top green or you have to fly through with nades. And that's exactly what they do. 04 with a 3-piece. And right now, FaZe just trying to hold on.
They're just trying to extend this game a little bit longer. You can no longer lose here at the P5, but P1 and P2 have not treated you well.
They have not.
G2, you cannot allow them to get this time because all they're going to need is a final 5 seconds. All the map controls on their side. They need 1 wave of kills.
Yeah, that was massive. I mean, the last 12 seconds there is huge. Going to put them, on game point, basically just trying to break this early. You see Krep trying to stay alive, take his time, find an opening kill, and he does with the backslide onto Draz. Everybody green, going to try to set up a pinch and break.
Yeah, that's 2 dead now. So now you have the numbers advantage. You just got to find these players remaining on the HP, but Draz and Simp with the cover fire, just keeping them alive. Ezreal pops a double. Still not going to matter because FaZe are in control.
FaZe are in control, and they have the advantage. They have the headies where they can find the trades. 04 with 1, but you got to get in. You got to slide up. Draza goes down. That's 3 dead, and that's G2. Wow.
That's G2? That's the G2 roster that I had before this tournament even started in that D tier, man. These guys are playing lights out. When you talk about a brand new team that's being formed, the structure that they have in their gameplay, the fundamental aspect that they're showing versus a team like FaZe with a brand new lineup is insane to me. G2, do the dirty and take that map number 1.
Yeah, it was awesome to see both teams clearly had their objectives, what hills we want to prioritize. And, in the end, it's the multi-kills every single time. You can't allow Ezreal to pop those back-to-back hills. But we're going to jump over here to Toronto and Cloud9. This is our other losers bracket match so far. And now catch me up, Jay. So talk to me a little bit about Cloud9. Obviously, this roster, looking at it, you wouldn't expect them to be in this position. What did they show yesterday?
I told you, Ezreal slamming.
Yeah, he walks over. He said, Ezreal slamming. He is.
You're absolutely right. But Cloud9 yesterday, they were just unbelievable on the teamwork aspect because when you look at the names on the roster, it's not like one is going to burst off the screen to you and just be like, oh yeah, that guy is disgusting. No, these guys are gritty and they put together a lineup and just simply try to win. So they definitely showed that they've been putting in work on the practice end. Their overload yesterday was basically perfect beside 1 series.
And you know what's a little funny about it is Cloud9 finding their way back to Mac and Vivid, right? It's okay, do we got to go down and challenge and just earn your respect once again? And hey, we'll happily play for you again. But yeah, let's jump into this one. Early control on the side of Toronto. We're talking about the meta a little bit and how we're seeing more Dravics. It should fit Toronto really well. Yeah. But you mentioned their hardpoint didn't look as good yesterday.
Yeah, their hardpoint's still a little bit shaky because you got to keep in mind the type of play style that Real brings to this lineup. He's very, very fast. He's sort of like a selfish player, just wants to get it done on his end, but when he needs to bring that teamwork aspect, that's going to come with overtime. But so far, at least for Core here at the P2, you can spawn towards the back. Sometimes it could be very punishing, especially if you lose that first wave of kills, but they have been able to hold on, going to have a 60-point lead going over towards P3.
Yeah, going over towards P3. You see the players on Cloud9 pushed up, trying to find some kills, but Kleenex going to find 1 mid, looking for Beans, get some shots down. Vivid opting to play very scared here, not trying to close the distance at all. I think he's worried about the flip, and, rightfully so. They have early control. Can they stabilize and bring this back? A full 60 here would do that.
Yeah, this is a good chance to get a full 60, but not the perfect start to it. Real and Insight are already combined for 2. Vivid knocked down to half HP, but he's able to find his second kill. But the break is good enough, at least for now, for Koi. And this is not the ideal setup that you want it to be, and you need good timing. So Cloud9 got to get right back in.
Yeah, that spawn looks very close, but the angles when you get to the actual hill are extremely difficult to break. We've been there plenty of times. You see them flooding through the dojo here, just trying to make plays, trying to break. They cannot so far. And right now, Toronto feeling good.
And they're dominating in the slang. Like, that kill feed lit up everyone with purple. So now this is a scary moment for C9 because you couldn't get them off that time, but dropping off the rotation is now spawning you all the way across the map. Koi are just looking for a couple more kills on their end, and they can chain that P3 to P4 and basically call game.
Yeah, it's extremely difficult, though, to break through back here. I mean, you know, the angles when you're walking through the door can be tough. And right now, Cloud9 holding on strong. You see Kleenex, he's had enough of just sprinting through dojo. Let's go hit a pinch through mid.
Yeah, you're just going to take your time if you're Joe. And yeah, pressure from every angle. And Cloud9 know they cannot afford any mistakes here. Bean sitting on 3 in a row, make it kill number 4. He had himself a couple moments yesterday where he was just popping takeover, especially in that search and destroy. So Cloud9 showing fight, but Kleenex pops a double and the break is good. And Koi might, like I said, call game if they get this full 40.
All right. You know, spoke a little bit too soon about their hard point, Jay. Toronto looks just fine like we imagined. But yeah, so far, 2 exciting maps going, man.
Oh, yeah. Nah, G2, that was surprising with the way that they were able to handle FaZe. And it wasn't like they did anything drastic. They just controlled what they needed to. The P1 to P2 was perfect. All right, FaZe has the response from P3 to P4, but this time we get a break at P4, we make it mixy, and we always have the rotation over towards the new hill. Fundamentals are going to win you this game.
Fundamentals 100% going to win you this game. And what we've been playing so far is it makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense.
Don't speak too soon, but the game seems to make a lot of sense. So aside of these 4 teams that we've been watching so far, talk to me about the teams that are left in the winner's bracket. Obviously, we have Optic and we have Orglas, both star-studded lineups. We're going to be seeing them a little bit later today.
Yeah, I don't even know what you can say anything bad about Optic.
You can't.
You're undefeated in map count.
Yeah.
You're going into this season the only team that didn't make a roster change. The game is basically built for them with the addition of the wall balancing.
Yeah.
You only have the movement king, and then even with the auto assist, the aim assist not being as strong as it used to be, this is why you got straight shooters like Dashy and Mercury. So Optic, you can say no wrong. On the opposite side for Orglas, though, they have been truly a joy to watch because these guys, like I said, a team that nobody wanted, a team that's playing with a chip on their shoulder. Sometimes you just don't have to prove it to the world, but you got to prove it to yourself. And I feel like yesterday, getting that win over LA Thieves, the way that they did, oh, that team knows, okay, we can contest with the best.
Yeah, you know, speaking of proving it to the world and also to yourself, how about G2 Minnesota getting back over here? Those are the guys trying to prove it to themselves and the world. Mamba, that he belongs. Skies, he was kind of cast away last year. And you look at Kremp and Estriel, like, it's been a tough couple of years for these guys, right? So now find themselves in a position to start off hot early, and we jump into this search and destroy. First blood struck early by FaZe Vegas.
That's good pace setting right there from Vegas. Because yesterday, all I saw was slow plays at that A site, the bombs getting planted or not even getting planted in the final 20 seconds. But this time they just say, no, screw that. We're going to take that away from you. Mamba is able to find one with 6 HP in a dream, not able to get out. And now sees Sky's Bueno in a 1v2.
With the sniper in a position, try to find a pick. He catches a glimpse of 04. What can he do? As snipers being back just bring me so much joy. You know, you gotta, to be a sniper, you have to be good with a pistol.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you could speak to it almost better than anybody.
Oh, but he misses the shot there onto 04. Now he gives up his position, and there's only 30 seconds left. They have the information that the bomb is going to be down, and instead of just waiting for the play to go to them, they're going to take the play to him.
Yeah, just going to loop the map together, play the buddy system, as we so often do. He's going to have to get this bomb and try to get it down. Doesn't have a ton of time to work with. I don't know about slow peeking corners with the sniper. Let's try to make a play here if you're Skies. Can't find anybody. Played so well by Vegas right now. Some shots go down the reach out. Abu's going to take him out and secure round number 1.
Yeah, it's just good plays there from Vegas to set the tone early on. Not allow anyone to get aggressive over towards A or slow play towards A because early rounds there's no trophy systems to work with. But as we pull up the dual screen, Koi and Cloud9, they're still in the grueler. They only need 11 seconds to close out this game. They're lighting up the kill feed, and you can still get it done at P3. And with everyone, at least for Cloud9, spawning towards mid, they should be able to close this one out.
Yeah, brought this back a little bit. Kleenex having a ridiculous performance. Joe Deceive shooting some bodies. That's Benjamin Beans putting it down and closing out map number 1. If you're Joe Deceives, that has to feel absolutely sensational. But let's switch back over here, Jay. What we've been seeing from offense, from our wagers and stuff like that, is A is the preferred bomb.
Yeah.
You can inch up slowly, back the guy down green, try to lay it. We'll see how the pro teams approach it, though.
Yeah, let's see how FaZe is going to show it on their offense this time around. You see it's a different approach, at least for G2 on their defensive look. Double stacking towards top green. You got some deli control and making sure no one is working that OE through broken plane. But Skies is gaining a lot of information, a bunch of players crossing at that A site.
Yeah, and you know, we haven't been playing wagers with snipers, so it's a totally different dynamic. Over here, you can usually throw a lot of shoulders. You can't exactly do that. Mama gonna find the first blood. Skies has information on top. Draws are gonna peek, put some shots out. Skies with the quick scope, not able to connect. And right now, G2 with the advantage.
Yeah, there's just no need to do anything else. You already found that first blood. You know that it's going to be 0-4. Potentially the bomb is going to be down, but a boost is able to strike through deli and get out of dodge. So 3v3, 35 seconds to go. Eventually, we got to get this bomb planted.
Yeah, and this is where it gets scary. We're in offense, right? Like when you stall the round out a little bit and you lose track of where the players are and the timings, then you start to worry about getting pinched, right? So you have to make an aggressive play. You see that happening so far. Going to be successful on the kill onto the sniper. Simp going to find the kill onto Kremp, and once again, FaZe Vegas in a great spot.
Yeah, 1v2 now for Mamba. He still only has 6 HP in a dream, and he's going to fall to the hands of FaZe. Just great plays, even with Skies finding the first blood. Did not matter. They slowly worked their way on up, and I feel like they rushed it on their side of the motel instead of allowing Mamba to be the impactful player on the round, because he was working the pit.
Yeah.
He already got behind enemy lines, but once stuns and nades are able to connect onto his teammates on the back end, FaZe didn't waste any time. Let's push that out, then we turn around and focus everything else.
And as you know, Jay, like this bomb, you can retake it relatively easy because of where it's positioned.
Exactly.
It's on your side, and you can look over from green, right? So when you get a first blood, it's almost like, okay, let's back up, let's play our lives. We don't need to make any more plays. So just a mistake on the side of G2. However, switching over back to offense, looking like an A push early. Mamba trying to find information mid, and when you look over at Vegas, they're looking on trying maybe to hit a flank.
Yeah, and look at their approach already on this attacking round. Just because of what FaZe did in the opening round, you're playing a lot slower than you probably are used to at that A site. Kremp running that AR instead of the SMG, just waiting for the pressure, but now you might take
he's fearless.
right up the middle of the map. Is able to find the first blood, trying to set up your teammate at least for the trade. But with 30 seconds gone, still 3v3.
Yeah, the aggression going to come in. I love that play on the side of FaZe Vegas. Simp going to find one. 0-4 right behind him, trailing him.
Oh, my God.
And the turnaround, he's extremely one-shot. Simp has to come in and find this trade, but the smoke is down. Mamba finds a kill elsewhere, and all of a sudden, G2, Vegas, 1v1, Simp and Mamba.
Mamba v Simp. Simp on 4 in a row. Is using the smoke to have some cover.
He's already earned himself the RC car, looking to get the Hellstorm. This would be massive. They've spotted each other. He has the SMG. He has the advantage. How does he approach the Chow?
Oh!
There was no approach to Chow. It was just Chow.
65 HP. You don't need full health if you're Simp. You turn that corner, you get the better of Mamba.
Man. What are we showing the
We're
live
gonna
reaction?
See it from Mamba's POV. He's probably jaw dropped. Wait, he went for that ego chow? Yeah, that guy has a couple rings, brother. He's got a little bit of confidence, and it showed there.
Yeah, you know, you say like, welcome to the league moment. I don't know if that's exactly his welcome to league moment, but yeah, that's an early slam right there. Oh, I know how that feels playing hoop back in the day. Like, hey, man, nothing I can do.
Yeah, head cocks back all the way. It's like you almost hit it on the wall.
All right, so let's set the stage a little bit. 3-0 Vegas. They've been excellent on the offensive side. Simp is 1 or 2 kills off of a Hellstorm, and this round they're going to slow play it, spread, and look for that pinch that happened to them last time.
Yeah, and you can already see just early setups allow them to gain the information of what G2 are throwing at them. So
not ready for it, Jay.
No, absolutely not, because you throw a shoulder at that motel side, and you see at least 3 players on that side of the map, so there's no way in hell they're going to be stacked over towards B. So the bomb is going to get planted for free. How do G2 retake this?
Yeah, you see Draza set up, looking over 0-4, top green, you have to find some kills. You see at the bottom of your map, something developing there as well. Simp getting information on mid, just playing reactionary, taking his time. Now everybody's going to be tweaking on the side of G2. Man. And yeah, I mean, you're getting killed from corners, right? You take your time. When you give up a bomb site, and then you have to go retake, you're not checking every corner every time. So just well played in the mental battle on the side of FaZe Vegas, taking the B push and find themselves up 4-0.
Yeah, and it all goes back to like what they did in that opening round, just being the aggressors. You're forcing G2 to be uncomfortable. Skies was having a phenomenal time yesterday with the sniper pistol, but he can't get anything done so far in this map. You're picking them apart, reading their setups, properly calling your rotations to the sites to be uncontested. And just like you said, when you're out of the play the way that they were, you're not going to check every corner on your retake. 4-0 quickly for FaZe.
And now the Hellstorm has been earned on the side of Simp. And yeah, this team's going to be sensational in Search and Destroy.
100%, man.
I love watching like the cerebral plays. When you have a lead in Search, you can get creative like that, right? Like, hey, let's just blind counter, try to get over there. But let's switch gears on the offense now. G2. A little bit of a map spread. See Mamba trying to play that pinch. Right now we're on board with Simp. He's just playing recon mid. I need to get information, figure out which bomb that they're going to.
Yeah, that's already a lot of time gone. You spot out Krebs towards the middle of the map, knocked down at 37 HP. You set up Draza for the first one, but Skies hits a shot onto Simp at the same time that Mamba and Esther will find a couple. So now with Booza left in the 1v3, G2, this is a round that they desperately needed.
Yep, G2 just deciding to slow things down. But there have been a lot of rounds where they've had bullets, where they've had the positioning, right? And they've blown it. So can't cut out Abuza here. He could potentially win this. Going to get himself into Delhi, try to find Skies. That's the first kill. He knows bomb went down. One located near bomb, finds him and slams him. But he has no information on Mamba. But he has a lot of time to work with.
But this time Mamba just repositioning to work his way through the deep pinch. Come right up the middle of the map. Abuza just not going to be ready for his positioning. He's able to finally put one on the board there. Good thing for G2 is that even though they didn't find the first blood, as soon as it goes down, they find three at the same exact time. So I don't know if you have to just play a little bit more spread to pick these guys apart, but that was a great round there out of G2.
Well, you know how it goes, Jay, right? Like we talked about how Vegas, they can play a little bit more aggressive and blind counters because they have a lead, right? So sometimes in that situation, you just got to slow it down.
Yep.
It's kind of what G2 did. So they have to figure out a way to stop the offensive pushes on the side of Vegas. They've been so successful on offense, and you can see right now it's going to be an aggressive push for the side of G2. Sniper for Abuza misses the shot. Just trying to look for a blood. He could find one here.
Oh, lines it up perfectly onto Kremp, and you gain information as well that there was another player trying to work this pinch. So what does he do? He gives the comm to 04. There's two players on that side of the map. Let's instantly try to get this bomb down today.
Instantly try to get this bomb down. Indeed, 04 gets it down. He has the overlook of Simp with the M15. Gonna find the kill. 04 closing the distance. The wall bounce comes in. Skies has no idea what's going on. Gets taken out. And 04 with the heat check. Doesn't matter. Instantly traded. Vegas with a commanding lead.
Oh, man. It's not now sitting at game point. Abuza just making the play happen. And that's the advantage of having a sniper early on because you gain a lot of information. Even though he wasn't able to hit that first shot, you hit the second one. And you also spot out the third player who was right behind that player working on the pinch. So Abuza was the sole provider to the success there on that round based off of his info. And now FaZe, all right, game point.
So good. What a breakdown, Jay.
Come on, man.
This is fun, man. I don't know if we've ever casted together.
Yeah, it's been a couple years.
Maybe an all-star game, right?
Yeah, I think definitely an all-star game.
This is an absolute blast. Yep. All right, well, you look over on the FaZe Vegas. I don't think the Hellstorm's been invested yet.
No, not yet.
Simp still has that Hellstorm offense on the side of G2. They are playing extremely tight for information. Flank is already coming in. Simp's mid-map. He might be able to take some space soon. Opting to sit back, just trying to get information. The smoke goes down. A new element from last year. Didn't have smokes. Draws are going to push through the smoke. Not the decision that I would expect. Nevertheless, G2 finds himself in a great spot.
Yeah, you try to take a risk there. Unfortunately, not paying out, but you still got Simp alive. Able to find Kremp, make it a more manageable situation, but Estro instantly responds. So, Booza, let's see what you got, buddy. 1v3.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the first just crazy sniper clip. What's he gonna do? Gonna back up, just try to play his life. Bomb is down. He's gonna have to find a pick early. Spots Mamba. Mamba gonna give him an angle.
Shot.
Wow, Mamba had cover. What we doing, man? Sliding out. Abuza gonna find one. Sky's opting to run away, play his live. Estriel trying to get information, maybe some shots down. Nope, gonna back up as well. Make him make a massive play.
Yeah, 20 seconds to go. As long as we don't both fall to the hands of Abuza, this should be an easy round here for G2. The shoulder's good enough, but Sky's over the top with the cover fire. Extends this game a little bit longer. And that's just one that FaZe was just like, all right, let's just try something. It didn't work. We got a hefty lead. It's all right. We'll win next round.
Yeah, you know, some things you talk about where it's like, yo, just drop that smoke mid. I'll bang through it, bro. Simp, you just follow me up.
Yeah.
Right? So I don't think it was Draza blacking out. I think it was Draza going, like, I have Simp next to me. I'll just fly in
I'll
for
be
you.
okay.
Yeah, absolutely. And Simp, to be fair, did find a trade. He just died shortly after.
Still sitting at game point, though, is going to be FaZe. And this is where we might see that Hellstorm being invested.
Yeah.
You open up that A site, you force them to either play in towards Deli or green.
You're not safe in green, top green at least, when the Hellstorm's in the sky. So
you're going to have to figure it out, because I think this is the round that Simp is going to use it to claw game.
does G2 fight this with aggression? They have to be aware of the potential of that Hellstorm. You've seen the Deli push. You got Kremp and Estrio flying through. Kremp going to get taken out, Estrio as well. The smoke goes down, but guys, we're not invisible when there's smoke on the ground. We've seen that 2 rounds in a row. Mama gonna somewhat even it out, find a kill. And
he's moving. Hold on.
Hold on a second.
Mamba. Yes! Almost gets it. Almost gets it. That guy is knocked down to about 6 HP.
Why did he fly off the balcony, bro? He was feeling it. He was feeling it.
He was twisted right there, but even with Mamba almost pulling off an insane highlight.
Wow,
It's Draza hitting a couple shots to close out the search and destroy. Let's see it from Mamba's POV again.
Bro, that's like one of those
close rounds.
That's like one of those round wins. They win that, they come back and win this.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he had him so weak. Man, people are having fun here. Search and destroy, especially on Scar, plays out really well.
Yeah.
We saw a lot of A pushes, preferential bomb, but we did see the B push on the side of FaZe. They look excellent, search and destroy.
Yeah, it was just like you're consistently going towards A, and even when you're slow playing it, you're forcing them to change their defensive look to stop that bomb site. And when you're up 4-0, you know that they're going to try to stop you again there, so you just instantly hit the rotation. The strategy was on point there for FaZe.
Yeah, early on, bomb carrier looked like it was 0-4. We saw 0-4 and Draza working together a lot on the map. This is a team I think is going to be very dangerous in search going forward, but we find ourselves 1-1, headed into Overload, which shifts gears. Talk to me about Overload. You know, we played a little bit of it. How was it yesterday watching these teams go into Overload?
I loved it. I'm not going to lie. Like, some of these teams are really good at the objective focus, and some of these teams are really good at the sling focus. Like yesterday, we watched LA Thieves outslay their opponents by 20, but still lose the game. And that was versus G2. So these teams need to just develop everything together, and it's going to be tough because it's a new mode.
It's hard.
You have to figure it out early on, but the teamwork aspect is always going to be the thing that makes it work on that swing mode.
Yeah, it's hard to score in Overload.
It is.
I mean, you spawn so close. You know, similar to like Control, Blitz, Uplink. You know, the different third game modes we've had. I think it's communication is the most important in those game modes because it's like you're trying to keep track of how many people are alive. What do we have to do? But we'll get into Overload here in a bit. We'll jump into this search and destroy right now. Toronto up 1-0, but looking like they're gonna be down 0-1 in this search and destroy.
Hey, you can't count this guy out. It's Mr. Jamie Craven. This guy's been one of the clutchest players that we had in search and destroy for quite some time. But Afra said, nice try, buddy. First round goes to C9.
Yeah, Colossus. I mean, you always need a grade A bang out map, right? This is for sure the grade A bang out map. You know, some people love it. Some people, like me, a little bit older, it's harder to play this map. But, you know, looking at Toronto, this should be a map that they absolutely adore. Flying around, making huge plays. And, you know, yesterday we saw some wild Colossus. We saw a 100-point club. LA Thieves got hit on it. How's Search and Destroy been playing out on this map?
It's very fun. It's a majority of the bomb sites being attacked over towards A. You get your trophy systems down. You're going to slow play it a little bit, but if you dominate top mid, that's truly everything that you need on this map, because you can contest both bombs, at least the A site and that bottom tunnel, to get towards B a little bit quicker. But it's just way too much of like certain angles when you're going over towards that B site, a lot of head glitches that you have to fight. Teams haven't really been messing.
You got to work it.
Let's just go ahead.
And, you know, snipers can come into play there as well. Got to work it. Smoke. We can see making the plays there.
Crazy on this map yesterday, man.
With a sniper?
Yeah, he was like 14-5, popping 2-piece after 2-piece. Like, this is when Beans is truly in his happy place, when he's got the boomstick in his hand.
100%. Look over to Toronto. Going to be on offense here. Going to have to deal with the sniper from Beans. And, you know, you just mentioned how important top mid is, but also bottom green. Could make a ton of plays there, especially if you decide to make a push over towards B. But we're seeing Beans with the early information, trying to contest top mid. And now we look over in the left side of your screen, G2 Vegas, 1-1 in the series, jumping into a Scar Overload.
Yeah, make sure if you guys want to continue to watch that Cloud9 Toronto Koi matchup, pretty sure it's going to be on the Bravo stream. But back over to the Alpha we go, where the series is currently tied up. Vegas a little bit late to the party on the hard point, but dominated that search and destroy. And so far looking like they dominated this map control. 0-4 sitting in towards top green. Just wants to find kill after kill. His teammates now have worked their way out of spawn, and 0-4 is just trying to open up the lane, but he can only get 2 before he falls.
Yep, early on here, Abuza with mid-tank control. Simp trying to put some cover fire down, find some kills, give themselves the advantage. They do have the EMP. I got that right. That's an EMP.
That's what
right?
I'm talking
Correct.
about.
They have the EMP. The Raps coming in for Abuza, and they have a clear lane. You see Draza pushed all the way up. If he can find this kill, it would have given them an advantage, but nope. Gotta run away, Jack. Gotta keep EMP control.
Oh, but Simp is able to just fly on in and find 3. So right behind Simp, let's go and try to get this goal in. But Mamba from the top ropes is able to play the safety net, keep them alive, don't allow the score to come in. And now for G2, we're wrapping this EMP all the way through Broken Plane.
You know, it's gonna develop over time, but like my prediction kind of is people are flying around. It's pretty fast now, but really, there's no point to be hyper aggressive. Like when Simp finds those kills, you can just wait for your opportunity to find another couple kills like that so the reinforcements come in. At least that's what I've been preaching when we've been playing 8s. But you see the EMP getting close here. Estrio down low. They have an opportunity. The spawns come in so close. Can Kremp make a hero play? Gets away with his life for now, but no score.
Yeah, Kremp just has to now value his life. Teammates are now back into the mix. Can you get a touch on the EMP before it resets? No, you cannot. And FaZe have been able to clear out of their spawn. Skies is not going to be able to get anything done. But at least for now, Vegas, you will absolutely take this, because I think the green side is a little bit more overpowered.
Why is that?
You can finesse your way in towards blue for easy scores at that B point.
Yeah, and just kind of pop out.
Yeah, forcing them to be spawning at that B point when you're working your way through Broken Plane is a lot tougher to get out of a situation.
Yeah, so, yeah, you just kind of want to keep this as close as possible until you can swap sides here. 0-4 pushed up, going to get taken out by Mamba. And as I mentioned, these are those situations where, like, okay, let's just slow it down. Wait for everybody to get together. It's exactly what FaZe Vegas is doing. You got Simp playing down low. Abuza with the shots up top. Trade comes in from Draza. 2 on the pitch. This is an opportunity for FaZe. Can they get through in time?
Yeah, Simp's just try to locate where Mamba is, because he's just finding kill after kill. He's able to stop the carrier again, put down shots into Simp to find the trade.
Nice, huge.
You know, they have the map control that they want. That 3 that is going to hit the go button, but no one is even close to Draza to grab the EMP, so this guy has to pop another 6-piece before you can get one in.
Yeah, they've had EMP control basically this whole game. G2 been fighting tooth and nail, not allowing them to score. Great plays by Kremp to get mid-map control, finds kill on the EMP. Now let's stabilize, let's clear our base out and try to make a play ourselves.
Oh, and it's a big kill that Abuza is able to find in towards Deli. Just keeping the EMP in the line of sight. As you can already see on your minimap, Kremp taking space away at Broken Plane. He's able to slip by 2 players, but they're going to be able to spot him. The movement, not able to get that kill. But still a minute to 40, and no one has put in a goal yet.
So Estrio, EMP in hand, gonna take the gunfight onto Simp. Simp's been winning it. He has been so elusive.
Scary
Over there.
situation.
Skies with 1. It is a very scary situation. The push is coming in, but the spawns are right there. The aggression with Simp finds 1. It's a battle.
Still in, and he's going to go for the score, and Simp is able to get it. So many times he finds himself at that motel area with the drive in hand. He's able to pop kill after kill. And FaZe had put themselves initially on the board to have a little bit of a lead with a minute left to go. The EMP now reaches the different side of the map.
Gotta be careful here.
Killing everyone inside. Mamba pops a double. You slow down the EMP and you slow down that push for now.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be careful there. The EMP reset put FaZe in a great spot, but G2 able to stabilize for now. See 0-4 just trying to find kills top green. Clears out Estrio. Staying alive, just being an absolute nuisance. He has to be dealt with before you can try to make a play on the EMP.
Oh, and he finds that kill onto Mamba as well. There's not a single player from G2 in a position to stop this score from coming in. Abuza, you are sunny skies, clear as day, brother, to go up 2-0 so far in the first round on Overload on Scar. Final 20 seconds. The EMP now spawns over towards Motel, and even with G2 having a majority of the map control that they won, the last player grabbing the EMP was an easy kill there for Abuza to shut down that push.
Yeah, I mean, FaZe, they clearly know exactly how they want to play this, right? Like, we're going to push through left, make some plays, and when we have a chance to get your top green, they're going to take it. Right now, Draza trying to find some kills, and this round out up 2-0. You said the other side is the preferred side, so they did that from a disadvantage.
Yeah, I think the other side is the preferred side because it happened to us. Like, we were playing Overload and getting ran on that blue side, but it's a little bit different in professional play. Vegas is FaZe just like, we take Motel, we control this side of the map, set up our SMGs around that deli area, and just try to chain 2 to 3 kills at the same exact time to get scores, and they found success twice.
Well, there's pros and cons of both. Like, the angles pushing from where FaZe just was are a bit easier. You can get up top, you can get top green control. On the other side, getting into bottom blue, it might be easier to score, but you got to get in there first, and it's pretty difficult. So right now, FaZe Vegas in control. Sky is starting off with the stinker here. He's going to need to turn it around if they want a chance of winning this game. FaZe might play keep away. We've been seeing that happen a decent amount. 0-4 getting involved early. First kill onto Kremp, flying through, gonna get traded, but Simp with the response.
Yeah, and they have all map control as well, so G2 got to take their time, slow and steady out of the base before you walk right into a couple preamps, because this is not the start that you're looking for. Everyone lighting up the kill feed. Abuza, Draza, Simp, everyone having a good time. Simp on 5 in a row, make it kill number 6 onto Mamba. You got the EMP in hand, but we're going towards the wrong point. Simp is clearing out A, and we're going towards B, so not on the same page, at least right there for FaZe.
One more for a Hellstorm, but hey, man, Simp being bottom blue with a Dropkick in hand, might as well be Thanos, but Mamba coming in, gonna take him out. He knows there's a player up top trying to preserve his life. EMP control in hand. Fights in Delhi not going to go their way just yet. Estriel, last line of defense, not going to happen. And the score seemingly coming in for FaZe, just rallying.
Oh, unfortunately, Booz was knocked down to 1 HP in a dream, and Skies gets back into the play at the right time. So able to shut down that push.
Yeah, so
still down by 2.
So what we saw was, like, when FaZe had EMP, they were slowly pushing over towards AS&D, taking their time, putting some shots down. When you got somebody weak, you can kind of push up, maybe find an impact 2-piece. That's kind of what has to happen. You're seeing a similar setup right now. Estriel looking for the same situation, except not finding success. They're just getting pinched, getting taken out, looking like FaZe might have had a little bit more reps so far in Overload.
Yeah, with Draza now sitting in towards top blue. Can he find a couple kills to open up a lane for his team? Abuza and himself combined for 2, make it 3 in the feed, but Estriel just keeping the EMP right in the line of sights. Finds another multi-kill in the feed. And they're low-key playing for it to reset. And that's exactly what's going to happen. They're trying to maintain the map control. It's a big win there out of 0-4 to just keep on slowing down this approach for G2.
Oh, my goodness. Did he just find a lane through? Almost did. He snuck past, but not going to be able to get any sneak scores against a team as stacked as FaZe Vegas. Right now, keeping their foot on the pedal, want to stay aggressive. Sky's mid-map, trying to find some information, just trying to stay alive until his teammates can come help him. Draza gonna hit him with a quick slide. Kremp not able to find a trade.
Yeah, now it's already half the round done.
Yeah.
We still have not gotten anything
That's
from
huge.
it.
3 dead.
This might be the perfect sequence. 3 go down at the right time. Draza is at least able to put himself in a position to stop the player from grabbing the EMP. So the reset is about to come in, and you're going to have to do it all over again if you're G2.
And we saw it right there. In case you missed it, that was the difference. When Kremp slid in and died, instead of opting to go towards green with his teammate, you saw how that plays out. So these guys trying to figure out how to play Overload. We're only 9 days in, but right now, FaZe in a commanding position, but it's never over. You can score 2 just like that.
Yeah, and it's going to take at least 20 seconds to do it, but you're just not doing anything currently. You're getting outslayed to bits. FaZe are dominating all map control. They're already in your spawn, and they put another score on the board. It's just way too much to handle right now for G2.
Yeah, it just feels like there's always somebody in their base.
Yeah.
You know how that feels. You just can't find them, and by the time you do, you've lost a player or 2. Here comes another rally on the side of FaZe, opting to take it left side. Sky's gonna find one. 0-4 up top with 1. Staying alive, going for the reach out onto Skies. The teamwork with Abuza and the 4th EMP scored. FaZe are rallying right now on G2.
And you see what I'm saying? This is why this looks like the good side.
Yes,
because
it does,
exactly
Jay.
what FaZe are doing is what was happening to me a couple days ago. They take playing control, the EMP rotated to your side, and when you have players who are putting pressure all over the goddamn map, you're spawning in the backside of a corner. Again, the EMP in the hands of Simp. Can you put another one on the board? It's looking like it's free as day. Vegas are dominating here on Overload.
They are dominating, and you can see how fast things can go south in this game mode. The communication gets off, you lose track of a player, you are all of a sudden down 5-0, and man, it's been a treat to watch Simp's perspective so far. On board with Abuza, just trying to stay alive.
Yeah, and I think it's already mathematically impossible because every single time you score, it's a 10-second runoff. So G2 are not going to have a chance at finding themselves back into this game. Abuza, who cares? You're up 5-0 with the final 30 seconds. This was a dominant display of overload. The way that you want to control the map, the slaying prowess that Vegas was able to show throughout this entire Scar overload. They just punched G2 right in the face.
Yeah, even in a dominant map, I mean, it's still a very entertaining watch.
Yeah.
I mean, when you talk about overload, you know, we didn't know how it would play out, especially with the pro teams, but so far from my end, it's been awesome. You can see right here, jumping into this search and destroy. 1-0 Toronto. Looks like we might have had a reset, something similar to that.
Something happened.
Like that.
Something happened, because we jumped in and it was already 1-0, but it's 2-1 gonna be Toronto after a reset happened.
Okay.
It's a 1v2 now for Real. He's able to spot Vivid, almost gives up his life for free. But with 30 seconds to go, got to find a different angle.
Yeah, you know, just kind of overview, talking about Real a little bit. Obviously, since he's come into the league, he's been sensational.
Oh, yeah.
But we have to mention, like, they kind of played around him a little bit. You know, he's a star when he first came in. He's a sub-slayer running around. And they'll probably do that a bit on Toronto, but you might not be the #1 star on this team anymore, on your team anymore, because you got a player like Joe Deceives.
Yeah, and even like last year, he wasn't the only star because of what Rencor and Super turned out to be, you know? Yep. So, got to get used to not being that main guy, especially on a roster like Toronto, who are not really worried about the flashy numbers. They're always playing for the W. You're sitting alongside Joe Deceives and Kleenex, and even Insight. Those guys know a thing or two about winning.
Yeah, and you know, there were a lot of questions as the future of Jamie Insight, I speak of here, like if he would be on the team or not. You know, they made a commitment to him. They trust him in Kleenex, and you know, for every year in the CDL, they've had a decent amount of success, right? So excited to watch them running back. We're tied up 2-2 here in this search and destroy on Colossus. As Jay mentioned, it's usually a fight for top mid.
Oh, no.
And that's not the way you want to approach that.
Come on, Reese. What type of nades are we throwing, brother? Hits Afro right in the Afro for the first blood to be not with your team, but against your team.
Afro right in the Afro. That's a good one.
Now in a 3v4 with a minute to go. You can already see Koi taking away a lot.
Oh, no, he gets up the pinch.
Putting them in a trap, and the bad timing now leads to a 4v2.
Yeah, you know how that feels. Kleenex going to strike while it's hot. Finding 2, up 3-2, Toronto.
It's just way too clean, man. It helps when you don't even got to strike for the first blood to do anything. Everybody could have just put their controllers down. Reese has got us.
It's like blood in the water.
First free kill.
Bunch of sharks, man. They just decide to close in on them, and you know you can lose a round in literally 0.1 second.
Yeah.
By the time your call out gets out on Colossus, everybody could just die immediately after.
And when you looked at what Koi did on the defensive approach, it's just nobody showing face at B.
Yeah.
They just got a team kill top mid. They have to be working A. So you set them up in the trap, pinch them out to perfection.
Let me see this. Yeah, let me see some Jamie action with the sniper.
He's moving, bro.
We've seen him clutch some crazy rounds, as you mentioned, in years prior. Going to be the sniper for the team, getting an angle top mid. Looking like they're going to try to go A here. A can be tough, though. If you don't have top mid, it's difficult, man, because they can hide behind the headies back there. Here we go. The snipe comes in. Afro just seemingly can't stay alive up top. Whether it's a team nade or a snipe. The battle with Real, 2-piece. Shots go down. Insight has to get away with his life. He has a pistol.
Yeah, that's beautiful plays right there from Insight to just stole the shoulder, back him down, and reposition himself to value his life. But now Vivid thinks it's all free and dandy to work that pinch. But Insight is sitting there waiting for him. So Toronto Koi are going to be up 2-4 on that Bravo setup. Up 1-0 in that series, trying to have a nice, comfortable 2-0 lead. But now back over to the main we go.
So, Jay, talk to me about how Search has been playing. Now, obviously, you can wall bounce a little bit faster, like jetpack vibe. I saw a map yesterday that was 4 minutes and 40 seconds. I think it was a search and destroy from Optic. How are teams just playing hyper aggressive?
Yes. You're setting the tone early on. And a lot of these maps, like watching Optic play Exposure, you're not going to have a good time playing them because Shotzi's throwing shoulders mid-sig.
I mean, look how
just
fast
consistently getting lost. Yeah, everything is super, super fast. But this is hard.
We're back in our point now.
You got to expect this one to be a whole lot faster.
Yeah, I mean, you saw that Colossus search. They're just flying at each other. But yeah, let's switch gears here. Looking at FaZe Vegas trying to close this out up 2-1. You remember that map #1 Hardpoint, Estriel went off.
Yeah.
So he's the player to look at alongside Kremp on the side of G2. But early control right now to G2.
Yeah, and if you're G2, you're happy as hell that this map made it into the map pool because this is the map that you 100-point club Thieves on yesterday. So far showing dominance through top mid.
Yeah, the hill was freaking me out a little bit. It was pink there, but G2 was getting time.
It's just some color things.
We're working through the kinks here, but you see right now, got FaZe Vegas set up early, trying to find a big chunk of time. Draza with the 2-piece, double headshots. Player top mid as well, trying to make a play.
Yeah, he just cleared out so much space. There's no way in hell you're coming off the respawn thinking this guy's going to flank me when the hill's all the way on the opposite side of the map. So he's able to find a free double. Been uncontested so far here at the P2. Crossfires galore are being set up. Simp and Abuza lining it up and setting it up for them not to cross that front line. 30 seconds uncontested. You gotta go for G2.
I mean, we're playing this map, like, my thoughts are like, try to get top mid, and you hold, you're not the playmaker, the fly front, as things are happening, try to make plays, but you can see how difficult it is to break, and then you couple that with the best players in the world holding down positions, it's gonna be hard. So FaZe in a commanding spot right now, Draza on rotation, stuns and nades come in. Does he find a kill here? Sky's gonna find that and stabilize for now.
Yeah, and it's a big gunfight on the back end, and 0-4 is able to get the better of Krebs, so he's on 4 in a row. If you are the rest of G2, you know you have pressure from every single angle. Teammates spawning across the map, and the clean break comes in very, very quickly for FaZe, but Mamba, again, just makes a big-time play to allow his teammates right back into it.
Yeah, just an absolute battle. You saw the pinch come in, excellently played by FaZe. Sip turned around, tried to find the spawners, but he gets taken out, and now we're going back and forth, and G2 coming out on top so far. Crimp having a sensational hardpoint, 13-7. Can they get back into this from this? So they can. 30 seconds will put them basically tied. So if you're G2, you stabilize.
Yeah, this is a good moment right here for G2 to keep themselves in the mix. The wall bounce good enough to destroy 0-4 there. And now you have the side of the map that you want, but some bad timing on Crimp trying to decide which angle he needed to look at. You lose the gunfight off the rotation. And even with FaZe not getting basically any time off of that P3, they have set themselves up in the driver's seat to get a good chunk here at P4.
Yeah, just a tough one from Sky. Still trying to get comfortable after that last map. You got to win that if you're him for the rotation. So right now, FaZe Vegas set up early here. 0-4 going to find one on the pinch. We're jumping on board.
Man.
What is that? Gonna wall bounce off the top. He doesn't even. Krebs said, I'm not even going to fight that, bro. I'm just going to get out there.
I'm not wasting no time. I can't see this guy. He's wall bouncing on me.
Yep.
And at least for now, if you're FaZe, you are happy that all those gunfights are coming towards the back because you have been uncontested again for the first 30. But now here comes the push from G2. You got to get them out of this HP because you're going right back over to the P1 and the ARs are hitting diff for FaZe.
Yeah, I can't even criticize G2 too much, right? Like, you tried to go through mid. It's difficult. It's just a hard break. If you're not early, it's going to be tough. And, you know, FaZe blown away with this one so far. But these hills you can lock down.
Yeah.
You can come back on a map like Colossus.
Even though the map is very small,
They're locked down
hills
hills.
can still be locked down hills, you know? So that's exactly what FaZe are currently showing. They do it at the P2, and they've done it at the P4, the money hills that we have here on Colossus. But now we go into our second set. G2 needs to turn this around, but Draza trying to get lost. You're able to locate him, and you're lighting up the entire kill feed. A clean 4 dead. This is your moment to get back in it.
Yeah, Sky's made a huge play, peeked out from top to help his teammate. You saw Estrio played that excellent. I thought it was going to play out bad when he trapped himself in the corner, but it's exactly how you need to do that. And a huge chunk so far taken on P1. Skies with another massive kill. Mamba trying to find one to even out the odds. Not able to get it. Nevertheless, you brought it back a bit, though.
Yeah, you definitely have brought it back, but now you just don't want to let this part go. Crep again lights up the kill feed. Give me kill number 3. He is popping takeover to try to force this game number 5. You could potentially almost tie the game up with all this time, but you can already see on your minimap Abuza thinking about the next HP. They locked down the P2 previously, but this time he's the only guy on that side of the map to make a big play.
What are we doing if you're G2? Just let Abuza get all the way through, and that is the vision of FaZe. Why they go and get a player like Abuza? It's not going to work out, but those are the plays that you hope to have from him. So you see it early on. But anyways, G2 in control, able to get control again right away. Tie game. Seeming like it was getting away from them a little bit in the middle.
Oh, yeah, but when you have good breaks at the P3, when you're able to slow down the progression for Vegas at that P4, and then this time around, make your adjustments for P1. That setup was perfect. You're spawning them towards that P3 side, and their only angle of approach is working their way through bottom tunnel. So G2 do everything that they possibly can to keep themselves in it. But 3 go down in the feed. The break is good enough for FaZe to walk away with this final 15. A battle again for the rotation.
Dude, 0-4 is an impossible gunfight.
He's moving, bro.
Dude, he's bouncing off of everything. He's 15-15, but it's just like when you see him and he's just gonna fly off the wall, man. You're gonna be sweating. But here we go, rotation coming in. Abuza gonna find a huge kill onto Estrio. 0-4 with another one. FaZe Vegas trying to get a commanding lead here once again. Early control. Sky is gonna fly in, try to find a trade. The Kremp pinch comes in with 3. He has been a man on a mission. He's been unstoppable since this game has started.
What was it? Astro at map number 1? He said, don't worry, you take a backseat this time, brother. I'm 30 and 15 with 40 seconds of hill time, and it's a tie game. Kremp is doing it all right now. 148 to 145. Can he have another moment? At least sets up his teammate for the kill. Final 25 seconds. G2, your focus now is flipping these spawns.
Yeah, your focus is flipping these spawns, and my focus on is Kremp going to set the kill record, and will it be broken for the rest of the year? Because he could potentially get up to 50 here if it stays like this. You see, Mamba, though, all the way deep in enemy territory. Going to find one. Onto Simp. Can he make a massive impact? Can his teammates catch up to him? You see Abuza with the flank coming in. There's Abuza. Oh, my goodness. He almost got slammed, but I think the damage has been dealt. Estrio able to come in with the trade, and the spawns on the side of G2.
Yeah, that's all Mamba had to do right there. Is just get one, set up his teammates to now get into the play. You flip the spawns all the way across the map, and all you have to do is be prepared for the push coming through the front door. But FaZe said, screw it. You might have multiple locks, but I'm kicking it right through. Still up by 26. You're trying to contest it, but G2 can't find a way in.
And look at how aggressive FaZe play this, how they broke. They get in stuns and nades, instant trading. You're not able to get a setup if you're G2. And then immediately, as soon as the first kill comes in, 0-4 flanks through the back to flip those spawns. Well played by FaZe Vegas, and going to find themselves up about 35 points.
Oh, and that's Kremp again, lining up another double. Not going to give up all this time to Vegas. This final 15 is going to be theirs. You're looking again for the response at the P1 that you had last go around.
They had a great
P1. It all starts with this. You're clearing out this side of the map. You know that Vegas is still going to be right in front of you, but you're blocking the back spawns. You have stature control. You get these kills. You get one on this force outside, then it's so much easier to get a full 60 once again.
Yeah, excellent breakdown, Jay. And you saw what they're doing, just applying a little bit of pressure. That's going to allow them to get this first 20 basically uncontested. Mamba finding that kill was massive. And you see, we're going to jump over with Astro. Another huge win. The backup is in from Mamba. Going to find another one. And now, if you're FaZe, you have to stabilize. You have to slow down, identify how you want to approach this break. And looking like it's going to be through 0-4.
Yeah, you got to get some hop-up control. And it's 0-4 able to work his way through bottom tunnel to pop a triple for the early break. Keep in mind, when we were on Kremp's screen, he has a Hellstorm. Just a couple things get out of hand, but we have to contest this time. We can't give this up to Vegas. We have the spawns that we want, but we have to get this one last push.
Yeah, you have to apply a little bit of pressure here. It's exactly what they're doing. It's such a good play by 0-4, but G2 with the response of their own. Kremp almost up to 40. And it's looking like they're going to have this rotation locked down. Can Kremp find another one? He is going to find one. Not able to get out with his life, but the damage has been done so far. Early control seemingly on the side of G2, but the instant pressure is there.
Oh, it's a big initial gunfight, though, onto Abuza, because now you can allow the rest of your teammates to get into the play. You have the numbers advantage, and it's none other than Kremp once again lighting up the kill feed. Multi-kill after multi-kill. You cannot close it out here at the P2, but if you get all this 40, keep in mind you still get that Hellstorm for P3.
Dude, and every single time, Jay, these hills are so hard to hold, but it's 0-4 again, flying in first, finding one. That's 3 dead. It's a 1 versus 1 right now. Abuza just trying to stall out time, not allow G2 to run it up.
Yeah, he doesn't want to give all of this up. Takane, the movement not good enough. Draz is able to line up a double. 0-4 and Simp strike for the final 15. But now it's a race towards outside. Estriel trying to keep them at bay at that old hard point. You have players in the positions that
Huge
you
play
want,
by Simp.
but Simp and Abuza are here to stop you.
Massive play by Simp. You saw him. He went up top trying to cut them off. He realized he had bad timing. Replayed down low, and then 0-4 with 3. It's been an insane Colossus so far. And here comes the Hellstorm investment up to 45. I said 50. Can Kremp do it?
But no one's in a position to get anything done off of this Hellstorm. Everyone's trying to funnel their way through bottom tunnel. You find the initial kill, but this is so much easier for FaZe to just hold on bottom middle. No one dies to the hands of the Hellstorm. You're still in control of the hard point, and you can still close out the game here at P3.
Yeah, Kremp's trying to make a play. He's done it so often. Finds 2. Mamba going to take him out, but the trade comes in of his own, and now G2 going to be able to tie it up here. It's going to come down to the final hill, Jay.
You can no longer win it at the old time, so FaZe are thinking a step ahead. Simp, you always know that guy's thinking about what can I do to make the best play happen. With the pinch is good enough to line up a double. You still have teammates contesting the old time, but at least for now, you flip the spawns.
Okay, I think I've come around. Colossus Hardpoint is
nice.
Electric. We're coming down to the potentially final hill here. You see Abuza set up early. It's going to be 0-4 trying to make plays. Estriel with a huge win onto Draza. There's life.
You got to take care of Abuza. You're able to locate him, and now Krep is looking for kill number 50. He knows someone has to be right nearby, but you can still win it. FaZe are so damn far away, and Krep has got the 50 burger.
Yeah, Krep's got the 50 burger with over a minute in time. This game could be closed out here. Here comes FaZe Vegas. Final push. 2 players flying in the front. Estriel trying to deal with him. Finds one, but 0-4. He pops 2. Abuza down to a 1v1 versus Krep. We saw this on the last hill. It was Krep who won it. Can Abuza get the kill? He finds it. They're flying in, Jay. This is an absolute war.
This is unbelievable because FaZe can still win it here. Abuza stalls out so much time, and now it's only left up to 1 player. All 4 is going to fall. All the reinforcements are here for G2, and we're going to a game 5 to start the damn day.
Oh, my God. That is absolutely insane. It's flipped around. It's G2 on that. The Cockcaster's tweaking me out a little bit, but... Oh, it's just that one? Okay. What an insane game. Hey, listen, you know, they called me up. They're like, hey, you want to cast? It's been a couple of years.
Get it, brother.
I said, you know what? It'll be some fun. I didn't think it'd be that fun. We just saw a 50 bomb. I don't know if that'll be broken throughout the year. 53 kills, 5,400 damage, and 41 non-traded in the game is absolutely ridiculous.
Almost a minute and 30 as well. 24 objective kills. Krep was doing it however way, whatever way he wanted to do it. That is an unreal performance from that young man to force the game number 5 that is going to go to El Clasico. Raid S&D game 5, man. This is going to be another photo finish, man.
Yeah, we know a thing or two about Raid, huh?
Yeah, especially you. You old as hell, my friend.
All right, I am kind of you 1 year younger than me, bro.
Hey, but I look a lot younger, you know?
That is true.
Take that.
That is true. The pounds add some years. But yeah, that was an electric game, man. Colossus, you know, looking at it, I didn't know how it'd play out, how crazy it would be if people could actually hold down hills. And from what we're seeing so far, you can, man. That was electric.
Yeah, now we're taking a look at what is going on the Bravo side. Cloud9 beat Toronto. Mr. Benjamin Beans, 1v1, Sniper v Sniper on 4 in a row. Time is ticking. You know who you're going up against, your good pal Jamie, and he's able to line up the shot there. He's so comfortable with the boomstick in hand.
Oh, that's game.
Cloud9 looking to tie up the series, right?
Yeah, it's game because they were up 2-1.
You're right. So tie series over there.
Yeah, so
it's good stuff.
So talking about who's been the most impressive sniper so far?
I think Beans, yeah, because Beans was using it on Colossus, and you're not expecting a sniper to be pulled out on Colossus, and the guy was making big time plays.
Anybody?
And you just saw it there.
Any runner-up? Any other good snipers?
Abuza was putting on a clinic yesterday.
Abuza was hitting some good shots. We saw one in the match.
You always got it. I only saw one dashy snipe, and it wasn't even from his POV. He just quick scoped in midair. So you know Brandon's always tough.
You know what? I'm just gonna say Brandon is the best sniper.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll run with that. I was waiting for that to come in from Clint. Here we got some highlights here from this last map. It was a spectacular performance out of Kremp, man. I mean, if they were to have lost that map, that would have been disappointing. Yeah. Him dropping 53 like that. So you see at the end here, Estriel just trying to hold on. He was able to stall out enough, but I mean, when you're in this moment, the call-outs are coming in, but all you're thinking is, let's just fly and let me find one kill at least.
Because you have the back spawns, bro. You're going to have the advantage every single time you're fighting on that side because you just get into the engagement a whole lot quicker. But it was just a mix fest.
So that's
B4.
So that's both hard points. G2 have won.
Yeah.
But they're gonna have to figure out a way in search and destroy what they're gonna do. Because you look at that Scar S&D, they were outclassed, like start to finish. Simp was doing whatever he wanted. He's flying around. I mean, he picked up a Hellstorm. He's 8-1 at one point. So maybe with the familiarity of Raid, they'll be able to come in this one with some steam.
Yeah. Well, everybody should know Raid at this point. Yeah. I've seen it for the last 12 to 13 years. If you are FaZe, you're feeling super confident on it because you won a world championship back in the Cold War season when Raid was in. So Simp is more than happy to see that one into the mix. But as we jump over to the Bravo stream, Koi and C9 are currently tied up at 1. C9 were able to steal that search and destroy away. We expected Koi to be the better prepared team to search and destroy, especially when you keep 3/4 out of the roster of your last season. But at least for now, Cloud9 are fighting.
Yeah, you know, I want to see if this kind of mirrors the last one that we saw. If they approach in the way that they take their pushes, because we saw FaZe, it's kind of a little bit slower until somebody's able to make a play. But right now, Overload in the hand of Vivid, trying to get it back to their side. That is 4 dead for now, but you're going to have to wait for the reinforcements and try to make play then.
Yep. So if you guys want to continue to watch the stream on Bravo, Koi and Cloud9 are having a grueler matchup, but
yeah, they really are.
Over to the main stage we go here on Alpha. FaZe, VG2. Game number 5. You lose both hard points. And we're going into the Classico, Raid S&D.
We are going into Raid S&D, but AJ, it plays a bit different now, right? Because like you push up mid, you can wall bounce over this, try to get information. You don't have to just like sell your life out. But hey, let's jump into this round. You see 2 players flanking all the way through bedroom, trying to make a huge play if you're Kremp and Estriel. But the play from Vegas, let's push you, let's take their laundry. We're gonna take their side. See Draza finds one 0-4 in position to get some information on back jungle. But here comes the instant pinch.
Yeah, it's just like when you're trying to take laundry, if no one else is watching any pinches, this is where you get set up in that trap. And unfortunately, Draza, last man standing, is going to fall to the hands of Kremp, who was able to find 2 on that round. It was a perfect bait and switch. Skies was the only one originally to start off on back laundry. He gets knocked down to 1 HP. Mamba comes in to keep his life alive. And then you know at that point, they're so aggressive towards laundry, you can instantly work that pinch. And G2 capitalized on that round.
Yeah, it's a old school strat, try to take their laundry. It's just different in the timings now because you just move faster. So that pinch that came through bedroom was just so quick. I mean, they were in art, like 12 seconds into the round, but we're gonna be jumping back and forth, a little red zone style. It's Sunday. You guys should be ready for that.
Yeah, it's just the first round S&D hiccups, you know? I don't want to see a black screen for 45 seconds. So we might as well jump over to the Bravo setup where Cloud9 now find themselves in an opportunistic situation. You clean up the kill feed, you dominate the map control, and at least for now, you're able to tie the game. Final 10 seconds on the round. No one should be able to put in a score, but that's a great response there for C9 because I watched them play this map multiple times yesterday. They lost it one time, but every single time they had a good understanding of how they wanted to play it, especially on the other side. So C9, I'm feeling great that they tied the game going into this one.
Yeah, tied on that side, as you mentioned. The other side is preferred 1-1 right now. And, I think we saw a little bit of what you're breaking down when FaZe rallied those 3 points back to back, right? Like you can just get into blue, they spawn back there, you find 2 kills.
Always in that corner, bro. You're just consistently spawning in that corner. So imagine coming off spawn, knowing that players are in your spawn, and you instantly have to get a pre-aim, and if you choose the wrong spot, you're instantly dead. Like, it's just tough.
Yep, and we're gonna see the snipers out for Skies once again. Jump spotting middle. Sniper for Abuza. A map spread if you're FaZe Vegas. Right now, just trying to get information. You see Kremp, he's up top bedroom. I'm be curious if he has an M15 or a Dravik, maybe just trying to find information. Nevertheless, Bomb pushing over towards Ring, switching over to Estriel, trying to find information. Nobody at the white car yet. Draza maybe pushing over towards it shortly. But on the other side of the map, Abuza with a huge pick on the Kremp that's going to open up mid. And now if you're FaZe Vegas, you have an advantage.
Oh, but 0-4 is going to get called by Estriel. Now all you got to do is just keep your teammate alive. Estriel, you know he tends to be a playmaker and finds an opening. Kill number 2 in the back pocket. And now in a man-up advantage, you can do whatever the hell you want. Let's just get some information and isolate a player, but he finds kill number 3. Now let's get it down.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Once Kremp dies, you start tweaking a little bit.
Oh!
Okay, Abuza's been an impressive sniper.
Trying to tell you, the guy just fade away, give me that kill right through mid pillars, doesn't impact the round at all. Even with FaZe getting that first blood, Estriel just said, screw this, I'm not gonna wait for the play to come to me, I'm gonna take the play to you, and catches timing after timing to find 3. Skies puts the finishing touches on it. So G2 up 2-0 as we take a look again at Abuza lining up the shot. That's no attachment, by the way, Willer. Gun's pretty good.
Yeah, that's a good shot. The gun is pretty good. Hopefully we get to see it all year long. But you kind of saw that round played out. Estriel just took back laundry. If you're not going to contest the white truck, you at least need to be top laundry looking at the cross, right? Because if you get back grass control, you have an advantage in all of those gunfights, right? Even if you hot peek that corner. So jumping into this next round, G2 up 2-0. This is game 5. Simp trying to make a play through pillars. Draza on the pinch, finds one, knows that there's potentially another one. So remember round 1, it was the instant pinch coming in right away. Draza prepared for it this time.
But he's going to give it up. So now that creates an opening for Estriel.
I mean, they have all the advantage in the world right now, right? You know that there's one on the pinch. He's in back garage, going to send 2 players to deal with him, but Estriel finds 1. I do not love the challenge from Draza, and I definitely don't like that Abuza didn't follow that up for the trade.
It's just like if you're going to isolate a player,
he's going to commit, we have to
got to get that kill. Like, you have to commit on it, but now you leave Estriel alive, and he's making you pay for it. Kill number 2 on a round. You force now Simp and 0-4 to reposition themselves. Had they planted it for laundry, doesn't matter. Skies through the middle of the map finds a sniper kill. 1v4 for 0-4.
Yeah, 1v4 for 04, 1v3 for 04. Trying to put some shots out. Pillars finds one with the pistol. Whoa! Finds the second, but Mamba comes in for the instant trade, and it comes down to the player in garage, like you mentioned. It's like you have to double chow him.
And that's,
you have advantage.
And you just got to keep in mind, like FaZe last year with their roster of 6 years playing together, they understand that tendency. If we got a guy trapped, I'm going with you. But Abuza and Draza being new teammates now, don't really commit on a guaranteed trade, and they allow Estriel to make the play on the pinch.
Yeah, it's hard to know what the play was there because we can't hear the comms. Yeah. But usually in that moment, you go for the double chow.
We're pros, bro. We know.
But the difference, exactly. But the difference is like Abuza is a bit of a slower player, right? And he was the guy there that was tasked with helping. And maybe he just thought, I don't want to push Jim and die with an M15 in my hand versus sub. Either way, you're down 0-3. You got to get something going. It's looking like a B push right now. Only one player over here. And it's the right player to have. It's Simp trying to get information. He does. He's going to back out, and you see the players rotating over towards Kitchen to stop this B push.
Yeah, he's backing out simply because of where Jaza is. He's pushed out all the way ring, so he's giving the comm. There's nobody at A, guys. They have to be working mid.
Look at the distance
B,
gain.
so he just repositions himself, and he also finds the first kill, but 04 just gets caught. That's not necessary when you have basically 70% of the map cut off, and all you have to do is put focus on one.
You know what happened? He was worried about water steps because they don't have any information on it. He's going to end up getting taken out. We're going to find ourselves in a 3v3. Bomb is down. Now a 2 versus 3. The sniper up top gonna find Skies. Desperate for a round win if you're FaZe Vegas. What does Abuza do with the pistol?
1v2, sniper, pistol in hand, spots out Estriel, and was playing for the hop up, but no need to overcommit to anything. G2 are just picking them apart round by round. The same thing we saw Vegas do to them in map number 2.
Yeah.
On a little bit more of a familiar map. We've seen it for the last 12 years. G2 are on point.
Well, I mean, you look at FaZe from the Scar S&D, they were all playing together, right? And we're on raid here, which plays a bit different. 04 tries to take mid, right?
He's getting caught, man.
Maybe you put the sniper away, because what did we see? We saw Abuza working a lot with his team on that map number 2. Now he's going to put the sniper away, try to have a different approach, maybe play aggressive as a unit. We'll see which bomb they decide to go to.
Yeah, this is the round right here that you need to stop the bleeding.
Yes.
You need to try to gain some momentum here if you're FaZe. So not go home to the hands of G2.
Yeah, here we go. All out aggressive push. Going to take water steps and try to get this bomb down quick. That was a couple of pumps there from 04, but going to decide to lay down and just lay it. 3 in kitchen if you're FaZe. Or, excuse me, if you're G2.
Now you're going on the opposite side. You're going back to the bread and butter setup. Once you get that bomb down over towards B, you stack everyone through bedroom because there's so many different layers that they have to try to clear on out. 15 shots are already gone. Abuza strikes for the first blood. This is an easy FaZe adjustment for a round win.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, you put the sniper away. Let's bang it out together. Try to get a quick plan and give ourselves some sort of advantage. And if you're not ready for it and that bomb goes down, we know. I mean, it's been out for years. It's so hard to retake that site.
So now they just need to figure out what they're going to do on defenses because they had some great defensive looks. You had Draza 1 round push up in towards ring. The round previous, Abuza was able to find that first blood.
I got an answer for you if you want it.
But they just keep on taking risks. Talk to me. What do you got?
All right, let's get Simp out of Tiki, first of all.
Okay.
Like, that's a very limiting place to be, especially for a guy like him. He needs to be trying to make plays in the mix, maybe playing through mid. And now that we have Abuza without the sniper, if he's going to continue to play that way, maybe we'll see that. But switching gears here, all the nades coming through mid, trying to find Abuza.
He's got the snipe.
He does have the sniper out and gets absolutely cooked. The car bomb comes in on the white truck. Draza's down. It's going to give us an advantage by pillars if you're G2. And now the sniper comes in overlook. And looking like they're going to close this round out. Find themselves, what is it, 5-1, 4-1?
That's point game, man. That's point game right now for G2.
They're playing well.
Picking them apart round by round. It doesn't matter whatever FaZe are throwing at them on the defensive approach. This time we're going to take ring away with multiple people. It doesn't help when the first one to die on your team is the guy in kitchen.
Yeah.
It's
we're seeing,
unacceptable there.
We're currently seeing, like, you can use the sniper, but if you're FaZe, it's like we just have Abuza. He's the only guy here. If he dies, they lose this round. Like, if he dies, the round is lost, right? So going to have to switch it up if they're to come back in this game.
Can G2 try to close this one out? You know, you can never count out FaZe, especially last season, but this is a whole new lineup. You're taking min-map away again.
Yep.
And G2 are not worried about it. They're playing for the retake. Bomb instantly going to go down.
Yeah, you got two.
He saw his feet.
Two over in Laundry.
Man.
He's overexposed a little bit. Going to get taken out by Mamba. Kremp with the follow-up kills on water stairs. Abuza here as well, but he has to worry about Kremp. And with Kremp up close to the gunfight, you're probably losing that. That's game 5 win. G2 Minnesota just continuing on, Jay.
That's insane, brother. That is insane because when you talk about the overload, FaZe dominated them. You talk about the Search and Destroy map too, FaZe dominated them. A brand new lineup with a bunch of new faces like Mamba entering his first pro season. He might just be the FaZe killer. He did it at EDC. He did it here today. Mamba is him, man. G2 move on.
You know, I mean, you think about the roster, and it makes sense, right? You got SGO and Kremp flying around. You mentioned Mamba, he's an up-and-coming player. Seems like he's very easy to play with as well. He's having fun, seeing his reactions, and you look down there, like not the greatest last map, but he didn't have to do anything in that map, right? You look at Kremp and SGO, they're just making plays, man. That's gonna be a dynamic duo going forward.
Yeah, that duo right now is very scary because they're showing it in respawns. You know what they're capable of in Search and Destroy. They just have to figure out overload a little bit more just to get a little more consistent in that mode. But to square up versus this new FaZe lineup the way that you did, that's great stuff there from.
Oh, that's good stuff. And also, that was fun, man. Those games fun to watch.
Great stuff, boys.
When was the last time you guys casted?
Telling you, like 6 years ago.
The All-Star game in...
you got it, bro.
It was Cold War. Cold War All-Star
I
game.
believe you. Yeah,
it was a good time.
And to give you an update, the Bears scored a touchdown for you while you were casting.
DJ
So
Moore.
I thought you'd be
DJ Moore
excited about that one.
Come on now, baby.
But more importantly, Mamba takes down FaZe again. And in my predictions, I had FaZe finishing silver. I just assumed the Silver Surfers would do it. They're out of the tournament. Joe, this is a wild start.
Well, I said you probably shouldn't play G2 on Colossus based on what we saw yesterday. But then when it happened, and Trap drops 50,
Dude,
53. So, I mean, this G2 team,
They're sub-silicon set.
Dude, he had 41
fantastic.
non-traded.
Is that good?
41 non-traded.
41 non-traded.
Bruh.
Nobody
Can't
can
catch
get
me on Kremp.
Yep.
How?
It's just, I guess, the interesting thing for them is like Estriel and him have both been a little streaky. Can they just play that consistently? Because if they can play that consistently, that dude,
100%.
We started with 16, and we're down to 5 as we send another team packing. Here's a look at the final score as G2 will send FaZe. There's one more match going on here. A 2-1 score for Cloud9 versus Koi. And Merc, how often does a Toronto match lag behind the other match in the same round of a tournament?
Very often.
Wow.
Very often. Yeah, they are.
Death, taxes,
lobby
waiting on
resetters.
Ultra.
Yeah, they had a...
Yeah, they even switched branding, and they still have the same problem. Maybe we can talk to their IT guy after this one before the CDL starts. In the meantime, the good news is you guys get some bonus footage. We're bringing you Colossus after a 3-2 on Overload. We go to Hardpoint. Will we get a Game 5 in both of these loser round 4s? Maven, thoughts?
I mean, I don't think the Koi Hardpoint's been great. We were looking at yesterday. Their only 2 wins were against War in their first series, and then they won the Game 4 last night to close things out and stay alive. But like, it hasn't looked that good. Like we casted their exposure together, right? Or we were watching. Like it was. They won it, but like, it wasn't the prettiest.
I mean,
thing, so
we're 9 days in.
No, 100%. But like, I guess I just figured they'd be a pretty solid Hardpoint team out the gate, just with that roster. But it hasn't really looked that way, so they might be in trouble here in the Game 4.
Hit me with that discussion point, though. We're 9 days in.
Yeah.
When did you know the teams that were good in the previous title were going to be great? What is the grace period that you give teams to figure things out?
I think Major 1 you can tell, but there's also always 2 to 3 teams that in Major 2 you go, okay, they have potential going forward, like we saw with like Heretics. Teams make those changes with when Vancouver picked up Neptune. Like in Split 2 is when you figure out like who's going to be our players towards the end that are going to be making a big impact.
All right, so you got a few days here. The roster cutoff, I believe, is either December 28 or January 28.
Ain't nobody worried about that right now, Chris.
Just saying. There's a $5 bet that maybe there's a shakeup, including one of our previous S tier teams.
Oh yeah,
don't know who's going to win.
Nah, don't even say it,
between me
don't say
and Jeremy Stud. We don't need to bring it up. They already had a bad enough weekend. Let's visit another team, though, that has a bad Sunday. After starting up 2-1, Minnesota steals a Game 4, and then they drop a big defeat here in Search and Destroy. I thought FaZe was going to be clean in S&D, especially for a classic map like Raid. I don't know if Abuz has played it before.
Yeah, they were clean in the game too. We get to this raid though, and I think the biggest takeaway from this, and you guys talked about it from watching as well, you live and die by the sniper sometimes.
Yep.
And Abuza had it out the entire game.
Yes, Caesar's actually been, even yesterday, he had some big impact plays with it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Skies, he looks great, a lot more comfortable. And Raid is a map for some of our teams. Yes, it's a classic map, but it's very different in this game with the wall bouncing. There's a lot of different just sort of timings that are off. I don't know if pros are loving it in this iteration.
It's different.
Well, one thing, too, like on the FaZe side of this, like, as good as Simp has been, if he disappears, sometimes it's been a hard point. And I don't think with this roster now he can do that. But the map 1, he was like negative 10 or 12, and same with the map 4. But the map 4, like I didn't see the end game stats from map 1, but he had the most damage on the team, so 4,200, so it's whatever.
I thought he played well.
No, the 2 and 3 he was amazing.
Yeah.
But like the hard points, he was still like neg 10 to 12 in both. And I just don't know. He kind of has to be him on this team.
Yeah.
No, like always. He can't be like the non-selfish version of Simp. He needs to be like, I'm the best.
Yeah, I
You
agree
got
with
new
that.
teammates, man. You got to be the best.
Somehow,
you got to overcompensate now
Cloud9
for
and
Simp.
Toronto have not started their hard point. So while I wait on Toronto to get into a lobby and start the game, figure out your VPN. Let's get started. Let's take a look at some of the new movement here in Black Ops 7, because it's not just the Omni. We now move on walls. Talk to me about who's made the big plays. That's a great shout from Celium. Normally, you'd aim head height, maybe the slide. Now you got to think about the sky.
Yeah, and that's going to be the other thing. It's also like these sort of re-chows, but it's also the double chows, right?
Yep.
When you go back to sort of the jetpack chod era, one guy slides low, the other guy goes high,
top.
like a 2 versus 1. You're not going to win that. It's just so difficult to do. So, yeah, a lot of adjustments. But I think the re-chows are the biggest things, right?
Yeah.
Just sort of what we're seeing right there from Max POV.
But what do you think, like, when you think about the jetpack con, you and I talked about this yesterday, like, do you think this is closer than, like, AW, we talk about heights, than it is, like, with wall running, right? Because with wall running, you could get high.
Well, that was with Afterburner. Afterburner was a
Afterburner
problem.
was a different thing.
Afterburner was a big problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, but even without it, like, you could still get up.
Yeah,
I mean, there's a lot of people over your head in this game.
I just want to know how long before they start pre-aiming the heady for the re-chows up top. Is that like a month in?
It's a
2
muscle
weeks
memory.
in?
It's a muscle memory thing.
I think they're always going to preempt the low heady and then just have to adjust because it's, like you said, a muscle memory thing. You've been playing Call of Duty like that for years.
Yeah.
You're not going to make that big of an adjustment to give up a head glitch and play for a sky
What we're
kill.
going to see, though, guys, is we're going to see ARs making sure they have, like, quick draw attachments and everything.
Yeah.
Because you're going to want to be able to spaz, like, aim
Need
it
an
quick.
instant snap.
Yeah, an
Like the
instant
Matic
snap.
spam, like back to that.
Yeah, so we're going to see sort of the evolution of that.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to be calling Toronto personally. In the meantime, send some love to my guy, Jamie Insight. If they get to a game 5, you get to see a sniper rifle. Be right back.
Come on, Toronto, please.
You can do it.
Said I'm taking big shots. Just stop where I'm driven, no pit stops. This hot, I ain't playing like the 6 spot. Pissed off, but I told him this a chip shot. I ain't missing cause you know I'm taking big shots.
Welcome back, one and all. It's the Monster Energy Launch Invitational. We now are down to 5 teams. That is about to be 4. Will it happen in 1 game or 2? We're jumping into game number 4. Study, catch me up. Where are we at right now between Cloud9 New York and Toronto Koi?
Well, Cloud9 started off the series slow, lost the opening hardpoint. They came back, took the Search and Destroy, and took the Scar Overload, which has been their go-to so far this entire weekend.
Now, Merc, we were saying yesterday that if Toronto Koi has a weakness, it might be Hardpoint.
Yeah, I mean, again, you would look at this lineup and just think, I don't know, just from a talent historical perspective, they should have, I don't know, the leeway in that in Hardpoint versus Cloud9 lineup. They did do that in map 1, but yeah, I just think based off of yesterday, it seemed like the game mode, they needed a little bit more working.
All right, so today, starting off with a map 1 win and now the lead in map 4. It's looking good if you're a Koi fan. They're trying to force the Game 5 Search and Destroy. Nameless, let's get some predictions going. Of the 8 players, who drops the biggest number here?
Okay, so I just saw Cramp drop 53. I'm gonna go with Joe Deceives, man.
Joey D?
Yeah, Joe Deceives. This is a map built for him, just flying off.
It's not like you're cheating or anything.
Yeah, he's 7-2 right now.
That's all good. Hey, it's a good pick.
He's up 3 over anyone else in the lobby. Not that big of a lead. Merc, who you going with?
I mean, I probably would have picked him too, but I guess I'll switch it up. I'll go Real.
Study?
I'm going Afro, the guy on our screen. He just popped the double.
Benjamin Beans is going to break your guys' brains.
Yeah.
I don't know how, but max 1 and 8, so there's room for kills.
Can't use a sniper here, though, Chris, you know? So.
No, look at him with this gun. Bah! See?
I will say this map is a delight to watch.
It is.
I was playing, I was getting flown on. Remember you asked me, like, yo, man, what map do you think, like, you just don't like? I said Colossus.
Bro.
Selfishly, I immediately, like, disliked it.
It's different playing versus Cassidy.
Yeah,
100%.
exactly. I mean, Cass, this is just absolutely
This
electric.
would be my auto veto.
That's basically what we're saying, guys. What we're telling you guys out there is that we're goddamn old. We're old now.
Our hands hurt.
Yeah, I mean, this Cloud9 roster, though, man, you look at it and it's like, it's made of the right stuff. I mean, you got everybody who's just willing to do anything for a win. And then also players who can pop off. I mean, we've seen Beans be an effective slayer over the years, and Vivid and Mac ended the year on a great note.
We didn't get Maven or Study's prediction. Study, who do you say?
I said my pick was Afro.
Afro, sorry. And Maven, who are you going with most kills this game?
I just got back, bro. I'm going to cheat and say Joe Deceives.
Already taken. Try again.
I have to pick someone that everyone else hasn't picked.
Me, Joe, we picked Real, Afro, Beans, and Joe Deceives. Who do you got?
This isn't fair. Dude,
Well, be here earlier and you'll get an earlier
Vivid looks
pick.
like he's going to snipe it.
I'm going Vivid? No.
Yeah.
Can I say Kleenex? Did I say Kleenex?
Yeah, you can say Kleenex.
Say it, Toby.
Yeah,
I
Toby's
hope
on
the
there.
tissue is an issue.
All right.
But I'm going to
Winner
call
gets a monster.
I should have had to pick. This is crazy, bro. I came back late.
You know what I love?
I got lost in the new facility.
It's tough. I did that yesterday.
You know what I love about all the teams that we had originally, Joe, listening to like the D tier?
Yeah.
It's like these guys are just supremely hungry.
Yeah.
Like every single one of them across the board. There's no ego. When you look at this lineup, who do you think is going to have an ego to be like, oh, dude, I'm way too good for this team. I'll go somewhere else.
I would say the instant answer would be Beans, yeah, if things start to go south. But
I think everybody's got an anti-ego on lineups like this.
We're talking all positivity.
Yeah. Well, it's just like the expectation, at least for me, with the blue lineup, I thought it would take some more time, but Cloud9, G2, they're surprising the hell out of me.
All right, how many knives are we seeing this year?
A good amount.
A lot?
Yeah,
Lot of
especially
knives?
the ARs. The ARs, like they'll pull it out. Like,
Cut them up?
Yeah. You're going to slide at them.
I like that. New highlights this season.
The slashers.
Slashers, baby.
I feel
You
pretty
hear
good.
that, Joe? One of the best replay ops of all time. We have a special request for you. Can we get a slasher film at the end of tonight?
Yeah, actually, now that you bring that up, I hadn't thought about that. I do kind of use my knife lie in this game.
Yeah, you do. You just get faster.
Sliding into green or making plays on Scar like in Grandma's. You run down the steps with a knife, you're getting the kill every single time. But boy, right now, I mean, they're down 2-1.
I feel pretty good if I'm Cloud9 because Max 5 and 17 and we're in this game.
And Joe Deceives is doing the opposite.
And Mackenzie Melts was on one yesterday.
Yeah, I know he was. I mean, he is the ultimate either on one or
That's the guy.
Yeah, they're on him.
Yeah.
Is he the ultimate? Is it him or Nero? Who's all?
I think it's Mac.
It might be Mac.
Mac's like the biggest X Factor in CDL.
Wait, this roster is full of X Factors, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Every single one of them is. This guy's goes off, yeah, their team's winning.
Yo, that's the type of team we like, though, Jay.
Yeah. I respect
It's like a weird
You
thing
got a
to
chance
choose
to
X
win it
Factor for
all,
the
or are you
moment.
bombing out on day one? We don't know.
Who knows?
We'll watch.
Anytime someone's streaky, bro, that's X Factor.
That is true. That's
Well,
what
you
we
just
say.
live and die by him, you do.
Let's go, Afro, X Factor. Pops a double. So far, it's been a great TP2 hold.
Wandale.
He score again?
Nah, he's just doing work.
Oh, dude, that's because he's got Jameis Winston slinging.
I had a little
Jameis
buzz.
Winston, you know, is a player / content creator for Koi.
Yes.
That'd be
He's
amazing.
the W's.
Wait, he's already got 100 yards in a tutty, dude.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's
Okay, back to
back to this. My pocket was buzzing. I needed to read it. Back to this one. Down
it's a tie
10 was
game.
Cloud9. We've had, what, 4 lead changes so far?
Yeah, I mean, it's basically a tie game. And, you know, when you got Joe Deceives popping off like that,
Just wait until Mac eventually
playing
spawns in.
Exactly.
Let's make it 5.
you'll take this every day of the week.
That was a full 60 at P2.
Lead change number 5 is in.
But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised though if Mac like just started frying.
No, me neither. Just end of the game even.
Who was the person that always like we would cast speed, always start a little slow and then take up? Was that Scump like later in his career? Scump would like start a little slow and then he'd literally dominate.
I think you might just be thinking Optic, but
Does Afro hit
No,
it through
I
the
swear I
window?
remember Scump individually. He'd like
Seven.
start, he'd start out like 1-7 and then he'd be 40 and 20 at the end.
I think Envoy recently.
yeah.
Or Dylan his head
Yeah.
up, like still starts the hard points and then
He just
looks
kicks
up
up.
again and you're like, he's even. You're like, what
Oh,
happened?
it's just one of those things. Like it literally, if Mac like suddenly ends this, like, if you knew Mac was going to end this game even, you assume they won right now, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Well, that's like a good thing for this game too, Joe. Like, because if you have a slow start, it means you probably got chained on back-to-back kills, but just having that response allowed him to always turn it around. You go to a P3, P4, that's where, all right, I can make plays now. I'm comfortable.
I'm going to give up trying to count the lead changes because I think it just happened 3 times there.
Oh, we're on 17, Chris.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
trying to count
Toronto.
Yeah, it's real fun.
Toronto's gonna have Roto,
White
though.
Monster.
The White Monster took me to another level, boys. I'm dialed.
Chris took a White Monster to the face. The thing is locked.
And we're kind of seeing like.
Did you see all the massive loads?
I like the helix, bro. You know when it's like a
Overload? Is that what we're calling them?
Yeah, that's what Clint is calling them.
He looked me dead in the eyes, said that. I was like, what the hell are you talking
People were scoring loads, bro.
And we just saw one earlier. It was a rally, a bunch of loads. back
No,
to back.
guys, it's a score. All right, let's go
not
with
what it
that.
says, though.
That's fine, guys.
Overload.
Yeah,
Not what it says.
Yeah, we'll
down for
talk, we'll
score.
talk about it after this.
I can't believe how close this game is. Every time I look up, it looks like Toronto's in control, but it's still almost
Gritty,
tied.
bro. Like the
what was the name
setups
of
that
that
they're getting
ghost from
full
Mario?
60, you set it up, you hold it full speed. When they need to find breaks is when it's a struggle, but when they're there,
What kind
they're
of pants am I
holding.
wearing?
And Mac needs to still spawn in.
Blues.
Thank you.
100%.
Jamie's insight been in the hill, last 2 hills. Joe Deceives also up to a minute and 40, almost 28. Absolutely popping off. And finally, they build themselves a little bit of a lead here.
Look at that boy Afro, man. Taking over in the KD.
Oh, he's at 29? I didn't even
Come
notice.
on,
That was
man.
reality.
Hey, stud picking good players, you know?
My guy
X
Beans,
Factor.
13 and 23.
He's
Starting to
him,
heat
bro.
up.
He's him, brother.
I'm just curious, is one of those games we're going to see the scoreboard Max like leading in damage, or he's getting slammed?
He's getting slammed.
Oh,
Watch him
man.
on the mini map. He is not having fun. He's number 4.
See, this is what's going to make this team scary. Like, you see Real and Joe, they can just both pop takeover. Like, that happens at the same time. They can beat anyone. Like, literally anyone.
I mean, that's how what Heretics was, right? When
Metals was going off,
crazy,
it was easy for
so
them.
tough to beat.
Here's my question for you guys, though. So, let's think about that Heretics
Yeah, Mac
roster.
first one in, then the rest of the team comes in. That's why Mac is going terrible.
So, thinking about the Heretics roster, right? Like, Real is very good. Obviously, they had the tandem of the stud ARs. Is that roster, is this Toronto roster
Very
stronger
similar.
than that roster, you think? Because of Kleenex.
Who's the Rancor?
No, I think I put Rancor is very like similar to Kleenex, but I think Super was
Super
that?
was
Yeah, I think Miami edged them out a little bit
S&D
because,
God.
bro,
Yeah,
they have
especially
S&D
Surge.
locks, and their hardpoint is a lot more consistent than what Toronto has been even last year or this year. So,
But Joe
I'll give
Deceives
Miami.
kind of like he's a little bit better
Joey D
medals.
was-
No,
Joey
they're
D was
similar.
unreal.
They're very
similar,
close.
yeah.
They're very close. But I think I like that core of Miami.
Yeah, I just think the consistency aspect, I'm going Miami.
The strength is just your SMGs now, right? That's the biggest difference from the Heretics team.
Who has the higher
for real.
ceiling between Afro and Joe Deceives?
Oh, Joe Deceives.
Well, Joe
Higher
showed,
ceiling?
I feel like
Deceives.
Joe showed his ceiling last year.
But it's not even a discussion.
No, dude, when he was at his best, he literally was playing a pub. Like we cast some of the series last year. It looked like a pub.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't
put-
change my mind. I still think Joe.
I'll
without
put Joe's
question, has a higher
ceiling-
but I feel like Afro hasn't even gotten there yet to
I hear you.
truly give us.
I'll put Joe's
that
ceiling
answer.
against anyone. Like his ceiling. Like literally anybody. I could pop takeover, but
That
looking
guy
like
was
they're
on
gonna
vault
close this
last
out.
year, popping 50 left and right.
They had early control. I thought they might bring it back, but that did not last long at all.
Oh, the Emo.
He's cooking in the kitchen. Cooking.
We going to 5.
So what? We head to a 20-minute break?
Yes.
No. Koi is locked in. They're going to stay in the lobby. Everyone's gone to the bathroom.
Maybe you should be the admin, Trace.
I actually used to be Joe.
I know.
And then you took over that role, and you used to crush it. I wonder
Chris
who could
was-
learn from our...
You gotta get spit on the phone.
This was admin, observer, caster, and host.
No, dude,
I used to call Nate Shop, be like, get in the lobby, bro. I need, like, we've been sitting here bullshitting for 17 minutes.
I'd be such a toxic admin. I tell them I need them to get like, what's the program where you can like take over their PC or whatever to go in, like fix
Team
stuff?
Viewer or
Yeah,
something?
Team Viewer.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
I go in and I just like turn off their aim assist, bro. I think, oh yeah, you're taking a long time. Best of luck.
I did
2
that at
minutes
a
of
review
Hilltop for
before.
Joe Deceives,
Afro's the
34
man.
and
The Legion.
19 for Toronto Koi on the other side. Afro lead in the lobby. Jay called it. He earns the white
Mac
mark.
just had Mac had a rough one. Mac had that's
Don't
a
matter
rough one.
by
Like,
one, by a half, by a quarter. I win.
Yo, 14 and 35 is legitimate.
he had a rough one.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like he was like that far out of the
16
damage
and 29
conversation,
is up.
I
but
was going to say, Beans had 2 more. So,
yeah.
That's
Beans
Colossus,
and Mac
guys,
in
folks.
off
You
game
lose
and
that by
hard
50?
point.
Joe, that's you and I, bro. I'm jumping
yeah.
into Colossus.
I'm Afro.
Here we go. We're jumping
yeah.
straight into our winners bracket.
Oh, is this starting?
finals.
Oh,
These are
you're
your two
I
teams
didn't know we were- I had no idea we were
losses.
casting this right
More
now.
importantly, Optic is 9-0. So we're jumping into this one with Merc and Maven on the mic. Orglas, are they the underdogs, Maven?
Yes. Everyone's the underdog against the mighty Optic right now. I thought so. Everyone. Dude, I was not prepared to commentate at all. I'm trying to get these things in my pants,
Take
dude.
your time,
my
sip
mic
your
box.
monster. This is a launch invitational, baby.
No, I didn't think we were going to start this until the other series was over.
A winner might be waiting for a while, but
That's all right.
okay.
Sorry, let's get going. I mean, they're heading to the map 5, so it shouldn't be that far delayed. But I'm actually excited to watch some of Optic because I watched a bit of their scrims, but yesterday we didn't get to watch any of it. I think, well, since Shotzi was streaming, I think we highlighted some of the other matches because there were places viewers could go to actually watch that. But
And also their games were 25 minutes.
yeah, they haven't dropped the map is the big thing. If Orglas are going to beat this Optic Texas team, how the hell are they doing? Like, well, what modes do you think it would come through?
We also didn't watch much Orglas
That's
yesterday.
true. No, that's true. That's true. That's true.
I mean, listen, I just think we're looking at to see if anyone is even capable of sort of putting up a fight in any of these game modes. A good start here for Orglas, finding 39 seconds, but a nice early break there for Optic.
Yeah, sometimes I think about teams like this, and you've been on a tear, like the fact they haven't lost since May or whatever. I'm excited to see how they respawn when they finally get hit in the mouth. I just don't know when that's going to come. And I don't know that it will matter, but eventually you feel like someone's going to beat them. But I said yesterday, they might not lose a map all year. They really, I do think they are that good right now. This team is, it has everything you need, all the pieces. It really does.
Yeah, and again, just sort of game mode wise, they don't seem to have a weakness whatsoever. Where like in the past, last year, they had some weaknesses that they had to work on. But since the addition of Hercules, that is gone away.
No, it absolutely has. He's been the ultimate gap filler, doing everything for the team. 7-4 right now, back to full HP, and that is a tough chow to Sib in the top window, but he will beam him, hook through with the Simtex as well, and it's early control and a lead change now for Optic Texas as they're set up inside. We'll see if Ghosty and the crew can break it.
Yeah, Dashi spawns out towards middle of the map, so it's down to the ARs, but Orglas, they're able to get back in, and well, it's behind the subs. Sib, though, pulls out the pistol, able to have one, and then they immediately know the spawns. We saw some big plays from this guy on your screen. Neptune, such a good year last year. Another guy who, you add the addition to the wall bounce, the movement, it is only going to help his game.
Feed, though, is all
Yeah, no, I say
Dashi
that,
and
yeah.
Mercules. You hype them up, And then Optic Texas laid them down, and with that 4 dead and the big spawn out, they've got all the control in the world, at least for this final 15 seconds. On the Roto, on the other side, you see number 2, who we hop to. That's going to be Mercules on 4 straight at 13 and 5. He'll be set up for the next hardpoint. He's going to have a lot of work to do. Everyone flooding towards him, but he's got help from Hook, who's putting in damage from mid.
Did he just pick that up?
I think so.
He just picked that. How did he even react to that? How did he know that was there? I have no idea how he saw that.
Twisted.
Hits the wall bounce and then throws it in right back in his face to at least trade the kill. Big rotation for Mercules, allows him to get to the break, and now set up here to Money Hill. Behind Shotzi's double. Optic take the lead.
Yeah, this is a spot where you have a sub in hand. You can just really do a ton of damage. Might have missed a pistol shot there. Otherwise, he probably gets that kill as well. Mercury still leading the lobby, but they're trying to break in and chain together these hard points. Not a crazy lead, but up 30-ish.
Yeah, and I think Orglas, they got the backspawn somehow. Didn't see maybe if there was a route taken or a gunfight lost, but either way, you get those back spawns, you're able to flood on through, you have the quick reinforcements, so I think they're going to need to break again. Can they find it behind Mercules?
Looks like they're going to get in for now. Who will get the final one? Okay, they'll soak up this time. What, eclipse that 100-point mark. Get ready for the second set of rotations. We're going to pop back to mid. Dashy's POV for now to see what he can line up here mid. Who's taking a route behind? It's going to be Shotzi. Of course it is.
Yeah, what did we just talk about, you know, hanging out? Is like Envoy has had these map 1 slow starts. So we'll see what he ends up doing towards the end of the game. But as you said, it's going to flip them. So Orglas, they're going to take those P2 spawns. Neptune's going to get Shotzi off the hill. Now you're going to start to earn this.
Yeah, that's just one where Shotzi kind of takes those gambles, take those routes. And if you lose teammates in that, or if you get a kill, it might bless them with the back spawn. That's what it looked like to me. He just kind of get him behind it, it flips it. But we still have 30 seconds left. Maybe they're thinking like, hey, try to make the hero play. Now we'll see if we can break back through, because there's still opportunity to flip.
Yeah, I mean, Den's just not like taking that long route doesn't take long.
No. It's weird to be calling it a long route. It's really not long, but I don't know what else to call it.
No, especially on this, because you can flip the spawns. It is a gamble, but it's not. Yeah. It's not one of our larger maps, so Shotzi knows he can quickly get back into it. Orglas finds some good time. Sib able to find the double plus you win rotation. A very close hard point here. This is what we wanted in our winners final.
Well, now, I mean, it might be a little sketchier because everything flipped kind of on that route. Now, I mean, they get a big solid hold here and put in a lot of time. That risk may not have paid off, but in early will be Orglas. Envoy, for now, trying to damage, loses 2 of his teammates, needs a double to answer, not able to do it. Shotzi, make it up for maybe the play at mid there with the triple right back into it. Now, feeling good as they try to open up the lead again.
Yeah, I mean, massive moment there for Optic. Just not only do you break through the front, it was so clean that you actually flip the spawns. Mercules just goes right through lobby. Orglas now trying to fight on back. They're able to get some lobby pressure. Josie has pistol out, but 20 seconds left. You don't want to do too much here. At least just contest some of this time, but keep Optic spawning on the left side of that map.
Well, I think Mercules is always the one that gets team killed. Like I haven't watched every moment, but I've seen him get team killed so many times by Shotzi and Dashy.
Sometimes you're just that guy in the hill.
Yeah, put his body on the line, but they get pretty much all of the time there. And I'll head towards Dojo. Opposite side. Picking up one side will be number 5 and Envoy. The other side, the engagement guy, will be Neptune. Neptune loses his fight. Envoy wins his first, but you have 2 there from Optic Texas. Now the pinch is going to come in. They do win it on the one side, though. That's a nice job from Sib. So now they can take all the focus to right and middle. Just a couple of key gunfights you're able to win for Orglas to keep you in the fight here on the point.
No, that's just it. Yeah, they deal with that very well. I mean, Envoy, he had picked up the long route, but once him and Neptune get taken down on both sides, they know that they are in danger. But they find the first 30 seconds on this P3, but it's behind the ARs. Mercules and Dashy, they did it last time we were here. Hook's gonna find the 4th. And this is how they set up that P4 play to give themselves the lead. Mercules having himself another game. 25 kills, leading the lobby.
And I just think they're gonna be so dangerous at hardpoint for a lot of reasons, but Optic, the way their comms were at the end of the year and the way they played together, they know they can out-rotate teams, they can play the proper way. But now when they screw up, I think just because the movement and the talent they've got, like, they're going to break a ton of teams. They're going to break a ton of teams with ease.
Yeah, now they're going to need another break here because Orglas actually make the play on rotation. They spawn up far left, but again, it's the ARs. They find 3. Immediately, you're onto the hill.
Adios.
The ARs again find 4. It's just all down to Neptune. He's going to keep it a bit messy, but Optic, there is that break potential.
Yeah. And I don't even know if that was a break kind of, because Orglas never got in, but we can call it. They were there first. They were there. Because they won every single gunfight. And well, now it's a little bit of Orglas' turn as they'll take out everybody outside of Dashy. Dashy now drops, and there's another break. With the game the way that it is, the size of the maps and the movement, it's going to be a pretty break-heavy year, right?
I don't.
You don't think so?
Think so. I just think this is both of our teams kind of showing off right now.
Yeah.
This is not some of the easier hills to break, especially this P4. So I think they're just taking turns. First match of the day. Maybe on like Den, but some of our other maps from what we see.
Yeah, I'm not saying you want to constantly be breaking. Like, you always want to be rotated first and always set up, but I just think we were talking about the ability to go high and low, kind of with a wall jump. Like, it's gonna be chaotic at times. Just set up the hold.
Yeah, at least these like P4s, not as much.
Yeah. But this has been, tight throughout. But the biggest lead was around 40 or so for Optic Texas. Now down 2 points into our third set of hills. Hook finding an opening through the window. Mercules picking one as well. They'll be in. They'll be fighting. You've got Orglas players on both sides of it. They're trying to find Sib while the teammates are on the other side. Sib is still lost behind enemy lines. We'll see if Sib can get there to make a play to shut things down.
Yeah, you're not going to read the spawn. There's just no way you're going to read that spawn. So, Sib spawns up, and then a player spawns behind him. So, yeah, there was nobody in the hill. That's when the game can always get a little bit weird for both sides. You take this if you are Optic. Only 15 seconds left. Can Orglas get on through to the middle of the map?
They're trying to break. They got the numbers here for now. It was at a 4v2, now to a 4v1. Envoy doing it, but how many kills can Hook get? If he can take down 2, that is massive for them to at least, there'll be one that spawns up actually Mercury. So they end up getting 3 kills total. You at least stagger this push now for Orglas and give your teammates a chance to get over there. Because honestly, the race from spawning P4, it's not that far of a hike compared to the push through the back.
No, once you're in P2, it's still not easy to break, even if you have back spawns. It's just a staircase and then through lobby. These are just some tight doorways, and well, you can see right there, it's just bullets flying at them. And now Optic trying to get aggressive to block the back spawn. They do just that. Beautiful teamwork there from Optic.
And what a map out of Mercules, 34 and 19. Objectively, everybody putting in. Honestly, you gotta love to see that. Like, objective by committee, everybody sitting around a minute right now for the Optic Texas side. Getting it done the objective, getting it done in the frying. 25 points away from a victory now as they're still holding it down. I don't think they get the tick right now. So it'll be a second short. They can't close it out here, and it won't matter now as Orglas break in and contest and turn this into some time. But this transition fight is everything. You still have Optic Texas spawning in the back. Okay, well, number 1's gonna spawn out in Hook. They'll have a chance to pinch this. This is going to be an insane attempted hold for Orglas.
Yeah, no, I think we saw at P2. Orglas, they just go with 4 subs to try to just contest as much as possible. So, but that's going to make the rotation tough, and then you have the spawns flip. So Optic, they're going to be set up here at P4 or P3.
Set up, 10 to go for the W. All the pressure on Orglas how to get a break in this map 1. We'll see if they can do it. Not looking like it. They'll get shut down. The doors are closed. Hoop, the nuke is frying. 5 in a row before he drops, but the damage is done. Optic Texas still have not lost the map as they now move out to what, 10-0 on the weekend?
Yeah, 10-0. And you had
that was a close one, though.
You had some slower starts, but every time you look at this scoreboard, man, Mercules, he is just a rock for them. No matter the game mode, in the past, if you had a couple of players start slow for Optic, they'd probably lose these hard points. Just not happening with this guy.
No, it's always, dude. I think teams are very different, obviously, but I've always felt like this Optic team, when you just talk about the Shotzzy and Dashy era, the way they are, it just feels like it's sometimes like a vibe thing for them. Like, if they can keep vibes high even when they're struggling, like
have fun.
Yes, have fun. That's what it seems like to me. And like Mercules, maybe he's not the Joker like Shotzzy is or something, but like I don't know. It seems like it helps them keep that. Yes, his consistent play, his attitude, his energy.
And I think like for Shotzzy and Dashy, a lot of the times it relies sort of on their individual performances, and now it's like, all right, I'm having a bad map. I look at the scoreboard, this kid is frying.
Yeah, that's like, listen, sometimes we see somebody drop like 40, and they have like 3rd damage on the team. Like, they're getting a lot of one-shot kills. He led in damage as well. Like, he was shooting. The guy was absolutely frying. But now hopping to the map 5 that finally got started, and this is a 2-1 advantage right now for Cloud9 in New York. 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Mac finding an opening. He had a real rough map 4, but making a play there to extend the lead to 3-1.
Yeah, and we've seen this on Scar, man. When I first started watching Scar Search, just last week in some Search tournaments, it was very quick sort of bomb hits. But I think with the addition of snipers, like, these rounds have gone down to the wire. And well, there was only 15 seconds left. So Mac finds a route to the middle of the map. He knows they're both there. Just a free double for him.
Yeah, I think Search is a little more entertaining when it slows down a bit. Like, the chaos of it can be real fast rounds. There's, I don't know. It's fun when it like ends in 1 versus 1. There's like 2 people left. And it turns into
the last couple of years depends on, all right, do we have trophies? Do we not? If we have trophies, we're going to send this. try to get this bomb down as quickly as possible.
Koi in trouble. And a bit of a hold here, or a bit of a hole here early. We'll get back to the Optic match as soon as we can, but want to see how maybe this finishes off. The first blood will come the way of CleanX. Real has a one-on-one, maybe a one-on-two, so he's going to rethink that and is in trouble for market as well. So he's just going to back the whole way out of there. Maybe set up Insight, like they try to chase him a bit, and then Insight can hit the snipe.
This is what I mean. You have Beans down low on one side, his Insight on the other one. Yeah, you get a little wall bang there, so not going to find that kill. They know his presence, and then again, just due to that, well, Real, he just over-chows it. Goes for the slide, and then Insight tries to do it again. Beans, that is just a free 2 for him. Flips this round on its head.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen some nutty snipes. Those were just gimmies. That was as easy as could be for a pro player, and Beans gets it done. CleanX got the first blood, gave them numbers, and now, well, he's got to do it all. Can he pull off the 1 versus 3?
And that, again, kind of what I'm talking about with muscle memory. You just can't do that with snipes. You have to double chow them together. Like, it was just way too slow. CleanX trying to pull this out, not going to happen. Well, Beans, they weren't the hardest shots, but he hit them.
Yeah. No, not take away from him, but like those, yeah.
No, you just can't do that.
Yes.
You can't do that.
That was like, I feel like I was like CS, slow peeking and op. Good luck. Like, yeah, you got to throw a flash or throw, something like that's just, they're not going to miss that type of shot. And then I think if CleanX, if he got the kill clean onto Vivid up top, like that becomes a very manageable 1v2 scenario then, but yeah, I mean, this is just that. I mean, that one.
He never sees him. He never sees him.
But this shell, I mean, Insight's just like, I got your trade now. Well, he just held it the entire time. Good read there by Beans.
Yeah, and if like there was a flank coming in or something, then you can go for that.
Or a top peek. Or
there's just nothing else.
Yeah.
Just solo chows.
4-1 now. Cloud9, and Max got a couple in front, and he is feasting. Can't get the second, but might set up Vivid. Vivid, though, is going to play it safe. Unfortunately, though, off a Max kill, they decide to push forward, and CleanX is ready and waiting, so that's big day trade, though.
Yeah, I mean, CleanX, he was playing that bomb, almost gets it down, but 2 versus 1 for Beans. 7-1, 4 in a row.
Why not?
Has the snipe, and well, shots are in, and they are chasing him down. Real gonna finish it off.
Yeah, and you saw it there, like, with having no attachments and stuff on the snipe, like, you get some flinch. Like, you're getting beamed. It's going to be hard to hit a shot. Those will be the nutty ones, but if they're getting first shot, good luck. Good luck.
I mean, there could definitely be a little bit more flinch, but I think the big thing with no attachments is how slow that zoom in is. Like, that's really the key.
It still just doesn't even feel that slow.
No.
I know. I mean, it's slower than it could be, yes.
Yes,
It still doesn't feel that slow. Well, if Koi are going to bring it back, thinking Joe Deceived is probably going to have to get on the board here. 0-4, sitting on a goose right now. Has not been able to find any kind of openings. Relying on his teammates to look over him. He's trying to get aggressive here, take some shots, position, give it up. He loses everyone behind him, and now he's left out the dry. Absolutely left out the dry. Beans gets a headshot with a pistol as well to close that out. He hits the snipe. Inside by himself.
Yeah, you try to switch it up. You switch up the pace, try to catch them off guard. But you had 2 players up top from Cloud9, but they were just like prone. They weren't over peaking. So I think there was like a second guess of maybe they're not here. So Joe starts to get a little bit more aggressive, and then the other plays happen, and Beans hits a snipe.
I love this map, but by far the part of the map, just in pubs, that pisses me off is that area. Just because, yes, anyone can be laying prone there at like the banisters, and like I thought it was clear so many times, and I just get shot in the back. I'm like, oh, you were just laying there, Joseph 1, 2, 5, 8, 9. Cool, man. I don't know. Area makes me paranoid, bro. I swear.
No, you have to be. Yeah, you have to slow clear it. We've seen that throughout the weekend. Players just proning all the way across on defense, just switching up the timings.
Well, they're going to need to get their timings right for 4 straight rounds if Koi are going to take this.
So we're going to potentially have, what, Cloud9 versus G2 for a top 3 spot.
Yeah, didn't see that one coming, but it's a weekend of surprises. We'll see. I guess how many things we learned this weekend are true in the coming weeks, we're going to see. But Real was the ISO man kind of watching the push through on the flank. He's able to win that fight. He'll be the island player more often than not, so big win from him. But the problem is Beans. Daddy Beans with the boomstick is still up, and it feels winnable as long as he's still alive.
Yeah, rarely do you see a B plant, but with Beans and sort of just the control Cloud9 has had, you switch it up if you're Toronto, you're able to get the bomb down. You find the first blood, you have numbers in the round. Joe's just trying to close it out, able to connect, so a nice switch up there for Toronto.
And now he's on the board, so.
Feeling good.
Joe Deceived's takeover now. No longer sitting on the goose.
I think the thing for them is just how do you defend sort of this A site? Now, because really that's what's been working for Cloud9 has been their attack.
I know we haven't seen all the matches. We've been watching as much as we can, obviously, but like, is there anything like surprised you in Search? They were expecting, well, I guess you weren't sure about snipers, so that's probably,
yeah, it's probably that, just how much it sort of slowed down.
Right as I asked you that, yeah, well, it just changed everything, right?
Yeah.
Like, just gaps that you could get across before quickly if you're like a sub or knife out, you just
play throwing shoulders. Like, you just can't do that now.
Yeah, you shoulder a 50 cal and your shoulder comes off.
Exactly.
Another first blood, though. Kleenex got one a couple rounds ago, and then the round slipped away. Nice trade from Beans.
Yeah, so you give up sort of, you know, some pressure over towards A. You work the flank, you get the first blood, but then the trade is there. So it's a 3 versus 3. Cloud9 going to take this all day, and then Beans finds another pick down to inside. He is just owning these guys.
It's like, oh, we know where Beans is now. We know his position. I'm going to challenge. Unfortunately, he has lost that every time that we've seen it since we hopped in. 2 versus 2, though. Still a chance for Koi to stay alive, or will Afro and Matt close it out? Both Koi players grouped up around Market and mid. Nice swing out. You got to get that kill, I feel like. You just have to drop Mac from that position. Can't finish off. Afro really just takes a bullet.
We are just dancing in the middle of the map right now.
I thought Mac was free there. Honestly, he must have missed a bullet.
Yeah, I think he just gets around the edge of that corner.
Yeah. Plant in. Nice pick by Real.
Joe's so far away, though, so you don't want to overpeak anything. You're waiting for him.
He's got to guarantee you trade this, right?
Yeah, just where is Afro? Neither player really knows. Didn't see him leave. Afro's going to see that, so he knows one player's above him.
Gonna be a tough gunfight. And he wins it.
And Joe's so far away. Joe's so far away. Here's the retail. Oh, just gets behind the box. Ooh. Nice trade there for Joe.
Ooh, I mean, you called that before right as that 2v2 started. Well, I guess the 2v1 started. He had a bit of a hike to get the trade. Afro can't get back to full HP in Chalet, but I think even he was like, he actually had time to like run away. I just, yeah, he was assuming the trade was way faster. Like,
yeah, or that he's on it.
Yeah, true. If Afro knew what we did, his ass is out of there.
Gone,
he runs away and wins the round.
Yeah, there's only, what, 15, 16 seconds left.
He doesn't know what we do. You're definitely panicking that he's on bomb, especially when the trade isn't coming fast. Like, you're like, oh my God, he's on it. The Toronto comeback, they were down, what, 5-2? 1 round at a time. Beans had, what, like a 14-kill search win. He's on 12 now. Give him another one. Nade hits a car hits a Joe Deceives as his struggles continue in this. You're going to win this 3 versus 4 to get to the round 11.
And, you know, he's going to give them a little trash talk as well.
Beans? Yeah. Oh, absolutely. There's been a lot of, dude, there's like, I guess just, I didn't think about how many like quote unquote like revenge type stories there were coming this weekend, but there's all over the place. There were so many changes and changes of like good teams.
Yeah, I don't know how much like, Beans is obviously sure very good friends.
Oh, I'd absolutely be talking shit. Absolutely.
He's going to be loving this if they win.
Like, Insight, you are ass. Nice shoulders there from Mac.
Good nade.
A great nade. Hits him to 35 and Kleenex like, all right, I'll rethink this. No nade to follow it up, though. Real, I mean, this is his job.
Yeah, this is what he does.
He lurks. He tries to find a timing, and it's probably one of the hardest roles early in a title, I would imagine.
He's going to activate. I feel like he has to go. They're just waiting so long for him. And now you just have Insight who hits another snipe. He's making this winnable. And now Real, he is going to get aggressive timings.
Oh
my God, that was scary.
That was real scary. He was shooting dirt
8
all the
seconds.
time.
Afro could still win this. He didn't run away.
On Afro, it's Real, though, that wins it. Where are we running? We're going to a round 11.
Just run. Yeah, I mean, he thinks he's going to sprint at him.
That was the ugliest gunfight I've ever seen.
It happens even to our pros.
I know, but this was hideous. Not this one, but the one before. Here he does not miss, peels Afro off the heady, but as you said, Afro's just sprinting. You just got to get to the box and L trigger that.
Or just run away. Yeah, just run away based on the time, but he thinks Real's maybe a little step or two closer. Well, but I mean, Insight is honestly the hero of that round.
100%, because Real was taking forever.
And
that play's impossible unless Insight hits his 2 snipes, so. Wow. They got blooded, but they won it. Who's going to hit the snipes, Beans or Insight? When it comes down to them sniping each other, for the most part, it's been Beans winning that.
Good stun. Backs him off the peak.
Yeah, it's going to give him the angle now. right like this. It allows him to get here, right?
And now we can just hold this, and while you're setting up Afro has been crawling for 30 seconds. Still, you can see it just right from inside POV where Afro is. And well, it's just like, what does Toronto want to do here? You can kind of see they're just sort of layering towards plane side. Looks like they're going for a retake, just relying on insight to find a pick.
Yeah, so will he get the pick or be picked? Real is actually the one to find the opener.
And well, Matt tries to go to that bomb corner instead of just going on that bomb, and that's what they were waiting for.
And we haven't really seen them play this passive, right? Like the retake yet. So maybe catching them off. But Afro, listen, crawling across the entire map pays off. He gets the kill. Vivid finds one as well. 3v2 advantage. They still need to get the plan in. Beans is doing that now. Joe Deceive's taking a route on one side. He has struggled, but he could be the hero here. I think he just got spotted by Vivid, though.
Yeah,
did he?
Great reposition by Vivid. Turns this into a 3 versus 1. It was 5-2. Cloud9 were in control, but they got it now. Vivid puts it away, and Cloud9 eliminate Toronto for top 4.
And that would have been a real painful loss.
Yeah.
You had a 5-2 lead, nearly threw it away, but they clutch up in the final round. And they clutch up in a 3v4 because Real got that opener.
And they just had no response on defense near that A site. They did 1 round through the flank, but it's through 2, 3, and 5, what Toronto were doing the other day. And Cloud9, a move on.
I mean, we knew there were going to be a couple of surprises, but
Always are early. Yeah.
I did not think Cloud9 was going to make it this far. Orglas, I think, with the roster, he thought had a little more potential to do it, but Cloud9 getting it done. Beans continues to be a beast. That snipe in hand and search and destroy. 13-5. Again, he had a 14-kill game as well. Now we hop right over to our winners bracket series. This is the winners final. Both teams already guaranteed a top 3.
Okay, so it's flipped at the top. Got it. There we go.
Got it. Okay.
Now we're good. Optic's up 1-0. Staying on Den. And while Shotzi's making plays to the middle of the map.
Honestly, thought we were going to hop back into this way deeper into this game. Oh, this is great. No, we don't really
Yeah, I mean, online lobbies, it happens sometimes.
Yeah. Dashy hits a snipe. Maybe we'll finally see some from his POV. 2-0. Now for Optic Texas.
Don't mind me, I'm just getting a monster.
Oh, you're good. I'm going to be having another one soon. Dude, this bug is so weird with the scope.
Yeah.
It looks so weird.
Honestly, some of their reticles look that awful.
It looks like it's like a Minecraft sniper rifle. I don't even know. That's the #1 thing when you're playing like pubs or something. You get a kill and you pick up their gun and you just instantly, dude. I've seen like it's like an SMG with like a 4X. And you're like, what are we doing
Bro,
here?
have you seen some of them on like the battle passes and stuff?
Yeah,
They
but
are.
what are we doing? This is impossible. We'll see what Sib is able to do as the colors are going to send my
I mean,
mind for a
look at the
loop,
space shots he has. This you have the read if you are Optic. Yeah,
Well,
you see Ghosty.
they know it's
gonna
open.
turn
They're
around.
looking for it.
They're not ready for it though.
No,
This
he
is
already got
so
through.
fast.
He already got through.
20 seconds
Yeah.
into the round and he's in your base.
Yep. I mean, it's like they picked it up. The comms were there. It's just, it was, what, 2-3 seconds late? He was already behind him, and while Shotzi literally already won the round for him. Incredible play there from Shotzi. They'll go up 3-0. He hits the route with the quickness, because that timing was insane, actually. When Sib looked back to like check their spawn, like I think Shotzi just slid behind the truck to back or whatever it was.
Yeah, he's able to get to that hut and then you don't touch him. So that is just what Shotzi does.
Yeah, I made up that it was a truck.
You're gonna take the risk.
Why would there be a truck here?
I believe you.
Yeah.
Well, I meant he crossed. I think that is a truck.
Oh, well, okay, it was.
It's a
Okay,
truck.
it
I
was.
more meant he crossed towards the back.
Gotcha. I was
through
like, I
the
thought
hut.
it was a vehicle. You said hut.
That's,
I was like,
that's
sounds
the
right.
cross he's watching, right? Is that cross in the back
But I think
hut.
he literally just slid behind that right as
Yeah.
Sib looked back. Like that timing looked insane, at least in the
You were
map.
correct.
Okay, all right. Now, well, bless fate. It's a Elon Cybertruck or something. I don't know.
I think it looks like a trash can.
It's horrible. Mercules 3-0 had a monster map 1, and he continues. Good tracking, good headshots through. Just lies prone and just listen, like make them go to you. Don't give them an easy trade. I love that out of him. Matching the pace is Shotzi at 4-0. Their search looks insane. Orglas. They're trying to keep him, Orglas. I mean, dude, they are frying him.
I mean, just that first blood, that is just not an easy shot on a Neptune who
No,
hits
not
the
at all.
long slide, has the SMG.
Like the shots are one thing, but like that's the headies. I mean, the reason he probably gets the kill before he gets across is just straight headshots.
As you're saying, good head.
Yeah, very good, Joe.
Hook was able to find one as well, but just early rounds so far dominated by Optic, and
I mean, we've said it a lot, but they are looking unstoppable.
Yeah, I mean,
one of the big discussions is just going to be these team changes that went down.
with the FaZe trio breaking up.
Yeah, I mean, Shotzi talked about it on his stream. He's like, I just don't think that was what they should have.
You and I could do a 40-hour podcast about that topic. We talked about it so much.
But who knows? Still very early.
Yep, but very early. They're looking very, very good. First blood for Hook. Neptune trades it. Dashy hits a snipe. Shotzi still
This is
the unkillable. God! Ah!
Like I said, it's straight disrespect.
Yeah, that movement, that did not look fun at all. Like, he broke his right thumb trying to track that. 6-0. The movement king.
I think Orglas has like 2 kills. I mean, Siv's got a pistol, but
wait, is this like close to your? I'm thinking your Warhawk S&D. How many kills do they have? They have 2.
2.
Wait, this might actually match your Warhawk S&D.
Yeah,
it was 6-0 and you gave up 2 total kills, right?
Yeah.
Apathy got 2 in round 11.
Yeah.
Or sorry, round 11, round 6.
Yeah, round 6. But I mean, just in general though, like while that's happening down low, someone else was already full flanking top A side. Like they are just running at them.
No,
they're not even picking up the bomb.
It is disrespectful, and I'm here for it. I love it. Orglas just getting pounded. Shotzi, Mercules, Dashy still all on perfect games. We slow down here for a moment.
Poor Hook's like, I'm the only one who's died.
I'm sorry, guys. We had the perfect game. I'm sorry.
It's on me.
Gosh darn it, Quailer.
Here we go.
He's aimed a little too high. A little too high, and that'll be the 3rd kill through.
You gotta be kidding.
Yeah, that's insane. He just he'll probably aim a little bit lower next time. Neptune turning this into a play, but as he takes 2, he drops. Orglas a good chance to get a round on the board, but unfortunately, Shotzi is still in play. He's 7-0.
And if he hits a plant down, he has the streak. So he would get this Hellstorm, but I don't know the timing.
Sweet Jebediah.
Well, he's going to use the bomb as cover. Just too many Orglas players are here, though. Looking like they're going to get a round on the board.
You know, honestly, that's our fault. I started talking about your Warhawk, sir.
Yeah, no, I know.
I'll still remember.
That's not our fault. That's your fault.
That's
not. Don't include me in this.
That is still the craziest map I've ever commentated in my career. That's the craziest, like the most lopsided map I've ever cast in my career. Yeah. And that was 12 years ago, 10 years ago.
11, yeah.
It's just the old heads watching that know what the hell I'm talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
But they were on some, they were on crazy pace. Like there's beating a team 6-0, and then there's beating a team 6-0, and they have 2 kills.
And Neptune, great stuff for him, gets that first, but I thought he was just going to back up after getting the first. He actually held his ground, got a second, so he kind of secures that round there for Orglas.
Yeah, I think it's one. He didn't take any damage, right? I don't think did Murky send with a bullet, maybe like one.
No, I don't think so. But even then, he gets traded out. That first blood's useless, but it doesn't matter. Hit marker is there. Shotzi's got his teammates back.
Dashy about took a thigh out. They were thick. They got numbers.
What is this spot? Is he on? He's on top of the archway. I haven't seen that.
I love it. Shotzi is such a dork.
He probably learned that. There was a guy named Chicken Parm who joined his private lobby, showed him all these different angles. So maybe learned it from Chicken Parm. Shout out that guy.
Oh, shout out Chicken Parm. Holy hell. Shotzi wiggling away. Half HP. Neptune just holding the opposite angle now. Neptune still holding. It's going to be all Neptune. He's going to drop. And it is a 6-1 victory. Optic Texas still just in control, dominating the opposition. 11-0 now in map count. Nearly one of the biggest blows we've ever seen in the history of Call of Duty Esports and Search and Destroy, but that kind of fell apart when Orglas got the round win. But still, that was a good old-fashioned ass kicking.
It just feels like, I don't know, they're so far ahead. I don't know. It feels like.
Well, okay. Well, how much do you? Listen, I'm an Optic guy. I love this team. They're the goddamn best. But how much of it, like, is it just they were the one team staying together through the year? Like, is that a really big deal in week 1? Just
I mean,
a little bit ahead?
It is, but like even in general, like even that search map, they played with so much confidence. We don't see that like week 2, like in the game. Normally, that's sort of like deeper down the line.
Yeah, no.
Just like knowing all the timings, knowing exactly where you need to be, what's going to work, what isn't going to work.
Is this the wall bounce?
They're just running at him, yeah.
Dude, this was just, that looked unkillable.
Oh, we get it from his POV?
Yes, let's see this again. just a little side bounce, dude. That's just clean. That's just clean. It's funny because like from his POV, it doesn't really look like that crazy, but from Sib's POV, you're like,
yeah, and you have the pistol. He's screwed.
yeah, no, literally, that was unwinnable.
Yeah.
If he would have actually killed him there, that would have been bonkers. Or Shotzi would have been one shot. But fact is, Optic continued to look sensational. This team is in peak form already. Now, I guess you could say, like, if you're trying to be a little more balanced with it, like they did start out pretty well last year online and things fell apart, but this doesn't feel the same at all. Because they went like 6-1 in the league in the first. 6-1,
yeah, and like it was like Hook and Shotzi dominating.
They were good, but like I don't think it looked like this kind of good.
There were some.
Yeah, maybe it's recency bias. Like they were pretty dominant that first qualifier, but I just think this team's different based on how it went last year. But this is the only match we have going on right now. I think our losers. Next round of loser 6, where the hell it is, we'll be starting here shortly, but we're going to wait a couple of minutes for this match to get started into the map 3. What we do, we're taking a quick break. We'll be right back. We are back to it. Highlights from Shotzi from Method's POV as he probably was tweaking. We were going crazy. Movement was on point. Sib gets put in the dirt. Yeah, okay, so I think everyone's reaction was like ours. I was like, hold. That was like one of the first, okay, there's been a couple, but that was one of the first ones I saw where I was like,
crazy.
Crimps yesterday, like that movement against Kenny looked nuts, dude. We went up or slid behind the box.
No, there's gonna be a lot of moments and a lot of people get destroyed.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm here for it. People get destroyed sounds great. Some skill gap with the movement, the gunny. People are gonna be going wild, but we're taking a look at their last 3 overloads. Optic, 3-0, 6-1 against Carolina, 6-1 against FaZe, 5-2 against Stallions. Yeah, it's not just the fact that they've been winning 3-0, it's the fashion in which they've been doing it. They have been stomping teams, running through them. They haven't even really been tested yet. They're doing what they want on the map.
Have we seen them on Scar? I didn't see the one. I saw Exposure and Dead, so I wonder if this may be the first time we're seeing them.
For us, yes.
Yeah.
At least like on the main broadcast. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Well, they open up with a few kills that likely will lead to EMP control. Hercules will get it, but unfortunately didn't clear backside of mid, so he'll get dropped, and that'll lead to a volley of kills for Orglas. That's a great 2 from Dashy, though. I mean, that 2, when you're last alive, just make sure the forward momentum from Orglas stops still.
Yeah, they're just going to take the EMP towards top side and just control the map behind Neptune. You can already see number 5, number 8, that's Sib and Envoy starting to work up plane side. But hey, if it's not in their hands, we're in a good spot. That's pretty much what Orglas is saying right now. Maybe just trying to get aggressive. The problem is Shotzi's behind him, and well, they're just going to get pinned. So a nice job there by Optic.
Hercules will actually get the kill, but yeah, Shotzi, as he made plays, Hercules is still forward, finding him. Shotzi's POV for now. Here. This should be a score. It won't be a score. It's going to get stopped a little bit short. I thought if he just went to hit it and didn't take the gunfight, maybe he got stunned too. I don't know.
Nade.
He might have got stunned.
Yeah, we just saw it from the 3P cam. So
yeah, it looked like it was open, but I'm guessing he got naded. EMP still in dangerous position though. Hercules continues to find kills. Hook picks it up and drops again, but he honestly throwing your body on line to keep it active could be massive. But look at the skulls, all 3 just on the EMP. Fantastic nades from Orglas, and that is, I think, the biggest difference. Maybe not the biggest difference, but one of the biggest between uplink and this is like in some scenarios where it would have been a free score in uplink going vertical with it. This, but you're gonna have goal line stops like that.
Yeah, even just the maps, right? We were talking about it earlier. Like Den compared to, or sorry, Scar compared to the other 2. It just feels like if this was like moved up, like the goals were moved up like 5 yards, maybe
just a tiny bit. Yeah.
We'd see like some more scoring, but great goal line defense there by Orglas.
Yeah, it's like I don't know if I want. I guess more scoring is more fun, but like also the goal line stops are fun too.
Well, you talk about vetoes, sort of different styles of maps, what you want to play, sort of more slow and controlled.
I think we want that. Like I said, like when we had control, like you usually had maps that played pretty differently. Like you have like one offensive favor, one super defensive favor, then one like 50-50 is what you kind of wanted, right?
Yeah.
We'll see how it plays out in this mode, but no, excited to have a change. Envoy, slow start, but we'll see if he can get rocking and rolling. The subs, though.
Well, Shotzi's been in their top base. Yeah, like 75% of the game. You see that number 3 arrow. He's going to deal with spawn kills.
He's so annoying.
Yeah, well, he's going to find one, so that'll stagger their push. And here's going to be another chance. Ghosty, Sib, go 1 for 1. That'll be good enough, at least by their teammates to come off spawn. Again, throw stuns, throw nades, just disrupt this pressure for Optic.
And we've seen a lot of this from a lot of teams, yeah. Like, and I think it's just Scar, like you said. They'll get 2 or 3 waves of kills. They'll be in such good position, but that final bit of just getting it through is so hard.
Yeah, maybe it's less about the goal positions. Maybe you sort of have a spawn out, but here's going to be another chance. Yeah. Actually, the EMP just reset, so who's going to have to pick it up back at the 50-yard line, start to work his way up, but that will allow Orglas to come off spawn. Okay, they left. Never mind. So I'm assuming somebody lagged out.
Okay.
I saw number 8 just not moving.
That makes sense. I mean, they were coming off a spawn into instant fights for the last 5 minutes, it felt like. So we've got a couple players out. We'll see what the call is. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but Ghosty and Envoy are shooting each other. Admins will figure out what's going on. I'm assuming we're going to have some kind of reset here or a forfeit, depending on how things went down. I got no idea. We'll let you know as soon as we know more.
I mean, it was 0-0, so.
Yeah. So I imagine a reset. Well, you know how it is, though. Like, so you can't leave the lobby until, I don't know, sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes you leave the lobby in a way. You're a bad boy. And
you're a bad boy. But this isn't the CDL.
That's true. And Monster's wild, dude, so whatever.
They are crazy.
We'll replay. I didn't see how long it was. I was so focused.
It seemed like a crash. Number 8 wasn't moving.
Yeah, I was mostly just focused on like the arrows for Optic as they were pushing up like L. I honestly didn't know, so it's not moving, and you did. But as soon as we know what's going on, hopefully it's just a quick lobby reset, and we'll be right back into things is what we are hoping. But
maybe the other game started, potentially.
That's true. We might have had our losers
G2
match start as well. So what we have like 2 matches going on. What's this round 2?
And then that's it.
Oh no, that's just losers, final, and final. So yeah. Okay. So things are starting to. As much as I like the craziness of yesterday, it was a lot of fun, but Holy hell. I feel like the only way I knew what was going on was looking through a spreadsheet of like scores, and I didn't get to watch much.
I forgot pretty much everything.
I blacked out yesterday. No, it was a crazy day. But speaking of blacking out, let's take a look at what was happening during our blackouts. This is what the bracket looked like. 16-team double elimination. Only teams remaining on the winner's side of it are Optic and Orglas. Optic currently up 2-0. They have gone 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, and potentially another 3-0 here to get out to a 12-0 map count to start. God, I mean, this is a little bit different format than tournaments in the past. So we went right into a double elimination bracket. Seeding is, I was actually thinking about this. Is this like, what do you consider this? Like, do you count this like a major chip win? Because it's not your typical, because the seeding is kind of weird how it works. It's from champs and all the teams change it.
Why not?
And it's an online tournament. So I wasn't sure. I don't really care either way. I just didn't really know.
If I was a player, I'd
It's 75 grand. That's a good chunk of change.
I'd count it.
Yeah, true. I mean, you would count it, then we count it.
It's a win for me.
No, 100%. But like, I was just trying to think of like most impressive like runs we have. I always think back to your guys. What, G3? What were you, like 16-1 or something map count?
Yeah,
like something at ballpark?
15-1, yeah.
15-1, 16-1 So I mean, if they can somehow run through this. Wait, what is the
just their champs?
What is the final for this? Best 7?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to wait and find out.
Another best of 5.
I just realized I didn't know if we were doing 2 best of 5s or best of 7 or best of 9 for the final. I have no idea.
We'll figure that out later.
Yeah, but we're waiting for this match to get restarted. Not sure if somebody's having a PC issue or what the deal is, but hopefully we'll be back into it quickly. For those of you at home, thank you so much for watching. We love you, each and every one of you, so much. We'll be right back.
you guys how to redeem your double XP. You're going to get yourself a monster.
Chat, make sure you guys get these 3. It'll have the Black Ops 7 logo.
You're going to come to callofduty.monsterenergy.com.
Once you have the code, go to redeem, select where you got it, put the code in, boom, simple as that.
You get your double XP. You need that. You can get up to 50 double XP 15 minutes.
You got an operator skin, Green Fury, the blueprint, the Peacekeeper. Oh, we got a sniper blueprint. That's fire.
Shouts out Monster Man. It'll keep you energized as well as get you some double XP.
Hello, we have returned. I was told that we have intentionally delayed the broadcast. Optic are beating people too badly and too fast. So we had to slow things down, Joe.
Something like that.
No, that wasn't the issue at all. I think it was just some lobby connection issues, but I'm going to spin that. Optic's just been too good, bro.
It does help. So the losers.
It actually does help.
Yeah. Can't catch up. And I believe, we're back into it, yeah?
Yes,
Okay, we're
good
back
to go.
into it.
Good to go. All right, map 3. Optic Texas look to remain perfect. Win here, 12-0 map count, 4-0 in series count, into a grand final again. They have been on one since May of last year. It's Orglas. I mean, they're trying to put up a fight, but they might just be dead in the water.
Yeah, very similar start to what we had at the last game. That we saw what they just take the EMP top side, but they're already taken down. And Dashi, he finds a couple of kills, going to rotate this over towards B, where his teammate Hook already is.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, it was really some really good defensive stance by Orglas. I mean, they didn't have any map control at all, really, through what we saw before the reset. But they did at least stop Optic Texas from putting it through. So now with that little bit of break, I don't know. What are you trying to work on differently if you're Optic Texas? This execute, really, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think it is tough to score on this side, right? What study's been talked about is usually you do prefer the other side that Orglas is on. So if you're Optic, I think you just try to keep this close.
Yeah.
And I mean, if you can take the lead going to the second half, that is a massive win. And they had a lot of chances last time we saw them.
I saw like Easy Mac and some of the guys talking about wanting to see like just time of possession vehicle stat with this, and I mean, I agree. Like, yeah. Because when you're on the quote-unquote bad half, if you dominate possession, I mean, that's an incredible stat, I would think, right? Like, keep it out of their hands. If we can get some scoring going as well, great. Speaking of scoring, that's one through. Sib gets the kill, but not before the load is put in.
I mean, that is just a beautiful job by Optic. He just goes right through the middle of the map. Everybody on the Orglas side was near the B portal. So he just goes all the way around through front green, had a teammate up top. Now, if you're Orglas, you're trying to counter tap quickly. The EMP spawns top side of the map. You get a couple of kills, but it's going to be a 2-for-2. Make it a Hook double, make it a Mercules and Hook double to take down all 4.
Beautifully done and back in control. Once again, funneling it toward your bottom side. Can they actually score from here? It looks like a good opportunity to do so. Shotty eating bullets, and there's Mercules getting it through for the score, up 2-0, and well, the reset has worked out.
And again, he just goes for it, right? I mean, you kind of see Neptune looking for it, the players off spawn, and Mercules is just running, puts his head down, just slides on through. That is 2 now scores for him. As Shotzi right off spawn gets that EMP. Quickly, Optic up 3-0, and the spawn kills are in. Optic dominating the map.
And I don't think Hook died throughout that entire 3-score sequence. He was on 7 straight. Like, he was alive through that entire stretch. Incredible stuff out of him. Good movement on the map from Optic. They are dominating. They remain perfect. Mercules trying to stay alive mid, but simply too many players. See if Hook, though, can get in. Trade this out, some damage in, but might set up a teammate now. He's got nobody towards long, so he'll do it himself.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Hook just finds the M15. Sim, he's trying to take that gunfight. Doesn't expect him to have the AR and just gets his head ripped off. Beautifully done, and every single time Orglas has started to work this, device towards this side of the map, they just have not been able to get it towards A.
No, I mean, we've had, how long before the reset was it? Like 2-3 minutes?
Yeah.
Like, we've had about 5 minutes of gameplay, whatever it is, and like 5-6 minutes, they have had no EMP control, no map control. I mean, they've at least been able to fight for a little bit here from like the 50-yard line, but like for the most part, they've been fighting out of spawn. This is like their first opportunity to maybe get forward. Let's see if they can do it. If they can put one through, they need to get a score or 2. Going through and getting it in. There's 1 up for Orglas, so signs of life now, but they got to chain together a few. They still have 2 people forward. That's going to be Ghosty and Neptune getting kills, 2 through the pistol for Ghosty, but him and Neptune both going to drop at the same time. That's going to slow down the push for Orglas. With 45 seconds left, though, you would love to get 1 more.
Yeah, I mean, you had the setup that you wanted. The EMP spawn topside. You're thinking maybe you could chain that together, but you're just waiting for the 10 seconds for the device to become available on that reset. And well, then Optic able to take their base, and now they have plane control. They have a couple of players dead, a couple of players moved on forward. Shotzi's going to be that guy to take down Josie, and there's going to be another one. Just Orglas not set up in a position, and well, score limit reached by Optic.
No, I was looking at the minimap. I was going to say, like, as you were talking, I was like, if they kill the 1 guy mid, that's a score. Like, there was nobody that was going to get through. We'll check some Shotzi highlights. Putting through a 720 on the score.
And I mean, there was just a couple of times where like Orglas,
360, I lied.
they were so focused on everybody else outside of the objective carrier, and that player was just able to have a freebie.
Yeah, I mean, it felt like before the reset they were relying on some pretty miraculous nades and plays to stop them. This time the miracles went away, and Optic Texas keeps doing what they do best, dropping loads. 4-1. Now on Orglas, all the pressure in the world. 5 minutes to go. Can they tie to push it to the overtime? Can they somehow take the lead? But you think it's going to be a tougher task from this side for them. And they showed little to no offense on the other. They got the one score in, maybe had a chance for a second, but didn't really turn into much. Getting forward early is Envoy, though.
Again, like Orglas kind of playing the way like that we saw from LAD. It's like really relying on sort of just like slays forward and then getting that device. Where Optic, it's just sort of at the same time. They're only getting maybe one SMG forward, like into green or into top blue, and then everybody else is just already going with the EMP. Just a lot quicker when it comes to the objective is Optic.
I think it just feels like they're playing faster everywhere. And I think that just comes down to their teamwork communication. They execute far quicker. Where other teams are thinking through things or commenting what they're going to do, like Optic already doing it.
Or kind of an idea of what we want to do, right? Still very early.
Well, what did we say last year when they were struggling? It seemed like they didn't have like their basic rules down. Like Ank kind of talked about that. It feels like that stuff is now the least of their issue.
Yeah, to a T.
Their rules are dialed in, and they are running through them. Maybe a chance for an Orglas score, but he's going to get cut down on the cross. Ghosty not able to get through. You have Optic Texas pretty backed up, so there's still a chance to push this forward for a score. You're going to have to win some gunfights, though. Nice gunfight win from Sib. Neptune, though, he's going to lose his fight, and now the EMP resets. So it's still not really breathing room for him to get. They're pinned in a bit. But after Mercury's double, that might go away.
Yeah, they just taking some shots at his teammates, but Neptune now trying to follow this up. Him and Josie trying to work the EMP for a score. They're going to have a chance here. Can he get across? Just hits behind the box. Nice movement there for Neptune. Now only down to 3 minutes to go.
Think about what differently about what side's easier to score on, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. I trust that guy's stud now.
Can they get two more? Yeah, he said 3 minutes to go. Oh, Dashy's waiting for him. Sib doesn't care. Beautiful shots out of Sib. Sib versus Dashy, two of the straightest shooters we have.
Well, just feels like when you get to that top left corner spawn and you don't have green control, you're just in hell. That's really what it seems. But again, the EMP spawn topside. So like Orglas had map control, they had top green, but it doesn't matter.
Because you're spawning Optic towards EMP.
Exactly. Right? You can already see where number one in Hook is. He just pushes on up, cuts off the reinforcements that allows his teammates to get here.
And maybe that's kind of what you're trying to do if you're Optic. Weather the storm until the EMP spawn is there, right? Then we have a chance to get out. They have to shift focus, but they've gotten players out. We got fights all over the map. Optic able to win the majority of them, though. As I say that, though, Sib's double kind of keeps the numbers even, and well, same with the next series of fights. So really just two players still battling on the map towards EMP, and as Dashy wins it, they'll keep mid-map control. They'll keep EMP control. I know it's on their ham, but they're the ones blocking it down.
Yeah, he doesn't have to do anything. He knows that. He was kind of looking at it like, what should I do, guys? Now 2 minutes left. Just control this area of the map. So far, so good. You also have Shotzi watching over your mid-cut like it's a hard point. He's going to find one, backs down, goes for the reach-out off the wall jump, but again, has the backup of his teammates, and every single kill, every trade is just going to help Optic.
It's like they think, I mean, the only way they lose this is that they get locked in again. Yep. So let's avoid taking risks to get locked in. Or if we get like a 3 or 4 down, maybe we grab the rock and try to get it forward. Looks like he's just going to pick it up for now. We'll see what Dashy tries to do with it. I think he's going to keep it on this side. Play keep away if he can. Wins his one fight. The rest of Optic come flying in off a spawn. They'll have numbers here big time. And now, okay, now, yes. Now you have like a 3-4 dead. Now you send it on forward. Try to find a timing. They've got a chance here to put through another one. Another one probably going to seal it. In the back line's what Neptune. He's got to do everything. He's going to get picked. There's the score. They're up 3. Optic cruising and moving. 60 seconds left, remaining perfect.
Hey, that's the thing, too. They're doing it on all these maps. We've seen it on Den. They 6-0'd FaZe on Exposure. Now we're seeing it on Scar. Shotzi now trick-shotting in the base of Orglas. And, well, Optic looking like they are remaining perfect as they head to our Monster Invitational final.
I think that's what's scary. I mean, even some of our best teams in the past, there's maybe some kind of weakness. Like, we think of the FaZe over the years, like Hardpoint was their struggle, or maybe for the Optic Dynasty, at times Search was their struggle. Like, usually some kind of weakness. I just feel like this Optic team, well, what the hell is it right now? Like, what is it? It doesn't seem like there's a map weakness. It doesn't seem like there's a mode weakness.
No, it doesn't.
And I know it's 9 days in, but I'm trying to find like the gap in the armor, and I'm not finding one. People shooting at him and just keep on missing. Up 6-2, time is dwindling mathematically. There's not a damn thing Orglas can do.
And this was the big question for me, right? Just how was this winner's final going to play out? What did Orglas have in the tank? Could they take down Optic? I think maybe they fought well in the Hardpoint, that map number.
That was like what, 50 point game?
Yeah, 50 points, and I think they had some chances, but
no, they did.
Games 2 and 3 all Optic, especially a Search and Destroy.
No, that was just a blowout. I mean, 6-3 doesn't look like that crazy, but I mean, they handled business. They were supremely in control throughout the most of that. After the reset, kept it going. Impressive stuff. Everybody having their moments to shine. Shotzi's movement and playmaking ability remains impeccable. And Mercules, that kid is just different, man. I need to follow his, like, whatever his lifestyle is, whatever he eats every day. Like, I just want to follow that, so maybe I could turn into him.
Doesn't seem like he eats much.
No, he's a tiny thing, huh?
He's a tiny guy. Maybe that's what it is. That's the key.
Yeah, that's the key. Have we ever had like a COD Pro's just a massive dude, like an NFL lineman? What's the Wheeler?
Yeah, dude. Big weight.
Wheeler.
Big weight, dude.
He was the number one fullback in Ohio in the 8th grade. Stats.
I wasn't in Ohio.
Stats now from the match. It is a one-sided affair.
And I mean, Josie, he's been playing really well, especially in the respawns, but Envoy in map 1, you see it here in the map 3, and this is kind of what we saw at times last year with these. Like, if he would have had some of these slow starts, just couldn't get out of that blender.
To be fair, it was like, it's just, when are you putting up numbers, or how are you putting up numbers when you're fighting out of your spawn for most of the game? At least with that map 3, that's gonna be tough.
Bro, Optic might not lose this year.
I'm not losing map all year. I said it yesterday.
You're on the money.
I've been on this. These guys are just absurd. They're just absolutely.
No, we were talking about, like, when you think of like the great teams in the past, or not all of them, but like FaZe always had like a hardpoint weakness for the most part. Optic Dynasty Search for a while there was like their weakness. I go back to Cole. I don't know if Cole really did. They kind of dominated, or like, but like
they smoked us.
Complexity's Search and Destroy was their weakness.
Was that their weakness? Yeah. Obviously, it's been so long. I was trying to think like what their problem was. Like, well, this team right now. I know. Listen, I know it's the first damn weekend, but like they just.
No, they're going to be hard to beat.
We haven't seen a map they look bad on. We haven't seen a mode they look bad on.
Nope. Didn't they win a major and then like not win anything for 16 matches?
Yeah, well, it's different. You know,
that's different.
You talk about they win a world championship, and then obviously coming into the year didn't go their way. But since bringing in Mercules, this team has been.
Well, that's
insane.
what we were kind of talking about. The fact that they were 6-1 in qualifier 1 last year.
I'm trying to find
a really good online. I just don't know if this is the same.
Let's take a look here at the video highlights, because these guys are putting together reel after reel. Merc, who is the flashiest player here on day number 2 so far for Optic? I know we only had 3 games to choose from.
Shotzi's wall back.
I mean, Flash, when it comes to Flash, shots your hoop, but I think Mercules continues. I mean, his map 1, he was like the only guy positive, and he just made sure that they were winning some of those rotations, set his team up. The guy just seems to always be in the right spot.
Man, I know a little something about that. Just to be in all the right spots back in the day. You can always look at
I wasn't doing that, dude.
Mercules, anybody with that familiar name, just give you consistent numbers all the time. I mean, that's what he's doing.
I mean, man, like, you look at the scoreboards at the end of these series, Mercules, damage-wise, is crazy compared to everybody every game.
Dashy is one of the straightest shooters we've ever seen, and I don't even know if I said his name. Yeah. And that's not a discredit to Dashy. It's incredible, but like the other players are like popping off so much.
He'd probably tell you, he's like, bro, I was chilling.
Yeah, he's chilling. He is chilling. I don't mean that to be disrespectful at all. Like, it's just the other 3 are going nuts.
That last game he goes 23 and 22.
Yeah. He just needs to be like
that.
He needs to be like even right now, which you think about some of their teams in the past, he had to go nuclear. Yes. He doesn't have to.
But with this new form, it's like someone can take a series off, basically, because you have superstars left and right with a game that treats them even better than last year.
We're going to talk more about this in a moment, Maven. First, though, we've got a clip for you guys. Listen in. Monster Energy is allowing the players to stream their own footage. This is what's going down on Shotzi's stream.
Okay.
I got it. Holy.
If you come back, you might be able to do it.
Me and Cole are going to shout. knows what it is.
Yeah, it's awesome. This is a cool environment, cool tournament, man. Everybody's perspectives live. You can get the instant reactions. It's fun. Reminds me back in the day playing some 2Ks early on. It's just a way bigger
2K
prize.
vibes. Well, that's why I said to him, I was like,
it's championship.
Do you count this as like a championship? It's like 2K vibes, but it's not a 2K. It's 75 grand. It has a little big teams. The only thing that was like weird to me is because like the seating is sort of strange when all the teams change, but like it's a legitimate, it's a tournament.
If we get into nitty gritty and you look at some of the chip counts of the grades.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the bracket. I'm told that we have that ready for you right now. Where do we stand in the tournament? Well, unfortunately for the Koi fans, Toronto has been taken down by Kremp and Cloud9 after a dominant Game 4. Cloud9 also take the search and destroy, which means G2 and Estriel versus Cloud9 Kremp. Study, it's a showdown at the front line. I'm excited for it.
Yeah, no, Kremp and Estriel, they ain't shooting against each other. They're on the same team. But don't worry, he's going up against Mac. That's going to be a really fun one. The fact that both of those lineups, like we said before, like with the tier list, they were in D. It's just because they were all question marks. But now we know these guys are gritty. You take two pro teams, obviously all the way to a Game 5, and you ice up when you don't have the best lineup on paper. You still get the job.
I'm told no break. We're going to take a look at the teams right now. Let's do it. Estriel, Mamba, Kremp, and Skies. Skies, crucial plays in some search. Mamba has been very consistent in respawn. Kremp, highest ceiling, or Estriel, higher ceiling right now for this team, Merc?
Probably Kremp, higher ceiling.
Yeah.
But more consistent has been Estriel.
Okay.
They've both been fantastic.
I can't call this team gritty all year, bro. I'm not doing it again.
Another
How many times did he call it gritty last year?
Yeah.
Another gritty mini team.
Game 5.
But here's the thing is,
Like, this team seems like it'll be
they
able to
played
do it.
FaZe Vegas, and you know, you look at it, they won both the hard points, right? So for G2, you're feeling good about that. But they're going up against a Cloud9 team that just won both search and destroys, right? So stylistically, at least early on, this should be a really fun
Is
matchup.
this the strongest Minnesota team that you have seen? What has been the best Minnesota squad? Where does this current lineup rank?
Probably the beginning
won a
of
championship.
the beginning ever of CDL.
Wait,
how is
the
this
Minnesota
not
Miracle was
Oh,
standing.
Minnesota Miracle attached.
War?
Standing.
Cold War.
Cold War.
How's this not start?
04 comeback in the grand final.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at some of the footage. How did Minnesota get to this position? Well, you got to take down Simp and the FaZe crew.
Well, this map was just a story of on every rotation, you know, great job to our replay ops. It was Estriel finding 2 or 3 kills.
Bam.
Like he ended up getting going a little bit later in terms of the KD department, but he was just had such a massive impact, and both teams had their idea how they wanted to play it. In the end, it was just G2, P1, P2 too strong.
Yeah, and it seems like watching G2 and Cloud9 today, like these are one of the teams that you really didn't have high expectations going into the season, and they probably heard all of that.
Yeah.
And looking at the timeline and stuff. Today was just like, let's just put our heads down and grind. They out-grinded some of these teams, and they were able to show it, especially in Overload. Only lost it one time, and that was yesterday on the side of C9. And then for G2, it's just the fact that they can have any player basically take over, especially on these small maps with the SMG buff. Oh, they're having a field day.
How many limbs do you think Kremp saw on his
Oh my
game,
God,
bro?
82, probably some crazy.
75.
80 plus, bro. Like,
You'll be surprised with some of those games you drop the high amount of kills because you're finishing all of them though. So you'll look up and you're like, man, somebody else did better.
I was just thinking, like, if I was a pro match, I saw 80, I'd just be like,
No. That is this game is a little different than last year.
Yeah.
You don't get as much assist points like you did.
Yeah.
So in that, he only had 7 assists. So he's pulling up the back button. He had 60.
I mean,
That is the G2 squad. We have to talk about Cloud9. Let's switch it up here as we have graphics ready to reveal the new roster representing New York. They retooled, rebuilt, brought in the duo of Mac and Vivid that had success at the end of Challengers, and then bring up Afro. I thought that was one of the better signings of the offseason. Beans finds a spot in the starting lineup when there was a lot of questions. Will he land somewhere? New York scooped him up.
Yeah, New York put together a roster that probably no one is expecting, and they're finding great results so far. I don't know if it's an asterisk right now because of the way they're performing in Search and Destroy because Beans has a sniper in hand. Hopefully, we're able to see that throughout the season.
What do you do? Is Sky's trying to square up with that right now? Because I'm not.
He probably will. No doubt.
I mean, he just went up against a Boozer.
I remember back to like BO4, like he was nasty with it, right? Like that's a long time ago. But Beans, dude, the guy's not missing.
Let's take a look at our maps and modes for this best of 5. This, of course, is to battle into your top 3. Minnesota taking on Cloud9, Scar, Colossus, Scar, Den. How we feeling about the odds for both teams, Merc?
Well, we saw the Scar Hardpoint versus FaZe, and they look comfortable.
Yeah.
Clear idea how they wanted to play it. Everybody was going off. Estriel had some huge plays, and seeing as you look at Cloud9, the Hardpoint didn't look too good. It should be G2 coming out on top.
Here we go on the mic for this one. Our commentators. Who wants it?
I think it's still Jonah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
This one got so stacked.
Merc, let's jump in here, boys.
This is me and this man.
We're doing a loser final,
You're
Jay.
losers final.
We got
Oh, you're
loser
right.
final.
Yeah,
This one got so staggered.
All right, all you.
I should have been casting
That's
this
all
and
I
the
care
at the same
about.
time.
You got it, bro. Go ahead. Do your thing.
I just want to eat tacos, so you're welcome to commentate.
Dude, same.
I walked through that kitchen, bro. I was drooling down my chin.
Oh, yeah, just Optic won so quickly, and I don't know how this is
I don't know how this
starting.
didn't start, because I feel like, well, when we hopped into the Optic match, like, this one was just finishing, right? That was like 45 minutes ago.
Yeah, it was a long time.
All right, well, but whatever. Who do you got in this, though? G2?
I have no idea.
I mean, I'm going G2. I'm leaning G2.
I mean, based on what we've seen, I think you know that, but I wouldn't surprise me if C9 won.
No, not at all. Not at all. I mean, I don't think anything would surprise me this weekend, outside of, like, if Optic lost.
Yeah, that'd be the only surprise.
That would surprise me now, but that'd be about it. Anything can happen in this one. Definitely potential to go a little bit longer than our 3 maps. Our schedule a little all over the place now. Is this one, yeah, should have been going at the same time as the Optic match, but
That's the way online works.
yeah, sure does. Crimp trying to get behind enemy lines, maybe find 2, instead gonna set up Estriel to get his kills. They've been such a dynamic duo so far this weekend, and they continue cutting them down. All you're seeing on the feed is Crimp and Estriel, Dravik in hand. And when your subs are finding success, guess what it does? Open up positions for your other players. This guy's found an opening there for a moment, but finally a volley of kills there for Cloud9.
Yeah, but Vivid snuck on through, so he's going to flip the spawns for P3. So Vivid's able to get top greens, and you find the rest of this time if you are Cloud9. That's going to be the big question. Looks like they're not going to find it, and then on rotation, Beans loses a big one. So great shots out of Mamba. It felt like you would have had top lane control, been in a really good spot, but Minnesota been able to bounce back.
All right, bounce back, and now what kind of time can you actually turn this into? Crimp just playing from a nasty heady, but nades coming in. They takes a bullet or 2, and he's cleared out of it, pressured out of Skies to step up to the plate, and he steps up in a big way, knocks it out of the park with a double. Help is now coming in. He's going to get through.
Stop shooting.
Could have 4, but he ends up getting 3. Do you think he died?
Yeah, he definitely did. He had no. He thought he died. That was pure muscle memory right there.
100%.
But this has been unreal.
I can't wait for him to snap back, and he just like didn't. He's like, that guy's dead.
I mean, they win that rotation, big gunfight by Mamba right on the Beans, and then they have had full control. Plus, you have P4 spawns right now, so that's what Afro is doing. He's trying to go on a long round all the way down low, and there is an opening now for them.
And I feel like a lot of Skies' career, he was that guy. I know the last couple of years have been a little shaky, but he would be the bailout. Like teammates drop, he's like, don't worry, boys, I'll pop a triple. There you saw the moment of brilliance. He's playing for one of the stronger positions on this map, but still incredible job there. They get the lead, what, 40 or so? Beans centering on point. Shots are clean. His subs are picking up kills as well. They've got house locked down completely. Now, pressure to Minnesota to try and break, but Max not going to let them push. He's going to push outside. They find every single kill. That's 4 dead. They're spawning all the way out backside L, and now this is great for Cloud9.
Yeah, nice little transition there for C9. Because it looked like they weren't going to have those spawns. And while they were fighting, Afro was the first guy. He wins a couple of big gunfights, allows his teammates to push on through. Another 4 dead. This is the money hill when it comes to Scar.
Cloud9 have been money, at least for these last 40. Trying to fan out his Afro, taking her out. It's been sniffed out. Nice play from Mambas, making sure he can't get through as we set up for 5 here shortly. They have made completely locked in, is making sure there are no openings. And this is what I like about, this is what's so fun this year so far, like traditional 3-lane maps. Like, a player can watch a whole lane by himself.
Yeah, 100%, yeah.
It's not like, hey, there's a second floor, there's a basement, there's a door. It was literally possible for one person to watch a lane in some of our maps.
Yeah, it just created some awkward timing.
It's just RNG. It literally added like a random element to it, sometimes based on timings.
Yeah,
we already have timings when the maps are basic. We don't need to have more.
They do have to be careful here because that back spawn is open. Like, nobody's blocking it. We've seen it a couple of times, so we'll see what happens based on a couple of these kills. Who spawns where? But it looks like they're going to be safe for now just due to Mamba. He's going to be the first player to spawn on up. So nice response here from Cloud9, or sorry, from Minnesota after Cloud9 was doing a great job at that P4.
It seems like they've just been trading hardpoints, right? Like, just back and forth, back and forth. It's going to be, at least for now, it feels like who's able to chain together 2. Who gets a big break? More than likely it'll be it. Or, well, can you get a lot of time at a difficult middle hard point like P1?
Yeah, maybe chain 2 together.
Yeah. I mean, it's just no one's been able to do that, right? Like, it's just been solid hold, solid hold, solid hold as they continue to alternate. But pressure to G2 to try and break now. Not looking like it's going to happen as everybody drops outside of Crimp. Crimp's double, though, keeps them at least a little bit of a foothold towards the fight. Afro wants to push it out. Crimp gets another. That's a brilliant individual moment there from Crimp. He is last alive, gets 2, then gets the entry for his team. I mean, that was incredible.
Yeah, great stuff from Crimp. And I mean, it struggled a little bit. 11 and 19, now up to 14. But yeah, keeps them on that hill, stops the momentum for Cloud9. But, well, Vivid's going to change that. He's going to pop a triple of his own, trying to get this final 20. Plus, you see the minimap starts to flip. There is one player who's pushed down. That's Mamba. He might get lost behind enemy lines.
This is one of, like, the streakiest grouping of players I've seen, like, a 4v4. Like, so,
just forwards, all 8 of them?
Yeah, it kind of feels that way. It's potentially go nuts and then die 6 times in a row. Like, 10 points separating them. Next point up, first in, will be Cloud9. Dude, the colors, I swear I'm going to lose my mind this game. I'm going to lose it. My brain is melting. I'm going to literally get a nosebleed from colors.
Well, it's just some of these players have been on the other team.
Yeah, no, that's what messes with me as well. 100%. Every time I keep seeing this purple at the feet, I'm like, oh yeah, G2. No, that is not G2.
It's not G2. That is Cloud9. They take the lead. So doing a great job at that P1, and now the transition towards the P2. Vivid, he's up to 22, just playing his life on the hill, waiting for his teammates. All the M15 starting to hit, and well, now there's that momentum we were talking about.
Yeah, there is. I mean, we were talking about chain together too. I think after Crimp's play, it was Vivid's answer. That was huge, right? Because not only did that, well, make sure they kind of split time on that point, but then set them up for this. I mean, when you clear 3, it just gives them the map position, turns into a lot of time here. They were down, when we were at the P1, were they down like 20?
They're down like, 30 or 40,
down, I think. Okay, more, yeah. But there's that chain that puts them out in front. Now it's like when you feel like you need a big answer from G2. This is a huge hard point for them. Mamba trying to do it inside. He's going to get dropped. Next person up should be Estriel, but he's going to have 2 players to deal with. There's a pinch opportunity, though, because Sky's the position he's got into. He'll have eyes from top window. Now you're in a difficult spot for Cloud9. You have every angle to worry about, but they'll deal with Skies.
Spawns are flipping now, right? You're just waiting for your teammates to spawn up and just try to figure out where the enemies are. But if you are G2, you've handled this well because, I mean, Cloud9, they've been playing for map position, trying to flip the spawns, trying to set up pinches. Hasn't really happened until the final 15. But Mamba, Kremp, Sky's all going to play safe now as all 4 now set up in a position to lock down P4.
And this is where last time, right, Cloud9 had a really nice hold, yeah? They had a great hold, early setup. G2 not really able to break. So we'll flip it on its head and see what Mamba in Minnesota can do. So far, so good. They bury everybody outside of Afro. Next spawn comes in for Cloud9, and they're trying to hit it from every single side. There's a chance here. You see the white arrows, heads on a swivel. They're trying to deal with everything. If you want somebody to get cracked, maybe it is Crimp. He's at least able to get one, but there's going to be pressure to the point. That'll be Matt getting in, and that's a quick break and a big one.
Massive break there from Cloud9. Plus, you get the back spawns. There's a little bit early pressure.
That looks absurd.
But unreal shots from Matt. He just does a little hop up, does it again onto Crimp.
Yeah, it was like a little, was that just a jump or did he like wall bounce?
No, he did like a little hop onto that.
Yeah, it looked weird though. Like that animation, I was like, good luck killing
Maybe
him.
that's a Wallace issue we're talking about.
Yeah.
That's that setting you're randomly jumping off of stuff.
Oh no, literally, I jump off of everything. It's disgusting, but also a blast. 40-year-old bald kangaroo, moving and grooving. Cloud9, due to these last 3 hard points, put themselves in a position to close out this game. They'll need, what, 36 points after that one. On the rotation, though, G2, your chance to answer. You got broken quickly at the last hard point. This time, you need to set up a stalwart defense. They have their positions on the map. Vivid, though, with an opener, that's the call to go for. Vivid's going to be able to get 2. Afro, another 1 player remaining. That'll be all 4. That's another quick break. You do still have the close spawns in the back and a great nade from Skies. It's chaos here at the hard point.
Yeah, Mac did earn a Hellstorm there, so I wonder if he's going to call it an hour or save it. You still have forward pressure from Beans.
Just so difficult to break this back spawn. So just going to try to go through the front, find those kills with the M15s. Afro's doing it now. It's Beans' turn, switches to the pistol. He sets up Beans to find that triple, but it doesn't matter. Close spawns for Minnesota. Allow them to get the rest of this time.
And there's an example of the wall running. You're pre-aiming low in a push, and they just come flying over. Not a chance to get that kill. 15 points between them. The last couple of seconds trickling to G2. One or two more players do spawn for Cloud9 in the back. Trying to pick that up will be Mamba, not really able to do too much as he gets dropped. P1 is back in our third set, and we'll pop out to the Skycam to get a look at the layout here for both teams. And what are you seeing towards mid? A lot of purple.
Yeah, I mean, you have top green controls. You're getting shots in from Afro. Beans does get taken down, but you have a lot of control. This is a hill, a P1. You have a ton of cover, but the trophy, the nade's gonna connect. So you get one player off it. Number 5 does spawn behind him. So Kremp, maybe you're waiting on him, but it might be a little bit too late. Estro, Kremp, they both find the kills, but Afro continues to have a great game at 34 and 20.
And it looked like Cloud9, they just got pushed up pretty far, right? Like, you had 3 by the Hardpoint. One was almost pushed up towards P4. Now the streak is going to come in, trying to use that at the tail end of the Hardpoint, maybe set them up for map control as we get into the late part of this. Behind that, can they win? They can't win on this point. They're going to be very, very close, but they have map position for next. How do you do this if you're G2?
I mean, you got to get kills right now, and that's just not going to happen. Just Mac calls in the Hellstorm, plus he's in this position. It looks like Kremp might be able to get there just a second too late. And while we were waiting for that Hellstorm from Mac, and it pays dividends. They get broken at P1, but he has an immediate response. Allows his team to get into that setup and win the map.
We'll see it from Kremp, but they're not able to walk away with the W. They had their opportunities, but I think it was like, what? It was like right after we said whoever changed together Hardpoint first, and then right after that, Cloud9 went 2-3 Hardpoints in a row from down 40 to like up 40, something in that realm.
And then they had the big P4 break, right? That was the key, right? We saw Mac.
Well, that's right. They changed two together and then broke.
Break that. That was your chance if you were Minnesota to get right back into that game. The score streak also helps out there for Mac. He was able to find that, and yeah, just allows them to re-break.
All right, so now as we get to search, I mean, when I think about one side, I mean, listen, we had snipers in so long. Our focus on the snipers, like Beans has been insane. He's hit so many shots.
Digits.
Skies has been solid. He's hit some, but it hasn't seemed like he's quite doing what we've seen out of Beans.
Yeah, I think it's just been like different styles. It's almost like C9's trying to open up with Beans, where Sky's just locking down lanes, right? Just sort of relying on his teammates to make the plays elsewhere, where Beans is like, I got this, guys. No problem.
Well, we'll check out some of the highlights before we get to the search and destroy, but I mean, you kind of said this is like a 50-50 for you. Who's going to take this? And well, the map one kind of played like that. Both teams had chances to win. It's a, 30-40 point game by the end of it. I could not see enough Scar, though. This map has been a whole hell of a lot of fun. I'm just praying colors for map 2 we're going to go. But
Colossus search?
Is that what it is for map 2?
I think that's where we're going.
All I know is it has been, I think G2, regardless of mode, have been farming on Colossus.
Colossus, yeah.
Just with Kremp and Estriel. They've been so solid there. And we'll see if they'll be able to do that again, but let's kind of watch through the highlights towards the tail end of this game. Couldn't quite close it out on the P1, but they had Roto to P2. No chance to get in for the break if you are G2. And that's a map, too, where, like, Estriel has been, we've seen several performances on, like, Scar Hardpoint where he's been nuts. This time not able to quite take over. Was that something that Cloud9 were doing right to kind of, I don't know, slow down Kremp and Estriel a little bit? Because I mean, we've seen them be so good there with the subs in their hands. They did not have that same takeover.
Yeah, I think that's just props to Afro, right? He's sort of the other aggressor on your Cloud9 side, just sort of matching that, right? And you saw just sort of that game flow, the back and forth, but just that final P1 was all for Cloud9.
Yeah, and also true, like that stretch where they didn't have hardpoint control for a long time. I mean, if you're a sub player, you're in hell.
Yeah, you're going on some long routes.
Yeah, no, dude. Long route die, long route dry. Start to get frustrated. And like we talk about how streaky of a player someone like Kremp can be. When you talked about before, like hell, we've talked about this playing Warzone, playing pubs, playing ranked. Like you get into a flow, and when your game flow is interrupted, it's like it's hard to get it back sometimes. It is. You know what it's like. I'm not even talking like flow state, just natural game flow.
Yeah, I mean, you're spawning out, you gotta take a long route, you get caught. Spawning out, gotta take a long route, you try to make your play, maybe you get one, but then you spawn up again. Oh, you're all the way across the map, and it can just be frustrating on some of these more traditional maps. Spawn's so important.
No, they certainly are. It's nice to just have some traditional 3-lane maps in. Scar, a great view of it. It's just funny to see, like, I feel like sometimes we just watch the mini-map for the most part when we're compensating. Yep. Like some maps we've had for the last few years, like you're just watching an arrow hold a lane, but it's like tweaking. Yeah. Now you're just literally, you see the arrow standing still.
Yeah, you see the guy sliding back and forth.
Spawned it, or maybe you're like shouldering or something, but Just watching a lane seems a little more simple. Granted, with the wall jumping, sometimes you're holding a lane, you're not holding the right height, and you get fried, as we saw a couple of times. But hopefully we load it into the Search and Destroy here in a moment. Not a whole hell of a lot of teams remain. We've got 4 left. This is fighting for top 3. Winner of this will get into the losers final to fight against Orglas. Winner of that, then we'll meet up with Optic. But it feels like everyone's fighting for second right now. It feels like they're fighting for second, literally. And I'm not just saying this like overgas Optic. They've been that good. They have not dropped the map. They are dominating their competition. Part of me, like, we're cast the final. I would love to see like a competitive final. I don't know where the hell that's coming from.
Yeah, I think if there's a team again, it's probably Orglas. Maybe if they jump out to an early lead, like in a hardpoint, then it was a pretty close den.
Yeah, maybe someone could take I guess hardpoint would be the opening.
Yeah,
because the 2-3 has seemed insane for Optic.
Yeah,
sure. Yeah,
but we got to get there first. Yeah, and honestly, props to both of these teams because did not have them fighting for a top 3 spot.
No, we didn't. We knew there'd be some surprise, but there have been a lot. Which one of these will be into the top 3? Because I think either. Will Orglas be my favorite of them? Sure, but like Orglas just got slammed. Sometimes that can be demoralizing. Like when you get beat that bad by like an Optic, you gotta bounce back. It can be difficult to do. It's a little, maybe it's a little easier when you're like at home playing online versus like, I don't know, being at an actual event, but or maybe it's harder. I'm not sure.
Well, I think it's just so early. It's just sort of like, I'm sure they're going back watching that game and still just like trying to fix things.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
Every single match, these guys are just sort of collecting, just figuring out what they need to do.
I'm grabbing one of these water bottles, Joe. I'll be right back. I'll see you in a minute.
Beans, this is what we kind of talked about, right? Just sort of the different play styles with these snipers where Beans, he's running forward. You might see somebody like Skies, but look at Skies' arrow. He's going to be on the top side of the map, just locking that down.
I'm back.
Well, Beans not going to connect, but Kremp, this has just been his playground. So good at Colossus.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't want to deal with Kremp or Estriel on this particular map. We saw just fry thieves here. Angle for Skies. 2v2. Each team has a sniper. Skies will hit the shot. Beans wiggling around and now put into the dirt. 1 versus 1 though. Skies, sniper in hand. Afro, 69 HP. 20 seconds on the clock. Bomb in hand for Afro.
And I think he just still has the pistol. If you are Skies. Yeah, so he's going to be sliding around, able to spot him. Goes for the little quick peek, and, well, not going to work. And if you're Afro, you have to plant this bomb as well. So we're going to be hanging out for 45 seconds. Yes, you need to plant.
Oh, I did not think about that.
Yeah, no, if you're the attacking team.
That's all right. So what do you want to talk about, dude? All right, we saw Predator last night. That was dope.
Dude, that was real quick.
You haven't seen Badlands yet? That was awesome. I'm not a big like action movie guy either, and that was awesome.
Good pace to it.
Yeah, that was a blast.
When you talk about the tacos that are in the kitchen, I'm excited for that.
Shut up.
I'm excited for that.
There better be some left. Poor Joe yesterday. Listen, this I'm gonna tell you as a commentator. One of my biggest stresses each day is depending on our match schedule, if I'm going to get screwed out of food. Yeah, or when I'm going to eat, or like if it's catering, if there's going to be food left, or like there's a window usually. Well, here's a little different, but like at events, you have like a catering window. And like if we have a 5-game series, we might just miss the window to eat. And I'm pissed.
You're stressed out.
If there's no tacos left, I'm going to go into the control room. I'm going to drop kick everyone individually.
We can order you more. It's okay.
Okay, thank you.
We'll take care of you. It's what we do.
Good old taco Predator rant while we waited for the time to dwindle.
Such a stressful life you have.
I do.
Yeah.
I have the least stress in my life possible, which is why I'm going to live to be 125.
I just see it. I don't know.
I wake up each day. I'm like,
everybody would be very surprised, but I wouldn't be.
I got to work out. What game am I going to play today? What book am I going to read? That's my struggle each day. It's a wild life, but Cloud9 take the early edge, and now after the round 1 bug is out of the way, we don't have to deal with that anymore. Offense for G2. The purple team is purple, and I am vibing.
Yeah, no, it's my swimming map 1. I was trying hard.
I have to lock in so much more. Viewers are probably like, it's not a big deal. I'm telling you, man, when you're talking fast and going through stuff and the pace of this game, it trips you up.
You just see the color. That's sometimes what you talk off of.
100%. They're going to try to double chow this. Mac at least gets 1 before the trade is through.
Is that a hit marker?
I don't know, like that swap was.
Yeah, swap.
I wasn't actually sure if that was an astral hit marker or a snipe hit marker or what we just saw.
Okay, so it's a 1-for-1 so far. 45 seconds off the clock, but one of the smaller maps, so a lot of time to work with. Still have both snipers up on each side. Sky's just watching this B side. Beans, it looks like he's going top middle, so he might not have a sniper this round.
He probably does.
Yeah, okay, I lied.
Yeah, he probably does. He just doesn't care.
No, doesn't care. You have the movement, just throw a shoulder. Estriel, though, he's going to find the second in the round, start to plant this bomb.
Hey, dude, every time we hop to Estriel, it was like a weird hit marker, but that was just the tail end of his kill. Beans almost giving a haircut, but it's Skies dishing out the haircuts. Afro now bald. Beans now gone. Did he get sniped as well?
Yeah, Skies with 2.
Skies hitting. We thought the advantage made to Beans with a sniper. Maybe it's not the case at all. Let's see it from Skies. POV, we can get both. Or maybe just the last one.
Yeah, nice shots out of Skies, and he's just been so consistent with this. I mean, a great search player, but don't always remember him with this.
Nice shot. Now, the first one, the last one ends up being pretty much a gimme. Well, no, nice little flick, but that first one, dude, he just saw the forehead of Afro. To 1-1 we go. Skies leading the way.
Dude, if snipes are in, bro, we can probably get you to, like, Crimson rank. Think about it.
Did somebody snipe?
Yeah, just let you snipe.
Yeah. Well, it's weird. I snipe on like every game. I just never snipe that much on COD. Like in Warzone I have, but not much on like MP. But I'll be a demon.
Yeah. Have you locked him down lanes, just like Skies right here. He's got a 1 versus 3. A very quick round from C9, and we're just going to try to wrap this back towards B. And again, just do not give this guy some single chows.
1v2 is doable. Finds an M15 to work with. Hoping to open it up with a sniper, and then he maybe had a second to pull, but I like the trigger discipline because he could catch him on bomb. Oh, doesn't catch him. Now Afro gets the dance. Can he buy enough time for his teammate? Oh my God! Skies with the 1v2. Oh Lord!
And that's why people want snipes in Caesar Skies Bueno. What a shot. I mean, the confidence as well. He knows, doesn't have a lot of bullets. That M15 is ready for the chow, hits the quick scope.
Let's see it again. Yeah. Let's see this one more time.
So hits the first on a Beans. Beans is going for a nice little jump snipe. But yeah, how many bullets does he have left in? I mean, he had 14.
Vivid just... He had 37 HP.
There's a lot of flinch. There's not really
It's not that much. There's not that much, is there?
Not that much.
Not that much. Holy hell. 6-1 for Skies. Yeah, I take it back. I was talking about Beans sniper coming into this, but it is the Caesar Skies Bueno. Domination. Mamba opening her up. He's got help from Estriel. Cloud9 just getting dumped. But while Afro's 2 makes it a little more interesting, now we'll see if Afro can clutch up in the 1v2. He was just on the receiving end of a 1v2. No opportunity to do it. They will swarm him, and G2 Minnesota continue to go big on Colossus.
I was gonna say I'm already talking about vetoes, bro. You cannot let this G2 team play Colossus.
No, I didn't even. No, in Hardpoint either.
100%.
Yeah.
You got
Skies putting you in a montage. Crimp dropping 50. I'm not playing it. Absolutely not. This is their playground. We're not done yet, though. It's just a 3-1 advantage, but Afro's got 5. The rest of the team just trying to get involved. Whether it's been slowed down or sped up, it feels like it's going to G2.
Yeah, just kind of looking at Beans. I mean, he's just been slowed down. We're talking double digits. Last couple of search maps that we've seen from him.
They haven't given him a chance for a first pick. No. And it feels like by the time he's really able to take shots at people, they're already in the whole numbers.
Or Skies is watching it already.
Yeah. I wonder if when you go in a hole, they make a change. Like we saw that in a previous series where you just put the sniper away. Like the FaZe team did, but they're already in a 4-0 hole or whatever it was.
Yeah, too slow on it. Nice trade there on the Mamba. It looked like he was going to win that second one as well from that position. Crimson to get aggressive. Now Estriel is going to fly, and this is what we're talking about. G2 is so confident on this map.
Yeah, they just you can take position so quickly. It just feels like Cloud9 are being overwhelmed constantly. Afro, another opportunity in a 1 versus 2. All right, well, that's over.
Yep, adios.
3 HP, can't get away. The wallbang comes in, and he will be dropped. That timing was sickening.
Yeah, we were just talking about timing him. Well, there is just the best example of it. My man was looking for the ace in the round, trying to get up to 9, trying to keep his team in the game. Skies, though, he's got the drive it, able to find it. It's the wallbang, the team shot on point. Minnesota's on point.
I just love seeing this for Skies. I mean, he's one of my favorite players. Just just personality-wise, he's such a good dude.
Guys,
kind of was in hell a bit last year, but woo, making some plays this year. What a shot. Still on a bit of a streak. 6 straight for him. Round count keeps getting away from Cloud9. They need one, and they need one badly. But it feels like they just have to fundamentally change how they're trying to play this against G2.
Yeah, maybe trying to play a little bit more aggressive is Mac. Has Beans watching over him.
Vivid's already been on the receiving end.
Well, you see just all the different angles he's throwing at this, right? Because, you know, Skies gets into this heady, and that just pretty much means it's his lane.
Yeah, they're trying to spot where the sniper is, right? Like, spot both snipers. What lane are they holding? And then do we isolate, or do we stay the hell away?
Yeah, well, you're setting up that Mac play, but Mamba was there. Beans is able to trade it with the grenade. Snipe is put away.
Is that 3 straight first bloods for Mamba? Like,
it might be.
Towards Statue, hasn't he got them 3 times in a row? I could be making that up.
No, it feels that way, at least the last couple of rounds. And well, you put the snipe away for that reason, but it doesn't matter. Skies is the last one alive again, and he takes down Beans.
I don't know. If you can hear me, can we pull up the scoreboard? I want to see first bloods. I swear he's just taking his time working Statue and getting a pick every time. And like, he's been traded once, but the last 2 he hasn't been.
And that's what you do on these smaller maps, right? Like, especially on attack, just slow it down, allow the defense to sort of get into their spots.
Yeah.
And then you just clearing the normal corners.
Yeah, clear. Well, yeah, and we just have some maps that aren't just filled with clutter, and like, it's just, you have a far simpler progression of clearance, I feel like. One more round, though, for G2, and they'll tie this thing up. They had their chances in the hard point, but came up a little bit short. Some clutch plays from Cloud9. They're going to need a lot of clutch plays right now. Mamba has been awesome on this side of the map, but it's a crimp nade that actually starts us off. The first bloods just continue for G2. They've had numbers.
Just late.
Numbers so often when they don't have numbers, it's guys clutching in a 1 versus 2. 1 player remaining in Afro. He's been in his set of 1v3s, 1v2s, 1v you are dead. Not able to come up with any clutches. Caesar, Skies, Bueno, the only clutch, and that's a 6-1 victory in Search and Destroy. For G2 Minnesota as they tie us up 1-1.
I mean, Skies only dies 1 time. This is what we wanted to see, sort of.
Yeah, it was like round 1 or something, too.
Beans versus Skies, and well, Skies wins that one. Great plays, an unreal clutch from him, keeps the momentum on their side, and now we're headed back to Scar for overload.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's has literally, all the searches we have casted or watched, he has had his way with the sniper in hand. Literally, he's been doing whatever he wants. It does not happen there. And now you're thinking if this goes to 5, what, you try putting it away and playing this differently, or just with it being a different map? Do you feel a little bit more comfortable?
No, I'm sure he'll pull it out on that map.
Yeah.
But yeah, just this map is all G2.
I mean, this has got to be the G2 pick, right? I mean,
well, first bloods, there's your 3. Yeah, 3 from Mamba.
Yeah, I wonder if I think it was those 3 in a row. They had what, 5-2 in the first blood department.
But look at just everyone's non-traded kills.
But we're gonna see, I think Shotzi and Zuma reacting to that snipe from Skies. I'm imagining they were kind of like us because I lost it. That was incredible. Here we go.
It's gonna be whoever.
Oh! There's a flow state right now, bro.
Tom is just gaslighting all of us.
Now,
he brought it up.
What the
Flow state.
Oh my god. Oh my god. See this guy?
Yeah, it's like sometimes as a commentator, you try to like react in a professional commentator manner and say things. Sometimes you just yell because that was just, I mean, we had the same reaction. Oh!
Yeah, it's just disgusting.
What do you do? No, that was gross. Quick scope through the flinch straight to the dome of Vivid, and they didn't look back after that. That feels like, dude, honestly, that was that G2 team, the Minnesota team last year, bro. 1 big play, and they just stomp everyone.
That's true.
1 big play, and they run through a completely different roster outside of Estriel.
It's just on the G2 org. Huh?
Apparently, because that's all I can remember from last year, bro. 1 person pops a 3-piece, and then suddenly the best team in the world. Skies hit that sniper, like, all right, this team is.
I think my favorite thing throughout all of that is that, like, Shots is hanging out, and then there's just Hoop grinding away against bots.
Oh, absolutely. He's just slamming bots,
just slamming them. Always has.
Absolutely love it. I believe we're going to be headed to a quick break before we get to the map 3. Hopefully you're enjoying the incredible plays that we've had today from these players. We'll continue on with the tournament in just a couple of minutes.
I'm taking big shots, just stop. Where I'm driven, no pit stops. This hot, I ain't playing like a 6 spot. Pissed off, thought I told him it's a chip shot. I ain't missing cause you know I'm taking big shots.
We are back and about to get into our map number 3. Series tied up 1-1 between G2 and Cloud9. Taking a look at their stats from this weekend on Overload. What do you see, Joe? What's popping off the page for you?
Well, I mean, C9 3-1, but I guess goals per game, just depending on the map, that may change some things. But G2, 5 per game. That's great for them.
Especially with some of the games we've seen, especially on Scar. You're not seeing a whole lot of scores, but both teams maybe surprised to see them here. But the fact is, they have made the run deep into this tournament, fighting for top 3. Winner of this, again, taking on Orglas. We're getting close. Hopefully map 3 is starting.
Hopefully it is. That's the goal. But this happens online. I'm happy it's happening today and not yesterday, because yesterday could have been an insane day with all the matches.
Well, I think it did. It's just with so many matches going on. That's why the first window was 2.5 hours, because there's just so many matches going on. We were hopping around so much. It's just way more obvious than there's 2 matches going on, because we're just literally waiting. Yeah. We had other COD to hop to yesterday,
That's a great point.
Now we don't, unless it was Ant and Study playing in the background. I don't know. But fly through is in. Match should be getting started here. Thank you for watching at home. We're having a whole hell of a lot of fun. Black Ops 7 about to be a lit year for the CDL when we get to the season start in a couple of weeks. This is just the Monster Launch Invitational. Shout out Monster for having this event. They're funding it. We love them.
We sure do.
They create delicious nectars of the gods to provide you with energy and fun. There we go, ready to go. Map 3, series tied. Who you got in map 3?
I'm gonna go G2. I like what we've been seeing from Kremp and Estriel on this map, just staying very aggressive with those SMGs.
See if they can ride the high of that search and destroy. We played Scar for map 1, and G2 came up a little bit short. Very winnable map for them, just too tough of a stretch where Cloud9 kind of took over 3 to 4 hard points.
Well, not a great start for my prediction.
Cloud9 trying to keep the success going on Scar. This is going to be an opening score. Good call, Joe.
Yeah, just listen to the opposite whatever I say.
Well, sometimes when you're a Browns fan.
Leave me alone.
I don't even have anything else to go with that.
Just leave me
sometimes
alone.
when you're a Browns fan, that's it. It ends there. I'm getting my bald head powdered right now. You can't see it on camera, but
I got you.
That's because I get real shiny.
I mean, Vivid, he's still 4-0. Afro's going to find the 3rd, and well, Vivid's just going to go. So that's going to be all 4 dead. Couple of players off spawn. Trying to slow him down, but Vivid, his teammates, just going to back up to him, play a little bit safe. Possession of this EMP is over to C9. We'll see where they end up going with it.
Looking to push it long, but Sky's trying to hold the line, and he's able to do just that. That'll be a pick onto the MP player. He's 3 HP, just trying to hit wall banks. He hit fires Afro through the wall. The flashy plays from Skies continue.
What the hell is this guy doing, bro?
I don't know, man.
She's been playing Val and just shooting through walls.
I love it.
In the meantime, very similar to what we saw like Shotzzy do, Estriel, he just kind of cuts the middle of the map and just gets into green. Just trying to be annoying in the side of C9, and well, it's going to work because his teammates find kills through the middle of the map, and Kremp's able to get it into B, and well, he's able to stay alive as well, so now you have a chance to really put 2 together due to that spawn. You just have to wait for it to reset. Estriel's going to pick it up, and well, C9, they have to deal with this man.
Here we go, sliding through. Back-to-back scores. The lead for Cloud9 disappears. Joe's prediction looks a whole hell of a lot better now. As G2 go out in front, Mamba finds a double, and they'll still keep a forward pressure here. You've got Mamba on one side. You've got Skies on the other. Skies has now gotten into their house, and he's going to try and get some shots in the back. He does that, but then gets teammated by Kremp, so it's still going to be a score. You're going to lose a little bit of the control you have, but this has been a sensational 90 seconds.
Yeah, doesn't get much better than that. The only way it gets better is if they score 4th. So we shall see. They are set up. Skies is playing side, but they know we have to rotate it out. That's a tough part, right? You have them spawning in the top corner. That means they'll have some angles on that reset, but a nice job just possessing it, trying to rotate it out.
Yeah, I mean, they got 2 minutes to work with the score once. You're just trying to get that 4th without giving up anything extra. This actually, considering how good it started for Cloud9, they have been getting murdered since then. They haven't
had map control, and they hadn't been able to get these guys out of their base. It's going to happen again.
When you are always fighting in that back street by your goals, it's probably not good. It's like if you're a football game and you're constantly fighting inside your own 20-yard line, probably not having a great day.
Not having a great day at all. Still 2 minutes. Estriel, he's got the EMP. two are going to go down. This is what I'm talking about. Him and Crimp just so good on this map with the SMGs. That will be 3 dead. You got to find Beans, and they do. Couple of players off spawn.
Okay.
And well, there's a little good defense here for C9.
As much as we're talking about how great G2 has been and what they need to do to try and end this half, like, for Cloud9, like, can you just get, I don't know if you're getting to 4 first with 90 seconds remaining, but can you get another score up? Can you get this like a 3-2, maybe somehow a 3-3? Or are you just happy to end this 3-1 right now, or down 1-3, I guess? Are you happy with that?
It might be the way, because Mama's behind enemy lines. You see that number 2. The problem is, though, everybody from C9's a little bit more push forward, and Vivid's going to read that. So great life so far from Vivid. That's going to be 3 dead. You deal with that push.
You deal with it, but like Crimp is still here. He's just behind both of them. He's going to kill both, so they can't even get EMP. And I don't know if that was a comms thing and they didn't know they were missing one, but they didn't seem like they had any idea that he was there.
I didn't even know, honestly. I thought they had 3 dead.
No, when you said they cleared him out, I'm like, well, yeah.
I thought they had 3 dead outside of Mamba.
They had everybody except for Crimp.
Oh, okay.
Unless Crimp spawned in their base.
No, I obviously didn't. He did not. The one time I'm not looking at the map, Crimp makes the play. So here's another chance. 40 seconds to go. Estriel throwing the shoulder, but a big win again. Vivid has had some big plays.
When you said you were like good clearance, I was like, well, outside the one.
I thought I saw 3 dead.
Yeah. No. They got everybody but Crimp. And he is patient, shoots him in the back. But for Cloud9, maybe you survive the onslaught in the sense they don't get 4, but it did not have to feel like a good half.
Well, based on what
Overload.
we've seen.
Can you get one in though? Can they score here? It would be massive, but it's just gonna be a one-man mission. And it's gonna end there. Vivid's gonna get dropped, and that'll take us to the half.
Yeah, see, I mean, based on sort of just notions, we thought it was maybe easier scoring towards like the right side of the map, but maybe with what we've seen, it's kind of the opposite. Or it's good. It's a bit of 50-50. There's chances on both sides.
I feel like from what I've just watched this weekend, it's either been left side scoring or just no scoring. Not much at all, you know? Well, I think it's because like if you get pushed up long and like get somebody in their house, yeah, you can set up spawn kills and go crazy. It's just that long push is hard. Yeah. Because like the airplane heady, the long heady that you have as well, like it's like such a power position for the offense if they get there. It's just getting there is so tough.
I mean, just this little jump right here from
that was sick.
Yeah, sick stuff from Cramp.
Like little plays like that, I think, like the movement, I don't think it's gonna be anything that crazy. It's just gonna be little moments like that. That's a kill you could not get on a different title unless you're going back to jetpacks. It's like you're not even ready for that coming off spawn. Are you pre-aiming that jump? No, you're not. You're throwing nades. Nice win from Estriel. Slides just the right time as the push comes in. He'll take down
That's gonna be a big score. Oh, I thought it was gonna be. If it doesn't hit those shots, it absolutely is. He had some big moments at the end of last half. Does it again because they were just running forward.
Mac is he's struggling. 7-15, and he's just coming off a spawn and getting slaughtered. The streak continues for Estriel. 17-10 on 6 straight. Give him a score as well. Just able to get through. The streak is done. But that doesn't matter. It's the scoreboard that matters. 4-1 advantage now for G2. Domination continues.
Yeah, now he's got a Hellstorm to work with. So if they ever have to slow things down in the middle of the map, if they keep possession, they can call that in and really slow it down.
I'm fighting off a sneeze. I don't have a cough button. I'm trying my best. I might just sneeze right in your
sometimes
ear.
when you talk about it, you're good.
Okay,
put your finger up.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna sneeze right in Joe's ear. We're good. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that.
It's gone.
Actually did work. What the hell?
I know.
Thank you. It was like 30 straight seconds. I was trying so hard.
We don't have a cough button, huh?
No cough. I was like, what am I going to do? I'm just going to blow up Joe's ear. All right, Cloud9 getting forward. Down 3, a little over 3 to go. They need scores. This is what this should be. Unless like incredible nades hit, this should be a score. Oh God, falls down.
Kill.
Beans wins his one-on-one. Can he get in? Just gets through. They had to score there. They had to capitalize. Now within 2, plenty of time to go. Mac is still lurking. And I think it feels like there's much more room, like lurk room.
In green, yeah.
It feels that way, or just easier to get into?
Yeah, I think it's just easier. It's easier to get into. Plus, on the other side, you have like more openings over towards blue.
Yeah, like more things you're worried about for them to sniff you out. Yeah. Whereas you can kind of get to a spot and chill for a sec. Cloud9, though, trying to bring it back. I mean, they were down, 40 in the map 1 hardpoint. It was on Scar. They end up chaining together a couple big hardpoints, get a big break, and suddenly they're up 40. They were clutch when they needed to be in the map 1. Can they do it here in the map 3? Just trying to shake off the stomping they took in the search and destroy. Mac started slow. I think I said he was 7-15 30 seconds ago, by the way.
That sounds about right.
That was not long ago, right?
No, it was not long
he was struggling. He came off spawn. He was 7-15.
And
That was 14-18.
That's
Okay.
Mac. That's what we know from him. The problem is, though, not able to push off of that. And now G2 have full map control, possession of the EMP. Oh, now they could slow this down with 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, this could either be a dagger score or dagger possession, but it's a dagger flipped around and hitting their own forehead, because that is all kills for Cloud9. Map flips instantly. They're all able to come off spawn, but now some massive gunfights and really utility usage. Every nade stun going to be so huge here. Kremp does a brilliant job. Oh, I thought he had the second there as well.
And well, now Kremp just goes. He just flies. He just flies across the map. He knows the timing. And well, that might be the dagger.
They went from 4 dead to Kremp killing 3 and scoring in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, I mean, him and Estral, they find those kills with the subs again. And that's just what I've noticed. G2 just, they feel a lot more comfortable running 2 subs. Doesn't matter the map. It's like them and Optic right now.
Yeah, no, and that's, I thought we'd see more teams change pretty quickly, but I guess it's just that combo of, do we do what we've been doing for the past week?
Yeah.
Or do we switch on the fly and get frustrated? Skies pops 3, Mamba gets a 4th. The scoring may continue here as they look to push it out to 6-2. But 2 drawbacks seems to be the wave. It looks like that push is going to get thwarted, at least for now, or is it? Because Kremp is the miracle worker. Dear Lord, bro, this guy is disgusting.
It feels like once you hit that first shot, like the person just evaporates.
They're gone. They're gone.
They're gone. You're just seeing it all over. This gun is just so good.
I'll say it. I mean, it's more fun to watch with a couple of drawbacks than it is with
100%.
8 and 15. It's just, I'm sure AR players are frustrated, but it's way more entertaining. There's way more movement, and this thing's hitting its range as well. Streak is up to 4. There's simply not enough time now for Cloud9 to get enough loads on through. Dude, he's just been farming. And it's funny because I said, like, it seems like on green you have like more finesse ability, but like you just saw there, you can't hit both houses. You can't. It's just you don't get there as often.
And again, it just feels like G2 have a much better idea of how they want to play the map. Even when they sort of got the ball in the middle of the map, you know they're all spotting backyard. You fake him out going towards A. You rotate it towards B. They know the area so well. Just beautifully done. But again, Kremp with this driving so darn good. 32 from my man.
32 and 22, and not to take away from what Skies has been doing with a snipe or the AR. 26 and 18 from Skies after that monster map 2 that he had. And it's just interesting because usually, a lot of times, at least the past 3-4 years, just when control became like a mainstay, usually a lot of our talks about where the big gap was with search and destroy, and like, yes, there's been some of that this weekend, there has, but like, it's really just in the new mode overload. Like, it just seems like there are some teams that are way ahead or have a much better idea of how they want to play it.
Yeah.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
With new modes.
Yeah, it's a new mode. It's a new mode. But it's a big part of why we're saying but yeah, we're gonna be hyping stuff up. We're gonna be reacting live. But who the hell knows how all this looks a month from now as teams get better, teams play catch up. But some people kind of setting the pace right now.
Oh, they are. And yeah, that's just going to be the big thing, right? We obviously get a little preview here as we're taking a look at our stats. And then in a couple of weeks, we'll talk about it more just based off of this tournament with the CDL starting up in a couple of weeks. And then we'll have like sort of the holiday break just leading up to Major 1. And I'm sure there's going to be a lot of changes from a bunch of teams when it comes to this game mode.
100%. We'll check out some highlights now. We just chat through the success of G2 Minnesota. I mean, it just felt like the Cloud9, like, really good moments. It was a moment. Like, it was
vivid.
They
like,
struck really quick. They got a score or a big defense. But like, when you talk about overall control, possession, being a threat offensively, it was G2 through 90% again.
No, 100%. Yeah, I mean, just controlling that middle building again. Just the subs with so much freedom, finding the opening, getting behind enemy lines, whether it was Kremp or Estriel. And just how quick they were with the objective. Kind of what we were talking about with Optic. Just feels like they were playing so much faster around the objective. This is like the first time we've really seen it from somebody else.
What do you think like the damage range is fine, or do you think it's going a little bit too fast at long ranges? That's the only thing that I'm wondering sometimes. Like, a sub can be if it's going to be a beamer like this, like I don't know if it should kill 5 bullets.
It's much different for me because, like, I mean, back when I was competing, subs just couldn't do this. But I think since
that was just because probably long range aim assist was
correct.
Like,
since like longer range aim, I'm just thinking back. I mean, the 74U. I mean, last year with the Jackal, we've always had sort of like a sub with minimal recoil that could beam from long range.
Otherwise, without long range aim-assist back in the day, like that's just unkillable. You would never get, like, if there was recoil, I'm saying you would never get a kill.
Yeah, it's just on the opposite side of that, like the AR, we couldn't shoot that straight long range.
Oh
right?
no, I remember watching. I think you were playing like a Black Ops 2 throwback.
Yeah.
So watching like you and Cap, and bro, it was hysterical.
It is hysterical.
Yeah, like you guys were just you're so used to like, because that shifted with what MW 2019 in Warzone.
Yeah,
we got the long range aim assist. Like people were just whiffing, bro. I was crying. But we're taking a look at the bracket here quickly. But like with the sub talk, I mean, you know, you and I have always been proponents of. I think the game is more fun and better when there are more subs. But one of your big things is like, you think when it's like a 2 or 3 sub game for the most part, it really revolves around like a true flex for you, right?
Yeah, I think it talks about the strength of the roster. That flex role becomes more and more important, which I think is always a more fun conversation. I just think you have guys like sort of talked about in the past, like, you know, Draza, what Kleenex would be able to do, like that just gives you advantages with your roster.
It's been weird because it's felt like for so long it was like, can your flex player be a good sub player? Now it's been like, can your flex player be a good AR player like all the time? Because we just haven't really had that.
Yeah, and you've had like
it's just more of a second AR than it is a flex.
Yeah, you've had like a slower, faster AR. That's really been the flex.
Yeah, well, it's more. Sorry, I guess I didn't word that right. It's more like, can your second sub pull out an AR versus like, can your second AR pull out a sub?
Yeah,
I mean, that's it, right? Yeah, that's been kind of the shift. And yeah, I'd like it more to be that third sub. I just think it's just more fun to watch, more crazy playmaking ability. AR players are like, please shut the up right now. That's not what we want at all. But we'll hopefully be into the map here momentarily. G2 looking to close this out. They win. They take on Orglas. Orglas have been a whole hell of a lot of fun to watch. But let's talk about what Skies has been able to do. Overall, KD this series at a 1.32. Hardpoint was maybe not the best for him, but right around a 1, and then after that, he's taken over.
Yeah, I think that the key here, obviously the 9 is like insane. I mean, he was 9-1, but I just think it was just sort of the impact, the clutch rounds, shutting down Beans' sniper, just what he was doing, even being the last guy alive with that sniper.
Yeah, I think it's just probably been a while for him where he's been on a team where he has subs doing this. It makes his life a little bit easier.
It was on Optic last year.
Yeah, but he came to that. No, I know. That was just a very broken team. They just weren't playing the game the right way at that point. So that was probably very frustrating. But yeah, that wasn't to take a shot at all. But I was just thinking about,
I mean, probably right now, like surprised in subliners.
Yeah. Yes.
Paco and
like, and I don't know if this is going to continue, if Kremp and Estro are going to be like this the whole title, but with it right now, it gives him so much room to get to his power positions. Like we saw like the plane heady play. I know they lost that map, but like he has the ability to do it. It's just hard to make plays like that if you're not in your spots. And
yeah, and I think this roster gives him more freedom. Just do what he wants to do.
It should. I would think so.
Snipe.
But I think we're just having a little trouble getting the lobby together here for the map 4. It might just be a minute or two, so we are going to hop to a quick break. We'll try to get back as quick as we can. We'll be back shortly. Tacos in my team. we are back to the Monster Launch Invitational. Black Ops 7 is about to be lit. We're having a blast here within this series. G2 up 2-1. Looking to close it out on Den Hardpoint. If they don't hear, they have a chance on Den Search and Destroy. We're staying on Den as we close out the series.
Yeah, we'll see if G2 can get into that top 3, right? Winner of this takes on Orglas. Winner of that will get to our final versus Optic. So Optic's going to be hanging out for a little bit. And, well, we have a draw. So host ended the game. And this is what can happen sometimes online.
Yeah, so if people are wondering, why we're going to breaks or why Joe and I are hanging out yapping for a long time, I don't know if it is a lobby issue or someone not getting in or servers. I don't know exactly what's happening, but the fact is we're having a lot of restarts. So that is the issue. Hopefully that'll get fixed by the time we kick off the CDL. But
no, it will not.
Why did it become so hard to just have 8 people in a lobby and start a game?
It's like the Deddy servers are very odd.
Yeah, but no, I feel like we have issues just playing pubs and stuff nowadays. Like, remember what was it? When did it start like BO3 to restart your game every time you like try to get in the lobby?
Hasn't been a problem in a while.
Has it not? I feel like it's been ages. There's always some kind of like lobby issue.
No.
Like back in the day, it's like as long as you didn't have a closed NAT, you were good.
It's like the Deddy thing.
Yeah,
now that we have it, some Deddies feel good. Probably some are lagging, stuff like that.
Oh, so you think that was a restart because of lag? I thought it was like I thought it was more like a game lobby.
Bit of both.
So yeah. Probably both issues. But
we've had like players like connect to Deddies and like you could be in the same room and someone has 70 latency.
No, yeah, I remember like Ken like tweeting out a pic about that or something.
Yeah, it could be odd.
Hopefully.
I don't know that technology, how that works. I have zero idea.
Oh, I don't know much about servers at all, Joe.
Not at all. Not at all.
Some feel good, some feel bad. 2-1 for G2, and this has played out if you're joining us late. We should be closing out this series here shortly. But yeah, no, this one, it's insane to me though, because this one literally was supposed to be going on at the same time as the Optic series. I feel like that ended 2 hours ago.
Yeah, about an hour ago. Probably at this point.
Flying through the map before a Den gets started off. Bump, bump. That's a pretty.
There's a helipad on this map?
That's a pretty cool helipad. I didn't know that either, yeah.
It's gotta be on the edge somewhere.
You think you could fly a helicopter?
No, I don't think so, no.
Okay. Yeah, I tried it in a video game, couldn't, so I don't know.
Yeah, no, you probably need a lot of training for that.
Probably.
Pretty risky.
Mac needs training with his Simtexes. He'll be taken out of it into the point first will be G2 as they get set up. And yeah, I mean, everyone's had their moments. We've highlighted a lot of players for G2, but it's still going to be this sub front. Can they keep dominating? And again, it just makes the rest of the team's jobs easier if they are. But they get pushed out of the point here early on, trying to retain at least this side of the map for rotation, and they've got that as they deal with Mac trying to slip through.
Yeah, but Vivid's just been soaked, and he's been playing his life, putting shots in. Nobody's able to get a nade onto him, so great stuff so far from Vivid and the rest of C9 after they broke down through at the start.
Yeah, it's like if you're not going to flip spawns, I mean, take whatever time you can. Yeah, and they're able to do exactly that. I mean, 35-plus points on opening hardpoint starting on like that quote-unquote weak side, I guess, with where P2 goes. So he'll take that all day. Now, can you turn this into a quick break, or is it going to be a G2 answer? Skies yet to drop, and he's got multiple in front of him, and he's gonna keep on challenging, or will he just play for the streak? He's at 5 HP, so he'll back down for now, and that timing on the rechal is a thing of beauty. 5-0 for Skies. His hot hand continues, and all this time the way of G2.
Yeah, bad spawns though. They didn't block.
Turn hits.
They did not block, and that's a key, right? They don't block, and now 2 are gonna go down. You kind of saw Mamba turn around there. I think Kremp as well, but it wasn't in the usual spot. And well, that is just, I mean, mistakes are gonna happen early in the game.
Yeah, it's tough. You make such a good play, and then you just don't make the basic play of keeping the backside spawns. It opens up, and Cloud9 get a gift wrap present there from G2, and that'll keep the lead extending for them. Now we're off to the races here on rotation, watching Afro as he's sprinting across, trying to get there before Mamba does on the other side. Mamba is really going to be in like a 1v3. He's probably, I was going to say wait on your team, but okay, if you're able to go in and win the opener, just go. That sets them up for success. And unfortunately, Mamba dies with a nade in his hand, I think, and that ends up taking out Estriel. So it looked good for a second.
No, I thought it was a massive win. I thought that would have started. And well, he's going to win another big one-on-one. Gets a third. So Mamba, he is the reason why G2 able to break this hill. He continues to go. My man is frying, winning all those gunfights. Nice multi-kill for Mamba.
Yeah, I was literally going to say, like, wait, because he was just like solo challenge. But when you win the solo challenge,
that looks great.
Yeah, it looks real good.
The problem is outside of Mamba, no one else has really got a kill in some bits. So that's going to be 3 dead, make it all 4.
Yeah, I think Skies went like 5-6 straight kills, now 5 straight deaths. And well, that's because they've been trying to break after that spawn out, right? A little bit more difficult. I wish that's like a KD I almost wish we had. Like it'd be kind of hard to
KD with spawns and without spawns or something.
Yeah. So KD on the hold versus KD on the break or something like that. Because I'd like to see the difference between like ARs and SMGs, and I don't know how you would define that exactly, but it'd be interesting.
Could be interesting, 100%.
Time though, soaking right now for G2. Looking to close out this series. Cloud9 though, through the back, trying to open things up. Skies and Mamba want no part of it. Mamba twice is able to seal the deal, and Estriel will close out the fourth. So good sequence this time, nice and safe in the back, making sure nobody able to spawn in the back and maybe disrupt their flow. Hold and stretch.
That was a nice hold because they were tight, right? I mean, Cloud9, they were through back dojo. They had the spawns, they were blocking, but you win all of the gunfights from the hill. And well, look at the top left. I mean, you were on 11 in a row if you are G2, about to tie the game up. And, well, we're also going to have some of that this year.
Well, also highlights, I mean, exactly what I was just talking about. From like the kill standpoint, yeah, like you got to hold. It's just you rack them up. They take advantage there. But now we get back to the P1. Estriel is still on a bit of a spree here at 8-8. We'll see if he can work out to maybe earn a streak, but it'll be Crimp that's getting the time. This is where Cloud9 put like 35 seconds up in the opening point. This time though, they're trying to hold on to the P2 spawns as well. They lose one player in position. Estriel's run will end there though.
Yeah, spawns got a little wonky there, but that was all due because Mamba spawned up still at ult. So like just as that hill flipped, then there were splits on both sides. Finally, though, things are going to settle down, but with 30 seconds left.
Can you do the splits?
No, that would hurt.
Oh, I just thought I know you're flexible.
I'm not at all.
Oh.
Not at all.
I just made that up.
A lot of gaming. We're always sitting.
Yeah, sure. Lead change, Lumen, G2. Going in front, number 2. Keep an eye on Mamba. We're going to hop to his POV. He's trying to get in behind and maybe find a timing. Timing maybe not there, but he wins the gunfight. He got sniffed out. You might be able to smell it, but you got to have the gunny to close it out. He'll finally get shut down, but first to the point will be Crimp.
How did that stun miss? Vivid must have been behind the box. I thought he had the play. But now it's Vivid's turn to try to make the play because his teammates don't have the spawns. They're flooding through the front, but you can see how quickly G2 are here. Still able to hold this throw. As I said, nice snap from Mac. Knows there's one more. But beautiful stuff there from C9 as Mac continues.
Yeah, like the nade just to isolate so he gets a one-on-one on the other side instead of being pushed out and pinched. Great there from Mac. Just the insta snap. Then took the map 1 hard point, looking to take both hard points in this series to get to the map 5. Similar to, honestly, the first one. Like, they've been battling. Just battling, a lot of trading back and forth. I don't think it's just been, well, the first part of the SCAR was just like great holes, hold. This has been a little scrappier, but still, tighten the scoreline.
And again, C9 are setting this up where, I thought they were going to have them spawning towards the back, but it looks like Crimson to get the scrap time on this rotation. Mamba will be the first one, but Mac's going to spot him. So you're a little bit all over the place right now if you are G2.
Just kind of guessed wrong there. Looking right. Push comes in from the left. Vivid thought he had a kill, but he gets stunned and he gets dropped. I think he has both players, maybe 1 HP, but won't actually get either kill. Rest of his team grouped up mid, and they can't get by Crimp. He does it with a sub. He does it with the AR. And that's like these types of points, like you want to push at least from mid and from the front due to where you had Crimp and number 1 and Sky's being pushed out. Like they're just like, where are we hitting from? It looks like Crimp backed up is like, I'll go ahead and take mid.
Yeah, it's all to disguise position, right? You're sort of blocking that, forcing them to spawn mid. Then when you kind of spawn in that doorway, it's just like, what do you want to do? But you're dealing with Crimp. It's so difficult to try to flood through this balcony, and that is all through that setup. But here we go. C9 maybe bless a little bit as they're going to spawn Dojo 4P4.
Yeah, I mean, that's like your goal when you're holding a hardpoint, right?
Yeah.
Like, make it so they push from one area. Like, if you can force that, it's really easy to deal with, right? Well, I mean, not always, but like a lot easier.
Yeah, we've had a ton of the hardpoints like this where it's on like the edge of the map, right in the middle. You want to control both sides. That'll spawn them out far, force them to push to the middle.
And you don't deal with flips as much.
Exactly.
Yeah. A little more predictable. Up 20. G2 in control of the hard point again. I made that up. They die instantly, and now it will be Cloud9 as they had numbers. But Cloud9 will look for another lead change within this game. Estriel trying to play spoiler. As a teammate to help. The other two a little bit staggered, so waiting on everybody to group up and get a 4-man push. Beans trying to make sure it's not a 4-man push.
Well, and that's it. They are staggered right now. I mean, you had Crimp early try to go on a long route down low, and once he gets taken out, he loses the one-on-one. They just pretty much just fighting through the front. So here we go. Skies is going to find 2. Can they at least split some of this time? Maybe another lead change going to come on in, but Mackie, we know what he can do. That man can go off, but it's Skies 4 in a row, trying to keep them off this hill.
Clearing them off, getting the time. We've had so many lead changes. Why not one more as we get ready for our third set? Look at Mamba picking up the push through, picking up the big route. Beautiful play out of him, making sure Mac can't get through, because Mac gets through and gets a kill in the back. Not only do they have hardpoint control, they also get the flip. Unfortunately, though, number 7 in Mac is going to spawn up right in the position he is trying to make a play for it. Mamba's probably going to be pissed.
Well, he's got to turn. As soon as his teammates spawn up Dojo, he knows he has to turn, but he gets caught off guard. I'll tell you what, impressive stuff so far on a Mamba based on what I've seen. Just feels like he puts himself in the right position at the right time.
Sure does.
Well, he's going to do it again, able to get in the top window. They're going to break this P1.
And now they push forward and try to flip this. It's just that they realize how this split out. So it's going to be 2-2 right now for Cloud9. Estriel, big win. There's one more here that should get traded. Okay, you doubled one side of it. You're set up for P2. Mamba able to get another. He is shooting at 22 and 17. Now Cloud9 all funneled out to the right. G2 have the lead, and they've got an opportunity over this in the next hardpoint to close out the game.
Yeah, it's a big 10 seconds for C9, because if they're trying to get pushed up through lobby, right, just try to put the pressure on before those spawns come in. Not going to get there quite yet. So Afro, he's going to take his time. They find some of the scrap. They know Mamba's in this area behind the stun. Beans goes for the pre-fire through the couch. A nade lands on top of his head. It's a 3 versus 3 inside the hill.
Despite the team nade, the subs step up. Estriel and Crip has been the story, and they continue destroying. 30 seconds needed for the win. A little over 40 remaining on the hard point. You've got to get if you're Cloud9. All the pressure is here. You've got to at least disrupt some of this to make sure you're going to see another hard point. They're able to get into contest, but you still with the back spawn. G2 is just flooding this. They've been so tough to deal with.
That's just tough. Nobody took a route early from Cloud9, so you pretty much are just saying we're squaring up with them. You're gonna take that front spawn and just try to flood. You do flip, but this is not the time that you want. So G2, what do you want to do? Fight for the scrap time, put the pressure on. That's gonna be the play call. They're gonna try to get this final 10. Looks like they will.
Okay, I mean, that could not have worked out better for G2. You get the final 10, you're ahead on rotation. Skies will be the point man on one side. Picking up middle will be Estriel. Now the other two are going to have to rotate over from old. Is Estriel able to hold on by himself? He's got multiple players to deal with. Hits a stun, wins a fight. Estriel is doing just that, contesting it against the onslaught of the entire Cloud9 team. Now the reinforcements are here, and the series is done. G2 move on to top 3 to play Orglas next. The boys are clicking. They look disgusting.
Teamwork is on point right now for G2, but yeah, especially the subs and in Skies, man. I mean, we haven't really talked about it much, but this guy was fantastic. Search and destroy in jetpack CODs.
Yeah, no, true.
One of those things we don't really talk about with him.
Yeah, he had like a 0.9 or something on map 1. After that, he was like 9-1 in search or whatever it was. He dominates in the map 3. He puts up numbers here as well. Well, I think, okay, like Crimp, I think led the way, right? But still, he 25 and 17 or something similar in map 3 as well. A hell of a series out of Skies.
Yeah, Skies is like a different man.
Yeah,
I love it. I love it. And me and Jay
that's my P hit, bro. I about took my pants off.
Yeah, me and Jay. Wait, what?
Dude, literally, I took them off, man.
Dude, he gets him going, dude.
I'm freaky. Nothing gets me going more than a good snipe, you know?
Dude, that means I used to have you turn back in the day.
Sure did, dude.
Blood was flowing.
It's all the right places.
All W's here. Monster Invitational continues here for the launch week. We have a few more matches to go. Merc, final thoughts on what you just witnessed?
I mean, G2, they seem to be like the real deal.
They're legit.
Yeah,
G2.
like their teamwork's on point, and the sub duo is gross.
Yeah, I tweeted during the match that like Cramp might have a career year. I mean, this game fits his play style perfectly.
Let's get some of these highlights of Kremp, because I have a feeling
I've seen them hit highs so often. It's like, can they keep doing it?
So, Kremp first had his coming out party. I felt like at EWC for LA Thieves alongside Nasty. Then last year, we saw some highs and lows, a lot more lows than highs. But you guys said this could be the game built for the man.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at where his squad is at and where they're going as we take a peek at the game flow. Joe, you mentioned lots of lead changes, especially in the middle of that game.
Yeah, but then at the end of the game, just kind of locked down stuff from G2. Played it really well in that final P2 rotation, took the lead. Just great stuff from them. But yeah, it was a little mixy there.
Yeah, we talked about it. It's like the P3, their setup was incredible. Yeah, they were pushed out both sides, and what you don't really have a decision to make. Like it's like, okay, we either all bang it out or we split. We're at a disadvantage no matter what we do. Even if you find a blood, you're still at disadvantage because of the positioning. So that seems to be the money hill so far. And you saw like that was a swing in the game.
They almost let one slip up happen though, because you get a clean 4 dead at the P3. You're thinking, all right, they're still going to spawn P2 side, but no one blocking the back spawn gave that opportunity to Cloud9 to have that response on that P4. But then when you get to the second half, Joe and Clint put it to perfection. The fact that they had those back spawns for P2, we're consistently waiting for those waves from the front side, and we're always winning a majority of those gunfights to walk away with a majority of that time. Teamwork is making the dream work, Joe.
Hey, Ann, can I thank you for something?
What's up?
DJ Moore second tutty.
Let's go, baby. It's a tight game. I was back there watching COD football, but it's a great day.
It's a great Sunday in fall. We hope you guys are enjoying it. Reminder, next week there's a holiday here in the U.S. Go see your family. At least give them a call on Thursday.
I'm thankful for you guys.
Because we are going to be jumping right into the CDL the week after. It's going to be wild, Ann.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely amazing, though. I celebrated Thanksgiving yesterday. Got the bird out of the way. You know, you get the itis, but after that, you just sit back and play some COD, man.
Be honest, if I cooked a turkey, would you eat it?
Yes.
Wow. Wait.
Are you watching us?
You've cooked them.
When's the last time you cooked anything?
Oh, well, hold up. I make pasta and tacos for myself.
That's not
Pasta
nor tacos.
Nice.
Is there poultry involved? Or is it always like...
What was that sponsor thing we did where I had to make chicken parm? That was last time then.
That's been a long time.
Those are ready-made meals.
Chat, would you trust Maven to fully cook your poultry? Let us know. In the meantime, we got another match on the other side of this break. Thank you for tuning in. And also, check out this guy. He's back in the league, and Skies is having an impact. We've got a whole bunch of assets. Shout out to our production team. They're like, actually, I got more. You want more of this?
Yeah.
We got
Chris
more.
came in. Chris was like, ever since I came in, bro, Skies is ass. I told you he could be good.
I mean, listen, dude. Everybody's so hard on him last year.
Nah, we got a Subblinder. Skies was good.
That's true. That's true.
We got to sing the praises when these guys bounce back. And, dude, his name was getting dragged.
Yeah.
It was, yeah.
And he wasn't playing good, right?
Yeah.
And rightfully so. But, with this squad, and then when you talk about the search, that's what we looked at Skies for all those years, was what he brought in the search and destroy. We're seeing it again.
Just feels like they're all playing loose. I don't know.
Yeah.
There's no pressure on them. Obviously, it's only like a kickoff invitational, but it just feels like all 4 of these guys are just sort of like, let's just have some fun.
Yeah.
Do whatever you want to do. Like, we'll figure this out.
If you're G2, you're thrilled.
Yeah, 100%.
With what you're seeing.
They're already making more money than they did all of last year combined. Let's take a look at the bracket as our boys are now into the top 3. We, of course, have Orglas, who dropped down after the loss to Optic, which everyone did so far in that top half of the bracket. Optic goes undefeated, a clean sweep, as now it's just 2 teams remaining at the bottom. Joe, describe Orglas, describe G2. What are you seeing from these?
I think this should be a battle, like a very good one. Like, I think coming into today, I would have picked Orglas, but based on what I've seen from G2, I think they have a real shot at this.
Maybe final thought.
Like AR edge, maybe a little bit to Orglas, sub edge to G2 type thing.
Yeah, but that G2
battle.
subs have been dominating, so.
Yeah.
Reminder, meat thermometers exist. Don't be like Maven. We'll be back with more games.
What's a
after
meat
this.
thermometer?
It's like you plug it in the shit.
I know my meat's hot.
Make sure it's cooked.
Let you know when it's done.
It's always hot.
I'm going to show you guys how to redeem your double XP. You're going to get yourself a monster.
Chat, make sure you guys get these 3. It'll have the Black Ops 7 logo.
You're going to come to callofduty.monsterenergy.com.
Once you have the code, go to redeem, select where you got it, put the code in, boom, simple as that.
You get your double XP. You need that. You can get up to 50 double XP 15 minutes.
You got an operator skin, Green Fury, the blueprint, the Peacekeeper. Oh, we got a sniper blueprint. That's fire.
Shouts out Monster Man. It'll keep you energized as well as get you some double XP.
We are back to the Monster Energy Launch Invitational, where 16 of your favorite teams are all competing for $75,000. Well, actually, it's just 3 teams left competing for the lion's share of that $75K. We've got Merc, a Maven, we've got a Nameless, aka Sin Nombre, and my guy Studdy at the end. Jeremy Stud, most impressive player that you have seen on the match we're about to witness. Orglas taking on G2.
Oh, no doubt. It has to be Estriel.
That's real. Really? Out of all 8.
It's just like what he's been doing so far, at least today. Multi-kill after multi-kill. Bailing his team out of multiple situations. Even when you're thinking they have no chance, just him being alive on the map, he's been a difference maker, at least in my opinion.
I'm biased, but we've just seen him on screen so much.
Yes.
We've just had so many series of him. We've seen it so much, whereas other teams haven't seen as much.
I have a highlight of the opposing squad to remind you all at home how good Orglas is. Coming in, we thought they may be the best team to represent Europe. They are holding up to that standard with all-American players. You've got Envoy, Ghosty, Sib, and Travi McLeod, a.k.a. Mr. Neptune. They've been cooking it when you look at the KDs. Their teamwork looks phenomenal, especially in Overload. What's been the most impressive part outside their loss to Optic in that winner's final?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, just sort of they made their way through the winner's bracket. I mean, they've looked good in every single game out, but the individuals, I think, as much as we've talked about maybe like Neptune, Ghosty in this spot has looked awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Especially yesterday. He was the guy putting up big numbers from the AR standpoint. So just seeing them all come together, and then even today versus Optic, games 2 and 3 were pretty ugly, but their hardpoint, it looks to be there.
Yeah, I mean, I think that could be something LA Thieves end up thinking about down the line. I mean, obviously, Kenny didn't have the greatest year last year, and Ghosty turned a corner last year. Like, halfway through the year, he started to play extremely well. And you look at this roster, it's like, okay, Neptune can go get it done in the slaying department. Same with Sib. It's the perfect complement. It's very similar to the LA Thieves of last year.
I mean, I think right away when the changes were happening, we were wondering if Thieves and FaZe should change. They won 2 majors, but I really wonder how we view it at the end of this year. Because who knows how this year will go. Yeah. But right now, I think we're all already like,
I'm breaking up this Orglas squad, I'll tell you that. I'm keeping my boys locked in if I happen to get a contract done in the next week or 2. Let's take a look at the boys from Minnesota who have inked their paperwork. They're wearing purple, and they are representing G2 Minnesota. Mamba making his way up finally to EWC. He has a breakout tournament, instantly signed at the CDL level. It's kind of like Krep just 2 years later. And then, of course, Skies making his return. We saw his impact in Search. And is his sniper the best that we've seen on the day, Merc?
On the day, yeah, because it was between him and Beans, right? And then he just completely shut him down. So, yeah, hitting the wall jumps, hitting the easy ones, the fundamentals are on point. But even when he gets in the clutch scenarios, just so good at switching between his pistol and the sniper. Just looks comfortable. But then even the respawn back out with the AR, Sky's having a great day.
It's just crazy to see, like, Caesar playing at this level with the way that he ended last season. Like, you're talking about a guy who took off 4 or 5 months of professional play, and we're just sitting there watching. He's coming in like he didn't skip a beat. Doesn't matter if it's a sniper that's making an impact, or there's new teammates that he has no idea what their playstyle was until a couple days ago. He is getting it done, and when Caesar Skies is invested in this game, this is what it looks like.
They definitely put in so much work. You can see they seem like they're a little ahead of a lot of these other teams. And you were talking about how dominant Optic is, like having lost the map. There you came from losers round 1, 15 and 1 map count.
But real quick about like Skies, I'm just curious what you guys think, like, from your competitive careers and stuff. Like, I'm of the opinion, like, a lot of times it's not really like a title thing. It could be a team thing for sure, but like, I feel like a lot of times it's 100% mental, bro, with these players. Like, when they have like a bad year, like, it is not like they just can't shoot straight. It's just a mental thing.
It's confidence.
It's getting in your own head.
It's also like that Optic team at the time, they couldn't, even their own camp couldn't pinpoint what like the problem was.
Well, clearly that was, it was mental.
Yeah.
But
obviously.
He instantly walks into that situation knowing that he's going to be the scapegoat if they don't win, you know? So that does play a
I just feel like players in general, though. I feel like a lot of times that's what it is.
Anyway, it's nice to see him bounce back.
I'm going to interject to throw up this graphic, guys. Okay. Look at this thing.
Everything's easier mentally when you're having
versus
fun.
team statistics so far in just this Black Ops 7 Launch Invitational from Monster Energy. Orglas, a 3-1 record. On the other side, G2, they fell much earlier in that losers bracket, have now rattled off 5 wins. 15-6 versus 11-9 map count, a 1.13 as G2 has established dominance in the most recent respawns. Joey D, where do you have both in your power rankings? You and Study put together our tier list, baby.
Can we pull that up?
I mean, like Orglas, we kind of knew was sort of either in your top 4 or right outside of it.
Yeah.
And just with the lineup. I mean, G2, I had him down low.
Well, it's hard.
I don't know. I have no idea with this lineup.
It's really hard with like Orglas because it's like, where do you put Heretics? We haven't really gotten to see them, so
we can't really talk
They also
about
have a sub for this tournament too, so.
Yeah, that's what it means. Yeah. But then, like, now G2 is absolutely right in the middle of the pack.
And, like, we talk sometimes about, like, getting in a loser's bracket and getting hot, like, how important it can be.
Yep.
I feel like it's even more important right now when you have a week of play. Like, these extra, like, reps like this in this setting.
Oh, 100%.
Well, I feel like it has to be more about, like,
Control room, let it rip. Don't wait on me to say the words. You can just play the highlights, and we'll talk about these guys. I believe we're starting with the man named Estro. No, let's look at this. It's Neptune versus Kremp as we take a look at our Hardpoint speedster. Shout out to Easy Mac on the back end, getting us all the digits. Number 1 in damage versus number 5. They have been cooking in their role.
I'm just gonna say it again, Chris. Like, we keep talking about all these players, and we still aren't talking about Neptune enough. Like, we need to talk about him in the offseason. You know, people are talking about maybe his character, the way that he approached, you know, the team aspect of things. But you know, he's unbelievable when you're in game, especially in Hardpoint. You see that graphic; he can just take over at any moment.
Yeah, I feel like Mr. McLeod, all he needs is like an enabler. If you think back when he was on the subliners alongside Hydra, he struggled all the time. But then you put him alongside 04, who doesn't care what he's doing on the map. He has a great day. And then today, you even saw
Envoy,
Envoy he usually starts off slow and then picks it back up. But today, he's struggled in both of those respawns. But you can always count on Envoy to try to set up Travis, and that's exactly why he's still shining.
Jay, I hate it that you're not an analyst full time because you've been the most accurate here on the desk throughout the weekend. So let's get to it again. You called Afro as the top slayer last time. I asked you who is going to drop the most kills. Who is going to drop the most kills as we go to the Den Hardpoint?
I think I'm thinking, without question, the hot hand of the day, Mr. Kremp.
Mr. Kremp.
What he's doing on the map right now alongside Estriel, it's like, I'll just pop a tip.
That's funny you say that. You are the second smartest on my analyst desk today. Who would you like to choose?
I would just like to say that's BS that you just picked Kremp. Because he asked you the most impressive player throughout the weekend, and you said Estriel.
And
it's been Kremp.
Out of the weekend.
Today it's been Kremp.
Okay, and the weekend was the key word, right? So that's 2 days.
I'll take Estriel.
Thank you.
All right, okay. He's going Estriel. Maven, I'll let you.
Oh, so I'm the third smartest?
I'll let you go in the middle.
That's right, third smartest. I'm going to go Ghosty.
But Ghosty, okay, Dan Ghosty.
I don't know why, but I'm going Ghosty.
We go from the big brains to the best looking, Joe DeLuca.
I'm dumb as hell.
Subjective once again.
Yeah.
Well, who's getting the most kills?
Who's getting most kills?
Who did you guys pick? Ghosty?
Estriel.
We're on Den.
Wait, you picked.
You might have to go McLeod.
We could literally get a golden retriever to do Chris.
Just go Neptune, bro.
Yeah, I'll take Neptune. That sounds great.
It's great.
He is a golden retriever. He's our golden retriever.
Gonna sit here and eat my dog treats. We have a match eventually loading up. These guys are all going to get in the same lobby. In the meantime, quick reminder how you got here. Orglas versus G2. This, of course, what do you win? A fight against Optic in the grand final. Nameless, what's going through Sin Nombre's noggin?
You know, coming in today, I'm just so excited at the narratives and the judgments that get stamped from this tournament going forward. If you're to give me one just like pure off the rip, Clint, what do you think community's going to run with from this?
Optic's not winning a map all year.
Optics what?
They're not losing a map all year.
All right, that's good.
Thieves suck.
No, there was already like 17 Ken threads.
Yeah, that's a bad.
Off the rip, bro.
Wait, Kim actually was like frying too. He had a bad series.
Well, he did a bad last match,
Yeah. Master Merc, what's your big takeaway from the weekend so far?
That I have no idea what the hell is going to happen this year. Like, because like the rosters I thought weren't going to be too darn good.
It's like the NFL right now, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know what's going on.
The top 4.
Well, some of the teams you thought would be bad look good. That's good
what I mean.
Some of the good teams,
like the Bears,
look bad.
That's what I mean. I mean, yeah, the fat G2, like Carolina looked good. Like Carolina looks pretty solid. There's just a lot of question marks.
Maven, you were going to go on a rant that defended the removal of snipers. Now is the time to buy us time before this match is ready.
Listen, competitive integrity is important, but I think the fun and the excitement of the broadcast is number one. The viewers are what matter most. Viewers want snipers. So F competitive integrity. Bring out the boomstick. Let's hit some shots.
How is it not competitive?
Oh, I mean, that's just always the argument. Like Slasher always said, like, you know, in CS, you got to buy an op. There's a risk reward for a one shot. In this, you just pull out a sniper for free. And I mean, there's arguments to be made, but like, it's more fun, man.
It's way better. It's way better.
It's like Skies' shot. I literally got
Skies
chills,
clip
bro.
doesn't happen without that tool.
I think like when you pair to other games, I don't know if you should be able to have it every round. That's sort of the argument.
Yeah.
Games, it's an investment. It's a big risk.
Yeah, I mean, it's part of the game, though. I've heard the arguments, and I haven't heard a single compelling argument as to why it shouldn't be in. But hey, it's in right now. We're going to enjoy it. These are some awesome.
It's staying in.
Well, I think in the past it's been smokes are the issue, right?
Sure,
it's like
go
smokes
back
were
in time.
smokes were a problem. So
Plenty of amp posts where he was like probably dogging on snipers.
No, I had study, so I love
Nah, but after that, I'm sure you didn't.
Well, then add formal.
That was after that.
I like snipers.
Who got snipers removed originally?
Well, it was just that like smokes were bad.
Yeah, I think
really
smokes were like broken.
But also they added aim assist. So like when snipes were in, there was no aim assist back in BO4. Ever since aim assist has been back in on them.
Well, because
If
BO3
snipers
they
get
didn't
banned-
have it. It was just that one sniper, right? The 3 burst like had it like back in BO3.
Yeah.
If snipers get banned, it's Scrap's fault.
Yeah. I don't even understand. He's pretty good with this.
Well, I think they all
sniper
have to
tip.
vote, so I don't know if it's just one guy's fault. That's
Yeah, but it's like influence, you know?
Ladies and gentlemen, map 1 and a best of 5 is going on right now. It's Orglas taking on G2. Who's going to go 8-3 like the Bears?
It's definitely Slasher's fault still.
All right, let's go. Let's hop into this one. Me and my duo Jay here.
Let's get it, brother.
Orglas versus G2. G2 have been on somewhat
Pull
of
up
a
your
heater.
pants.
15-6 map count. Losers round 1 start. Jay finds himself up against Orglas, who up until the Optic match have been absolutely dominant.
Yeah, I think if you're G2, you're feeling super confident going into this because you've been playing some lights out Call of Duty. And an opposite side for Orglas, the one match you played was probably versus the best team in the game. And Envoy sort of struggled in those respawns. So he's definitely looking for a bounce back early in onto the P1. You have initial time for at least 5 seconds, but with 35 seconds remaining, G2 are more focused on playing keep away and maintaining this side of the map.
Yep, well, G2 going to get control for now. A couple players coming through bottom mid. That's Neptune. He's been on an absolute heater. You saw #1 in our hardpoint ranks. How is he playing? Going to get taken out. And the trades are coming in. Just Sib left. Got to start thinking about rotation. Sib is already here, one-on-one versus Sky. Some shots down. Reinforcements coming in. Going to get taken out.
Oh, I thought he was going to be able to at least find that second kill, put more damage into Astrio because this
Look at
is
the
a
spawn
guy
out.
you don't want to have that full health.
Yep.
Spawns all the way across the map. And now Orglas are in a position to take the lead and hold it down for a little bit because all these routes from G2 Minnesota are going to take some time. Sky's working around the deep back. His teammate does find an opening kill, and one player from Orglas does spawn all the way across the map. So now you have the numbers. G2 got to go.
Absolutely. G2 have to go now, and they almost had it on rotation, but it was Sib who made the play. Sky's in the back, shots down on the Ghosty, Crimp with the cleanup, and there goes control. G2 going to extend their lead.
And Mamba's already created an extra layer. Let me push shot towards the front side of these broken buildings.
Huge win.
We find one. You have Crimp and Estria off the respawn, locating the player working around the pinch. And so far, this has been a great P2 hold. They're fighting wave after wave and consistently running up that scoreboard. Only 20 seconds to remain here. It seemed with Mamba finding that double, this is all going G2's way. So Orglas are just going to forfeit this and set up at P3.
Yeah, Orglas set up at P3. We know you can push out both sides and kind of get a lockdown here. It can be a very difficult break, but this is the key fight. Sib on the pinch, finding one. Can he get two? The teamwork comes in. That's a full wipe, and you're going to be able to get a big chunk here.
Yeah, and those are one of those scary situations. When you're giving up a good chunk of time at old time, about 20 seconds, you're allowing that team to take a lot of space away from you. And if you lose those fights, then it's double the trouble. But at least they managed to hold down the back spawns. So far been uncontested here at the P3. You're forcing all of G2 to jump through top mid. Yeah, that's not ideal. Someone's got to win a gunfight on the route.
Yeah, you saw it got like kind of dicey there because Sib won the first battle in the deep spawn, and then they opted to send one player again. Sib just commits to it, and now find themselves back in a tie game. But here comes the push on the side of G2. Couple kills come in. Mamba with one. Can he get the second? He does. In control on the side of G2.
Yeah, that was a shot beat down right there from Mamba. You can always count on this guy to give you a couple highlights around the map. Finding that first kill is going to spawn Sib all the way on the opposite side. So you had the numbers, you had the advantage. You got to trade it out towards the back, but Ghosty is not going to make it easy. Lines up all three. Spawn secured for Orglas. They had the rotation to new.
Yeah, just massive plays by the ARs. Back-to-back hills. Sib on the previous hill, and then Ghosty going into new. This can be a lockdown as well. You got the pressure out front. Ghosty pushed up, and the rest of the players on G2 trying to hit a wide push through Dojo. It's going to be, once again, the AR Sib trying to fend them off.
He has two players right in front of him. Is able to take care of the first, but the trade is in for Skies. Now the back spawns are going to be there for G2. At least you would think, but Sim is going to spawn right behind two players, get to at least one. You're still able to read the pressure, but I don't know if you're going to read this second guy on the opposite side. Mamba lines up a double. The break is in.
Yeah, talk to him, Jay. So on this hill so far, what's been the best way to break it thus far? Because it's kind of tough. The routes around, they're like slow developing. We're seeing some teams bang out front. Give me your thoughts.
Realistically, you have to just take some mid-map control. You cannot funnel your way in this game in general, just one side and just bank on raw talent, just gunfights to find early breaks. So just getting a little bit of success, winning one gunfight around that mid-map area, forcing them to look in a different direction makes it your best chance at breaking.
And we're going to head back towards the middle of the map here. Almost a tie, about a 9-point lead. See, trying to fight for mid. That's Sib. He's going to get taken out. Early control on the side of G2. Estriel taken down. And this is a tough situation trying to break in here. You have to try to get your attacks out for the trophies come in. None going to land onto Kremp. He finds one. Skies with another. G2 set up here on P1.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest difference right now is those trophies that come into the second rotation of these HPs, because G2 now can fully set up around mid-map. You started off with the initial time, and you still have the side of the map that you want going into that P2, but the early break, or at least a good break, there from Orglas, just keeping themselves into the mix. You can take this 20 seconds, but the battle rotation's 100% going in favor of G2. They're looking to hold it down again.
Yeah, I thought Estriel's maybe going to have the angle on the dojo spawn. Just didn't quite read it. We're still only 9 days in. But the scrap time going to go towards Orglas. First player pushed up is Envoy, trying to make a play, drawing some attention. But you see, Sib gets taken down. That's going to sort of slow down their push here. What are Orglas going to do? Down a couple people, you have to slow down and regain.
Yeah, you do. And now you're just banking on Envoy to get something done on this pinch route. 6 and 15 start. Dill's not having another good start to a respawn. Yeah. And he continues to struggle. And that's why this score is looking like this. You need to be consistent in a game like Black Ops 7, where you're always getting into those engagements. But G2 so far, again, flawless at this P2. You are forcing Orglas to try to break through front, try to break through the middle of the map, and trophies are not going to make it any easier because no stuns and nades are connected.
Yeah, and as you mentioned on the hill prior, like, you can't just burrow through the front, right? You have to get bottom lobby control because the angle from the side door, you can at least put some shots down and not allow them to be able to just spray your teammates front. And, you know, look at that situation, Orglas not able to set up, and, you know, you can get this scrap, but going to be down about 30 points. Next hill is going to be massive.
Yeah, and that's a massive double kill out of Skies off the rotation. Now you know that you guaranteed have the numbers off towards new. Just got to locate where one player is going to be. It's Mr. McLeod. He's able to take down one, but the number's good enough for the early break. You're going to be able to set up properly as well with Mamba working on that repitch to take down Ghosty. Now all the focus on the front.
Yeah, just a bit weird play out of Mamba. It's unreadable, right? He's pushed up, they're kind of giving up the back, circles back, takes down Ghosty. Now you put yourself in a fantastic position. Skies on a 5, working on a Hellstorm. He has been everywhere on rotation, pushing out cuts. Skies is a man on a mission.
On 5 in a row. Potentially earned himself the Hellstorm. There goes kill number 6. The teammates are just keeping the bait flowing. Looking to line up another couple. Give me kill number 7. Hellstorm now earned. But through that entire process, Orglas are trying to break through mid. The good thing is, at least for them now, is that they have an opportunity to sort of get themselves back into this game with the rotation over towards P4.
Yeah, and, you know, it's early, like I said, but we've been playing this map a lot. This feels like the right play. You apply pressure towards old, so they can't just fly through. So far, so good for Orglas. First time it was Sib on the rotation. This time, it's going to have to be Neptune. Finds one, gets away with his life. The pinch is coming in. They're going to have to take down Estriel if they want to control these spawns, in which they do.
And the first attempt, you might as well just go with the guns. Everybody's going to rally through the front side of your G2, and even if you fail in this first try, you still got the Hellstorm in the back pocket. But so far, trade for trade, blow for blow, Sib and Ghosty combined for a couple, and that's all 4 dead. So off the respawn, Skies might be thinking about using that Hellstorm, but they get the back spawn, so instantly back into the fight.
Yeah, you can get this within 25 points. You're able to get this remaining 30. All in the back right now. The team kill comes in. That's going to screw them over if somebody can follow that up with one, but nope, doesn't matter. Ghosty, absolutely unbelievable. Huge win, picks up the Dravik, and they're closing this gap, Jay.
Yeah, but Estriel is still not going to let them walk away with this time for free. At least attempt to try to break this. Kremp from the outskirts is going to walk away with that one-on-one. So the final 10 in favor of G2, keeping themselves a nice little comfortable lead. Going into our third set, up by about 45, but this is where, if you are Orglas, head on a swivel. The Hellstorm in the back pocket. G2 are playing for the positionings before they invested.
Yes, you know, Ghosty having a sneaky good game. He's in position here to make a big play. All the information is going to come in from Skies. Ghosty's trying to find one. He can't. Just trailing him the entire time. Finally takes him down. Oh, he had him hostage. All right.
Okay, all right, Ghosty pops a double.
We're losing, bro.
On 4 in a row. Sib also gets another kill, so at least for now, you're able to get him off of the time you've already withstand. That Hellstorm being invested and it got nothing done on the side of G2. So if you were looking for a window on the way back in, they found it.
Yeah, and things got a bit chaotic. You saw on the minimap, every player on G2 completely spread, both sides and a couple coming from P3. That's going to allow Orglas here to get this remaining scrap time. And, you know, they're in position with spawns going into new.
Yeah, and this is the first time they're ever going to have these spawns so far throughout this map. Ghosty is popping takeover. Kill number 5 almost lines up kill number 6. But now you got to take care of Crep, and that's for you. You do it with the quickness. So clean rotation. Clean setup here at the P4, but everyone from G2 towards the back.
Yeah, everybody pushed up on the side of Orglas. Just a mental mistake there. Everybody spawning in the back. You can hold this from the front, but it's going to be a hell of a lot harder when you got Skies popping 2 pieces.
Yeah, Skies already pops 2. Mamba with the team kill still gives them the numbers advantage.
Ghosty again.
It's Ghosty again. This time picking up the Dravic. Lines up a double. And this is starting to get scary now if you're G2 because they're only down by 10 points. They have you trapped in towards the backside of this P2, and Ghosty is not missing any shots.
Yeah, they're just holding it from the front right now, just farming them up the stairs and in the lobby. Neptune in the mix, 15 and 24, but we know he can get going at any point. It's a tie game headed over towards P3.
The fact that this is a lead change with everything that G2 had in their pocket going into that third set is insane. Ghosty is just making play after play. Now the battle of the rotation. You know it's a one-on-one gunfight. Let me try to make it a 2v1, but Mamba's able to take care of your teammate. So it's still all on Dan. Surrounded by players, gets taken down, and now G2 with the numbers can set up and close it out here.
Yeah, Orglas had a massive opportunity there. Ghosty gets taken down. Neptune made a great play, but now it's G2 able to respond, funneling through that statue. They find a couple of kills. The pressure's in from Estriel. First kill down. Envoy taking out Estriel with 2, taking over this game. They can win it here.
Yeah, and now that forces that last player who was alive in Neptune to not play as fast. He was trying to work on that mid route, but no one waiting for him to develop on that angle. You all walk into the preams of Estriel. He just pops takeover, 28 and 21. You can no longer win it here. So the player on this side of the map is Envoy. You got to value your life or you're going to spawn all the way across the map. He is going to fall, but at least your teammates get the break for the final 15.
All right, so we're going to see how G2 approaches this. Remember what we said. You want to apply a little bit of pressure. We just saw that from Skies. He's able to take down 1, but Neptune is at new, checking every corner. Neptune, he goes, finds Estriel, another one in front of him, stun, not able to connect, and G2 going to be able to set up at new.
And now it's all going to fall into the hands of Ghosty again. Working on this deep route, he is going to get spotted by Mamba. You only need 15 seconds to clear out the back. Everyone focuses on the front. 1 wave of kills, and this map's yours.
Yeah, you have to fly through front. You see Ghosty taking a route. He's been the player all game long. Can he find an entry for the team? Not able to do it. G2 on the hardpoint tear have been absolutely dominant.
That is unbelievable, man. They were in control of that map for a majority of that opening hardpoint. But when it starts to get a little bit scary, when you invest the Hellstorm, get nothing with it at the P1, when you try to play for that rotation over towards P2, and it's the first time that Orglas actually put themselves in a position to dominate that hill, even with G2 spawning towards the back.
Yeah.
But when they needed to find a break, a good 15 seconds on that final hard point, you win the gunfights for the players pushing out towards the back, and then you shut down to find a wave through the front. Again, the teamwork from Minnesota on full display.
Yeah, looking at the scoreboard, damage numbers pretty close. Everybody, putting down some damage. 2 minutes in the hill on the side of Estriel and Kremp. We switch gears. We talked a lot about Neptune coming out with a stinker, 18 and 30. He's going to have to match the pressure on the side of Estriel and Kremp. He has to in this series. We've seen Envoy, 24 and 32. Not the greatest map, but hey, only down 0-1. This team is still star-studded.
Even your superstar SMG players will struggle if you're not winning a majority of these rotations.
Yeah.
We're talking about consistently fighting tough gunfights versus players who shoot straight. These are the best in the world. You have to start taking that initiative. When we're out of the play, setting up the forfeit on that old time and properly setting up at new, because dying off rotation is hurting yourself, but fighting those gunfights on the opposing end, which is not good, is not going to help.
All right, so take me in the mind right here of how they're thinking. When we get over towards the P3, we're going to pull up the game flow chart for you guys so you can see the back and forth battle that they had. But on the P3, you saw Orglas was set up early. Neptune made a great play, pushed all the way up. Ghosty was mid, but they tried tried to get the end game set up early. How would you like to see them change the way they played that?
It has to just be a little bit safer towards Dojo's side, because if you have pushed out front, that's easy to hold. There's a head glitch, there's the outskirts wall run, then you can dominate that side. And if you're forcing them to jump up through mid, even better, because you're not going to have the advantageous spot, or at least the situations with the head glitches to give yourself the advantage from jumping up mid. It's just they got a little bit too aggressive on one side, try to take too much space away, and that was the opening that G2 needed.
Yeah, and this was the lockdown setup that they had. This when Skies went on his streak to pick up the Hellstorm. He was making huge plays. I mean, his life lasted so long. Prior to this, he was mid. He found 2 on the mid rotation, and then he was the guy at the spearhead of the challenge. So I think we're seeing kind of a reinvented Skies from a couple years ago. And you know, when you have Estrio and Kremp flying in front of you, we've heard the comms from Mamba. He's a fantastic teammate. I'm not surprised that G2 looked this good.
No, because it's always been like a question when you talk about these kind of players with their consistency level. Because we saw it all last year. Estrio was one of the best SMGs in the beginning of the game, but then fell off as the season went on. Kremp, you could say the same thing. He was a lighting, shining armor for that Cloud9, especially in Search and Destroy. But he had some times where he was just inconsistent. Right now, these guys are firing on all cylinders, and this is what it looks like when you're on point.
They're only scratching the surface as well.
Yeah.
You got to think more development's going to come in for Mamba as he plays with some of these guys. And, you know, Estrio's pretty young in his career as well. So this would be a massive win for them versus some star-studded players. But coming into the Search and Destroy, you got Team Orglas. What have been your thoughts on them in that game mode so far throughout the invitation?
I feel like their Search and Destroy has been up and down, because Sib, he's the player that's running the sniper for this team. So on maps where he needs to have an impact, he's either getting those shots done or just simply getting shut down. You have playmakers like Ghosty, like Envoy, who can slip behind enemy lines, but if they're not winning their one-on-one gunfights, you're also going to struggle. So I feel like this map is going to come down to what Mr. McLeod can do and what Envoy can do, because on Colossus, these SMGs need to be hitting.
Yeah, they need to be hitting. We're going to have a quick reset here, trying to get this Colossus loaded up. It's been an interesting map. You know, you talk about letting snipers in. I thought we'd see it on some of the bigger maps.
Yeah.
I did not expect to see as many clips from Colossus Search with a sniper. Why do you think that is?
It's because it just throws you off guard. The map's so small, you're expecting an AR or an SMG in everyone's hands, but these players are professionals for a reason. You saw quick scopes left and right. They are not afraid to make plays, even with a gun that shoots one bullet.
So talk to me, all right. So these guys have been watching Skies go off with a sniper throughout this tournament so far. If you're on the side of Orglas, as you can see the graphic pulled up, Skies has been outperforming him in Search and Destroy throughout this tournament. How do you slow Skies down with the sniper in hand on this map?
You just don't give him any ego challenge, because right now with the wall balancing, the angles you're able to take, especially on a map like Colossus, you can't be too aggressive and force those fights, because if he's just holding a pre-aim, so far everybody's been hitting their shots. I've barely seen any hit markers, so you gotta try to slow him down, but I don't really think like that's their main focus. Oh, we gotta shut down a sniper on a map like Colossus. No, you just have to set the tone. Your SMG struggled in map 1. Let's fight for early satchel control. Let's fight for top mid and dominate that map control.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the same. Also, I mean, you can play aggressive. You can fly at him early, let him get a kill, just find the trade, right? But I think that's going to be the key headed into this Search and Destroy, is finding a way to neutralize that sniper. And, you know, we saw the smokes going down earlier, people trying to sprint through smokes. Maybe let's not do that anymore. Let's reel it back.
Yeah. There's no need to do that, because obviously smokes are a lot better in this game than they were in the previous title.
What's different?
It's just not as easy to one-way anymore. You can't just see people through the smoke if you're just standing in it. The auto aim is still a little bit up in the air, but as long as you are not having an advantage, just throwing it at your feet, it works out.
So that's good. So that means we should keep snipers, is what you're telling me.
Down.
All right, you can see the last 4 Search and Destroys for G2. They've been playing well. 6-1 on Colossus, a 6-1 on Raid, a loss on Scar, and a 6-3 on Colossus. So far, Colossus, they have been absolutely dominant at. Took out LA Thieves, big win on Cloud9 New York. And on this map, I mean, when we were early playing wagers on this, I was just kind of flying through mid, ball bouncing out, trying to make plays. You can approach it a little bit more methodical as well.
So let's see how both of these teams are going to do it. G2 going to be the initial team on the offense. Skies is playing for a pick, is able to spot out Envoy, and I love that. Just throw the shoulder, keep him at bay. No need to force that fight.
Yeah, Estriel with bomb in hand, trying to get some information over towards A. Typically, the defensive team, you'll see a player try to push up through A. Orglas opting to sit back, take their time, let Sib get some information with the sniper. You can see on the minimap, Envoy pushing up, an engagement coming up soon. Kremp laying down, just not ready for it. But in response, Sib does find that snipe that I was talking about.
Big time shot onto Caesar Skies, and then Neptune is able to strike for the second kill on the round.
Wow, he's won.
Knocked down to 9 HP in a dream. No one's gonna keep him alive, and Estriel is just gonna line up another multi-kill. Just something that this guy loves about getting a two-piece around the map. 1v2 now for Sib.
Did Ghosty get a bullet off?
No.
Dude, Estriel's a man on a mission right now. Looping the map together, bomb in hand, gonna try to get it down maybe towards B. Looking for the information first. Sib does have a sniper in hand, so you have to be very, very careful here jump peeking. Mamba just trying to see where Sib is positioning himself. Sib with the first kill, has the sub in hand as well, gets away with his life, 1v1.
Yeah, don't give him an angle. Estriel just had to value his life there, force him to push you, but Mamba in a 1v1v Sib has him trapped and also has the right gun for the occasion. Able to clutch up for G2. Even when Sib almost makes something out of nothing, they take the opening round.
Yeah, for those of you at home playing against a sniper, you can learn from that in what he did. He saw him, backed him down a little bit, and in his small window of opportunity, positions himself to get the kill instantly when he repeaks. Just well done by Mamba. A very tense, a scary situation when you know it's Sib on the other end, but hey, man, the rookie getting it done.
Yeah, and I just love the confidence he's playing with because you're thinking, all right, Sib has a head glitch there. I just got the bomb down. Bomb's planted for their spawn. I could probably just back up, but that's probably what Sib is expecting you to do. You take the fight to him and you make the play come to you.
Oh, yeah, show me this.
That's a good stuff there from Mamba.
I mean, Ghost just didn't even have a chance. He did hit a couple of bullets, but that's just Estriel hitting every single shot. The movement comes in. Didn't even need a wall bounce for that one. Estriel's impact is felt, whether he has bomb or not. The guy's making plays.
So now it's time for Orglas on their offensive approach. Envoy got caught last time working his way through B. The bomb is going to work its way towards that A site. Sniper in the hands of Sib is able to spot that one player on the backside of yellow, but Envoy again falls to the hands of the first blood.
Yeah, he's going to get pre-nated. No trophies earned just yet. I would have liked to see him maybe have flak on. Not sure how many nades had landed there. But advantage going to be on the side of G2. Can Ghosty make a play? So often did he make that play on map number 1. It wasn't enough, but he finds a kill to even out the odds. 3 versus 3. Bomb's still down. Estriel trying to take some space, finds the kill onto Neptune. And what do you do here?
Good shoulder. That's a good shoulder, but a bad auto man to it. Doesn't matter. Still another 1v1 Wheeler.
Yeah, how is this a 1v1? Sib with the pistol in hand. 1-on-1 versus Skies. Hey, let's just both pull the sniper out and try to make a play.
Let's have a duel off. But Sib already has a better weapon of choice. That SMG in hand. 30 seconds to go. Trying to gain some kind of info to spot him, but you see the glare. You know Skies is whole way, and you got the head glitch. I know Skies was what, 9-1 last time he spawned in on Colossus. Yeah, that's an ego child and a half, and Sib makes you pay for it.
Yeah, we talked about how to neutralize the sniper out of Skies. Well, you just put one in the hands of Sib. And these guys are familiar with each other. They've played a lot of tournaments together. You know Skies wanted that one, but Sib getting the best of him right now.
Yeah, that's just perfect timing right there from Sib, because once you're able to spot that glare, you know, a little bit of the wiggle on the way back up off the crouch. You just have the easier angle.
Yeah, the repeat there is crazy, but he's been hitting all his shots, right? So if you're Skies, I mean, I can't really blame you. But 1-1, switching gears over on the offensive side, G2, Estriel with the bomb once again. An aggressive push so far, trying to gain information. You're going to slow down. You got Kremp watching top mid. Skies trying to find a snipe. He's got to deal with Sib. Once again, if Sib, he's going to back down, opting to not try to take that challenge.
But Orglas, the way that they came out on their defensive approach, they took the entire map away. So G2 got to hit a couple attacks, trying to get some team pushes going, because you're simply going to walk into the entire setup of Crossfire. Skies now left in a 1v4. Come here, Dylan. You're not having a good time. He falls, but Orglas, with the quick adjustments on their defense, is taking the map away from G2, made that round look very easy.
Yeah, and you know, we saw earlier a couple players trying to snipe top mid, because you can get the information. I think it was Beans that we were watching. And you see there, like, Sib goes to snipe B side, and they just get all of top mid control. It's so difficult to try to take space when they have top mid. Here we go, one of the shots from Sib earlier. Nice snipe onto Mamba.
You're just not prepared for that if you're Mamba. All right, we didn't see anything. Yeah. He's slide challenging me with a sniper for first blood.
Well, he came from B, right? So it's like he wrapped the whole map and got that kill. But here we go. 2-1. Bomb in hand on the side of Neptune. Still off to a slow start here in their search and destroy. Stuns go down up top. No information gained. Kremp kind of lurking here. He can be the playmaker. Going to get first blooded by Envoy. That's just a read. Sib with another snipe. His impact is felt every single round seemingly, and the space is taken. Bomb should be able to go down today.
Yeah, as soon as Kremp falls, he's probably thinking B, 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 and that's what forces Bomba to reposition and get caught. So in a 2v4, now a 2v3 with Estriel taking care of Envoy. Skies lines up the snipe onto Sim. Potentially a 4v2 on the horizon, but Neptune shuts it down.
Yeah, that's good for them too, and that's good for Neptune. Getting going, finding those two. Smelt blood in the water, went in, found the 2-3-1, trying to even out this series after losing map number 1, Jay.
Yeah, Kremp is usually one of those guys that loves to be the island player, try to find openings so he can make those big time plays. But so far, him and Envoy are going duel for duel. It's either a nade or a gunny or camp in the corner that's just shutting down those playmakers, and that has been the key.
And you're going to get punished a little bit more in this title, Jay, if you do get first blooded, because then you're in a 3 versus 4 situation where if they have a sniper just watching their whole team play buddy system and push, you can't poke out and like get that free kill to even out the odds, right? So a dynamic shift in our search and destroy. Should be awesome to see how these teams adapt to it. But Skies, once again, taking the sniper out, trying to play for information, bomb in hand for Estriel, taking space over towards B. You don't often see B pushes on this map, but massive opportunity here as all of Orglas gave it up.
Yeah, but they going back to the same setup that worked previously. I'm taking the entire map away from you. Will be laid off their rotation, and Sib is able to find it with the snipe. He knows there's still going to be more nearby.
Well, if you don't make plays when the smoke is invested, it's going to be tough. And now you have Sib over here, wall jumping, finding information, a 3 versus 4 situation.
Oh my.
Sib cannot miss with the sniper right now. I wasn't familiar with Sib's sniper game.
Hey, man, the guy's a straight shooter, so straight shooters got to be able to shoot a 1-bullet gun, you know?
That's true.
Yeah.
That is very true. You know, I was always of the thought process of like, hey, my teammate's a great AR, just keep the AR in your hand. You were very much on the opposite end of that.
Yeah, I was like, nah, bro, sniper's way more impactful.
Yeah, I mean, V-push, though, they tried it. Didn't end up working. Down 4-1 in this map.
They just do it. They just take way too long to do it, though, Wheeler.
You gotta make plays with the smoke.
By the time you get to this position, it's 25 seconds knocked off the game clock. There was no one from Orglas on this side of the map, but since you're just sitting there waiting, not really making the initiative to make the play go to them, no. Sib just wraps back, gets the time, and gets the first one, and now you're stuck right there in bottom tunnel. Not ideal for
Yeah,
G2.
I'd like to see all our attacks go out. Us maybe, you know, fly up to the crate at least. You don't gotta bang out the spawn, but not doing that. Here we go, an all-out push, aggression from the side of G2. Trying to get themselves a quick round. They have full map control. The wrap comes in, and Sib, sniper in hand once again, just gonna hold the push through. The wrap comes in, Neptune with 1 onto Kremp. That's the 3rd round he's been first blooded so far.
He just keeps on getting caught, man. Now on the man advantage, all you have to do is just value your life, but Sib continues to chow. He said, Scott, let's just watch you dominate, but no problem. I'm going to take over this map right here. Estriel's able to at least make it more manageable. He's finessing with his lifestyle. It's time for Mamba, so 2v2, still manageable.
Yeah, 2v2, and they got to get bombed. And it is not in a great spot. Mamba with another kill. They have split. Mamba able to get away with his life. It might be time to group up if you're G2.
Yeah, so now Neptune's just playing for timings. He's not going to have the info that the bomb is going to be down.
There's enough time.
But he spots it.
Okay. I thought he was going to fly off it with the sniper. Closes the distance, finds one. Oh! I was holding my breath a little bit. G2 Minnesota getting away with that one, but it did get a little scary.
Yeah, the buddy system, thankfully, it worked out.
I mean, it was weird to begin with. They were like split, bomb down, playing for information.
They just didn't have the info that the bomb was down because they probably play it on their side of the Coliseum, but at least they kept his timing, and Mamba doesn't get world starred there.
No, that would have been bad.
G2 to put their 2nd on the board.
Yeah, that might have been a stamp on this one, but yeah.
That's a 2v4 too.
Yeah, it was 2-4 in the game. G2 back on offense. what we often call the swing round. You win this round, you have a chance in this map. What will they elect? Which bomb site will they go to? Looks like an aggressive push over towards A. Trophies down, stuns out, Estriel pushing up, trying to find information. Envoy not in the greatest position if they check it, but Neptune too quick, jumps down from mid, finds 2 kills and gives them a definitive advantage.
And the smoke grenade, at least for now, is going to work out for Mamba to find his second on the round. But
It's
now
only right.
Skies v Sib. Sib got the better of him last time. Skies looking for the revenge.
Yeah, Sib with a little bit of information. Gonna go for the chase. 50-50 chance, takes the wrong angle, goes over towards B. Will Skies take the space fast enough before Sib can get back in the fold?
Picks up the Dravik.
He's scared. Backing all the way up.
It's because a map like Colossus, you don't want to get bad timing. You can move from both sides very, very quickly. So you want to play for some information before you make that objective play call. 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, Skies is playing for the kill here. Sib has no idea what's going on. He has looped the entire map. He's checked everything. He's went all the way from A side through B. The gunfight comes in and Sib gets caught and shot in the back. And to be honest, Jay, that was the unreadable.
No.
What Skies just did.
Yeah, you can't read that. I was thinking potentially a sound cue is going to go through that bottom tunnel, but Sib doesn't get the
He
hit
wrapped the
on
whole
it.
map.
Yeah, you can't read that.
Yeah, great plays by Skies, getting his 1v1 win back, even with Sib on the series. 3-4, we talked about the swing round. There is life if you're Minnesota, but what do you do on the defensive side? It's been so tough this entire game. Kremp's been getting blooded a lot. I think he has to back up and play with the team. You tell me your thoughts.
Yeah, just play a little bit slower. Like right now, your team has gotten through these last couple of rounds with you not really being impactful, so just staying alive longer than 15 to 20 seconds might be the play call. Let's just slow down the game a little bit. No need to take some risks because Skies is now starting to hit his shots. First blood onto Sib.
Yeah, the aggression comes in after that. You have to be very careful here not to even out the odds. They back them down. They know exactly where all of Orglas is at right now, and you can kind of trap them in, and that's what you're seeing. Estriel, he has the push through. They're not trying to push up too far, just making them plant the bomb, and that's exactly what I was going to tell you. If I'm G2, I come into this round going, let's make them plant.
Yeah, and so far, at least they're looking to give up that A side. Skies is holding across through bottom tunnel. A little bit of a skip going on. I don't know if the players are getting that, but 45 seconds left to go. Orglas are looking for a scam, and they're not giving them anything.
Yeah, I mean, this is being played very well right now. You can see Kremp all the way in the depths of his base. He hasn't had a great map so far. He's been getting picked off. Ghosty up here has made some impact plays, evening out the odds and the numbers. All three up here, checking everything. Bottom green. The information comes in out of Skies, and on the side of G2, they're just playing a retake on A.
Yep, and they try to do it from top mid.
There's
but
no help.
Just goes a little bit too fast. Gives the freebie to Envoy. 3v3 with bomb getting down. Envoy is out of there.
Yeah, Envoy gets kind of lost. The player's looking for him. Skies can't find him. Shots come down from Neptune. He's going to find the kill onto Mamba.
Oh!
And off the top ropes he goes. And that's going to be very scary if Neptune gets going. It's going to be tough for G2.
Yeah, that's unacceptable out of G2. Like, you get
Kremp
the first
again.
blood.
Yeah.
Kremp just tries to be the initiator. Like, you're playing for them to get the bomb down. But
yeah, you're playing a retake.
Even if they get the bomb down, you still have the numbers advantage. You just go way too fast. And that's like his play style. It's like he lives or dies by that situational play call. And when it's working, it works.
Yeah, it was weird though because Skies peaks, right? And he gets the information and he leaves. And there is no way for Skies or the other guy bottom green to be in that play. And Kremp decides to chow. So maybe a lapse in communication or Kremp just jumping the gun here at 1-7. But he has a chance to be the hero. Can he bounce back? Waiting on it. There's a trophy up there. So I don't think that's going to be success. Somehow it works.
Yeah,
but look at number 6. Look at Envoy. He's making a play. He's behind enemy lines. He can be a thorn in their side. Finds one. Can he get another one? Skies to his left. Gonna get taken out.
Oh, but he finds an opening. Like you said, only able to take down one. Neptune was just simply trying to bait for him to create that opening, but does get caught by that nade. And now, Estriel, your turn to strike. You take care of Sib. You set up your teammate for the final kill. So G2 extending this S&D a little bit longer.
Yep, extending a little bit longer indeed. And, it's going to come down to if those early engagements from Kremp can go his way. We'll see if he opts to play aggressive going into this next round. But, Jay, I would love to see a round 11.
Oh, 100%, man. And for Kremp's sake, it's not about how you start. It's about how you finish. You still got 2 rounds potentially to turn this entire game around. He does find one in that previous round. But now into round 10. The answer for them has just simply been shutting down that A site. Whenever they're giving up A for free, that's when they tend to struggle on their retakes. But let's set the tone. Let's not allow them to be comfortable again.
Yeah, looking like a map spread on the side of G2, playing pretty far back. Skies, I believe he has a sniper, just playing information deep. Could end up seeing him versus Ghosty in a gunfight here. You got Kremp playing in the depths of spawn, playing a little bit slower on the B site. I think that's the correct decision. All the players on Orglas sort of rallying over here towards yellow, pushing out this A bomb. No stuns or nades flown over yet. They have the advantage here early. And it seems like G2 is just going to let them try to get up to this bomb and try to get a pick.
Oh, and Skies unfortunately gives up his cut. Just switches up the angle and then allows Sib to walk away with that first blood. But now you have top mid control if you're G2. So you got to have your head on a swivel now if you're Sib.
Yeah, Sib, he's made so many plays. Every time I think he's in a tough spot, he just gets a crazy quick scope. And there you go, Ghosty with one, finds two. It would be a 1v3 for Mamba. He's down low bottom green, just trying to get the opening kill to give himself even a chance. Not able to do it. Orglas on top, and we've talked so much about how good Skies have been with the sniper. Sib just absolutely dominated.
Yeah, these early rounds in the game was truly the difference maker because Sib was winning multiple gunfights with that sniper in hand versus Skies. You weren't allowing them to be comfortable on their play calls. And then finally towards the second half of that game, they made some adjustments on their defensive approach. It's like every single time Orglas are going to take away this A site from you. They're going to force you to either work your way through top mid or B side. And every time you gave it to them, they out-traded you because they had SMGs. So.
G2's A defense was terrible. I mean, you saw it multiple times. It's like they're playing a retake, but they're not actually playing a retake. Like somebody just either throw their life or die somewhere else on the map. But G2 going to have to address that going forward. We're tied 1-1 in the series going into an overload. Whose chances do you like?
I'm not going to lie. G2 and Overload, it's just the teamwork aspect that they have been showing so far throughout this entire weekend. We saw what they did in their last series on the opposite side for Orglas. They got dominated by Optic. So I don't know. G2, even though they fell short here, they're probably thinking we should have walked away with that S&D.
Yeah, we'll talk a little bit more about Overload here in a bit, but as we watch the highlights early and often, it was Sib just popping kills with the sniper. I wasn't familiar with the sniper game, but man, he was putting on a highlight show.
Yeah, it's easy when you're just allowing him to make those plays because you're being late in your play calls.
Yeah, this is another round that was a little bit weird, right? Like it was just Sib back there, the smoke goes down, and they didn't try to position themselves on the crate, just got picked. And another one, Mamba trying to make some massive plays. Man, I feel like he's had a lot of like super close moments. That's one that goes down, but he keeps going for the World Star, almost coming up with it.
Yeah, Mamba's just him, man. He knows what it's like to obviously play on the big stage. He got a little bit of a taste of it at the end of last season. So far, he has the confidence, especially when how you ended last season, taking down FaZe the way that you did. You know that I can compete with the best, and he's at least showing it so far early into his career.
Honestly, other than like the A defense and how they played the retake, I think both these teams are going to be good search teams.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, both of them from top to bottom got good search players.
Well, I don't know. Hopefully,
and good snipers.
Yeah, the sniper's got to be it because it changes a lot of these teams' play styles if you don't have that sniper in hand.
Yeah, I mean, Sib instantly becomes a far better search and destroy player if he has the sniper in hand. But yeah, so far 1-1 in this series. Throughout this tournament, we've seen Orglas, obviously, versus Optic, where they lose. Have they been tested prior to the Optic match, really?
No, not really. I would say, like, Thieves was their toughest test, but they took care of them with ease. So other than that, no, not at all.
And then G2 from round one of losers find themselves here. 15-3 map count throughout losers, 15-6 overall in the tournament. It's been an unbelievable run for them. Talk to me about their run earlier on.
It was insane to see because they start off in winner's bracket getting slammed in their first series. And then after that, they just looked like a totally different lineup. And I think it was due to the fact that the SMGs really came to play. S3 and Kremp were taking over in respawns, making plays in search and destroys. You were getting what you needed out of your ARs. And so far, that has been the story of the weekend for this team. ARs are now starting to step up. Kremp has a slow search and destroy.
Yeah.
You see that result. You need to kick it back up.
Yeah, 100%. You need to kick it back up. But that's what we've seen all day today so far. In the respawns, Kremp and S3 have just been ridiculous. And, you know, we talked a little bit about this bracket. We're only 9 days in. This is a kickoff tournament. I'm officially saying this counts as a chip. You look at some of the greats and some of the chips they count. This counts as a chip if you win this. But either way, one of these teams that win this, they have to go up against Optic. That's a tall task. Optic haven't lost a map. They haven't lost a match since May 25th, as Chris told us in top of show.
The crazy thing is, like, when I look at that Optic lineup, and if you mentally are thinking going into the season, who our top 3 are going to be? Or you would say Optic, you would say Thieves, and you would say FaZe. FaZe, now with their roster changes, have the strategy aspect. Thieves, now with their roster changes, have the raw talent aspect. But the difference between both of them is that they don't have both of them. Optic have both of them.
Yeah.
With that young gun in Mercules, how consistent they play, and also not making a team change plays a big part, because you know how the next man right next to you is playing.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, taking the names out of it and the history, I guess, for both of these teams, stylistically, who matches up better with Optic if they were to make it out of the series?
I would say Orglas, because they've already played them once. You know what they threw at you in that opening series. It was a close hard point. You got steamrolled into Search and Destroy because you couldn't find any success in First Bloods, and then you got ran over into Overload because you just couldn't find any success in Slaying.
So sounds like they got cooked.
Yeah, but when you get cooked like that, it prepares you for the next time that you match up. So, in my opinion, Orglas.
Fair enough. Me and Jay, we casted a Scar earlier in Overload, and trying to decide what we think the better side is. Have we made our decision?
No, I'm telling you, it's this side. It's the other side, where Envoy just instantly capped from. You already had G2 sending their pressure over through plane, but no one through the middle of the map. It took 1 kill for them to get a score, so that's perfectly executed out of Orglas.
Yeah, the EMP going to reset. Only 1 player over here if you're G2. Mamba going to get taken out. The aggression coming in from Orglas. As Jay said, he prefers this side. They're going to grab the EMP, going to opt to wrap it. Got to deal with the players that are in Delhi. Envoy checking his corners. Ghosty finds the kill early enough, and now you can slow it down, wait for a couple multi-kills to come in before you make your push.
Yeah, and Orglas are like, wait, how did we just get slammed on this map earlier? Oh, yeah, someone working this late pinch towards top green. This is what Civ is currently doing. And then everybody else just working their way through hotel. You have the map control. You are trading out effectively. Ghosty on 5 in a row in top green. Trying to make it kill number 6, but at least you get the trade there from Mr. McLeod. And that's another score quickly from Orglas.
Yeah, the rally could come in here as well. Waiting for the EMP to reset. You still got McLeod, as you call him. Neptune in spawn, just wreaking havoc. Has both weapons in hand. Gonna finally get taken out. Switch gears over here to Ghost. He finds a kill up top. Can he get away with his life? He does. He's going to try to position himself top green and just be a nuisance and rely on his teammates to try to find the kills around the EMP.
Yeah, now someone has to waste time to locate Ghosty and take care of him, because his teammates on the opposite side are already finding pressure up through hotel. It's a scary situation to be in now if you're our G2, because you are getting slapped in the face. There's so much pressure. There's so much map control right now in favor of Orglas. And with them having a 2-0 lead, Envoy finds another kill. Yeah, no need to rush this. Let's play for another wave.
Yeah, top green gonna find that kill, but A-OK if you're Orglas. You're gonna have another fight before EMP even gets into control. That's Envoy over there. Finds the one up top, but Sky's able to get away with the EMP and wrap it. Ghosty gets some shots down, just trying to stay alive. That position is so important. It's going to slow them down the longer he stays up. The impact is being felt. Wow. Ghosty finds 2. Map control on the side of Orglas.
Oh, and Ghosty's thinking they should be getting those truck spawns. No one towards the back right. But at least you're able to take care of the most impactful player so far on this play, and that leads to now 3 dead. Neptune, last player alive towards top motel. But that EMP being down towards the middle of the map. G2 need to not allow them to touch this.
Yeah, G2 just haven't really been able to stop the bleeding. Mamba at 2-8 right now. Astro 4-7. Desperately going to need them to get it going soon. Neptune, big gunfight onto Kremp. Kremp able to win and stabilize for now.
Here.
And Kremp just going to fly. Not waiting for his teammates. Now opting to slow down. Wait for the assistance. The tacks go down. Can he find the kill? Boy, he does. And as you mentioned, you get over here, it's an easy score.
Yeah, that's perfect right there from G2, because obviously the EMP spawning over towards hotel side with the positionings that Orglas had towards green, you're going to spawn on that side of the map. So they said, screw wrapping back to fight out our spawn. Let's just push through. 1 to 2 kills is all we need, and they finally put 1 on the board.
Yep, able to take out Skies in the middle. 1:30 left on the clock. If you're Orglas, you'd like to extend your lead a little bit going into the next side.
It's a good side, man. Can't waste any opportunities if you are Orglas, because G2 have played a lot of Scar Overload this weekend. Now it's Kremp's turn to pop 3. All map control in their favor. We're talking about running up the score, and you might be able to put another one in. The movement there from Estriel ties the game.
And what a response from Kremp. A very slow search and destroy, getting it going here in Overload. The EMP just reset. Kremp once again just doing the dirty. The nade comes in from Skies. They have control with 3 dead. Are they going to be able to push it up and score in time? Going to opt to take their time, play the spawn kills. Mamba over the top. Kremp with the trade. The pressure comes in. The goal potentially being scored. Ghosty out of ammo. And Skies with the cleanup.
Man, the map control right now from Minnesota is to perfection. Both sides can be very impactful, but when that EMP spawns over towards plane, you got to take advantage of it. And they are capitalizing so far at the end of this round. Not on the preferred side, but you put 3 in on the goal. Orglas, they're thinking, oh, we were up 2-0. We should be steamrolling them now, but they have been lackluster in their slaying, and that has been the difference on the second half of this first round. Wow, what a kill.
I mean, it just felt like in the beginning of this game, Ghosty was just top green the entire round, and they couldn't deal with him. Once they were able to finally deal with him and get pushed up, they were able to get something going, but there's 3 seconds left. No score going to be able to come in at this point. But right now, G2 up 3-2 here in Overload. Got to be feeling good about their chances.
100%, man. Ghosty was sitting at like 10-2. He ends that round 14-12. So he started losing gunfights. Probably didn't have the spawns that he wanted or the map control that he wanted, because you were just getting gunned to shreds. But even with such a quick start, the teamwork is always going to make the dream work, and Minnesota were able to capitalize not once, not twice, but 3 times, not on the preferred side, to give them the advantage going into the better half this time.
Yeah, it's just such a battle, man, right? Like, you have to be able to find the guy green, and then you can finally get your opportunity, in which they do. Desperate needed Kremp to turn up. He did. In a great spot. Kremp with the 3-piece over here is what allowed that to even happen. They just remained map control for the rest of that round. But let's switch gears over. Get into the second half here of Overload, in which I'm loving so far, by the way. This is great.
It's super fun, man. It's super exciting to watch. Goal line stops, objective play, teamwork needs to be on full display, and this time G2 make their adjustments. They said, oh, we got 1 kill and scored? Yeah, everybody stacked through the middle of the map. Leads to a couple kills going their way. But
Kremp
still
pushed
map
up.
Control on both sides.
Yeah, Kremp pushed up, trying to be the impact player, is able to find 1, but cleaned up shortly after. EMP going to be near Deli. Neptune opting to play for the kills instead. Going to get taken out by Skies, and they're burrowed in their base right now, just taking their time. They don't want to get blendered, and I think that was the right decision. Kremp finds 1. Going to try to get Deli control, and right side of the map is available. A pinch might come in if you're Envoy.
Yeah, you have Deli control, but you had to also work your way for some hotel. That's why Estriel is valuing his life on this side of the map, but now you have to wrap back. Teammates are dropping like flies through the middle. Sid, the teamwork, the wall bounce from both players at the same time. Yeah, you're not going to read that. But you got to iron up and clutch up in some of these fights, and they lose the initial 2.
Yeah, that's a goal right there. That was wonderfully played as well. Orglas, I mean, it was a battle back and forth for mid-control. Able to get that EMP, get it through Deli into blue immediately. But now you got to start thinking about reset. How are we going to regain control of the map? Full control right now for G2, pushed all the way up. Can they get the score in time? It's going to be tough. You're getting sandwiched.
Yeah, Estriel's just surrounded by multiple players on the side of Orglas.
Yeah.
Off the respawn, Envoys is able to keep him at bay. And even though you're making a 2-2 split in the kill feed, the EMP in control of Orglas for now.
You see, Skies doesn't want to give up that position.
Nope.
He just wants to stay alive, heavily relying on his teammates. Mamba finds 1. Skies with another one up top. That's going to be massive. You can't score it just yet. How do you want to play this? Kremp with 1. They're going to opt to play through mid. Taken out by Sib. It's a battle back and forth tie game right now. Those gunfights can get so awkward when people wall bounce over you. But able to stabilize if you're G2.
Still all tied up. EMP sitting dead center of the map. Both teams just trying to fight for some kind of mid-map control, put themselves in a position to start to set up that push. With 3 go down in the feed, the EMP resets over towards Broken Plain side, and if you are G2, you have players in a position to slow them down.
Yeah, I mean, if you're G2, you saw when they wrapped it towards mid. I would have liked to see them maybe take that all the way to A, search and destroy.
100%.
We watched FaZe Vegas, who looked incredible on this map, and that's all they kept on doing. But let's switch over towards Orglas. Finding a couple kills is Kremp to slow down this push. That's 3 in the feed, and now an all-out frenzy towards green. First player that's pushed up on the map is Estriel. He's taken down, so an opportunity here if you're Orglas. just kind of this game's gotten stalled out a bit. Both teams know exactly what the other one is trying to do, where they're trying to push, and how they want to play it. And we're kind of in a stalemate currently. Who will break through? Who will make the play? And right now, that's McLeod with a huge 2.
Yeah, that's 3 dead in the feed. Now, if you're Ghosty, you find this second one around the middle of the map, destroys Estriel. And now a majority of G2 are coming off the respawn, but you take care of the player holding down the EMP. Now you're banking on Envoy to pop kill after kill because no one's in a position to retrieve it. And G2 are going to be able to shut down the push, but the reset doesn't come in. Orglas still have a chance here.
Yeah, Orglas still have a chance. That's a massive 2 kills out of Sib. Applying pressure into top blue. Player spawning right near the EMP. That's going to be Estriel. Can he make a play? So often he does. Ghosty going to find 2, though.
Gotta touch it.
You have to grab it in time. Can he get there? Going to get shot in the back, and the reset comes in.
So now only a minute left to go, and if this is the first time you're watching in the chat, if you wipe away this minute and it goes to overtime, it's basically TDM.
Right? Now I'm rooting for that, but that's 2 kills. Map control on the side of Orglas currently. They got to find one player. That's Estriel. He's going to be a thorn in their side. Finds one and gets 2. You cannot let that happen. It seemed like everything was working out so well for Orglas, and they were going to have a big push, but now you got to take the EMP and wrap it.
She might wrap back into death if Mamba could have found something on that pinch, but he gets shut down. So 30 seconds remaining on the game clock.
Mamba has 8 goals in the tournament so far. You can see it on the right side. Will he be the guy that puts the stamp on this one and closes it out? Or will we go into OT, into the 4v4 TDM situation? I'm really rooting for OT here.
You gotta be very crucial on when you decide to make this play, but Orglas are gonna give up. They're still trying to push over towards Boo. They can get over to this B point, but Kremp is gonna shut it down with the pinch. That's all 4 dead in the feed, but you died at the right time. 4v4 overtime, here we go.
4v4 overtime, here we go. The shots go down onto Mamba. He's weak. It doesn't look like Envoy spawning, so 3 versus 4 as it stands right now. EMP control on the side of Kremp, just playing for information. Essentially, it's a search and destroy round.
And the crazy thing is, Will, I think since they have the live advantage, they can just wait. They don't have to die, and I think they get the round win.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, you have the man-up advantage.
I'm furious. Anyway, Sky's on the steps, just going to back down, not let Sib get any angle on him. We'll see how they decide to play it. They're just kind of tucked up around Deli. If you're Orglas and you do have that in mind, you have to actively play for a huge pick here. You see Sib, he's lurking. He would be the player to make the huge play. He's just looking over Neptune. He's going to peek out. He's going to find Skies. That's massive.
So now it's a 3v3, bro. A minute left to go. Neptune spots him through the middle of the map, but Mamba takes care of Sid. You gotta value your life if you're Neptune, but it's a 1v3 for Ghosty.
It's a 1v3 for Ghosty. Ghosty at the trailer right now. One slides behind him. The shots come in, and I believe it's Mamba who closes it out. Production came in earlier, said he has 8 goals in the tournament so far. He can do it with the EMP in hand, or he can just close it out if we go to OT. What a performance.
I'm really curious to why Envoy didn't get the spawn back up. Because when
he died before,
that double, yeah, but they got 0-4 after Kremp pops 2, but there was still like 6 seconds remaining. If you die in that time span, you should 100% get a respawn there.
Where's Commissioner Clint?
Yeah, I'm really curious about
Commissioner
that
Clint,
I thought he died in time.
Please come break this down for me. But let's take a look here at the scoreboard. It's popping up here. Yeah, Kremp with the instant response, 4,000 damage, Jay. Absolutely taken over. He had such a slow search and destroy, so that was massive for him.
Yeah, he's just one of those playmaking guys. If you allow him to get behind enemy lines, he kept on slipping his way through broken plane, making impactful play after impactful play, either with an SMG or the AR in hand. It all depends on what kind of gunfights he was willing to take, but 24 non-traded kills, puts down 4K damage. And he didn't have to score any goals, but you're getting all the kills.
Yeah, he made the massive play. I mean, you think back to, the round number 1 where it was kind of slow. They needed a big opportunity. He found the 3 kills by Fences back blue that allowed them to get those 2 goals. So, yeah, that was a fun map, man. Going down to OT. Would like clarification onto what happened with Envoy, but nevertheless, G2 find themselves up 2-1 in a very exciting overload.
Yeah, now you're feeling fantastic if you're G2, because what has been treating them well so far all throughout this weekend? Hardpoint specifically on Colossus. You beat the hell out of Thieves. You beat the hell out of the last team that you just played, and now you're going into the same map where you know what your SMGs are capable of, what your ARs are going to do, setting yourselves up off the rotation. So
You are feeling really good to close this out in 4, but Orglas, they are just a couple moments away, a couple little mistakes away from them potentially being up 3-0 in this series and it being done. But now backs against the wall, you got to fight.
The way people play overall is going to change so much.
100%.
I mean, we're still seeing the, like, let's fly out a little bit too early. People are going to become so much more patient and wait for the opportunities. And I think the nature of the viewing experience, at least of Overload, is awesome because you almost have to make a highlight to score a goal.
Oh, yeah.
They all spawn so close to the point. Somebody has to pop a big 2 or 3. We saw Kremp do it a couple times, but we also saw Ghosty doing it. And so far throughout this match, Ghosty's been sensational when they've needed him. He stepped up.
Yeah, when Ghosty was doing it, especially in that first half, they were scoring nonstop.
Yeah.
Started off 2-0, even with Envoy getting that 1 kill off the rip and scoring for free. It's just his impactful plays, his impactful positions was very hard to deal with. But once they started getting reads on him, and then you flip sides and they're doing it back to you, yeah, you're not going to have a good time.
Yeah, and he's going to be the player that I'm looking at going into this next map to have a big performance. We've seen Neptune have some individual big plays to search and destroy. He stepped up a bit
on this map yesterday, bro.
So is that who you're looking at going into this one to take over?
Yeah, McLeod is him, gang. He's him.
And force us to this game 5. Well, looks like we're going to be headed into, is this Colossus?
Yeah, it's Colossus,
this
brother.
is
We're
Colossus Hardpoint can get pretty hectic. Talk to me about it.
It definitely can, but it can also be very slow paced because a lot of these hills on this map can be lockdown hills. P2 is very difficult to break from the front. So you have to find angles either working through the OE or through top mid. If you're not finding success in that category, you're going to struggle and get full for 60. The same thing could be said for P4. It's on the complete opposite side of the map. You need to find an angle on the OE, through the outskirts, or top mid. If you're consistently trying to funnel your way through, yeah, you're going to get steamrolled.
And I believe it was G2 that we watched earlier on this map. They have a great understanding of it. It was versus FaZe. A couple of huge breaks coming in, and yeah, it was Kremp with the 53 kills. Looking to replicate that performance, possibly break his own kill record early. Hey, I didn't see all the Colossus yesterday, but I'm assuming that's kill record. Right?
Yeah, it is. It is. Because I'm pretty sure, well, actually, him and Neptune might be tied. Both at 53 on this map.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, well, here we go. The battle of the Colossus Demons. You know, if I had to pick my favorite map in this game,
talk to me.
To watch Colossus, to play Scar.
Okay. All right.
How are you feeling this jump?
I'm down with that, but I don't know if you got a chance to watch some Den. Den Overload is my favorite Overload map, no doubt.
I don't think I've seen a Den Overload.
Den Overload is very, very fun. My Hardpoint so far this weekend, even though I've only seen it a couple of times.
I mean, the Den Hardpoint that we watched was awesome.
I was going to say Exposure, but nah. Yeah, I'm definitely going to go Colossus.
Well, listen, Grand Finals is the best of 7, so we might see a lot of those maps coming out. But all right, talk to me on the side of G2. Okay, so this team so far, they've been sensational.
Yeah.
They've been having a crazy run. What game mode has been sort of their bread and butter so far?
I would say Overload, man. Like,
Really?
you've seen what they're able to do. They only fell short, I'm pretty sure, twice this weekend. That was versus a better team. And I guess initially versus Carolina, they beat them in a 3-0 fashion. But then in your last series, you clutch up on the Overload. Like, this has been their go-to mode. And this is what I was saying. For some of these teams who, on paper, don't have, like, the best names, you need to put in extra work, be more prepared than these other guys. And I feel like they've been showing that, especially in that new mode.
And, you know, it's great for them, too, especially a guy like Mamba, which we haven't talked about as often. We'll get to Mamba in a second. Let's talk about Ghosty as they pull up what he's been doing. Like I mentioned, you know, they're down, but he has been performing. He's been the guy making the impact plays. But switch back over as we hop on board here with G2. Mamba, I would love to see him stay with Craze, but I think he found himself in such a good spot here on G2. The compliment in Skies and then having the 2 sub-demons. We'll see if they're able to close this series out up 2-1.
And so far, this is a perfect start. The ideal start that you want if you are Orglas. Fight for that statue, control, walk away with your gunfight. And now you are forcing G2 to hit a lot of stuns and hit a lot of nades because you can't waste a lot of time to work your way back over towards statue to get a break. Still 30 seconds to fight for.
Yeah, a lot of time to be earned here on P1. 20 seconds earned so far by Orglas. Sib up to 4. Make that... Thought it was going to be
4.5.
Yeah, 4.5. Neptune finding 2, and as we mentioned, other than the search, has been a little slower of a series for him, but on this map is where he can really get going.
Yeah, and this is where Orglas are taking the pace away, taking the space away. You're instantly going to be able to flip these spawns after basically a perfect P1 hold. Now you're fully set up here at the P2. Sib is in a position to earn himself an early Hellstorm.
I mean, look how far pushed out they are.
Watch the OE, get some good timing, but Astro gets the better of him.
Yeah, and you saw Neptune pushed all the way up. And he's gonna
that's a close spawn.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna end up getting the spawn out over there. simply because of how far Neptune pushed, but I'm not sure it really even matters because you can hold this from the front. You can find the kills if you can trade effectively. It's exactly what they're doing. Neptune with the cleanup, still earning time, 50-0. And the spawn flip comes in once again. Advantage, Orglas making a statement here early on Colossus.
G2 got to come alive, man. You can't give up this final 25, but that decision might be already made for you. Mamba's going to pop a double. Sky's trying to get a trade, but you get shut down. And now a couple of split spawns are coming in, but Envoy is on point. Able to read the first player. You also already have Neptune off the rotation over towards P3, so 64-0. It doesn't get any better than this.
It does not get better than that. And with a rotation win potentially coming in, but the pinch comes in from Kremp, finding 2. Envoy and Neptune go down. And Estrio with another one as well. So stabilizing if you're G2, but a lot of work needs to be done. You need to pick up a big chunk here. You cannot allow them to break this.
Yeah, Neptune was blessed with a free pinch spawn. He was able to spawn right behind him towards that P2 area. Find 1 kill, force everyone on the side of G2 to turn around and focus on him. That leads to a good break for a good chunk of time. Potentially, Kremp is going to find a second kill onto Ghosty. So the break is in, and you need this time. You can't mess around anymore.
My goodness, the pinches on this map are wide.
There it's
they are so fast. And, you know, the nature of this hill being on the 50-yard line means you're going to get a lot of flip spawns, some parallels coming in. But Estrio with the 3-piece every time his name gets called, he answers, makes a huge play to stabilize, going to be down about 40 points. The rotation, though, currently going to be in the hands of G2. You got Kremp early over here, going to have a couple players that he needs to deal with. Sib with the AR, don't want to take that fight. Able to take down Neptune, and right now G2 with an opportunity, Jay.
Yeah, and this is what we're talking about. You get over towards those P2s and the P4s, just funneling your way through the front is not going to lead to a lot of success. So someone has to work on a route. Thankfully, Neptune is going to take his sweet time to work through P3 side, get right behind the enemy lines, and Kremp puts down some shots and is able to find the kill and block those spawns. So they had the positioning to break.
Yeah, but Kremp is tweaking right now. I mean, you saw him. He was, first of all, he was doing 360s, and then he just decides to randomly push out BS and D. So Kremp gonna have to lock in here, maybe playing a little bit too aggressive. Comms got wild, but Control gonna switch over towards Orglas. Neptune in the time, up to 12 and 8. Sib with the cleanups, finds himself 3. He's nasty with 2 headshots back to back, extending their lead.
And now it's the fight for the statue Control. It's easier for Orglas, getting that old time, being already on this side of the map to just push their way on forward, but Kremp is not going to allow them to do it for free. He lines up 3 on the pinch, still reading the pressure. Envoy's able to get the better of him, but finally G2 are getting some points off P1, Wheeler. They didn't do it the first go around.
Yeah, this is exactly how you want to play it as well. You get a guy over here towards Statue, that Sky's making some plays, so they have to funnel themselves up a staircase. 2 go down, Kremp with the trade onto Sib. 1 player to deal with, that's Envoy, not able to do it just yet. He finds 2 in what would have been a huge swing moment in this map. Orglas able to get control once again and extend their lead.
And now they are again controlling over towards Statue side. You are forcing G2 to spawn on the outskirts. They are forced to work their way through tunnel or wrap their way instantly toward top mid. You don't have a lot of opportunities. And so far, they're not capitalizing on anything thrown at them. But there you go. The bait and switch, potentially for the final 15 seconds. It's a battle for the rotation, and every kill that you get is even better, Scott. Your teammates are set up.
Yeah, I mean, G2, they've had a couple opportunities. It hasn't been a steamroll, but every single time they've needed that final kill, they haven't been able to do it. Kremp with the early fight onto Neptune, gonna win that. Control on the side of G2. The wall bounces are in. The challenges come through. Sky's again with 2. All it is Ghosty to deal with, and he goes down. Full control on the side of G2, and Sky's gonna push out and make a play.
And now you can basically tie this game up. You know exactly where all the pressure is gonna come from because Skies takes all of mid-map away. Unfortunately, he is gonna fall, but only being down by 40. It's ideal. You find a couple kills through the front. 3 for 1 trade. Neptune last one alive. He's able to find a double, but the
Skies has to get
still
this.
There. Skies got a finesse.
He's got a finesse. He's got to, at the very least, buy a little bit of time, which he does. The sun's come down. Envoy trapped in the corner. Estrio going to take him out, and Kremp with the follow-up. A fantastic hill for G2. Bringing themselves back into this game as we rotate over towards P3. Who's going to be the player in position to make a play? As it stands right now, it's Mamba.
Oh, Mamba with a big initial gunfight.
Skies also finds one across the map, but at least for now, the rotation is won by Orglas. Spawn's getting a little bit mixy. You instantly got to spawn up and hold your pre-aim because it's going to be pressure right in your face. But Orglas is just keeping their comfortable lead on their end.
Yeah, right now, G2 in control. Mamba finds one. Skies with another. Kremp every single time. He's just making plays. The wall bang from Skies, again, having a great performance on a 4, up to 17 if you're Skies. He's been having a tournament so far. They have stabilized, Jay, and they could take the lead with a full hold.
Oh, yeah, and this is a scary situation to be in now if you are Orglas, because you're getting the bad spawns, you're not getting any time on P3. Stuns and nades, and the wall bangs are even connecting. And Skies might be really close to earning himself a Hellstorm. You can tie the game up if you walk away with all this remaining at P3. But you also had that rotation over towards New. Do not allow this guy to get the Hellstorm because you can't break from front, guaranteed.
Yeah, that was a wonderful, wonderful back-to-back.
That's
P2 into P3, and as you can see right now, the rotation as well. G2 already there, Estrio in the front, and seemingly a perfect setup with Skies down low. He knows there's going to be no threat coming from the back if you're G2. Skies just cleared it out. We can funnel through front and try to find some kills. Right now, it's Estrio laying down behind, waiting for his teammates, waiting for the assistance. The kills come in from Kremp. That's a 2-piece. 3 down, 4 dead in the kill feed. If you're G2, a wonderful comeback so far and a chance to extend this lead.
They're just not giving them any opportunities, Wheeler. They are forcing them to work their way through the front door. This is impossible to do unless you're starting off with the gunfights. And they combine for 3 in the feed. Somehow, some way, Mamba is still the last man standing. But you lose a spawn. You still have the Hellstorm in the back pocket. But who cares? The gunny's hitting. You should be able to walk away with this final 15.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been a little worse if Orglas didn't get in for that about 10 seconds. So, going to give themselves a little bit of a lifeline. We're going to rotate back to top mid. And if you remember, it was actually played by G2, but it was Envoy with a miraculous 2-piece to give them the time.
Yeah, that second set of hard points was dominated by Minnesota.
Yeah.
They just went from P1, finding the final 15, flawless at P2, basically flawless at P3 in about 45 seconds at the P4 for this 30-point lead. Now you just don't want to allow Orglas to get back into the mix, but Mr. McLeod is able to line up a double. We need a good chunk of time here, still at P1.
Yeah, and trying to figure out what Mamba's plan is here. He's just trying to stay alive, wait for the assistance. You got Neptune just looking for him. Hasn't been able to find him, finally does. The flurry of kills comes in for the side of Orglas. Only 1 remaining in a fantastic hold so far here on P1. Neptune up to 30.
Yeah, you got to take care of him over towards Statue. Thankfully, the trade is there, but Sibs also got the cover fire as well. So 3 for 2 in the kill feed. Orglas, lead change again. They have the rotation that they want, but you can see on your minimap, Mamba thinking a step ahead. He's going to be able to spot at least 1 player into Sid.
Oh, what a play.
Your teammates are starting to combine for kills. Do the spawns flip? They do not, so Mamba's got more work to do.
No, this is a good situation if you're G2. 2 players spawn out. You know there's potentially 1 more. It's Estrio. His job is recon. Find out where the lurking player is. We have to kill him and take him out. Mamba comes in for the help. They're not able to isolate those kills. 2 dead if you're G2. And Orglas with the break in spawns in a terrible situation if you're G2, spawning all the way out with players pushed out.
Yeah, this is no time to waste. Guys knows I need to get them out of this time. We need to get the information so we can open up on a route, try to flip them across the map, but P2 is a money hill.
Huge.
And he's able to find a double. It's just no one in a position to try to contest this yet. Mamba's got a one-on-one, and he's able to win it.
Yeah, that's a huge kill, actually. A nice 2-piece from the streak. Skies inside front time. You have a couple of players to help. Neptune gonna sneak by, find 1. Not only 1, but 2. Ghosty with the cleanup as well, and it's just Mamba.
Now it's just Ghosty. With his teammates early off the rotation over towards P3. Do not allow Mr. Bueno to control bottom tunnel because those wall bangs were felt last go around.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. He got into bottom green. You can just make so many plays, but here comes the pinch. And once again, it's Mamba. He's not able to impact this play, but Kremp with 2. You have to get in. You can't allow them to set up on this hill. Sky's down low. He got red this time. Ghosty with 2-piece.
Orglas, they're trying to force this game 5. Really, they don't need 25 more seconds, but here comes Mamba again on the pinch.
The team nade is not going to help, but at least the break is there for G2. We saw what they were able to do the last go-around. Chain the ending of this P3 to a flawless P4. It's back and forth. They can basically tie the game if they can hold on for the rest, but you can already see Sib thinking about the next play. We need to flip these spawns.
Yeah, it's a tough decision to make here if you're G2.
What a corner.
Not want to give up this scrap. And like you said, what a corner. Finds one. Mamba in a situation, 3 players trying to hunt him down. He's just buying time. Can the assistance come in? It does not. So 20 seconds to close this one out if you're Orglas. You have the early setup. Who can make the play if you're G2? Right now, position to do it. It's Estriel. He gets through. He finds one. Got to make a play soon, Jay.
Got to keep on going, man, but that's already 4 dead in the feed, so the final push for G2 is going to be right through the front. Sib going to make it a little bit more difficult by taking space away, lines up the first kill, pistol out, finds kill number 2, and we're going to another game number 5.
Oh, my goodness. Wouldn't have it any other way. What a series so far, and what a map out of Orglas. I mean, off the rip, they were dominating. Looked like they were going to close that one out, and then G2's second rotation of Hills just got activated, made some great plays, but in the end, it's Orglas, Sib and crew able to take over.
It's unreal, man, because it was back and forth. Minnesota do exactly what they need to. Get a Hellstorm, change P2 to P3 to P4 for a 30-point lead. It's just at the ending of that P4, you lose some gunfights to lose statue control. That's what eventually leads for Orglas to dominate P1, maintain the P2 side, not even have to worry about that Hellstorm being invested. And then just at the very end, being on the preferred side to close out the game. They showed fight, man. Everyone had their big-time plays. Neptune this time around drops 40 in the respawn. And another game 5. Wheeler, is this our thing now?
It's our thing.
We go game 5.
If we're casting, it's going to game 5. And I honestly wouldn't have it any other way. A Den Search and Destroy, we've played quite a bit of wagers. It's one of our maps that we like to play. But we haven't played it with a sniper. So we'll see how that sort of plays out. Maybe put the player at A, just with a sniper overlook. Where would you put the sniper at?
I think obviously top middle, because if you can dominate mid-map control, you're instantly shutting down that B-bomb.
Yeah, sure.
You want to just scout over towards A, gain the info, and just play for the retake.
Yeah, you know, we were talking about this last hardpoint early on. I mean, it was all Orglas. It was such a good setup on that first P1. They're able to chain it, get themselves a big lead. And, you know, every single time, G2, they weren't necessarily playing bad.
No.
Just the final kill never went their way. We get over towards the second rotation of Hills, and that's where G2 came alive.
Yeah, I think like G2 just have to do a little bit more homework when you talk about these P1s, because when they get shut down on their initial routes, they were just trying to funnel their way through top mid off of stuns and nades. You're not going to find success if the trophy systems are on, if someone's rocking flak. Those nades aren't really as impactful. And even like the blow-up radius for Semtex or Frags, it's not really that big. So if you're not hitting the proper routes and taking those time to find breaks and execute them as a team, that's what the scoreboard looks like, especially with the P1 dominance that Orglas has.
You got to be so coordinated, man. Right? Like on a map like this, communication has to be on point. And, you know, we were talking a lot about, you know, on the side of G2, the way that they're playing it, how Mambo is on every rotation. We have to show some love to the side of Orglas. Ghosty making some massive plays. Neptune popping 40 on that map. The dynamic seems to work with this team. They're gelling well.
When you take a look at that game flow, obviously it was perfect for Orglas in the beginning of that game. Then you go for the lead change. But then once you go to 183 to 150, that is at the ending of the P4 going into the P1. The P1 was the best hill on the map there for Orglas. They were able to manage that, manage stage control, manage the Hellstorm that got invested at the next hill, and just kept the lead to close out that game to force game 5. This is a gritty one, man. It's a very gritty one.
Yeah, that one comes down to the play Envoy made, in my opinion, man.
Okay.
Finding that two-piece was massive. You know, it would have blown the game wide open if you were G2. Yeah, I'm excited to get to this game 5 search and destroy. Before that, let's take a look at the bracket so far. We mentioned the run that has been had so far by G2 all the way from losers round 1. They went through a gauntlet too. I mean, they played LA Thieves, they played FaZe Vegas, Cloud9 New York, a bunch of pro teams leaving them in their wake, and now in a situation to win game 5 and get a spot in the grand final.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get to the grand final, but you got to play Optic. So you better be on point. These little mistakes versus the best team in the game, at least currently, yeah, you can't have those.
Yep. And we were talking about who we think matches up better versus that Optic Texas squad. And I believe you said it was Orglas. You know, after watching this, man, I think both these teams are going to give them a run for their money. But yeah, I'm looking over at G2, and I'm looking at Kremp in the first search and destroy. Wasn't playing that well.
2-9, man.
Yeah.
Can't have that, especially out of a guy who has built his reputation in that mode.
Yeah.
He needs to have impactful plays, or at least be with his team a part of the play instead of being ISO.
So aside from him in this series, who are you looking at to be the X factor, to make the big plays?
Well, Sib definitely got it done on the side of Orglas with his sniper being felt. On a map like Den, you can expect the same exact results, but I'm looking at Neptune. Neptune is the guy that can consistently shut down the pressure, especially over towards that B site. And he's going to have a lot of fights with Kremp.
Yeah, he started off slow in the series. He really got going, especially in that overload. Looked like he got a little bit more comfortable. Kremp, like you said, was getting first blood at a ton. He's going to have to reel that back here on Den. And as you mentioned, with the sniper, not sure if they will play mid or will they play over towards A. If we see them playing towards mid, then Kremp not going to be able to fly through like we've seen him in previous titles try to catch the timing.
And you also just don't want to take as much risk with the sniper being in play. A shoulder at B, with you being the only player on that side of the map, can lose you the round if you do fall to the hands of that quick scope. Can't afford that. You got to make sure that we're trying to play for your information early on. And when you have your advantage, play with your advantage, man. 4v3, let's just not get caught isolated.
Absolutely. And Den just a visually appealing map as well.
Looks so good, man.
It looks so good, man. Look at the detail on that dragon. Yeah, I mean, they killed it this year, man. I really do enjoy this game. The maps look good. They play well. They make sense.
Yep.
Especially in Hardpoint. Overload's fun. We're still getting used to it. But yeah, so far so good. If you're a fan of Call of Duty, Black Ops 7 competitively has delivered early on. We hop here into this game 5. Offense, G2, sniper over towards Dojo. Sib was electric game 2 with the sniper in hand. See, Kremp trying to make a play, trying to get pushed up. He was super slow in game 2, gonna get taken out by Envoy. That's another first death from him. I think he's up to 5 in the series.
Yeah, but that's an instant response there from Estriel to still making a manageable situation in a 3v3. But look at the route from Mr. McLeod. He's working on the pinch. Skies is able to spot him, but he's only got 1 bullet in the chamber. Let me send it to close out that one. 2v3, make it a 1v3, all left up to Estriel.
Yep, Sib with the cleanup there. Orglas, early round win. You don't see too many pushes like all out over there.
Towards
Lauren.
Yeah, it's impossible to do. Because through the middle of the map, I don't know if you know this, but if anybody that's watching doesn't understand
No, don't tell them our trade secrets here.
I got to,
all
man.
Right,
you got to spill the beans.
All right.
You can spot if they jump in towards the inside broken wall through the middle of the map based off of a shadow. So just put your brightness up a little bit. You'll see the outline. You're getting the information. Oh, they're definitely going towards A. And Orglas, they were prepared for that push.
If you guys don't know, me and Jay have been abusing that in wagers at home. All right, but here we go. 1-0 Orglas right now. Sib with another big round, 2 kills in that round number 1. Switch things over. Ghosty going to have the bomb, and all-out push towards mid. Sib finding some information, but Skies with 2. And the Ego Chow knew he was going to be there. Takes him down, and advantage on the side of G2.
And this is where Kremp likes to play, behind you. Let my teammates get a couple kills, and Caesar Skies Bueno with the sniper. Gets it done from both sides. That's insane what he just did, bro.
Yeah, that was
you understand?
nice.
He chows the right heady, right? Gets the kill, slides to the left,
Show me it
chows
again.
left heady, that's again.
Show me it again. Here comes
Great
the first
shot
kill
number
on the
1.
Ghosty.
Eagle chow shit number 2. Mr. Bueno on fire with this weapon.
The reason that's nasty is because Sib was hard aiming.
Yeah. And you know you're getting camera. It's just like, he's a professional shooting this weapon.
What do we say when I die like that at home? Bro, I just got blown back. All right, but here we go. 1-1 right here. Both these teams, they've been battling all series long. They both look good. Kremp with the bomb in hand. Maybe they're trying to it looks like they're trying to play a little like late push over towards B, like get the defense to rotate towards A, and Kremp goes and tries to get the bomb down. That's my initial thoughts, but we're gonna hop on board here with Skies, playing information on the jump up, doesn't find anybody. Stuns are coming in, he's waiting for that, gonna position himself top window, and you can see on your mini-map, Estriel's found himself pushed all the way up over towards A, and Orglas don't really have any map control. They're pushed up B, but 2 players sitting deep in their base.
Oh, and I don't know if they're gonna be able to spot that player on the outskirts, so Neptune's thinking that it's gonna be free,
man.
and that's where Kremp is choosing the right corner.
I love it.
Finds a double. Now Estriel has another one. Freebie right in front of him. Sendo with the calm out of Ghosty. Turns at the right time. 2v2.
I mean, wow, I would be raging if I was Estriel That was a pistol.
Object.
Sib with a snipe as well, backs up. And, you know, G2 are setting up a really good round there.
Yeah.
I love the way that they were playing that, but Orglas did not bite, right? Like, they wanted them to wrap over towards A. Even with Kremp finding the kills, though, it just didn't matter in the end.
Yeah, it's just like when you find those couple of kills at that B site,
Yeah.
the play call needs to be different. We already found
Let's
the
commit
two
to B,
guys.
right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I
you
agree.
got the two guys that pushed to the B site. Obviously, we have no information on who's playing on the back of their spawn, but B should be clear. We've already had mid control as well, but Estriel just thinks he has a free B, and Ghosty keeps Sib alive.
I mean, that
this is crazy.
Yeah, this was nuts. He must have hit every shot. Yeah, wow. He got shot in the back a little bit, but he hits two. One of those may have been a headshot. Not entirely sure, but Sib ripping up to 4-1. Earning that one death to Skies. He has been excellent so far. You got a player through mid. That's Envoy. He hit the jump up top mid. That's a great position. Only one player in Dojo. That's Kremp. Looking like a B push on the side of Orglas. Going to have the position, maybe be able to lay it. You know there's nobody mid currently, so in a good spot here if you're Orglas.
Yeah, this is perfect if you're
What is
Orglas,
that?
but instead of just getting the objective down with them giving you full bomb site control, you try to send it on through, and Mama makes you pay for it.
What is that?
So now with the 3v4, make it a 4v1. Yeah, we had this round in the bag, and we let it go by walking into the preems on the side of G2. And that's a quick lead tie again. That's a misplay, Wheeler, without question.
I mean, that was absolutely atrocious.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, you cleared all of mid and you pushed out Dojo. Once you get in front of Dojo, you just got to lay it. I actually don't mind if they were to have laid it and then chowed as a team.
That's fine.
But yeah, taking the aggressive route there, not ideal. 2-2 on this map so far, though. G2, big round win.
You can't afford those kind of mistakes if you are Orglas. But it is still a new team. There's things that they're going to have to work on, obviously, after this weekend.
Maybe they had him weak or something. I'm not sure.
Even if they had him weak, bro, it doesn't even matter. That's something where you have full bomb site control, you have mid-map control. They can't kill you from anywhere. If you get that bomb planted, yeah, we can't waste no time.
Here you go with a B push, though. They're going to give up mid-map. We know if you jump on that statue, you can get some information. Envoy going to respond from that blackout chow last round with the first blood here onto Kremp. Once again, Kremp going down. First death. Smoke down. Player going in for the wide wrap, and remember, that's Neptune. Look for that later in the round as this develops. Smoke going to dissipate. Envoy takes a little bit of space, and now that's going to back them up into the Neptune pinch. So excellently played so far here if you're Orglas. Neptune applying some pressure, shots down, loses the gunfight. 3 versus 2. There is an opportunity here if you're G2. Just got to decide on how you want to play it. You have enough time.
Yeah, but they still have you trapped. Ghosty with the repositioning to give up mid-map, put himself towards top window. He at least is able to spot one player on the cross, but the timing is not the best.
They are not trapped. They're going to push out Ghosty. They get that information, and Mamba, if he checks this corner, he's to go. Does not. Envoy with 1, backing up to Dojo. 1 versus 2 if you're Estriel.
No need to make this a one-on-one gunfight. Allow that time to keep on ticking. Now Sib is going to get back into the play. He is going to put down a shot. So now you are aware of his positioning.
You can plant behind. Oh! He went for the wall bounce. Sib was ready for it. Nice snipe from the statue. And yeah, that was a battle there. You saw the way Orglas wanted to play it, right? Like, we're going to play B, send Neptune on the wide pinch and trap them. Estriel, what the hell's going on right here?
Oh, no, it's just a crosshair mishap. Don't worry about it. It's not.
But you saw the way that they wanted to play it. They trapped them in and let Neptune sort of find the kills, but Estriel gives himself an opportunity, and that's the ability to create. That's something that G2 has. In Estriel and in Kremp, you can create plays. Not winning that round, but that was a hell of an effort.
Yeah, and I feel like Orglas almost let that one get away from them, especially with what Envoy is able to do. The only player at B to start it off, you get the first kill and you get your life done. That should be locked and loaded, but nonetheless, you get the round win. You have the advantage up by 1. Now with trophies just to work with, you're slowly going to edge your way up towards this A side. Sib is going to get knocked down to 53 HP, and you're going to send in Estriel to potentially find one, but he's got to stay alive now.
And the little misdirection, so often do we make this play. You make them all wrap, and then you get it down at the other bomb site. Now their job, Sib and Neptune, is just to get away with your life. Play for the push through to eliminate that possibility. They do just that. Player pushed all the way up into Dojo and Envoy, and now full control. Orglas, this is their round to lose.
Yeah, and they're wasting a lot of time off the rip already, just isolating onto Sib. Because it's about another 10 seconds before they can even get close towards this B side, but there's only 30 seconds left. If you are G2, I'd push out one way.
I mean, wherever you have your your double, which would be through mid, that's where you have to press your advantage, right? So look for those two players to try to make the first play here. But Kremp snuck through. Neptune going to chase, find that kill. 13 seconds left on the clock. There's not enough time to win this round if you're G2. Just well done by Orglas. A little misdirection. Love the way that they played it, backing up. And even with Sib dying, he was just so far pushed out that he just buys enough time and information.
Yeah, that's a perfect play call there from Orglas to go for that 2-2 split. Because if you're just thinking, all right, I'm covering this A site, there's only a sniper here. They're probably not going to go here. But the fact that they spot that second player, that's where the comms start coming in, especially from Estriel, who thought he was going to potentially fall to the hands of Sib with that snipe in hand. He's thinking, oh, the play's definitely here. The play's definitely at A.
Yeah.
And then Envoy, you know, making big-time plays, gets the bomb down at the opposite site. You set up post-plant. Easy.
We've seen both teams try to make the play, like the misdirection, get B down. And, yeah, I mean, I think, like, you can retake A relatively easy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So maybe we'll see teams just not bite on that. But here we go. Middle right now, Skies trying to find some success with the sniper. Bomb going to get taken down by Envoy. Another first blood for him. I believe he's up to 3. Orglas up 4-2. This is the swing round. This will be a massive round for G2 if they're able to win it down 3v4.
Yeah, Envoy keeps just getting a pick at this B site. And now you're stuck between a rock and a hard place on what you're trying to get done. You're looking for a kill, trying to make it a manageable situation, turn it into a 3v3. But with only 50 seconds left to go, Sib, there's no need to worry about that A site. Skies, you need to find one here.
Skies needs to find one, but they're not giving him any peeks. Neptune finds a kill as well, and now you find yourself in a 2 versus 4 situation with a sniper. For now, Kremp giving himself an opportunity with the 2-piece rip. Envoy his second time over-challenging a little bit, and now you're free roaming here. You can go straight to A and get bombed down.
Yeah, because who just got a kill? It was Neptune.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still alive? That means he's still at that B site. So maximum there can be is one player here at A, but there's going to be no one in sight. Bomb down, 2v2, 45.
Look at the angle that Skies is taking. Such a tight angle. Not sure if he picked up an AR or sub, but he does have the sniper in hand if he opts to choose it. Corner camped outside. Does Kremp get bad timing here? Gonna group up with his teammate. Skies with the sniper overlook.
Wow.
This is the craziest COD timing I've seen.
This is unbelievable.
They know exactly where they're at.
Kremp is going to get some information of one player on towards the site. Skies throws that shoulder, sniper in hand. Let's make sure we got the pistol to assist our teammate. And you're going to be able to almost line up the double, but screw the double kill. The 4v2 out of Skies and Kremp in the swing round gives them some momentum going into round A.
Once again, I talked about a couple rounds ago, the ability to create. That's the reason they go grab players like this. Early on, it was Estriel, and now it's Kremp. We talked about Kremp. He was slow in that game to search and destroy, but when he needed it most, finds the kill onto Sib, jumps up, and just a lapse in mental here from Envoy.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Unacceptable, man.
You can't challenge. I mean, it's a heady, right?
Like Sib dying in a 4v2 with a sniper in hand when all 3 of your players are at that B site, we still have the numbers advantage. There's no need to force a one-on-one gunfight, but unfortunately, it comes back to bite you. You give up a 2v4, you give momentum to G2.
Well, here we go. A little bit of a default offensive round here. If you're Orglas, just trying to play information, Sib middle. One player you'll have to deal with is Sky. Stun comes in, information is gathered. Sky's going to play a little bit aggressive. He has the cross now. Envoy already got through. Smokes down, so Sky's opted to look for Sib, middle.
Yeah, he's got to change up his angle. You don't know if Envoy's still going to be in that same position, but the smoke grenade too impactful. So allow him to get out. And look what it does. You back down Skies from mid-map. You take mid-map away from them. And now Sid doesn't have the right weapon for the occasion, but at least you know nobody's here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just surprised at how aggressive he's been so far with the sniper in hand. He's that confident.
He's walking around with this bottom mid.
Yeah, he pull the pistol out, my boy. Sky's pushed up, though. Not going to connect on that shot. Sib knows where a couple players are located. The shots are down. Have to make plays off of his aggression. Love it. Kremp going to fly back, though. Find 2.
2v2, though. Oh, great shots there out of Envoy. Now it's all up to Caesar Skies Bueno. Sniper pistol in hand.
You just can't give him a peek, and you give him a peek.
It to him.
Once again, Skies, he's been electrifying in search and destroy all day long, up to 6. 1 versus 1 versus Envoy. Envoy trailing behind him. And at this point, if you're Envoy, you just got to play timing.
Yeah, I'm playing clock. There's no need to peek it ever again, but Skies is going to send it and get taken down. Orglas.
Hey, he got some shots down now.
Yeah.
He got a couple shots down.
Definitely got a couple shots down. But when you're pre-aiming at a door, that's how the gunfight should go. You know,
Yeah,
the guy's just ready for it.
I ain't gonna lie, I always get nervous when I see that because, like, I die all the time. Pre-aiming the door, somebody slides out, but this non-envoy a bit better than I am. And here we go.
Game point now.
Game point if you're Orglas, 5-3. Kremp has been electric. Mamba so far having a slow one. Switching gears over Orglas, everybody contributing so far. They've showed us some pretty cool strats as well. They've had some traps, even some of the rounds that they've lost. It's been awesome to see. They're clearly rehearsed in Search and Destroy. And once again, Sib looking over mid. We're going to send Neptune out to get a bit aggressive. Nobody at A if you're Orglas. The bomb getting pushed in as we speak.
Yeah, you don't waste any time here because you know that Sib's going to be using that sniper, and he puts himself in an angle, but the stun connecting doesn't allow him to get out of dodge. So first blood to Estriel. Bomb being planted at A. You had the man advantage. Bomb's planted on the side so you can see it from multiple different angles. This is one you can't let slip if you're G2.
Yeah, just a blind counter. You saw them try to stack mid, and G2 off the rip of the round. It was all A all day. Estriel pushed up here. The Jiggle Peak comes in for Envoy. Gets a couple shots down for the successful trade in Neptune. 3 versus 2 situation. Overextending and dead. Giving themselves an opportunity, 4-5.
Yeah, just throws them off with that play call, like you said.
Yeah, just a blind
stack
counter.
Towards mid, you stack over towards B with a 2-2 split. No one gaining any information at A. And as soon as you put yourself in a position to try to contest the stun, hit Sib at the bottom of the feet, you're not able to get out with the sniper pistol in hand. And as soon as that first blood goes down out of a sniper player, you know, there's no one else here. Let's enter the planet. It should be us.
Yeah, and you know, like as we talked about earlier, like you have to have a player committed over towards Dojo, right? So you know Sib's been middle every round. So that's just a educated guess and a great play call by whoever set it on G2 to take a fearless round. And here we go, maybe mirroring the exact same play. Everybody on Orglas pushing over towards this A site. Sib's got the overlook on the left. Ghosty with bomb in hand and a Dravik as well.
Yeah, and they're not wasting any time. They're already in towards the A side. Trophy systems are going to go down. The bomb is going to be planted uncontested.
Yeah, and you probably know Skies has a sniper, right? So it's like, just don't give peeks and wait. Backing all the way up is Ghosty.
Got to do this together if you are G2.
Yeah, gearing up for a push right now. Kremp with the M15 in hand. Envoy's going to find one. Do you opt to play this aggressive if you're Orglas?
Oh, the hit marker doesn't even make a difference because Sib still finds a kill. 20 seconds to go. Envoy finds a second on the round. 1v3, make it 1v nothing. And Orglas get the better of G2, not once, but twice in Search and Destroy. So walk away into game 5, baby.
Dude, Envoy was sensational that map.
Oh, yeah.
Some massive plays happening back and forth. But yeah, this team in Search and Destroy, a little bit better than I expected.
And that's what happens when you're making big-time plays, when you're finding success early on in the first blood category, and you're just valuing your life and allowing the teamwork to actually show. We saw it in a couple of rounds. Wheeler, you called it. The rotation, showing face here, completely blind countering them on the other side. A couple of rounds you definitely slipped off and gave up a couple for free, but that was perfectly played right there out of Orglas to walk away with this series.
Yeah, we talked about it. Kremp dropping 12. That's the guy we were looking at to take over, but Mamba with
I didn't realize
one.
Mamba had a dud, bro.
Yeah, he wasn't playing great. And they played the map well, though.
I think the big thing.
Well, they had like 2 rounds they shouldn't have won, right?
I think the big thing was the map 4, honestly, though. Like,
I think Kremp
lost
4v2, 1v2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But that was great plays. I mean, Kremp isolating 2 players to make it a 2v2. I thought he had such a good performance there. Kremp, once again, just popping off, but it's not enough.
the map 4 still shocked me, though. The Colossus.
Proud of a
G2
top
looks
3
so
finish.
good there, bro.
Gotta be.
So
Proud
good.
of a top 3 finish. We were kind of hoping to see what it would look like if G2 met up with Optic, because that's the only matchup we haven't had yet.
Yeah.
But now we get a
I don't know if it
rematch
mattered,
of
but-
Orglas going up against Optic in the grand final. $75,000 on the line. This is a big opportunity for Orglas. Also, Optic, you've been undefeated, have not dropped a map. And Maven says you're going perfect.
I still don't think they're dropping a map. Like the one thing versus Orglas that was tight was the hard point. It was like a 50-point game. the 2 and 3 just weren't close, bro. Like,
I mean,
6-0, 6-1.
let's take a look at the highlights from Orglas here in the game 5 because I want to know if we get to the game 2 search and destroy against Optic in this grand final. Joe, is there a weakness in Optic's game that you could see Orglas taking advantage of? Do they have any strengths in search?
No, I don't think it's a weakness in Optic as much as maybe you're hoping these rounds that Orglas have been playing after their loss to Optic and even their loss to Optic just sort of, I don't know, help them out, right? Let them sort of fix their mistakes. And every single rep that these guys are playing, it's still so early. They're learning something, learning new timings, what strat works, what they want to do. So again, we're still so early. You're just hoping that, hey, maybe they learned a little bit more in Overload, maybe a little bit more in Search and Destroy to figure out what they're comfortable with.
Yeah, things are ever flowing, right? It's like something can click, and they can go into this next series and pop off. I mean, we just saw Envoy. He's coming off a great performance. He keeps playing like that. They got a chance in all the searches.
Yeah, I think that's the guy that you have to put a lot of focus on in the rematch now versus the Green Walls. Like, he struggled in those respawns. But
they're getting 4-0, bro. They're getting
4-0.
Yeah, they're getting 4-0.
Can't have that.
They're getting 4-0.
I mean, I do think Optic will win, but I think it'll be a better fight than the last time.
You played them once.
Orglas has the French YouTubers getting excited. What could be going on? It's getting crazy here. Wild stuff as Optic now takes on the unnamed organization featuring 4 all-star players. Merc, any surprises here after seeing a matchup in the winners bracket? Is this the rematch you expected?
No, I think when you just look at the teams that were left, like, it just felt like they had the most talent. You thought that they were going to get there. They got there in the winners bracket final. I think this is what I was looking at. I mean, maybe G2 if they could have kept that up. I mean, they were close. They were very close.
You could have won our points
away. Yeah. But I was expecting Orglas to make it back.
Study, you're going to be sitting out the final cast while these two beautiful men take the mics over. So you told me to watch Estro coming into that last match.
I don't know what that was.
Who's your guy to watch now for Orglas taking on Optic?
I think if Orglas is going to win it, I'm definitely going Envoy. Like, if he has one of those takeover maps, because if he's doing it in this lane, that means he's also doing it in the playmaking. He's influencing spawns a certain way. He's dictating the game the way that he wants it to be played. So if he goes off, I'm going Envoy.
We thought Skies was nasty at sniping. Then we learned that Sid was better at sniping. And now I want to know, does Dashy try and snipe against this team?
No doubt.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Well,
Bruce's sniper's
did,
insane.
but it didn't matter. They just ran down the middle of the map and fried them.
No, did you watch that search?
Yeah.
They just ran it.
You realize going into the 6th round, they had 2 kills. It was nearly,
that happens, though.
Your Warhawk S&D
Okay.
was lopsided.
I understand.
Running and just...
I understand. That just happens sometimes, though. You get ran in a search and destroy.
Karate.
Yeah, I thought you were going to do something.
I was.
Yeah, I thought you were flopping someone on the table.
There was a lot of things happening over here. Shout out to our brand new Monster Lights that joined the set today. And, of course, shout out to everyone working behind the scenes here in Columbus. I'm told we're going to a break. When we come back, it is the grand final. Best of 7. Merc, Maven, Monster Energy. What more could you ask for? Optic and Orglas?
Yep.
Welcome back, one and all, to the Monster Energy Launch Invitational. We're here for Black Ops 7 just 10 days after the game dropped, and already 16 teams has been pared down to our final 2. Optic, taking the easy path, is undefeated. On the other side of this one, we've got a pretty impressive Orglas squad that is about to be signed by what looks to be a French YouTuber, Maven, according to the chat.
Oh, is that what you've been alluding to?
Yeah, I think that might be what's happening.
You haven't picked up on it?
No.
You were here yesterday.
Legally, we're not allowed to say 30 comments.
Oh, okay, so that's why.
Yeah, that's going to be a great matchup, and we're definitely looking forward to the showdown on the snipers. Why? Because everyone thought snipers should return to Call of Duty. That was, except for the pro players. Merc, where do we think we stand after 2 days of gaming?
If I had to guess,
Are we getting these in the CDL?
Yeah, not like, what do you think they're thinking?
I feel like it's going to be pretty 50-50.
Probably. Whoever did well.
I can't tell you. I just think like there have been some maps and some rounds that have really changed and really slowed down just due to it. I mean, I'm down for it. I'm cool with it, but I don't know what pros are thinking. Yeah, probably pretty 50-50.
Yeah, sometimes the first 30 seconds is like, let's play find the sniper. Like, it's literally just like shoulder, shoulder, shoulder to find it. But it's like, if smokes work properly, fine, let's have it.
But I think back to like the last series we just had, the game 5. Like there were some impact sniper plays, but they played around it really well.
You just have to adjust.
Yeah, you just gotta adjust.
Like, you haven't played with
That's still that shot.
Yeah, we need clips like that. That's what I need this season.
But that's not going to happen all the time.
And when it does, I'll get excited every time.
That's why it's good for us. Pro players, come on, get it together, guys.
Get it together. Optic has their stuff together way before everyone else. A flawless run that Maven called in the middle of day 1, I might add. Does the run end here?
This is a shtick.
No, I think they're that
He
good.
got an Optic tattoo.
I do as well.
I know Optic jersey, dude.
Put me on camera.
I am an Optic glazer.
He's always loved it.
I truly believe this. I don't believe you.
Well, bro,
Dude, back to the formal days. I love
it. Wasn't just for this weekend. He said the entire season.
Entire season.
Entire
Not
season.
dropping a map, bro.
All right, let's jump into some hook numbers.
That's truth in those eyes.
Prove me wrong.
That's truth in those eyes.
It's a lot of truth sometimes. Hook has been pretty good at a lot of things, including shooting people in this game. Let's take a look at a 1.47. That's positive 78. Non-traded. Is that a good number?
77%.
Is that good?
Yes, it's very.
Non-traded kill percentage.
He's sneaky, man. He gets out.
I'm getting one and I'm out of there.
I don't know if he's sneaky or he's just gunning the shit out of people.
I mean, you can pick all 4 of them, put stats up. We're all going to be like, holy moly.
The crazy thing is, like, Kyler was a hard stand on, I'm going to run a submachine gun even when the M15 pre-patch. He was always running the SMG. So the fact that he's gotten as comfortable as he did, and then that patch comes in, he's like, oh, bro, now I'm even better.
I think some of the teams that struggle, like, clearly didn't have that. Yeah, they were willing to switch over to a second one. Not 100%.
I'll tell you what, dude. It's extremely impressive, like, what this organization was able to do. Like, pivoting at the right time. Obviously, they didn't, like, plan it out step by step, but they ended up committing to Hook. He's been sensational, and getting Mercules, winning back-to-back world championship. Like, it's
Mercules is the biggest blessing in the history of Call of Duty.
Yeah, I mean, it's a blessing.
I mean, it's incredible, but, like, that whole situation's insane.
You pivoted off the guys at the right time.
I believe Optic has benched or fired Hook 4 times, so I do not give them any credit for the Hook pickup.
I'm gonna give them credit.
Also, they would not have Mercules if Toronto was not in the league.
They had no chance.
Optic basically hit the jackpot.
Yes, they did.
And they should cash in on it as
You
long
guys
as they can.
don't know the story. Zinni did this.
I want to put Clint in a very tough situation.
Crazy.
Because you're saying Mercules is the best pickup ever in mid-season, but what about Sip when he got picked up?
No, not best pickup mid-season. It's just like one of those insane situations. Like that particular situation with him playing for Toronto because Beans had a VC issue and being available for Optic to get, like, that scenario, like that when did something like that happen?
I mean, it's a gamble and it paid off.
Yeah.
What's weird is it seemed like the other pros knew that Mercules was going to be him when he came in as well, because we spoke to Scrap after that first run that he had, and he was like, Mercules is insane.
Brother, he passes the eye test.
Yeah, he does.
Like, and you saw it on what? Less than 24 hours of practice with that Ultra squad back at Major 3. You go in there and you get a top 4 placing.
Do you know who you guys used to talk about this way? Sib from Orglas. Let's take a look at the competition on the other side of the stage, because 3 years ago, before I walked into the building, It was nothing but gassing up this Sim kid, this Pred guy, this Vancouver duo that was taking over the CDL. Then it was Travis McCoy last year, as Travis, a.k.a. Neptune, was the best Challengers pickup for the first half of the year. Dan Ghosty, the year before that, the best player to advance from Challengers. I feel like you got a lot of young guns on this squad, but where does Envoy fit into this team?
So, you know, after just watching that last series, when Envoy is like finding the first bloods, like we saw him neutralize Crimp a lot, right? Like that's kind of where you're gonna find success with Envoy, is like he's making impact plays like that, or you get into the overload and he gets lost, kind of like he did in Control all the time, right? So Envoy's just a valuable player in situational plays. He's a situational master.
100%. I think the problem is even last year, you can go back and look at some of their winners round ones, their winner round two. Like he would just have these map ones where he's starting like 1-9.
It's a bad game, man.
Yeah, we're seeing it again today, and I'm not even trying to like be mean about it. It's just like the fact.
Yeah.
Like
not just bad games, slow starts. What we're more concerned about.
Yeah. And it hurt LA Thieves last year, and I think versus the top teams, like we saw in the first series, it's gonna hurt them again. So he's just got to find a little bit more consistency in these respawns.
Observers, just please keep the camera on Civ anytime we're in Search and Destroy. Here's a look at the numbers. Optic, flawless 4-0 record. Orglas has played twice that many matches, is now sitting at 5-3.
Hardpoint.
Overall, KD, thank you. I can't read. We got a pretty positive number. That 78.5. That's a nice spread to have in your 4 games, man.
Well, it's their average margin that they win by in HP, right?
No.
So they've been blowing people out.
You're blowing people out. Like that's insane. Like plus 80 is you're just.
I mean, but look, this shouldn't shock anybody. This roster is ridiculous. All these teams have changed, right? So they have a leg up on the competition. You're looking at, you know, an Optic team where the game caters to the players. Like Dashy should be sensational. He's not even really having to do too much with the guys.
I hear
around.
you. If they won every match, to get to the finals is not surprising at all. But to do it without dropping a map, and not only that, the 3 maps you're winning, you're blowing everyone out. That's what's impressive.
No, it's
so I hear you. Like, okay, I think we all would have probably picked Optic to win this tournament. 100%. But like, dude. It's the fashion they're doing again.
Well, once Thieves go out, you kind of look at it and you're like, okay, this is Optic's tournament. So, like, they should win this.
Yeah. Orglas might have learned from the map choice in the previous meeting. It's now a best of 7. We'll be diving into that in just a moment. First, though, I want to give a big shout out to Monster Energy for putting on this event. If you guys haven't already, hop on Twitter, 8KX, drop a little love to @Monster Energy, the first Pro-Am of 2025-2026 in Black Ops 7. Merc, as we're chugging some Monster, let's take a look here at the bracket. Give me the storylines for all the nerds who have been out watching football or just forgetting the fact that Call of Duty had a launch event this week.
I mean, I guess big storylines, just Optic cruising, you know, the Destroy FaZe in winners round 2. Orglas, they're able to get through. You match up in the winners bracket final today. That's another 3-0. And then on the bottom side, it's just sort of this G2 run all the way to that top 3. Great stuff from them. Team Falcons get eliminated by Ward. Martin, my guy.
Doug.
Outside of that, another good tournament for Cloud9 as well. So I think the 2 storylines in Cloud9 and G2 they were awesome to watch this weekend.
And I think like I'm like torn. Yeah. Part of me seeing now G2 and Orglas both top 3, it's like maybe it makes your Thieves loss feel like less, but the fact that they both went, it was just the 3-0 losses. The fact they got 3-0 by both, like, it made me feel better that the other 2 in the top 3.
Thieves didn't even beat a pro team.
I hear you. No, it's just the fashion they lost. Same with like Optic and the fashion they won. It's like the fashion that Thieves lost.
We hope you guys enjoyed the talk show, but the players are now done with their break officially. Yeah. Maven, can you hold these for me? Hold these. Open your hand. We're going to break. When we come back, we'll be talking about what is happening to Grand Finals. We've got Optic, we've got Orglas, we've got Maven with hands full of nuts. It's crazy.
A blind squirrel. Blind squirrel.
Dude,
I'm going to show you guys how to redeem your double XP. You're going to get yourself a monster.
Chat, make sure you guys get these 3. They don't have the Black Ops 7 logo.
You're going to come to callofduty.monsterenergy.com.
Once you have the code, go to redeem, select where you got it, put the code in, boom, simple as that.
You get your double XP. You need that. You can get up to 50 double XP 15 minutes.
You got an operator skin, Green Fury, the blueprint, the Peacekeeper. Oh, we got a sniper blueprint. That's fire.
Shouts out Monster Man. It'll keep you energized as well as get you some double XP.
Said I'm taking big shots. Just stop where I'm driven, no pit stops. This hot, I ain't playing like a 6-spot. Pissed off, thought I told him this a chip shot. I ain't missing cause you know I'm taking big shots.
Breaking all the rules. After mine now, this ain't win or lose. This is what you wanted from me, lit the fuse. Be a pawn all my life, I refuse. You were scheming all my life, now you need me. Not seeing it as a big deal, it's something I can't repeat. In the lab like Dexter, you sabotage like Dee. Yeah, I got the crown now, it's mine now, I'm knee deep. Yeah, I got the crown now, it's mine now. Man, I can't be minimized. On the throne, you've been advised. Wanted me down, but I switched it up. I'm top tier, better listen up. Overhype can't trip me up. Over the way, had to lift me up. What a shot, look how it rolls, even if nobody knows ya. On my own wave, I am gold, ya. You was trying to block me on a low, ya. Took the high road, let me demonstrate. Cause the old me gone like a bitter race.
What a championship Sunday, the first for Black Ops 7 here at the Monster Energy Launch Invitational. The CDL season hasn't even kicked off, but already we got our first look at brand new rosters, and with 75 grand on the line, it's time to find out, can Optic stay perfect? We got Orglas, their challenger, the last remaining challenger in the bracket, ready to take the stage, and last time, Ant, it was not a pretty 3-0. How do you bounce back from that now going round two?
Yeah, I mean, looking at it, you played a couple of dens. Obviously, we saw that last game going all the way to a den, look a little improved from the 6-1 that happened last time. But, you know, as we mentioned, like, Search and Destroy has to be the game mode for them to try to get an edge here, as Optic plus 80 differential and Hardpoint. Like, they've been sensational there.
And when like you lose in like the winners bracket final, like you don't realistically have a chance to really make adjustments. No, matchup again. Like you basically kept playing. You hop in, you play. They had like a 20-30 minute break here, but there's not much they can change.
No, the only thing they can change is starting off hot. Because if you talk about this Optic squad, if you even think about back in the day with the Dynasty, you need to take map 1 versus these guys. They're on a pedestal right now. You need to knock them down a couple.
That strategy, that worked pretty well when they weren't good at game 2. But the problem now is they're real good at game 2 and 3. But yes, I mean, if they can take map 1, that would set up for the right footing.
Speaking of knocking players down a few pedestals, Joe, you used to run League Ops, and you are so very good at it.
The best.
The best. What would you do in a scenario where there was a 15-minute break and then a 10-minute fill segment and then a 5-minute fill segment and then the players still weren't ready? What? As a tournament ops, you wouldn't have to worry about it because the game would start, right?
I don't know.
Because it's starting right now. We'll keep this discussion at halftime. Right now, though, the lobby is up and running. Everyone is in it. We are celebrating.
Go, guys.
It's Merc and Maven. Crack your Mazda. It's Black Ops 7.
I think you took my water there. But
is this yours?
Yeah, it's awesome.
Oh, I've been drinking this whole time? Did you spit this thing? Dude, that water tasted weird.
All good, dude. I'm healthy.
All right, finals time. Will Optic drop a map is really the only question I'm curious about. My answer is a resounding no, they won't. They're about to smoke them. Game got reset, though, so we're not ready. Sit down, Des. We're coming back to you.
Coming back.
I unplugged already.
Sit down. Oh, did you already unplug? Oh,
It's all right.
We're back.
You're good, Chris. Just sit there.
Yeah, that's fine.
You're
Now
good.
sit there. Hey, guys. You basically are here because you're pretty.
So to your question, it could be the game's problem. That I can't fix.
I mean, we're 9 days in. Yeah. I mean, so far, luckily, when we're in game, it's been pretty smooth.
Listen, man, I casted online AW, online BO3, having to deal with Bandit Protect plus DDoS plus server drops. Like,
wow, what a time.
It's been crazy. Best of 5 series was like 2.5 hours. Like, so this is nothing. But I was a young buck then.
I'll tell you, when I was competing back then, I didn't care how long it took for the series to get done. I was walking away 6-7 minutes. Yo, like, you're not going to forfeit me to match. I got to take my time. I got to get locked in.
Finals, like, what are you supposed to tell these guys?
Especially a team that's just coming off a win. Dude, I'm icing the hell out of them.
Dude, I remember going through it sometimes. Holy, but okay, we're ready to go. We're back at it. Game restarting. I'm kidding. We're good.
This is real?
This is real, Joe. Not plastic. Real. Map 1. Optic Texas look to get it rolling early, and Envoy, who you think might be the most important player on the Orglas side to start out hot,
Just
gets
early.
a little double. He got a little double to kick things off.
Yeah, I just felt like the narrative with LA Thieves it's just slow starts. We saw it last year, but yeah, much better. Good start there for Envoy.
I swear he had 3 kills. He got 2 with a Gotti and 1 with a nade.
Well, there's obviously a little early bug.
Yeah. I knew in Surge. I actually didn't realize that was a thing here too.
It has to be, right?
Oh, yeah. Scoreboard. Yeah. He definitely just got 3 kills. But Hoop trying to get off to a strong start. Hillsby picking up the time inside the Hardpoint. They have set up for next as well, at least for now. Pressure to Orglas to try and break. Either break up this time and get their own time or flip spawns. We'll see if they can do both.
And this is the map we saw in the winners bracket final. It was like a 30 to 40 point game. There were opportunities for Orglas maybe to break it open, but a couple of big breaks from Optic. But so far on this rotation, Hook's locking it down. But you do get that spawn, number 6, Neptune. He's going to spawn up Ghosty as well. They don't block the back. And well, now you have a chance here for Orglas to try to break this P2.
I have a 3-on-2, and that 3-on-2 disappears almost instantly. Is Shotzi and Dashy able to take over? They both get 2. The door is slammed at 20-point advantage, and now going to build.
Well, and that's just an opportunity you have to take advantage of. You have numbers, you have the close spawns, and you get 3-on-2. And now you see just everybody on Optic finding kills, everyone on a streak, and quickly up 30 points.
See how far they can push this one out. For now, at least to the scrap time, looks like Orglas going to be in a decent position. Shotzi will get 2, but really just the last body there. So if anything, he's just keeping them honest towards old, letting his teammates set up at new. They're just worried about picking up mid, picking up the overextension push. There was Dashy loses that fight, and then Hook will be really the big player here. That's going to get eyes on the opening push. He needs to get 1. Not able to do it. He gets swarmed by 3, but a little bit of help. Well, he does get 1. All right, give him the team kill. Never mind, take it back. So let's give him a credit of 1. Does his job, gets the FO to his squad. Now, Shotzi, what can he do? AR looking over him. Hope to get that trade. It'll be Mercules that is able to shut down one. Hook then back off spawn and back into the fray.
Yeah, you're just a little bit staggered right now if you're Orglas. Kind of going 2 by 2, but Envoy through the middle of the map maybe opens things up for them, but Hook just plays his life so well, shouldering back and forth. That's going to be a clean 4 dead.
It's crazy is thinking back to like, well, the Optic when they were struggling last year, like it was so staggered, so 1 by 1 chow. It could not be more the polar opposite now in end of last year. They're playing as a fluid unit. It's awesome to see. There are still your occasional solo chows, but it's not what it was. I mean, it's sensational.
And these 4 guys, I think they're allowed to every now and then. Right?
Yeah.
Just sort of a
100%.
confidence builder, but talking about just clean
times
Call
to
of
do
Duty,
it, times not to do it.
just rotation towards P4. Who's going to find 2? Mercules was already set up. Envoy's the only guy here, but you're going to have the close spawns, and maybe this is what you need. A couple double from Envoy. Can you get onto this hill if you are Orglas?
This has to be a good hold from Orglas. If this is an early break, this map might just be done.
Done early?
Yeah, if they get through here, Optic will be up 100. So Orglas, pressure to hold. It's been mostly trades. They haven't been able to get clean time. So even though they technically had control throughout most of this, they really didn't get that much time through the opening 30, but now they turn it into something.
Yeah, I was a little surprised because, I mean, Mercules had the first kill, Hook had the other 2, but Mercules backed away from the P4, so maybe he was just worried about where the last player was, didn't want to give his life up, but that allowed Envoy to get into a better spot, so that's created this mess, because it felt like they were playing that rotation flawlessly. Boys, Optic, Texas, but you still take a 50-point lead after this first set.
Yeah, even if it's not perfect out of them, to make sure it's not clean time for Orglas. So let's get into our second set now. Neptune, eyes on with him. Oh, that's just an AR range. That's not a fight he's going to want to take, so he'll just reposition with his life for now. I think the comm goes to Hook that might be the play after Mercules gets the damage in, so Hook's going to take the route around. We'll see if he'll get there in time to pick up a couple of players. Neptune's just tucked into a corner, trying to not give Hook eyes. Nice plays in the hardpoint. They've actually gotten some solid P1 here, time here early.
No, that's what they need to do, right? You see Shotzi, he's going all the way through on a flank, so he's going to actually influence this spawn, so you're going to get a flip, but the problem is Dashy gets 2 on the hill. Also, Dashy was shooting through the wall broken side, so I don't know what sort of tricks that guy has. Top side of the map towards P1, so he's already been practicing things, but hanging on to that 50-point lead. And again, this is one where, like, yes, you love to have these spawns if you're Orglas, but you're going to lose them now, and you're losing time.
We saw Shotzi do the same thing last time they played, like do that flank. It ends up spawning his team out and they have to break him, but they didn't have a problem doing it. They don't have a problem doing it here. It just depends on how much time is left in the hardpoint. That play with 10 seconds left, a problem. That play with 30 seconds left, they're able to get back in. Dashy streaking 17 and 9 out of him, looking to find more. I feel like from the slang category, the story's been about the other 3 a lot this weekend, but Dashy's showing he can still do it.
And again, just like how tough has this been for Orglas? You just look back at the first rotation, never really had the spawns, always having to break through the front, having to do it again here. And this is just props to the way that Optic is playing. So fundamentals are on point and they're doing it again here at this B2.
Yeah, it's just like there's like a squad of synchronized swimmers, bro.
Yeah, they are.
They just know the situation, it feels like, at all times, when they're allowed to take risks, when they need to rotate. It just feels like they're a step ahead always, man. And they play so fast and they're so decisive, but yeah, when you hear the comms, it seems so casual and simple. I don't know. It's very, very impressive. Lead now up to 100. If you thought Orglas might improve on the first time they played, not looking to be that way. A risk could be in 100-point club, and now Dashy, after his 7 streak, he's got a Hellstorm to throw in. Here we go.
Yeah, this is the problem. You finally win a rotation, but you gave it straight to this guy, so you're going to get him off the hill. The problem is, though, Sib, Neptune both find 2, so streak not going to be very effective so far. So you deal with this if you're Orglas.
Yeah, I mean, they got 2 kills right as it came out. They've gotten every kill, really, through this streak. It's been fantastic out of him. Hook's double, an opening for his team, maybe to fight back in. He's still, what, 35 or so seconds remaining here, but this has been the best hold we've seen out of Orglas. I guess it's just like, is it going to be too little too late? The fact you win to a 100-point hole?
Yeah, can they chain this to a P4, right? You have P4 spawns right now if you're Optic, 20 seconds left. It's actually a split. So Orglas get aggressive. This is what they need. This could be flawless. And Optic, they know that. So they're going to fight for the final 15. And I kind of like that play. Hang on to that 100-point lead. Continue to force them to play perfect Call of Duty. And now you're going to see with this pressure, well, it's at the right time. They actually flipped the spawn. So what was looking so good for Orglas, now it's just Sib set up here at P4.
You know, I said they were like synchronized swimmers. With AI as crazy as it is nowadays, you think we can get that made of them actually synchronized swimmers that can't see together?
We can probably do that. Yeah. Not you and I, but someone else can.
It's probably possible. But another big moment for Orglas to try and stay in this game. But battling from the backside will be Optic. Texas grouped up and just holding. Trying to make sure this isn't contested and get whatever time they want. Nice little gunny chow there from Envoy. They still peel off Shotzi's head. Next up, the battle be Hoop. Wins one. Damage into a second. Pistol out. Third in the corner. Unfortunately, a nade will shut him down, and Sib's double will keep the life here, or will it? Because Shotzi answered every time it feels like a play made from Orglas, it's answered by a better or equal play from Texas.
Well, and again, oh my God, he just ninja'd him. Oh my, he just jumps over the wall. Now he is holding him hostage. Shotzi, are you kidding me?
Dude, that's just absurd. Poor Envoy.
That's disgusting.
No, that's just, we talk about ninjas in like Halo. That's not usually the thing we're talking about in Call of Duty. Oh, that's one you're going to see a couple of times after this weekend. Dashi, though, from the window. Leads to a team kill. Also gets another nearly a third with the pistol, but that's just, I was like actually speechless. That was ludicrous.
I know. Like, dude, I was like, he actually went for that, and it worked out. I mean, Envoy was just turned the other way, but now you have P1 control, and again, you are just late to every single hill if you are Orglas. Even when you get a couple of kills, a nice triple for Neptune, you're kind of talking about on the last hill, like, yeah, you would get a two-piece from Envoy, but the problem is there's a response, plus you have the closer spawn.
There's like always a response, like always, like, and that's the playmaking ability you have on Optic. Now, there is some from Orglas too, don't get me wrong, but it's just been a little lopsided in that regard. Optic just need one more break, 4 more points, and this will be done. It seems like they're content to just set up for P2, but Neptune getting in behind enemy lines, that's something they've been really good about too. Like, that player playing like the lurk roll or flank roll, they allow them to get one, and then it's sniffed out. Rarely do they let them make some crazy play like Shotzi does, where he gets lost.
Yep. No, and that's probably the key. They know the guys on their team.
Yeah, what would he do?
What would he do? Yeah, and there we go. They're just going to win the rotation towards this P2. Map 1 done in a blowout compared to the winner's bracket final.
Yeah, that was like, what, a 40-point game, same map, this 110 or so. I mean, from the get-go, absolutely dominating. And yeah, I mean, Dashi has a fantastic map, earns a Hellstorm. He's had a solid weekend, but he hasn't had to be like Superstar Dashi. Like, you know, we talked a lot over the years of like, does he need to be more objective focused? Does he just need to go out and fry? I mean, people have been critical of him when they've been struggling. Hell, I've been critical of him when they've been struggling. He's turned his career around exponentially over these past couple of years, but like, the fact is, when he needs to step up, he can do it. But let's see this one more time out of Shotzi. That's just naughty. A little wall bounce, and Envoy's like, I don't know what just happened, but suddenly he's got me.
Yeah, I'm being taken from behind.
Yeah,
I don't know what was happening.
Yeah, no, every single line that entered my head there was not appropriate.
Yeah, I don't think that play's appropriate.
No,
so
it's certainly
I think
not.
it's fine.
It's certainly not.
Wow.
Who even just thinks to try that?
Him?
I love him. Shotzi is just disgusting. And this guy, listen, you know, he wasn't even really that much in like the sort of top 10 like combo, but with these past couple of years, he's propelled himself into like top 5 combo. And now he has a dominant year this year. He's still got a lot of career left in him. Who the hell knows where this guy's going to go? The best player we have seen, if you just think about the overall CDL, yeah, maybe not the most consistent, but his highs are so high, they touch. It's elite territory.
No doubt about it. And you just look at the scoreboard, the entire team positive. Well, I mean, Mercury's isn't, but pretty darn close.
Yeah.
And Optic just fry.
No, 100%. Just fry. And yes, there were some like insane plays, but
just so controlled.
Yes.
You know what reminds me of last year? What we talked a lot about was like Surge's hardpoint and like sort of when they went to break and flip. There was a lot of that. It was like, okay, we still have 15 seconds to flip these spawns. Let's not panic. Let's go together. And it was just the timing was on point.
So that's a good example of what drove me insane last year when Optic were struggling. When I was watching Shotzi Zero on the map, those flank routes he wanted to take, like on a Hacienda, he just sort of did them all the time. And a lot of times it'd be a long route that led to nothing. It feels like now, once they started to click, those are all coming at the right time. Or if it is a risky play, the reward is great. The risk isn't that bad. Like, you might flip them out, but you have time to break back through. We've seen him do it multiple times here. Nature of the map's a little bit smaller too compared to like a Hacienda, so they can make up for something like that. But then you have stuff like this where Envoy's just like, help!
Nothing you can do. Nothing you can do there. When this is how they wrap up the end of map number 1 is. Yeah, we were talking about on the decks. You want to jump out early if you're Orglas. You played a couple of matches in a row. You had a close Den Hardpoint versus them earlier in the day, and you just get smoked.
It was close for a P1. The first P1, that's it.
That's about it.
After that, I mean, it is just a domination from this Optic Texas lineup. In the driver's seat, looking to be perfect. I saw like some, it was a post, like it was back to like BO4, but the BO4 kickoff, like Optic went flawless, or like it was like a kickoff 2.
Oh, okay.
But they went flawless. Chance to go flawless here. I think this is certainly more significant than a 2K. Yes, it's like, it's an online thing, so it's like similar in that way, but 75 grand and all the protein, it's a little different.
No doubt about it. Yeah, but we'll see if they can do it, man. It feels like they can. They just have the read on the map.
They're absolutely. I literally have no doubt in my mind. Like it seems like they're that far ahead. And I mean, part of it is probably just every other team. It's got to be easier when you stick with a team and get into a new title, especially off the high that you did. But I also think it would have been just as easy. Maybe not because Mercury is such a young player, but it's sometimes easy when you're off of a win to, like, I don't know, not be as hungry. But that does not seem to be the case.
No, not at all.
This team is looking to devour everything in front of them.
Yeah, I mean, you can talk about the team changes, but everybody's playing a new game.
No, you're right. You're right. I think maybe there's some advantage there.
Everybody's going to go back and watch their VODs throughout the weekend.
No.
What are they doing? We need to do that.
Yeah, and some of it could be like, hey, we don't have the exact how many scrims each team has had. Like you've mentioned some teams might be a little behind because they missed a day. Yeah. Some teams barely got practice. Think of like the Cloud9 team didn't get many reps at all. There are some, but like any it's not even an excuse. Anything I can think of to like balance this right now, it's not really that legitimate. No. Like the fact is Optic's just better than everyone. They just literally are.
Yeah.
And we'll see if that changes over the course of the year, but
I'm sure it will. But yeah, I mean, so far,
I don't know, man.
So far,
I said they're not dropping a map all year. It's like I'm sticking with it.
That's cool. Yeah.
let's see how long they can go. But so far, so good. This is how the best of 7 is going to look. We got Colossus Search and Destroy coming up next, so probably gonna see a little Civ v Dashy. And sniping on that one. Small map. Can hit stuff quick. People can get loose. Should be a fun one. Hopefully, we'll get in and out of these maps pretty quickly. Sorry for any kind of delays. We've had, just some like, it's been game side, server side, just online stuff that's delayed us getting in matches a little bit. But hopefully we get into it. Maybe every second here is another second that Orglas can figure out what the hell are we going to do to win this? Because it's also one of those things where like Orglas, I mean, you're probably happy to be here in a final.
100%.
Their big match might have been versus Thieves in the sense of the revenge type match that they got that one. And then to make the run, be back to the final. I mean, win or loss, either they get 4-0'd. Like, it's a successful weekend for this Orglas team.
Yeah, and again, it's sort of just like how you want to look at things. Like, there's the Optic side. We want to dominate, win every tournament. For Orglas, it could be, this is a great result. Plus, we just want to continue to get better to ramp up for the CDL.
Yeah, we just had, it's just a stretch of finals. Like, we had, the 2 finals last year were like Thieves and FaZe were solid. The Champs final was a fun one. Really good, but then the rest were like,
just blowouts.
4-0s, 5-0s, whatever. It was feeling like we might have another one here. But for Search, is there anything, I don't know, who are you trying to neutralize in Search? Like if you're Orglas, like, is there a single thing you can try to focus to shut down this Optic team, or is the fact that all 4 are a threat?
I just think your trades have to be on point. You can't allow the multi-kills to come in, right? You can't allow shots in who to get lost on the map, because Colossus is a map where you can get a kill and just peace out. Yeah. Just wrap back all the way to your base. And then we'll see if Sib Sniper, it has been a highlight. Can he bring that here?
Yeah, like a multi-kill, like a respawn, not the end of the world. Like that's going to happen sometimes, but multi-kill at a Search can be what defines the round. So trying to shut that down, eagerly trade. I mean, most of I feel like our crazy action early usually happens around kind of statue. That's just chaotic with the jump up to second story as well. And it just, that's also what's scary about this Optic team. Like a lot of times I felt like they had a team that like thrived in chaos. Now they thrive like wherever. They thrive on the chaotic maps. They thrive on slower maps. They thrive everywhere. Speaking of Optic though, let's talk about Major 1. Tickets are on sale. I'm actually surprised they're not sold out yet because we mentioned this yesterday. I thought they'd pretty much be gone already, but tickets are on sale. Grab them if you want to go. It's going to be a terrific event. The way things look now,
I'm sure these results are helping them.
Like, you're probably going to be witnessing an Optic
get your tickets now. I would get those tickets now if you want to go.
No, absolutely would. Hopefully, though, the map 2 is going to be rearing and ready to go here in just a second. Then Colossus Search next up the bat. I'm seeing the maps. That's probably a good sign. And get us in there.
Got to see a countdown, and we got to see a lobby begin. That's what we need to
and hope to not see the word draw.
Yeah, exactly.
I've seen that one too many times this weekend. What's your favorite, Search map from this weekend? Maybe not like you personally playing, but like, do you have one you like watching the most? Maybe.
Not thinking about this. Either I'd probably go with Den. I think Den so far.
Okay. And Dashy, an opportunity to hit the snipe, not able to connect, and Mercury's ripped out of that one real quickly. So first blood to Orglas. This map in particular has had a lot of like 2v3s, 3v4s, 2v4s. There have been a ton of come from behind rounds on this particular map, partially because the sniper in play, partially just the layout of it. Shotzzy with a crazy gunfight win.
Yeah, but there's the trade I was talking about, right? It is, are you gonna get another one there? No, so now you're into a 2 versus 2. So Envoy, he finds that first blood, but then loses that next gunfight. Sib is there, he's able to find a sub on the ground. So 1 versus 2 for Dashy.
Can I finish this without exposing myself to the second player? The answer is no. So Dashy will drop. Orglas behind the opening first blood will end up getting the round. And yeah, you saw Hook's like, he's been untradeable basically. So I was surprised he wasn't traded. Unfortunately, he lost his next fight, but we'll wait out the 20 seconds here.
Yeah, just a round 1 bug.
Yep.
You're just joining us.
I heard it say that every round 1 of every search
if you're
this
just joining
weekend,
us for the final, that's all it is. So after this, we'll be all good. But Orglas is going to be up 1-0. And it starts with that first blood from Envoy. And he was doing that at the end of the loser's bracket final in that game 5. That was sort of one of the keys for them. So can Envoy keep finding openings?
He's going to need to find them early and often. Try to keep numbers against this team. Optic's already be hard enough to beat without it. Okay. I'm looking at Sib, see if he can start taking over with the big stick. He's been playing with some confidence, man.
Yeah, I mean, he hit that snipe to get that trade on the Shotzzy. So did it beat a position versus Mercury's here? And while Mercury's just going to spot him back down, just make sure nothing is pushing up towards that B side. Everybody else really over towards A.
I spotted the sniper. Now they got that info?
Yeah.
And things change based on that. Neptune maybe want to take a fight top middle, but it looks like for now, Hook not going to be challenging that. He's backed up to his side, just going to play it a little bit more passively. Yeah, Neptune might have just saw his leg, but the fact is he finds the timing on the opening, gets through before Hook can get shots in, and Shotzzy will get blooded. So back-to-back bloods for Orglas. Just a nice opening found there by Neptune.
Yeah, and he knows the position where that Shotzi's in, so Hook's hoping to get that kill, but it's just tough for Shotzzy to react to that, especially when you're checking that now Envoy. He's going to have a 1 versus 1 versus Hook, but Hook just going to back down, reposition. Bomb starting to work his way up, and Drake shot out of Sib.
And now that's something maybe Hook just needs to be like kind of shouldering for info instead of leaving it open, or he's thought he could get the kill from that angle before he crosses through.
Well, you're just hoping that like maybe just, well, Shotzi's not in that spot, maybe somewhere else. But Shotzzy just gets a little bit more pushed up, and you're hoping maybe he starts to turn around, not just drop right behind Shotzzy.
Yeah, yeah. Neptune already with 3 in this one. Gets the first, gets the final. 2-0 up, trying to take or give the first map loss to Optic. Nice start.
And you can't really like hold that balcony normally when Sib has a sniper. Like so you have to hold it from like an angle.
Yeah, no, sure. I'm talking about shouldering it, but that's scary to shoulder when there's a sniper. Yeah. I'm used to shouldering being relatively safe play, but sniper in play, not always the case. Everybody offensively for Optic is now grouped up towards Statue. All 4 looking to push this out.
What, T's just been the first blood so far for Orglas. They were able to find the first 2. They know where the presence is for Optic. Trophy's going down, nades now going down. Dashy just being very patient, misses the first one. But here we go, Orglas are flying as a unit.
I was just waiting for him to pull the trigger. There's a couple chances maybe, but...
Oh, hit marker.
Yeah, as he starts to mantle up, nearly caught. Then they try to push out the sniper. He stays, holds it, hits it. Movement though from Hook, able to get 1.
He does enough damage though. What a play out of Sib to hit this shot. And now, again, just man advantage over to Orglas. You're not throwing it away, or are you? Hook now, 1v1 versus Ghosty.
Ghosty's just flying at it. Good play. Don't let him get his health back. I thought maybe Hook just going to scurry away, but maybe he's hoping he could catch him sprint. I thought he was going to stay on the heady, but... I don't know if he even started to regen. Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. I mean, he's thinking maybe Yossi's going to drop down towards his base. He's just taking the 50-50. But nice confidence there for Ghosty. Just run at him before he fully regens, get that trade. But who almost making the plays.
Yeah, he had 7 HP. So I'm sure his teammates are like, he's 1-y.
I promise you. I promise you. But, I mean, what a round from Sib. Because, I mean, all the pressure was on him, and he's just holding that.
Yeah. Yeah, Ant and Study were talking about how good Orglas looked in search in that last series. It's just Optic has been winning most of theirs, like 6-1, 6-0. So it was tough to think about the upset here, but finally a first blood for Optic Texas. Shotzzy gets it. Shotzzy hungry for more. Will chase down Bomb Carrier and get another. Grab his gun and go for a third. Sim is tagged up and dropped. Shotzzy take over round. We're not going down quietly. That was insane.
Yeah, so a nice little just adjustment there for Optic. They kind of give up top out control, and they just play mid-tunnel. They just play mid-tunnel around Shotzzy. He's able to find that first. Nobody really looking there from Orglas, and I think they're hoping the player top out can kind of drop down and help them, but that just never really happens. So nice teamwork, good adjustments, great round from Shotzzy.
Now a little bit of fight from Optic here in the search. Dashy, Mercury still looking for their first. Now let's see what the look is on offense. Last time it was pretty much like a 4-man stack over towards A. That didn't end up working out. Dashy this time gonna be the lone player on the other side. He gets spotted, and I was like, are they gonna peek it or not peek it? Sib's over the snipe, so he says, yeah, why not? I'll take a gander.
Well, I think that's to try to set up Sib, like, so that he can have the angle advantage.
Yeah, but that's not how that worked out at all.
No, nobody like slid across.
It ended up being like 2 quick peeks and then a very slow peek from Sib.
Yeah, like someone's got to go high there and jump across. I don't know, just allows Sib to, like, I knew the idea. It just was not executed well.
Yeah.
You're hoping maybe that he takes a shot so Sib could get the peak advantage.
Yeah. It's scary though, because you might just, that first shot could hit.
No, 100%. 100%.
It's like, do you throw one of your players away to get Dashy out of it?
Well, it's been all about first bloods, right? So 2 in a row now for Optic, and, well, they win 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, and Shotzzy, what, 3? And 2 rounds ago, 2, last one on a 5 streak currently. And bringing them back into it. Significant advantage with a 3-0 lead for Orglas, but quickly you're seeing it disappear. Dashy versus Sib. A little snipe off here on the B side of the map.
Shotzzy's getting aggressive. Oh, did he spot him? I don't know if Neptune spotted him.
I don't think he did. The way
no
like his
way.
Looked, I don't think he did. That is a frustrating one. He's gonna watch that back to be like, what the hell just happened to me?
And well, Envoy was able to find Mercules.
Hold that.
And well, nade in hand, but no, doesn't hit the wall. Doesn't ricochet. Shotzzy though has the pistol. Now 7 in a row, but it's Orglas who respond. Now up 2 versus 1.
I mean, watching Dashy's POV, I'm so focused on it, I assume they're in a much better spot. I didn't expect to like come out of that sequence in a 1 versus 2.
Yeah, I thought the nade was gonna like hit off the wall.
Yeah, no, I thought he was gonna bank it more, but it looks like he just tried to perfectly cook it and drop it on in there. Dashy looking to clutch, not able to do it. So you get first blood behind Shotzi's kind of sneaky play. He's able to get 2. Unfortunately, things collapse for the rest of the team. So Orglas, stop the bleeding for now, and needed a round.
And they didn't get the first blood, right? Shotzzy got another one, but it was Envoy's nade that, well, evens them up, and he's able to play his life into that smoke. I mean, if that nade drops onto his head, things look a little bit differently.
Yeah, I definitely thought he was gonna like throw it over and try to bank it back.
Yep. But he's a crafty guy. He was trying to cook it.
I think just cook it perfectly, right? That's what it seemed like. Just need to cook it a half second more, maybe.
Yep.
See if Optic can bring it back within a round. They're trying to flood Dashy this time. They're sending the 2 forward. Or maybe they gave Sib the peak advantage that time. They give him the peak advantage that time. They peek a little bit wider. Dashy gets a little scared, repositions, gets Sib in a position, then Dashy's head plucked off like a plum. Hooked out, big gunfight, and he's able to win it. This is very similar to last round in a way, like where you see like a good opening play from one team, and then suddenly that team's in a 1 versus 2. Ghosty trying to do it, not going to happen. Optic bring it back in the 3 versus 4 after Dashy gets sniped.
Yeah, and I don't know if they're wrapping back because, all right, Dashy dies. That flank is open, but they left bomb. So, like, I don't know if that's just based on the timing, because, I mean, Orglas, they obviously get aggressive through the flank behind the snipe, but I don't even know if Optic wrap back unless they have the bomb there.
Yeah, true. We'll see it from Sib's POV.
Nice shot.
Dashy comes out flying, and then he is
like, look at all the arrows, right? The bomb's all the way back there, and then they fly. Neptune and Envoy, I assume that they're backing up because Dashy dies there, but Either way, they send multiple players, maybe just to make sure they have the bomb.
Yeah. It's like maybe a blunder that worked out type thing. Sib looking for another blood. Optic, though, fast through top middle. Able to get one. Neptune shot's a little shaky, but he gets a kill. He doesn't know where the other went. Under 50 HP, getting back to full. Shotzzy probably trying to regen as well. Moving up one side is Mercules. And he's able to get the pick. He was struggling at like 1 in 5 to start it off, but there gets aggressive with the info from his teammates and finds an opener.
Yeah, I mean, just takes the chance, right? You don't see Sib be street. He probably backs up, is watching top balcony, and he takes that chance. Chance pays off, and that's just when you have trust in your guys playing with confidence. I'm gonna hit this. So now can Ghosty and Neptune clutch up in a 2-on-3.
Yeah, and for Optic, can you just avoid throwing one away or giving him easy pickings to get into a 2 versus 2? We got just over 30 seconds on the clock. Pressured Orglas to get it, but the timing is insane for Shotzzy. The timing is insane. He pushes through, finds the opening, shoots both in the back, and that's another round. Now, the 3-0 start from Orglas. A long and distant memory. We're tied up 4-4 in the perfect map streak here from Optic, continuing this weekend.
And well, what was the strong start for Orglas was behind the subs, right? Envoy, Neptune getting first bloods, and then this guy just activates. He is literally shutting them down by himself. He's had like 3 first bloods in a row.
Yeah, no, he's had like multiple rounds, like 3 kills.
Yeah, just reading the map so well.
Look at him and the rest of his team, Joe.
No, I hear you.
Shotzzy takeover. He had what, a 7 spree and now a 5 spree, or whatever the hell it was. What did the first streak end on? Shotzzy is different. This time, there we go. This time Hook goes back and he'll get it.
Yeah, he's got it.
I thought they left bomb again for a second. Shotzzy is push up and get aggressive. Wants to play around statue again. It is him and a sea of Orglas. Mercules kind of looking over him, but they're playing around either Shotzzy finding an opening or Dashy hitting a snipe for now.
Now you're just trying to find where the setup is. There we go. Envoy gonna get the first blood. Ghosty's there to help him out. Do you get aggressive? You have the numbers. They are. Ghosty somehow gets 2 out of that. What a snap onto Mercules. And just like that, it is all Dashy. Great confidence play right there. But who is it? It's Envoy to shut down Shotzzy.
Yeah, I mean, Shotzzy has been making every right decision. He's been finding every correct timing. Everything's been working out. Finally, it just didn't. Like you needed that. So yeah, big play from Envoy to win that fight. I think that was a position just based on the defensive setup that you had for Orglas. Even if Shotzzy was like playing for, I mean, he doesn't know how their setup was, but he would have got 1 and probably died. At most, he probably got 1 there because there was no one to follow that up like that quickly. But that's just due to the setup from
Well, and you need it. Sometimes, when you're losing multiple rounds in a row, you're just getting blooded. It's tough to play with that confidence, but you love to see that from Envoy.
1 round away from tying us up at 1-1 and making this final a bit more interesting than maybe we expected it to be. Sib up top middle of the snipe because the guy's a nut job.
I mean, this is just they saw the Optic push towards A, so you're just wrapping this towards B, and well,
that's a pop.
Yeah, you just didn't even see him.
No, he slid and popped, and Neptune's like, I just got shot by a ghost. Envoy some tags in. He's got a teammate to work with. Hook's like solid on the mini-map. Maybe I've got a freebie, but Ghosty is there with the help. So to a 3 versus 3 for just a moment until Envoy drops. Sib pressure to him to hit a snipe. They're going to close this out. A little flinch, goes a little high. Opening for Shotzzy then to push forward. And suddenly it is Dan Ghosty. 1v3.
Gonna be so tough.
Yeah, if he would have got 1 there for free, yeah, 1 pick there, winnable.
I mean, this is an isolated fight right here with Shotzzy. The other 2 are over towards B, but he's just going to back up to his teammates. Well, Mercules up top, prone in a nice little spot.
Around 11 for the perfect map record.
Yeah, round 11, here we go. But yeah, poor Neptune, dude, just never even sees Dashy.
I don't even know if Optic cares about that. They just want to win the tournament, but I care. I want to see it. We'll see this from Mercules. Oh, you mean on the pop-up from Dashy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Pop-ups are insane in this game. I mean, kind of every game.
Every game.
Yeah. It's just like groundhogs with machine guns.
It's got to be a game, right?
What was that? It was like Conker's Bad Fur Day. What was that? What was that game back on like in 60 foot? That's what I pictured. Not a groundhog, but yeah, you get the gist. 5-5, round 11. Offense, Orglas, first blood. So important. Shotzzy has been a menace, 14-5, leading the way for Optic. Has been pretty balanced on the other side, but it's a first blood from
he didn't get that kill.
There's the opener.
With that angle, that's the same angle we saw, but he didn't get the kill, and it turned into Shotzzy dying, so Hook able to connect with the shots.
Beautifully done there from Hook. Now, All the pressure on Orglas. They've got bomb in hand. They've got to make the play, and they're also down a man. Envoy trying to slither his way up. Pook using some utility for information, but playing it pretty passive.
I mean, is Envoy just going to try to like crawl to the bomb here? Like, what's going to be the play for him? I mean, this does just not look like fun. Yeah, you're just going to see the guy in the heady.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, if you're Orglas here, whoa, wait, what do? Nothing looks open.
You got to create some chaos.
Well, there you go. Okay,
all right,
chaos
all
works.
right. I thought he hit the snipe for a second. I was like, that was insane with the nade hitting him in the face. But with Envoy's kill, 3 versus 3. Time dwindling, 25 to go. Got to get the plan in. Dashy's in the back, and Dashy is gone. Sib hits the shot. Instantly looking top mid. Optic had a 4v3 advantage. That has disappeared. Mercules. Shotzzy. Can they clutch up? Mercules now down to a 2 versus 2. Him and Shotzzy trying to be the heroes here for the perfect map record. Coming and flying out of Shotzzy. He's going to get gunned. Mercules will drop, and the perfection is dropped. Orglas get a map win. They win the search and destroy in around 11. And now maybe things get a little bit more interesting from here. Finally.
They do bleed.
Yeah, exactly.
They do bleed. But I mean, you have the 4 versus 3, and it looked like the setup was there for Optic, but who just gets caught with nobody trading there? Probably a position you should probably give up. Maybe not expecting a double chow.
And then I guess Sib just found a timing there where Dashy was just crouched. Like, I feel like if Dashy was just holding that, I didn't see if he got stunned or if he backed down from another player. But
I think he was just like backed away.
Might have been. But like, it just looked like Sib got every advantage in the world then once he got to that actual spot.
Well, I don't think Dashy had a snipe out.
Oh.
Yeah, he put it away.
Got it.
Yeah.
I just literally assumed he did because he did throw most, so that makes sense. But he was struggling a bit in that game, so okay. That makes way more sense. Let's see some of the highlights through this map too. Shotzzy puts on an MVP type performance, but it's not enough. It's the team effort from Orglas, gritty
the early start.
end. Yeah, and the 3-0 start helps as well.
Yeah, they just found the early kills. A lot of first blood started to go their way. Then it was just Shotzzy's turn to do whatever he wanted on the map. Switching it up, finding different angles, catching them off guard, just playing with confidence. But you had just enough.
I don't know. I feel like if I had to pick the single biggest kill, though, it's like what you said when Envoy killed Shotzzy.
Yeah.
Like, he just had to be stopped. It wasn't like the most insane kill. It wasn't anything crazy. Shotzzy was literally just doing whatever he wanted, and like Envoy was like, all right, stop.
Yeah, it was this right here. Yeah, it was this kill right here.
That gunfight win doesn't look insane, but it ended up.
That looked insane.
Yeah, Ghosty.
We didn't see it for Ghosty's POV, but that was a nutty shot. There's that angle. There's that first.
So maybe
blood.
more that round. That round was the big one, right?
Yeah. So yeah, I don't think Dashy has a sniper there.
That makes way more sense because I was like, if he had a sniper there, why is he not just holding that? Because if he's holding that, he has the advantage. But that okay. Now, thank you for calling that out because now I would have been an idiot. But I'm just so used to Dashy have a sniper.
I have a sniper.
I assume that he did. But Sib hits some incredible shot. I feel like you could I think that round with the Envoy kill into the Ghosty 2-piece, probably the pivotal one.
Well, yeah, all the momentum was going their way.
Yeah, 100%. For a team that has just been riding the wave of momentum for half a year now, you needed to slow it down. But I mean, everyone kind of had a moment. Like,
that was a team effort. Yeah,
it absolutely was. No one had that insane a stats, really. Okay, but this is the problem. Yes, you won a map, but they've been just good everywhere. So now we go to Overload, and you can see the two titans here, Shotzzy and Mercules, statistically absurd. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, KDs are nuts. Objective work is there. Everyone's doing it all. Doesn't really matter the map either. So we're gonna have a couple of overloads in a best of 7. These guys are cool with that.
Yeah. No, we've seen them all maps. They've looked solid at all maps. Stats right there with each other, just one-upping each other, if anything. But the problem, I mean, even if you shut one of these two down, who can actually do it too? So best of luck. But okay, so I think if we thought there was somewhere a team can usually catch the top team, it's in search. So they did that, but like, how do they win a respawn?
Well, I mean, based off the winners bracket final, I was like, yeah, Hardpoint. Like, they seem to be a pretty solid Hardpoint team, right? They only lost by 40, but map 1 tells me a different story. And then I think we saw a couple exposures in the series layout near the back half. We haven't really seen Orglas play that. We saw Optic dominate that map. Like, that's probably their go-tos.
Well, typically that's how it works, like, right? With the best 7, if you're coming from winners, like, that's where you get the advantage. It's like the deeper you get in the series, you start to get some of your maps, or typically that's how it plays out. But as we now get into the overload, we'll begin it on Den. I don't know know. It's like you try to play like it's not like you can just like play keep away. Like I'm trying to think, you just try to play the possession game. It's not as easy as that. I don't know what's better. Like you make some like risky plays. You're kind of sending if you're Orglas. If you try to play more of a control game, I don't know what the answer is in this because it feels like Optic Texas to do to you both ways.
I just think you have to take I don't know.
Execute when you have opportunities.
Exactly.
Yeah, take advantage of the spots for you.
That's the word I was looking for. Yeah, take advantage of it. The opportunities that are thrown your way when you are making individual plays, but they're just so fast, aren't they? Who's just able to work that way up? You blink and they score over towards A.
Yep, that happened real quick. So you just want to let things knock it out of control.
And this is what Optic do better than anyone we've seen this weekend, is that one of their subs just gets in the enemy base.
You say one of their subs, it's Shotzi.
Shotzi Andrew, because who just did it to set up that goal.
True. But
so like both of these guys, that seems to be their plan.
Just get one of them. I mean, that just brings us back to like I think of like the MW2 year with those two. Like, dude, one of them would just be behind you like at all times. It was literally like you're just playing hide and seek with Hook or Shotzi.
Yeah, and well, now they're going to wrap this all the way through. And Hook's going to have a one-on-one. If Hook wins that one-on-one, it might be another one. But Hook's going to lose it. They die in the middle of the map, so Orglas can finally get some in-map control, you would think.
Well, Dashy's like, nah.
Like I said, you would think.
Dashy's like, nah.
I thought very wrong.
We thought control, and then Dashy, 3 there? I think 5 straight. Dashy putting on here in the final. Had an incredible map 1, looking to do it here in the map 3 as well. EMP control over to Optic, and they're pushing forward for a score. Everyone, though, going to get clotheslined. So this is your first real chance for Orglas now to get on forward, and Mercules is just lining you up.
Yeah, but I think they should have wrapped that back. This is not the side of the map that you want to be on if you are Orglas. You do not want to attack the A zone. It's just a lot more difficult. You should have wrapped that back, get that back towards your base. So even if Mercules does pop 2, you're with your spawners and you have possession.
2 minutes ago, it was the first time they touched it, so they were really excited.
Yeah, they have a chance here.
No, this might actually work out because, yeah, it just was kind of a dead ball there for a while. But once again, it feels like a chance. And once again, it is Dashy just lacing the opposition. 12-5 now.
And now you got to run across the map, right? Because you all spawn B if you are Orglas, but Optic's gone. They are gone with that device, and Dashy is reading the spawns.
He's reading everything. Dashy does not miss. The streak continues. Unfortunately, Neptune, great play there. Just go prone, lure him in with your web.
Here's a big chance.
Able to shut it down.
They cannot let that reset, and they don't. They have 2 players pushed up.
Can they be the playmakers this time? Sure can. It's been Neptune over that stretch. Neptune was massive. He, 5 straight during that sequence?
He was everything.
And he shut down Dashy's little bit of a streak there. Huge from Neptune. And yeah, there was an opportunity. They took advantage. They got the score.
Yeah, because I mean that device was gone, right? Dashy was cutting off the spawners, but it was only Neptune, and he's able to pop 3.
And you get the score here, and it spawns this side. So it feels like you've got a real good chance to funnel this into a second score. Look how pushed up Neptune and Envoy are currently. This might be free.
Well, this is why I was saying you want to attack B.
Free.
That's why I wanted them to wrap it back.
I thought he was just going to run through and just try to score. Instead, maybe helps take the fight. This might fall apart. This could be a crazy goal line stand if they don't get a couple kills. Dashy might be able to get this done. Grab it, go. Dude, 9 HP gets through. That nearly was one of those situations where it can't happen, almost collapsed, because you had a wide open gap. It's like you're watching the NFL, you see the running back go, there's a 10-foot hole in the line, and just takes it to the house. It looks so open. I'm like, this is surely a score. Yeah. Finally, they do get it through. Now it's Ghosty streaking.
Yeah, a lot easier for this team to score towards the B side. Now, device going to reset towards the middle of the map, so both teams fighting for it, but it's going to be a 3-dead opportunity here for Optic.
And Shotzi, after that terrific search and destroy, and honestly, like, okay, start when he got behind enemy lines, just slowed down a bit. It was 4-8 until that kill. But he can erupt at any point. He's like, listen, I'm not doing it when the kills. My teammates are. Guess what? I'll grab EMP and put it through. Tied up 2-2.
And now it's spawning right on them, and everybody is still alive. Everyone's still alive here for Optic, so you're just waiting for the reset. Dashy locked it down. B near the tree. It might just come down to a 1 versus 1, but Hook's still up on a 7.
20 seconds going across. I thought he was just going to dive in. I thought he was just going to dive and maybe not go for the kills. I don't know if he would have got in, but sometimes I think he just dive in there.
Yeah, I mean, if they're playing hybrid, so you should still go for that dive. Maybe we'll see that more later.
Oh, yeah, I guess I'm just assuming hybrid, yeah. Just dive on him, but maybe not possible. I'm still a panic diver with hybrid on. Halftime now.
And well, this is one of the first times we're seeing a close overload versus this Optic Texas
team. Yeah, now that you
team.
say that, I really haven't seen anyone try to dive in, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, just in case you still have gun in hand, they're probably thinking slide, shoot, slide, shoot. Or dive. You're just not doing that.
No, and I saw some people kind of talking about maybe potentially like the carrier only having a pistol, but like absolutely not. Like they need a gun. It's not easy to score.
No.
The problem has not been too many points, but we'll check out some of the multi kills from both teams as we get ready for the second half, tied up. And I think for like Orglas, you feel all right that first half. I mean, considering how good and dominant it's looked for Optic Texas. Maybe like one chance you didn't take advantage of properly, but outside of that, it was all right.
Yeah, it just depends on how like preferred, I guess, this side is.
Yeah.
Right? Because I mean, Optic, it felt like they had a lot of map control throughout that. But maybe this will be a little bit easier for them to just go towards this lower B zone. Now that they're spawning on this side of the map.
Well, it started off pretty well. 2 kills, EMP in hand, clear out the final guy in mid. You'll lose Hook as he tries to push up, but you have bodies here for a second. Do you just wait for Hook, or do you try to take this in like a 3-on-4? Looks like they're gonna try and send it.
They should definitely wait for Hook now, right? No, never mind.
Dashy gets 3. Is there a timing for him to get in? It's not going to be there.
Close.
Not going to be there. Wait on Hook. Can Hook get through and find the kills to help him out? There is one second player to deal with. Nade is in. Might be damage for Dashy to then get the kill. Still looking for an opening. Now Mercules is up. Now the score should be going through.
Oh, it's a 1-on-1.
Oh, not yet. Get across. Okay, now it's going through.
Yeah, maybe Envoy just sprinting there, but Mercules able to back all the way up. And yeah, I think the Hook flank ends up working out, but it spawned a couple of players closer to the B portal.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter. They're still able to collect it, put it in.
And it's like in that position, they probably know Hook's in that vicinity because of their spawn,
yeah,
but like you still have to focus the MP carrier right in front of you. So it's not like they could just give up and focus Hook. Like that was a tricky situation to deal with.
Exactly what you want, right? You get it off spawn, you're trying to wrap it towards that bottom side. Just keep it in their possession is Mercules.
Little possession game for now. Envoy trying to hunt. Oh, okay. Well, that's just a fist to the forehead. Mercules knocked unconscious.
He was going for it.
Tries to get through with the opening.
But now they're gone. That's the problem. He wanted to go towards the 8-point, maybe slip on through, but now all of Optic spawn towards this side of the map. Orglas still getting the kills, so Shotzi does get taken down, and now a counterplay is coming from Orglas.
Big moment here from Orglas. Did it defensively? Can they get it through on offense? Can he go through? Just stopped at the goal line, down at the 1. Control back to Optic Texas. Big defensive stand there.
Well, yeah, that player, they didn't shoot their guns. They actually just tried to go for the slide.
Yeah, so
maybe a mistake right there.
Maybe I'm way wrong. Actually, I've seen so many times where I think they'll get in, but like I say that, but like time to kill is insane. So to me, it looks like you have a split second.
Stunned, you naded it all. You're half HP. You're just toast.
True.
But this has been a battle so far. Optic still with a lead, 2.5 minutes to go. Orglas looks like they're going to try to wrap this through.
That was the opposite of what we expected. Like a battle on the hard point we thought, and the other two be tough. The other two be great so far.
Yeah.
This Orglas team is fighting. They have 2 minutes to get a score in to tie.
Watch number 8. They're setting up Envoy for a pinch here. You have to wait for him. You have to wait for him.
Gotta go. The call should be in. Here's the flank through. It's going to be a 1-on-1. He'll get the kill, but there's no opening to score anymore. I thought could have been a sensational play from Envoy to snap back. You still have a chance here, but he gets that kill. You've got numbers. You might have a score.
Yeah, it's just what does Neptune want to do? Just wait for Envoy off spawn, maybe play with him. They're worried about a pinch opportunity from Shotzi. He's playing very patient, and I love that from him. So now what does Neptune opt to do? He's just going to wait for his ARs to find a couple of kills. Now a chance to score a B.
Seems like you really just want to deal with Shotzi behind before they did anything. Once they deal with him, they instantly move forward. Unfortunately, you move forward into the nuke. Hook able to take down 2. His nade gets a 3rd as well. Solo stand there from Hook. A big defensive stand up 3-2. Might just need a couple more moments like that. Still over 60 to play.
I mean, this next score, it's going to be a massive one. Right, because if you're Optic, you're up 2, game probably over. If you're Orglas, you tie this up.
Orglas has been staggered this entire. They've had EMP pushed up to a pretty threatening position for the last, minute and a half. but they've never actually been able to develop a 4-man push. Like somebody's always getting picked before a chance to make a play. I feel like the first kill is going to Optic Texas more often than not and just disrupting the flow of Orglas, or Hook's getting a multi-kill like he's done back-to-back pushes now. He's on 5 straight.
Yeah, and Orglas can take their time because it's spawning on this part of the map, right, when it resets. The problem is, though, they're going to lose control of everything. Yeah. Everybody's going to get taken down now. Well, this is where if you're Optic, you just back it up to your base. Yeah, play keep away.
Yeah, 100%. They're wrapping out to the opposite side. The kills are making this a whole hell of a lot easier. Neptune's multi maybe gives them one last chance. They have to insta-kill carrier, and they got to go. Here we go. Chance to go. 13 seconds on the clock, and the race is on.
Stun nade.
They've got to win every fight. They're playing dodgeball with the nades. 5 seconds to go. He's stunned. He's tagged. He's dropped. Optic hold again. One of many big defensive stands. I think Hook is the player for me, though. Like,
no doubt about it.
The triple he got, then the double in crunch time was massive.
Yeah, and then just not allowing them. I think Dashi also got a double when Envoy was going for that play all the way through.
Yeah, true.
So as you said, it felt like on that second half, Orglas were in position. They had the carrier in this area for so long.
Probably, yeah.
Just could not capitalize.
And it wasn't like Hook every time. Like I didn't track every person that was the first kill because there were a ton of different engagements. But the fact is, Orglas was staggered like that whole time. They never got a full push. And I think like the 1 or 2 times, maybe they got the first kill and had numbers. Hook did Hook things. He gets 3. I thought 2 was impressive. Then the nade hits. He gets another one. Then he gets another double. He goes on 5 straight in a massive moment. And listen, maybe the score at the end there wasn't realistic with all the stuns that we're going to hit, but trust me, this mode is going to be lit this year. Like we're going to have some plays like that where it's like 10 seconds on the clock. We're staring at it as they sprint, and something insane is going to happen.
And then you go into overtime. Yeah, it's insane.
No, that's going to be weird. That's going to be real weird. And you just hope your teammates spawn in properly.
But I'll tell you what, we kind of talked about like, you know, teams is still getting better and better. Still a very new release. It felt like Orglas had a much better idea of the way Optic like to play this, right? Always looking for that player on the flank.
Yeah.
Making sure Shotzzy couldn't get behind enemy lines. Like, it still happened a couple of times, which led to some scores. But even when they controlled the EMP, they were looking for that player from Optics. And I think that's why you have a much closer game here.
Yeah, I mean, and Optic hasn't really been in this position for a pretty long time, where like they're the team that is significantly ahead. These past 6 months, that is going to be the case, but with a new title, like they're teaching, right? Like they're winning and they are teaching. Everyone's going to be reviewing what they did. Everyone's going to be trying to play catch-ups. Like as impressive as this weekend is, they still have to win the event, but like, what's this going to look like come CDL start time? Because there are going to be a lot of teams learning just from Optic success, and that's what we've learned over the year. That's the single hardest thing. But staying ahead is the hardest thing.
Yeah, because everyone's just copying what you're doing.
Literally. So you have to not only refine what you're trying to do, but also like improve on it.
Yeah.
Like find little tiny minuscule ways to improve. I always think of like F1, like,
yeah,
but, like the tiniest little thing can be the difference. But still gonna win it this weekend. A nice rebound there from Optic, but shout out to Orglas, because I honestly thought this was going to be a 4-0 potential steamroll. I really did with how good Optic has been. But Orglas here battling. It reminds me of like, I don't know, like Surge in that champs final. Like I thought Optic was gonna maybe just run through them.
Yeah.
But they made it a huge fight. Optic, their hardpoint highs, record 5-0, average margin 84. I was about to say, I'm so happy we got into a game so fast, but then the first thing I see is draw, so now I'm turning around. I was gonna say, that was incredible.
No, I thought the turnaround was quick. I was like, we're already into it. The fly-throughs on, but draw.
That's all right. Hopefully we'll get back into it fast.
No, but what was that draft? 5-0 plus 84 now? Just unbelievable in hardpoint.
Yeah, I think when like I was like, oh god, like we watched the first FaZe series and they won their hardpoint by like 100 or whatever. Then like I wasn't casting it, but I saw they beat Koi by like 100, 120 both their hardpoints. I'm like, all right, FaZe's hardpoint's probably legit now. Then we see the update in their Optic series. They got beat by 100. I'm like, oh god.
Yeah.
I'm like, how good is this Optic team? That was because that was their first like big test, and it wasn't much of one.
No, not much of a test.
They ran through them. They've run through everybody. This is their first test. They dropped a map. They almost dropped a second map there. That was a real tight one.
They're probably having fun because it's closer. I'm sure this is what they want.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably fun to smoke people, but like at the same time, yeah, you want to play some fun COD, right? You want to be challenged. Challenged, but also
adrenaline going.
A win. Into our next hardpoint. And this is a good map for Orglas in the sense we were gassing G2 on this particular map, their hardpoint, and they just beat them here. So this was a solid one very recently for Orglas. They liked the battle here on Colossus. I don't think that was their pick. I think it was G2's, but the fact is they beat them.
Yeah, well, to start, though, much better here for Optic.
I said all that. I still am picking Optic to win this.
No. I mean, just the first 30 seconds going their way, plus a ton of the kills. Yeah, the scoreboard is not updating quite yet early in this game, but I mean,
so is it accurate at the end, though? Does it tally what happens here?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. It's like the first 30 seconds or something. I don't really know what's going on.
30 seconds would be the most important part.
It could be.
Hopefully not, but it could be. A teammate, it's always Mercules. Dude. I'm telling you, every single team kill, it's Mercules. And I'm making up that stat. It's bullshit. But like every single time, 100% of the time, it is Mercules dying.
A lot of your BS stats are close.
Dude, I don't know. Or every time I notice it's Mercules.
But I tell you what, the rotation win percentage still strong for Optic. They still have the spawns, but Orglas are fighting towards this P2. Great movement there from Envoy.
Yeah,
Josie is there. You're just stacked in the hill, but there's one more player. It's Shotzi. And well, when you have the close spawns, your reinforcements are in your face, and he gets one more, adding another one. The guy's doing whatever he wants.
Run away from him. Get out of his way. Oh, I think he was trying to ninja somebody again. He's like, all right, this is too easy with my gun. I'm going to do it with my mittens. Doesn't work out, but a crazy stretch there from Shotzi. Dude, he didn't even take damage till the 5th guy.
No, he didn't. Hey, does he have some hip fire like attack? I swear to God, his hip fire seems insane. Not on this.
It does. The hip fire movement, king. Is there blowing him out early, but it's very early. Up 40. Next hardpoint going. They've got a setup here. You can't go down 100 again early.
And again, you're just losing every rotation.
Yeah.
Optic are the first players here in this setup. Envoy trying to fight, but there's always one more player in green locking it down.
Nice shots there from Mercules. Give him a triple. Shotzi, insane play into a Mercules. Insane play here on the early fight after rotation. And the lead just continues to grow. There is no opening. Yes, maybe we found out that Optic can bleed after losing a search and destroy, but I said I've been looking for like the, a gap in their armor this week, and I still don't know that we found that.
No, not at all. You're trying to push on through if you are Orglas, but this is the problem. You spawn Mercules out, but then the rest of the team hold on to the spawn. So 15 seconds left, and one of the money hills coming up after this P4. Well, you might lose another rotation.
You just can't lose this one. You lose this one, you're getting blown out.
Yeah, you can get real ugly.
Okay, so nice kill there on the Dashy. Should get them in position to get a little bit of real estate here, and Hill kitting it up, soak up some time. Ghosty, honestly, going huge over this stretch, just continuing to find kills from him, gives some breathing room towards the point. Pressure to the point finally happens, but Sib in position to deal with it. Now, with the kills and the spawn out front of the Texas, they got to focus it onto the other side. Shotzi trying to make a play. They limit his playmaking ability, and Ghosty now. His turn inside of the point as Sib drops.
Yeah, but Hook's already on the pinch. You still have a close spawn for Sib. And I love that. Hook just finds one kill, then waits for his teammates. Now everybody's worried about him. Well, this could lead to a break here for Optic, and I think it will. It's going to be 3 dead. The last player was Envoy. He spawns out. Great stuff there from the subs.
Listen, I hear you. Great break from Optic, but I think with the way this was going, you'll take a 50-50 point for Orglas. That was the most successful hard point they've had yet. That's 30 of their 50 points. Might turn this into 40. So you break back in, you get some solid time, and I just say that like it's impressive, but like that you
needed it.
You need something positive, and now you're finding kills in volume and rotation now as we get back into mid map.
Yeah, Seb pops off. Envoy's on 4 in a row. So starting to get going here, maybe some momentum. Starting to go the way of Orglas. As soon as I said it, it's just Mercules right back down the hill. Already a minute 30 for that young man.
Yeah, no, and just the sliding is kind of equalized a little bit. Like Optic Texas was outslaying, but like 12 to 15 quickly, like through 3 hard points, which is, that starts to add up. Oh, dude. Hook is insane. That's a triple for him. Hard point time for Shotzi, where Hook drops, Shotzi follows it up. Neptune trying to be a super sub on the other side. He gets greeted with a nade. Mercules naded as well. Sib killing everyone in the lobby, and they'll be back into the point. Listen, they're doing enough right now to be back in the game. This was looking very scary. They're fighting now.
Yeah, I mean, this is just sort of like your Botage, right? I mean, you're just getting three-piece, and then someone else is spawning up, getting that three-piece. It is chaos all over the map, but a chance here to slow things down at this P2. Sib and Envoy in position. We're shooting our teammates. We're that twisted.
Yeah, I mean, you've got, what, number 3, and Neptune pushed up really far. You had a mid-presence. So Optic were spawning out literally as far as they could, the opposite corner of the map.
Oh, and they get the spawns.
Okay, well, now everything that I was just about to talk about is gone out the window.
And it's Hook again, man. Hook has had these clutch one-on-ones. I mean, he just destroys who. It was Neptune or Envoy. I'm not exactly sure, but just fries them, and that's all it takes.
You, Joe, with 5 minutes to, or sorry, 5 minutes, 5 to 10 seconds before the Hardpoint was going to pop. That was the perfect minimap for
Yes,
it was literally.
And they had the read. They knew they were going topside.
You can read everything you want, Joe, but if you get punched in the eyes and you go blind, you can no longer read.
Should read Braille.
Okay, all right, well, that's true. You know, or an audiobook. I guess that exists as well. But you get my point. You can read it, but you got to win the gunfight.
No, yeah, 100%. I knew what you meant.
Braille. Sib, another team kill that I think is Neptune again. It's going to be on the receiving end of that.
It is. I talk about like that break. I mean, Orglas do a really good job and get right back into it. Find a majority of that time.
You'll have that here on this map, though. Break.
Yeah, guess what? New Hill spawns. Optic, your first one's in.
First one's in, but numbers here for Orglas for a second. That second is now gone. His Dashi and Shotzi will hold the line. Orglas doing their best to make this messy, but it's Mercules that'll end up getting a multi. Mercules just trying to back up their AR on the opposite side. Wonderful shots out of him. Sib again with the nades, though. He's been hitting some. It just doesn't know it's going to be his teammates or the opposition. That's a great stretch there from Orglas, though. They find the rest of the kills. They get a break with it. I mean, it was about 30 or so seconds left. You would love that to come in a bit earlier, especially since you had numbers for a moment early in the hard point, but
another chance where they need to hold on to spawns. Number 8, who's going to try to take a route, maybe influence those. You have to lock him down. He's been the key playmaker. Both Neptune and Ghosty trying to hunt him down. This time they find him.
Yeah, no, you sent 2. Sending 1 has not been working out.
Not enough.
Let's send 2. Who doesn't have eyes in the back of his head as far as I know. So there they shut it down. He might.
He might. And well, Neptune, he just gets to slay out towards the middle of the map. His teammates are blocking spawn. 7 in a row for Neptune.
Here we go.
Well, my man doesn't have a Hellstorm equipped. Ghosty does have one.
The Ghosty will have 1 after that insane play. But then, from Neptune, they don't get a kill after that, and Hook's got 2, and Optic are in again. And
oh boy!
Sometimes it's the nature of this map, like you said, a Bocage, like multi-kills, like you can kill 4, and 10 seconds later, it doesn't matter. But
you just had so much control.
Yes, you need to get
so much control.
That should lead to, like, you think the opening 20 seconds or something.
And like, while some of these kills, like I just feel like this P4 one's one you have to take advantage of.
No, 100%.
They've had 2 chances to do it.
No, and that's what we said, you know, kind of going into game 3. It's a big thing for Orglas right now. When you've got chances, take advantage. And, well, they have it at times during this map. That said, this is far more competitive than the map 1. But this has got to be the problem now. You're heading back to mid. Like, you got to think this could be 50-50-ish. And, like, every second now for Optic Texas is huge. Dashi is streaking. He gets dropped on his 5 streak, though. Okay, start now for Orglas. If they get a lot of time for this P1, that would be awesome. Nice damage on the angle there from Neptune.
It's the G, and guess who it is? I mean, Hook has just found so many openers, and then as soon as he finds the opener, the rest of the team just collapse.
Yep. You saw a couple white arrows turn, and the timing from Shotzi pushing forward was perfect. I told you, synchronized swimmers, bro.
No, I mean, but Hook has just been so good at finding the opening versus squad.
No, he's been incredible. 28 and 24. Had some massive defensive plays in the last map as well. Orglas have fought back in, trying to keep this a battle down the stretch. But now this is probably everything. Is this next hardpoint pops? You are in position if you are Orglas. Remember, this is last set through. This is where it looked real good, and then they got broken instantly.
Gotta find Hook.
It's gotta be better here.
Yeah. They still have the close ones. Nobody's going really on a route. They're locking down the lobby. Neptune's gonna find 2. Now you have some space behind this man. So yeah, earning the first 15 seconds. Envoy's actually be the one to get pushed up. You just want 1. You get some help from a teammate.
As long as these fights are happening in mid, you feel pretty good. Now it's on the players inside the hardpoint to step up in the clutch. Sib able to win 1. Big win from Ghosty as well with sub in hand. Here we go. Here we go. They're finding every kill. They're making the run. The lead change is looming. Orglas have not been in front for ages, and now they take the lead. Down 2-1 of the series, a chance to tie it up 2-2. Cannot win it on this hardpoint, and rotation has not been their strong suit. But a chance to do it here.
Well, Ghosty does have that Hellstorm, so maybe this is the hill that you want to call it in, right? This map maybe not the best for it, but maybe your best chance here. And they get the rest of that time, so they're going to be at 233. And well, there we go. Hellstorm in, and I don't know what this angle is, but maybe you can wrap it around.
Beat it like Beckham's.
And just keep them off of it, and at least able to find one.
I thought I might get 2 there, but yeah, will 1 be enough? Or the Optic boys hold? They're still inside of the point. Taking her out, it's going to be Ghosty. He's able to get a teammate to spawn with him, but he's going to get dropped. Now to Mercules with the pistol, 30 HP, trying to just stay up.
Huge.
Envoy now with his 2. Can Mercules and Shotzi stay alive around the point? It's just going to be on to Shotzi now. He's going to get dropped. 15 now needed for the win. Envoy going massive, 37 and 31. 10 needed for the win. We got ourselves a tie series here in a moment.
Yeah, I mean, what a play out of Envoy. He's the last player on that pinch. He's able to find the M15 and he's able to get 3, but we are still fighting. This is going to go towards a P4, and well, all the green arrows starting to head that way. Big gunfights going down.
I thought for a second Ghosty was going to take the one-on-one and try to just win that, but he's going to go ahead and rotate with his team.
They find 3.
And that's going to be the great call because they'll find every kill. They only need 6 seconds. Optic relying on a miracle. Tick by tick, map is disappearing. Optic got 1 chance to get in. The contest is through. Can they find all the kills? It's not going to happen. Orglas take a hard point. And once again, Optic can bleed 2-2. And that one was a war. And it's just, I mean, the last time through on the P2.
There's that P2.
Like, it was about as bad as it could go for Orglas considering the map control. This time through, or the last time through, lights out. Like, that P2.
They're able to set some layers. You had Envoy top mid, Neptune's there. And then what that does is that forces like some staggers from Optic, right? They're going 2 by 2. It's just due to the nature of the map, right? It's smaller, so you just spawn up, push up. And that's when you're just able to, as you said, like, yeah, they go 2 for 2, but then the last 2 players are on the hill. They find kills, your teammates spawn behind you. It's just easy when it's like that.
Yeah, no, 100%. Some absolutely clutch plays there. But from Orglas to tie it up.
I mean, I don't know if we're going to see a replay from his POV, but towards the end.
Yeah, he's had some rough maps. That was not an example of one. No. Led the lobby in damage. Okay, I lied. Mercules had a little bit more, but 42, 100 damage, 40, and
that's
33.
That's it, 45, so he wins.
Oh, wait, he 4,500?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm blind. He does. Okay, I missed that entirely. Oh, wait, am I good? Okay, to be fair, that TV is far away.
No, you got like 20/20. You're good.
No, I do have good vision. Actually, I literally did not look at that. So Neptune, my deepest apologies. Great map out of you, kid. Well, let's take a look at some of the highlights. I need to learn how numbers work.
I mean, they're battling both teams, just back and forth, break after break. It looked like Optic they had enough in the tank. I mean, Hook was winning some insane gunfights. Even when Orglas were rotating, they were immediately getting broken, but you just always had enough. They kept it close enough to when they had their chances. You got to that final P2. They held on to that full 60. Ghosty with a big spree. He had the Hellstorm. Allows them to get that spot for P3. Able to clutch it up.
Yeah, this is like, I feel like this map, yes, it's like your Bocage or like your Skyline or something, but like it's mixy for like the right reasons and like fun reasons because the map layout. Like Skyline was insane sometimes, just like not for really good reasons.
Well, you can go underground.
Yes, you could go underground. The 2 stories to it, some of the spawns, but like not the case here. Here's the streak in from Ghosty. He is wrapping it the whole way around. Hook not able to get away, and this is where Envoy then goes huge.
Yeah, so it was right before this. Yeah, that was just right before that rotation. But when Ghosty was in that Hellstorm, right, Envoy goes on that route, and then Ghosty's trying to set up a pinch.
That was their first lead, bro.
But yeah, when you go to that P2, so what? They went from 176 to 234. So yeah, pretty much a full 60.
Yeah, I mean, the fact is, like, I don't know what the biggest moment is for the P2 probably, but then, well, also the hold then at the end. But what was it? It was like was it like with the first P4? When was it when we were like, they just said they had to get a hold?
P4.
They had to get a hold. They were going to blow it out.
Yeah, it's probably,
oh, yeah. That jump is probably the difference because if that doesn't go that way, yeah, you're down 100 just like map 1. And it's a mental thing, bro. You're like, oh my God. Like, we have to do so much work. We need so many good plays just to like have a chance. This time they stayed in the fight throughout.
Yeah, and it was awesome to see Envoy doing that, man. We know he can do it. He has these insane moments.
No, I think that's what's so frustrating with a lot of players when like you just know what they're capable of. Their POV looks insane. They make so many good decisions. They're such good players, and then they suddenly have like a triple negative map, and I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, what happened?
But no, I mean, Envoy's had a couple duds today, and then he had a heroic one like that helps lead to the win. Him and Neptune dropping bombs. Really, I mean, everyone had their moments. That Hellstorm late from Ghosty was sensational as well, but. Ooh, I mean, I don't know if I want to say like Optic let that slip away, even though they're winning throughout it. I think that was more just some really great plays from G2.
Yeah, I think they'll probably go back and probably think that maybe some of their breaks that they had, they allowed Orglas to kind of fight back in a little bit too quickly.
Yeah.
When they did get some of the good spawns, you probably want to clean that up a bit. But yeah, I think that's just what's going to happen on Colossus. There's going to just be a lot of these sort of trades.
You can't be perfect on Colossus at all times. I don't think that's realistic.
And in the past, like when it comes to vetoes and everything, like that might be one where we're like, Optic should be playing Colossus. But nowadays, it's like with how fundamental they are, might be one they're not playing too often.
Well, we've got ourselves a battle. Not as easy for Optic as I thought it might be. We're tied up 2-2 in this best of 7 grand final. It is the Monster Energy Launch Invitational. We're headed to a quick break before we get to maps 5, 6, and maybe 7.
I'll run him. Hey, watch my under roof. I'm on inner. Watch my under. Watch my under. Inner dead. One on me. Oh my God!
Play from Texas.
Oh no!
That was disgusting.
Oh my God!
That was gross.
That was the coolest play I've ever seen.
Disgusting.
Yeah, that was actually.
We talk about ninjas in like Halo.
Yo, I just ninja still winning in COD. I just hit a ninja in COD. Bro.
We talk about ninjas and listen. I came from like Halo ages ago. Like ninja was a very common thing. I don't think I've ever talked about that in Call of Duty. In the 12 years I've commentated, I don't think I've ever said that. Like it wasn't okay. Maybe not a very common thing in Halo, but it happened pretty frequently.
Yeah, and everybody was trying to do it, right?
Yes.
You're not trying to do that.
So you can see why we reacted the way we did because it looks like the community reacted.
Yeah, everybody else was. Even he did. He's like, yo!
Yeah, I mean, awesome play. Unfortunately, it's coming after a map loss. We show the highlights. So they've got a rebound now, tied up 2-2. Optic finally being tested here in this final. Search and destroy now on exposure. And you said, like, I don't think we've seen a lot of Orglas here, so maybe we're going to find some advantages, especially for Optic now late in this series. After Hook finds the first blood, I mean, do you think Shotzzy can maybe just chill, or you like the play out of there for an opening?
I mean, Dashy just hits a nasty one right there.
I think Sid hit one like at the same exact time.
Yeah, so you go 1-for-1. Neptune thinks he has a jump on him, so you're into a 2 versus 2 because I completely blacked out your question. So
oh no, you're good. Like I just after Hook's first blood shots, he tried to find an opening and just kind of got chowed ahead and dropped. I was like, I don't know if I needed to make that play, but as I was looking at you, apparently 2 snipes happened. Yeah. I literally turned to look at you and you go, whoa! I was like, oh, well, I just looked away at the wrong time. I'm asking some dumbass question.
But Sid keeps hitting, man.
Yeah, he has been. That guy plays with some swagger. His name is Dante. How can he not? 2 snipes in this round.
They don't have a lot of time. They do not have a lot of time for this.
Can I call him a clutch god, even though he's competed for like 6 months?
Sure, yeah, I'm in.
Clutch god, Mercules.
He sees both.
He's got info on both. There's one. He's challenged the second. Oh, he went both. You hear something? Perfectly played. The clutch from Hercules and making it look easy.
Yeah, there you go, clutch god. I mean, 1 versus 2.
Yeah.
And you kind of saw those 2 players from Orglas, they waited till about 28 seconds or so because they were worried about him sort of wrapping through the middle of the map. They're hoping to catch that timing. They just needed to wait 2 more seconds and it would have worked out, but they had to get to that bomb.
I just like the way that round played out because we don't have to wait forever.
True. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
That was the best part about that round for me. Great snipes and all that, but...
And then you sort of see, I mean, Sib just has such impact with the snipe, but then in the 1 versus 1, it's so tough for him.
That's why, that is the part of me that's like, there is some balance. Snipers are insane early in the round, even sometimes in mid-round, but they can absolutely be a detriment late. And there is some balance with that for sure. Sib, I don't know if you can balance this man, though. Shotzzy, he'll find the first blood. Ghosty taken out of it. Some more pressure to Sib and company to bring this back. For now, you're going to kind of chill because that was your bomb carrier that got hit. Sib's going to scoop it. Neptune, Chow doesn't pay off, but you kind of have to make maybe a risky play when you're in the 3 versus 4. Hope you catch somebody, but there was no one there even. Well, I guess maybe Sib would have an angle to trade if he got the first, but it doesn't really happen. Sib now by himself, 1.
He's got both guns, but yeah, just gonna be so difficult to deal with 2 players flying at you. Well, really 3 players flying at you.
Sniper there in collateral.
I don't think it would even reload it quick enough.
Yeah, probably not. But if that happened, that would have been insane.
But it starts with that first blood. Already some great nade spots from Optic. They just land it right through bottom ring, right near ring, right in the middle alley. They both connect. Shotzzy has that, and then you just give them nothing. Shut down Neptune. Mercules is watching the angle. Use your numbers. Close that round out.
Yeah, it's kind of the chaos of Colossus. Like, we can take a breath now. We head to exposure. Hopefully everybody's got suntan lotion on. It looks like it's in Arizona or something very hot.
Yeah, maybe somewhere else. I don't know.
I have no idea.
Some desert. Yeah. Maybe Mars for all we know.
Oh, yeah, it could be. I think I'm on Mars at this point. Yeah. Dashy had a glimpse for a moment there. Can't connect. The second he takes a shot, they'll push forward. You mentioned Mercury's being behind. He's gonna, well, now he's gonna have the super mega behind everyone for the kills. Loses track of one. He gets that second chance there, but
I mean, like Sib had a sixth sense there, right? To just jump out of that window. He knew maybe the timing, whatever it was, he wanted to get towards his teammates. There's a chance he kills
Spider-Man.
There's a chance he kills Sib and then gets that other player bottom ring, and then it's a 1 versus 1. But he just has the timing to say, I'm jumping out the window, I'm getting to my teammates. Whatever that call was, 100%. Nice stuff from Sib.
Yeah, no, yeah. And Mercules gets that. That is a very, he might have a 1v2 and a 1v3 already in this. And guess what? This map might be done if he's doing that to you. But it's kind of been the story for Orglas, just because, you know, Optic are the favorite and the way some of the maps has gone. It's been like, stay in it. Stay in it. Stay in the fight. Stay close enough that it maybe comes down to one play. Comes down to one round. Comes down to one nade. Shotzzy, he'll get blooded. So
now on the receiving end, right? Just so that sort of those early nades through the middle of the map. Neptune getting aggressive here, but this is a solo chow. It's a solo play. Isn't he get spotted? Just gonna back away.
Adios.
Better adios.
Well, doesn't adios far enough, because that's a snipe to his ass cheeks.
Nobody wants that.
No, you do not, Joe.
And we'll see how this round plays out, but might be a bit of a mistake in overreach. But Sib, he's still shooting.
That's how I kind of felt like before the snipes in the first round with like Shotzi's play. Like after you get the first blood, like yeah, that kind of solo push probably doesn't need to happen. But it's one of those things where like if you do find an opening or a timing, you know, you win the round for your team.
Zero hero.
Yep.
But so far so good here for Orglas, fighting back, but the first bloods have been the key. Sib still hitting snipes. And Envoy here able to find a double in the middle of the map.
Envoy, the hero of the map 4. Some incredible moments out of him. Who's it going to be in the map 5? Mercules already with a nice clutch. Fact is, we're tied up 2-2. Sib doing what he wants with snipe in hand. Optic now with bomb in hand.
Get these trophies down.
Yeah, no.
So important early in the round, but Shotzzy is flying. All your presence is really towards this A site. Well, Shotzi's going to let his team know, hey, wrap this towards B.
Oh, he's about to be greeted. Oh no! That's what he's probably got to get. Is this going to turn into 2 for him? How the hell is this going to maybe? Okay, all right. Oh, see, that went from like best case scenario to worst case scenario
to best
case scenario, all in the blink of an eye. Welcome to Call of Duty Esports. Shotzzy through the smoke, fire and flame. He's still alive. Finally, he's going to drop, but he has done his work. Main thing there, don't let Envoy get to kind of delete what Shotzzy has done. You keep numbers. Dashy tucks away. The pistol. I thought the shot's up for a moment. Finesse. The help is in, and Optic take the round.
Well, I was talking about Sib's sixth sense, right, in the previous defensive round that time. Just a second off on that Tommy, on that rotation towards the balcony. If he looks down there, maybe a freebie. Instead, Shotzzy, yeah, it was a close one, but able to play his life and turn that into something.
Yeah, no, there's been a couple times, like, it's just early in the title, and my brain sometimes is still, like, looking at the minimap, and it's just early. It's been 9 days. Like, I looked at that. I'm like, oh god, he's right on top of him. But it looked. Once he actually looked at his POV, that was insane.
He just missed that first bullet. Thought he had a freebie type thing.
Yeah. No,
you know how it is sometimes.
He was like
your
surprised.
First bullet,
like,
and then it's just like it's a zap.
He's like, oh, what is happening here? That's a man.
Look at his controller. Like, I'm getting rid of you.
Envoy, a big mid-map play a couple rounds ago. Well, now getting some info, and with the smoke getting across. Same can be said for Neptune. At the same time, though, Shotzi's kind of using that smoke to get through on the other side. So
what is this spot?
Shotzi is they're about to have a tickle war. Shotzi's going to pick up Neptune. Hook's going to pop on the other side of it. He's got help from Dashy, and suddenly Sib is like, boys, what the hell just happened? I guess I got to do it all. And not going to happen.
Well, I mean, yeah, the tickle war goes to Hook. I mean, just a nice little off.
Well, also about Shotzi on the other side. Like it looked like he was right next to somebody too.
Yeah, well, Hook, I mean, he just nice little off angle there. You don't check it, you don't clear it. You still allow the bomb to go down, but it doesn't matter. His teammates wrap back to him, and now Optic up 4-2.
You think there's anyone that exists that likes to be tickled?
No.
That'd be weird, yeah. I thought Sib was trying to pull off like a sniper world star, but it's sub in hand. He'll get dropped. Mercules' solid game continues. But yeah, I mean, behind the smoke, 2 kind of hit the mid gap, but as they hit it, they just didn't realize Shotzzy also just went through. Like behind the smoke, he gets in behind him. So yes, as we watch like Hook make the play on one side, Shotzzy had also got a kill. So where there might have been an extra player to get a trade or to get an angle, that falls apart as well. So you win it on both fronts, and Optic go out to a 4-2 advantage. Dashy out with the snipe. Sib a hit marker for 98. Dashy will live to see another day. I don't know, shot in the armpit or something, but he's still up.
Envoy's just in the train, just going for a spin. Shotzzy, bottom window. They're going to try to isolate him, or is he going to make the play? It looks like he's just going to back away to his teammates. Neptune is the lone guy towards his B site. Wrap and bomb that way. And well, I think he gets spotted. Maybe not. No,
maybe not.
Speaking of, is he in a rock? What am I looking?
Yeah, he might be inside of a rock.
Is he in a rock?
Oh, he is definitely inside of a rock. I was like, why is Codcaster look the way it does? Hello, you're being shot by a rock. Neptune is going to pop. Speaking of nerdy spots, that's going to lead to a couple. That looked insane.
Is that an unintended line of sight?
That might be, dude. Get Clayster on the clock.
Well, I assume he's just prone there. So, I mean, yeah, he knows that spot. Now we all do.
Yeah, I want to see what that looks like without like Codcaster from like Dashy's POV. Like, what did that look like?
It's gotta look real weird.
We haven't seen. Like, I'm not crazy. We haven't seen that this weekend.
I haven't seen it.
I sure as hell haven't. Yeah. I can't wait for my Twitter and just be like, "Oh, it's a day one spot." I'm like, all right, well, I hadn't seen it yet.
It's fine. It's day 10. It's fine. It's fine.
It's day one for me. Day 2.
Okay, so we saw a hook spot, and then Neptune's like, I'm just gonna one up this guy.
Bro, this guy's one with the sand.
Just laying a rock.
Like a chameleon or something.
You played the campaign. Did they go to Mars and like, are we on Mars?
What, did you go everywhere in the campaign? Like,
okay.
You're just getting like teleported places. You're literally on mushrooms the whole campaign. Like, that's what the campaign is. It's like your war with LSD. And it's the guy from Heroes probably still trying to get with Hayden Panettiere or whatever her name is. Save the cheerleader, save the world. That's what happened. Got it.
Okay. Understood.
Yep. That is the COD campaign in a nutshell.
Sib's looking at the rock.
Dude, yeah, that had to look crazy. Because, like, Dashy wide peeked out. Like, he definitely stared at that rock. That had to look insane. It was just cool. It's just cool or crazy because, like, on Codcaster, you know, when they like float out wide, like that means they're like behind something. It was just like his head. His head was the only thing not in it. Like that is, I've been calling heady the wrong thing. That's a heady.
That is a heady.
That's nuts.
Well, I thought, okay, it is gonna be a 2 versus 2 now. Neptune's trying to make plays. Ghosty's right there with him, and well, Neptune's just gonna chow this. He's gonna chow this, hit the wall bounce, but no damage in, but a nice trade. But Mercules has his teammates back.
Nice trade on one side, better on the other. Optic, a round away from taking advantage in this best of 7 again. Mercules, he slowed down a little bit. You know, he started out with that big 1v2 clutch. Still slid at 6-3. I mean, he's been doing his thing, but hasn't had to have any kind of crazy plays. They're a little more standard, but easy to miss a bullet there, and somebody slithers away, able to close it out, prevent any kind of nuttiness from happening. You know, looking across it, it's pretty balanced. You go, what, 3 people have 6 on Optic. Everybody's got 5 kills on Orglas.
Well, the difference is that 1v2.
Yeah, true. I think Neptune's getting a rock again, bro. 100% Neptune's in a rock. Neptune's absolutely inside his rock again.
Yeah, he definitely is.
Yeah. Guy loves rocks. He's a geologist. What are they called?
Yeah.
Yeah, rock experts. Did you know that's what he went to school for?
A scientist, yeah.
A geologist, scientist?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Neptune. I mean, his name's Neptune. He's obviously into science.
Well, that's astrology.
Well, it's also science. Shotzzy first blood. Ghosty's going to drop. Chance to close out 4-3. I'm losing it. I gotta lock back in, bro.
I mean, Neptune's literally in a rock. It's not our fault.
I can't be blamed. Shotzzy, though, picking him apart. Look, yeah, that's gotta be. That can't feel good. Maybe he's trying to cosplay as that dude from Fantastic Four. What's his name?
The Thing.
Yeah. Maybe that's what it is. 4v2, plank it in. Neptune's still in a goddamn rock.
I mean, yeah, they don't know that this is a thing, but the problem is...
Can he stretch diffuse from here, Joe?
No.
So he'd be the other guy from Fantastic Four. He's gonna pop up, get one. Where the hell did he come from? Not gonna matter. Shotzzy 3 in the round. Optic, Texas, take it against Orglas and the rock monster, the Thing, the geologist, scientist, Neptune.
Well, we all learned something watching this. But Optic, I mean, we kind of talked about, like, they're the one team that we've seen dominate exposure, whether it's been in Overload, now Search and Destroy, they're like 2-0 on the weekend. This is their map page, look comfortable.
Well, I wondered if, like, the first time he pulled it off, if someone got a kill cam, I was like, what the hell? But it doesn't seem like they realized what happened.
No.
Not at all. Because, again, they were like, well, they got to be like, where's this guy popping active camo? Like, where's he coming from? Neptune, some crazy plays, but the fact is 6-3 win for Optic. Having a little fun in that one due to some of the plays, but it started with a Mercules 1v2 clutch. He ends up having a solid one, but Shotzi has had some takeover moments in Search and Destroy. You know, in the map too. He almost put the team on his back for a victory. Here, though, able to get it done. He had 4 First Bloods. What do you have, 14, 15 kills in the map too? It was a loss?
Yeah.
But here, 4 First Bloods, and you know how crucial that is. Shotzi finding his openings.
I'm still just trying to figure out this rock play.
Yeah. We might have to remove that from the map there, Treyarch. We need to have like
maybe
no clip. You can't just go through the rock.
Yeah, maybe fill in the rock.
Yeah. There needs to be more rock inside of the rock if that is possible.
Yeah. Or remove the rocks.
Yeah, well, yeah, one of the two. Or just leave it there for crazy plays they're gonna have. I don't know, whatever. A wild one. Here in the map 5, remember it's the best of 7, first to 4. Take the final. Optic now a map away. That would have been, I'll tell you what, a social would have been a wild place if Neptune popped up and like 3-pieced them there.
Oh, 100. It probably still is wild.
Oh, no, it probably is. But like if he popped up and won this round, people are losing their minds. Absolutely losing their minds. This is the first one they're able to get done. I thought somebody maybe going to get a kill cam, but like I don't know what that really looks like in the kill cam. It probably doesn't look that crazy. They're like, oh, we just didn't spot him. Look at this. Look at that from Dashi's POV. No idea.
And in some titles there have been kill cams, and others there haven't. So I don't know.
Yeah, and it worked out. Yeah, what am I saying? Yeah, but there's Destroy. Yeah, I'm thinking kill cam, so we're not playing respawn. Yeah, thank you. I'm so used to.
Well, no, you would get a kill cam. I just don't. Sometimes we turn it off, so there's not the kill cam glitch that we've had in the past. So not entirely sure. Depends on the title.
That's right.
Depends on the title.
It has been on the title. I'm just like thinking there's kill cam, but yeah, no, definitely depends on the title. But like that looked nuts. But it's funny because they worked out the first time. That time he kind of ended up baiting his team. He's like, I'm gonna lay here.
I don't know if he baited his team. His team just died in the middle of the map. So they just rotated to him.
Didn't he have a teammate die right next to him?
Well, yeah, it was already a 4v2 though. Like, he was just sort of like, I had to make a hero play.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, okay, sorry, he baited not the team. He baited that one player kind of to try to make the hero play. Yeah, it's more. I should have worded it that way. Sorry, kill cam's got me flustered. Adachi. Listen, he might not be their MVP on the weekend, but he is arguably it this series. He has been terrific. Him and Hook leading the way. I'll tell you what, when you think you want to pick it's a team of superstars, but if I'm picking, I don't know, my 2 superstars, I'm probably going Shotzi, Mercules.
Right.
And then you see their 2 best players of those 2. It's like, okay, they're probably winning the series. But it's been a battle, this one.
Yeah, and I mean, Hook just his impact plays. I don't know, just where he's winning gunfights. We saw it in Overload. We're going to probably just see it here again. Just what this guy's able to do.
Yeah, no, and the hardpoint as well. Some incredible plays. So he has been terrific. We're staying on exposure, I believe, for the next one. So we'll continue to fight it here. Optic a chance to close it out, or we go the whole way to a game 7. Part of me is like, why not, dude? Why not? What time is it? 8:15 Eastern. Let's keep going.
Let's keep going.
Why not?
More the merrier.
Take a look at the bracket here. 16-team double elimination. This is the Monster Launch Invitational. Shout out to Monster for having the event. You know, this is not a CDL event. It's just a fun launch event. Fun with $75,000 on the line.
Well, when's the last time we've had all the CDL teams before the CDL?
Awesome.
Hasn't happened. So shout out Monster. We love
it. This is great. Yeah. We've had some. You know, it is some quirkiness to the event in the sense of like how seeding's got to work. Wait, it's like a launch event. How else do you do it? Yeah, you seed off a champs. Basically, you throw in those 4 teams. It's an invite, right? Like, so you just throw in the 4 that were picked to be here. But yeah, we've had some like lobby issues. We've had some weird ones. Envoy probably should have spawned in that Overload. There's been some quirky things, but like it's been fun.
Pretty smooth.
If we're gonna iron out the kinks or iron out rules for the league, like do it. Have this. Have a launch invitational. Let it all fly. Let's see how it plays. Because maybe there are people that were pro like No Sniper, and now you watch them like, I don't know, this is kind of nice.
This is kind of nice, yeah. I like having this guy on my team, so I'm in.
Yeah. And I'm talking viewers, but yeah, players as well. We'll see how that ended up playing out. We have no control over that, but that'll be an interesting conversation in the coming weeks. I think there's going to be more pressure from the fans than there have been in years past, just because the reminder of how electric it can be. Let's go. Optic, chance to close it out here. It'll be overload, potentially for the dub. They've been so good in this mode. Want to shut it down. They're finding the opening kills. Mercury is able to get 2. Shotzzy with 1. Dashy with another. That's going to be forward head, and that's going to be EMP control very quickly.
They're just so fast, aren't they? They're just so quick.
Right over towards A. Neptune, though, plays the great equalizer.
Oh
You gotta be kidding me. He's like movement king. I am Neptune.
I mean, he was just in that corner, right? Just sort of ran into that corner right away as soon as he spawned up. So just great play from him. Nice patience. Finds a couple of freebies.
That was
and
disgusting.
That third is just a little cherry on top.
Yeah, Shotzi's like, I just got Shotzi'd.
Well, now it's a counter chance here for Orglas. And well, Alboy's going to put it in. So great plays.
You go forward Ed, off the break, and you score in 60 seconds?
You take that.
Yeah, you take that all day. I mean, hell, Mercedes hasn't died yet. And he's like, what just happened? I'm 4-0. Like, things started so well. If he would have won that gunfight, that would have been absurd. Because Sid, one of the straighter shooters in the window there.
Well, it was a big one-on-one because maybe with some players push on up for Optic, if Opboy doesn't win that, maybe it's potential cap for Optic. Still, though, possession is theirs.
Neptune's just like loose, and he's gonna shut it down again. He's gonna shut it down again. The timing with him mid-map with, I think, Shotzi was absurd.
No, so this is like, as good as exposure is, I enjoy playing it. This little mid-map area with these crates, it just creates all these timings because they're like micro lanes, right? And that's just when things get weird.
Yes, and that's probably this. I love this map, I do, but like this is probably the one that's like, what, 3 lane, but one lane's a little goofy.
A little, yeah, very goofy.
Like you can't just peek the window and hold the whole lane, right?
No.
It's not happening here like it is on a Scar or something. There's going to be some absurd timings. We'll see between Shotzi and Neptune, maybe who's going to find more of those, but it's been Neptune that has been the playmaker early. EMP control once again to Optic. Maybe they'll find another chance here. Still have to get another wave of kills. They're trying to wrap this out topside towards B. The race is on. 3 players here defensively. Which way is it going to go? Hook is weak. They lose 1 player. Another gunfight does not go their way. Hook gets 1, but it's not going to be enough. So that push at least silenced for now.
Yeah, he's trying to set up Dashy maybe on that flank, but just a little bit too late there. Still, he's going to be the one player to just sort of stagger this push. Device is going to reset, so Optic, just due to Dashy's play, will have mid-map control and right back to the attack. But there's always been one more player, whether it's been Neptune, now it's been Sib. They've been playing defense very well as Orglas. Oh, well.
This one should be through. You set that up perfectly, Joe.
I did, yeah.
Right as you started saying that, I was like, yeah, but this looks pretty open.
Yeah, that looked pretty good.
Yeah. The defense, you know, they have had some great stops. This could very easily be like a 3-0 scoreline for Optic Texas. They've turned defense into offense before, but this time Optic will get the score. Nice answer, though, from Orglas. After they give 1 up, they found the kills, and they'll now have complete mid-map control. It'll be bottom side spawn of the EMP, so we're going to shift focus on where the fights are going to be going down. Look at the mini-map right now. Due to the position of your Orglas players, you're spawning Optic out either deep or a top side.
Moment. He's got to get a kill here. Oh, man. If Josie hits into that spot.
Just slide in.
Oh, he hits it. He does get it. I thought he would have had to get that kill, but just so fast with Sid, able to slide it in.
Just barely slipping it on through. 2-1 lead now for Orglas with just over a minute to play in this first half. For those maybe just joining us or not playing much overload, it's either the 5 minutes of the first half or first to 4 will send us to the second half. Doesn't look like we're into 4, so probably going to go to time, but we shall see. Chance for Optic Texas maybe to tie this up. They at least have position for now, but not really anybody that far forward.
Yeah, nice life there from Josie. Just plays his life, finds 2 plus repositions, but this is what Optic's so darn good at. Just wrapping the EMP around, going towards the other goal, and well, it looks like Hook should be through.
Yeah, because you really hear me. You just have to cross that 1 gap. Like, it's from panels to like the back, shed, or whatever you want to call it. Like, it's that 1 cross. And you can score. That's why, yeah, they're just like, let's take it, let's wrap it, let's go quickly with it. And they might be able to get a couple of scores here. In the final 60, they've already gotten 1. Shotzi trying to beat Tony Hawk. Unfortunately, he's going to get shot off his skateboard. And this is going to be another one, though. They set it up again. They wrap it to B. They pick it up, wrap it to A. And in the final 60 seconds, the lead for Orglas has disappeared. You talk about how fast Optic can be. You blink and they're now in the lead.
Yeah, I mean, they just see like 1 player spawns up on the opposite side of the map. That player then pushes forward. That was Mercules. He gets into a really good spot. kind of like cherry picks, if you want to call it that.
Yeah.
And then they just wrap the objective back. I mean, they're just a step faster, and that's all it is.
Yep. And like that, like wrapping it quickly like that, it's like, you know, if you're Orglas and you're in like your strong positions on one side, like holding headies, like you have got your power.
Yeah, then you got to sprint the other way.
Yes, you're suddenly sprinting and you're hoping you get to like the quote unquote power position on the other side. You're hoping you still get caught sprinting.
Yeah, and this is it, right? So you see everybody, all the arrows are A side, right? You're throwing nades at the alleyway. Okay, we have to sprint across. So a great look at it, and then, well, Mercules is the first player, him and Hooch. So, well, look, 2 players are just out of this from Orglas in Neptune and Envoy.
No, 100%. That's why, like, I've never been a CTF guy. I honestly, it was good for 1 year in the history of Call of Duty. I hate hearing about CTF. Literally 1 year.
Maybe WW2, dude.
It was horrible. If I casted another Ardent Forest, I was retiring. But no, like, it's just, you could turtle in that and you could play on headies like this. The fact that you can wrap it in the different spawns, it just 100%. Forces more movement. It does. It forces movement, which I think just provides a more entertaining game mode.
And here's another opportunity. So Envoy trying to do the exact same thing.
Throw it back, hold that.
Pass it to Nate, doesn't. And well, for now, Optic are holding on to this, but can they find the kills? Neptune is here, just need one more trade. Sib is there to help him out. We are all tied up.
Dude, these overload games have been bangers between these 2 teams. We've had some blowouts this weekend, but nobody able to find much separation on these squads in this particular mode. Seems like Orglas, after getting bodied in that winner's final.
Yeah, hell of a series, hell of a fight.
Yeah, they learned some things. They're trying to mimic maybe what Optic did to them, and they're finding some improvements. Optic trying to be quick with it again for the score, and the opening not going to be there. Good defensive stand once again from Orglas. Now, do they try to wrap this, or they try to go wrap the gut? The thing is, if you wrap it, well, Shotzzy's lurking.
Yeah, he's cheating it, but they're going to go through a ring, so a little bit of a different angle. Dashy is here. They're just playing slow right now. Is Orglas? Well, they're going to catch shots. Yeah, they're going to catch shots due to this. So nice plays from Orglas, taking their time, but there's still 1 player left. Which goal are we going towards?
We're heading towards B. You just got to get across that 1 gap. This should be a score up off the wall and in, and Envoy gets 2. He has been terrific this series. 4-3 lead now for Orglas, trying to get us to a map 7. Now, Envoy. Well, you get a lot of points, so you're making plays to the objective. He's going to drop ball in the call from the Hellstorm. Hook's going to get 2 in that situation. So now Envoy absolutely has to get something from the streak, and he'll get 2.
Yeah, he's pretty much a UAV, right? So he's going to call it out. They were hoping maybe if Envoy can play his life to wrap this, Sib has to go. He's got a couple of teammates. Well, he knows there's 3 there, so he's just going to take his time. 3 minutes to go.
Yep.
Well, he's going to play with Envoy off spawn.
I like the patience here. Setting up around ring again.
Oh, there's 1 more. It's right into the point. Shotzzy. But Neptune's there.
Big kill and closes it out. Sib able to get 2. Neptune will be the finisher. They just needed 1 more body and able to do it now. Up 2. Optic in trouble with 2.5 to go. It has been all possession for Orglas over the last couple of minutes. They have started to take over on this half. Finally, that's the best sequence you had for Optic. Now, who's pushed up? That's Mercules. Let's get to his POV. We'll swap right over. Where did he go? Where did he go?
Just sort of same thing, sort of cherry picking 1 player forward to cut off when you rotate it. But it looks like they're able to drop it. So 2 for 2. Shotzzy, though, trying to make the difference. It comes down to a 1 versus 1. Dosey just buying time. Well, should be enough for his teammates to get there.
Yep, he did enough damage, enough time for them to come off spawn. He's going to reset. Yeah. So we'll get back to mid-map. Clutch defense there from Orglas. Pressure with 2 minutes to go on to Optic now. They got to get 2 scores. Granted, what do we see in the final 60 seconds in the first half? They started to light it up.
Nobody's there.
There's nobody. They don't realize it. We obviously with Codcaster, they delay, and now gives a chance for Ghosty to get behind. And Ghosty's going to get both. EMP's going to be down. Hook's going to be the last one up, and that's just... They're thinking there has to be somebody back defensively, but they're not. They spawn out and push forward.
Yeah, I mean, that player just kind of cheated the cut. That was Ghosty, and I thought there was 1 player top middle from Optic giving the call out, but doesn't happen. So a couple of clutch opportunities here for Orglas, and now they have EMP possession.
That's a frustrating one. You're going to watch back and be like, well, we did not know how free that was.
Yeah, if I just go forward, it's a win, or well, at least a score.
Yep, they don't see what we do, though, and maybe the teammates didn't have the vision we thought they might. Now just over 60 to play. Still, they need 2 scores. They were able to put through 2 in the final 60 of the first half. Can they do it again here? Unfortunately, possession to Orglas. That will stop almost instantly. 2 dead, 3 dead. Time to go. They got to score, and they got to score quickly. 2 coming off spawn. Thought they might spawn out B side, but they're going to spawn in the back. It's not going to matter. There's 1 through. 50 seconds to go, down 1.
And Orglas get no kills. So just right off of this reset, you're going to have position, but it's Ghosty who finds the multi-kill, 24 and 15. But Shotzi behind enemy lines. He's saying, yo, bring it back to me. He wants them to do it.
Dude,
and well, he's going to catch 2.
He is such a sneaky little rat. Oh, God, 1 more bullet, and that might be 3. They still got to get the score. EMP is back at spawn, 30 seconds remaining.
Boy just wants to take it back. That's my assumption. Just try to get possession of it. And again, there's nobody deep really playing defense. Neptune, the stun is going to connect. 20 seconds. Optic have to go.
Time's dwindling. That's going to be 2 dead. Here we go. The final opportunity for Optic to tie this up. Shotzi down to half HP, trying to go vertical with it, trying to find the opening. He's just going to send it. He's going to drop. The defense is holding for Orglas. The 2 other players from Optic are too far. Dashy not going to get there in time, and let's go the distance. Map 7 coming. Orglas with the isolate.
And well, this is what we talked about, right? Just Orglas is going to be learning as the tournament goes on, and you can see it in their gameplay. But I think another key is just that their slaying has really stepped up in these last couple of respawns. Optic just aren't doing whatever the heck they want on the map. They're not running them over. The multi-kills are going sort of the opposite way. It's Neptune, it's Ghosty coming up with these clutch moments. And well, you're seeing it in the scoreboard.
And now with this being a 1-point game, listen, there are a ton of crucial moments, but think about the opening 60 seconds. What? Orglas goes 4 dead.
Yep.
Turns into what, that Neptune insane triple, and then them scoring in the opening like 50 seconds. Like that sequence. Yeah, it's a long time ago, but like that was probably the most insane play of that. Like that rebound from, and then a lot of the defensive stands, but whew. And I mean, I don't like hate what Shotzi tried to do at the end there. Like you're just hoping maybe you catch him, maybe you catch him and go through. Well, he maybe could have waited a couple seconds and like taken a gunfight with his team, but like you're also thinking, I might just catch him, and fly on it.
The problem is they all died, so
yeah.
It's just so tough. But
yeah, it is.
Yeah, there's that counter tap we were talking about, and then the other one is sort of the Ghosty play where he goes through middle of the map.
Yeah, and that's not, I don't know what to call that. I don't think that's like a misplay from Optic exactly. You're assuming where your position is with the EMP that someone is going to wrap back.
Correct.
No one wrap back.
No, they're going to go back and watch and be like, man, that's so dumb. Like, that's what they're going to say.
No,
yeah.
1000%.
Yeah.
But that's just how it played out. I'd have to go see again exactly how the spawns worked out. Like, I'm assuming Ghosty was the one that didn't come off spawn. Like, once EMP got that position, he was already playing.
There was someone top mid. I thought they saw Ghosty.
What were you saying? Top mid can be difficult. It's like, it is one of the few lanes that's kind of multiple sub lanes within it. You can't always get vision. There's going to be weird timings. That's probably an example of one of them.
No doubt about it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, this is that play. Yeah, Josie just gets behind him. But yeah, there's nobody there. Everybody else spawned B side. Maybe they could have got some stuns and nades.
No, that's like, honestly, that's the football play, bro, where like someone showboating up to the 1 yard line, someone chases him down, hits the ball out, goes out the back for a touchback.
Yeah. But I mean, this has been a heck of a series. We were not expecting this. Orglas putting up such a great fight.
No, I absolutely did. I mean, they got kind of 3-0 bodied for the most part in the winners final. Optic just had not been tested. We've been wanting to see them tested, and well, this one has been a fight. Every map, for the most part, outside of the map 1, like the map 1 was really well controlled by Optic. They get a 107-point win. After that, like, dude, what, round 11? 1-point overload, 10-point hard point. Yeah, the 6-3 surge, like that was pretty controlled. That was, but like outside that, it's been tooth and nail.
Yeah, but even stats-wise on the map, it was pretty close. A couple of clutches sort of leaned the way of Optic. Like it could have been closer, I suppose.
No, 100%. Yeah, that's right. That's when everyone had like 6 and everyone had like 5. Like,
but I just think that the teach is sort of the respawns, the slaying. I mean, yeah, the plays now are happening for Orglas.
They certainly are. Now the teams kind of take a breath. We get ready for the final search and destroy to close it out. What was the final map?
Scar.
Okay, so we go to Scar. Fan favorite, crowd favorite, Joe favorite.
Yeah, it is my favorite, yeah.
My favorite.
Study's favorite, Puckett's favorite, Ant's favorite. You guys having fun? It's been nuts, bro.
Go to our first game 7.
Yeah, no, they're all fired up too. Like, yeah, Brown's got to win. Bears got to win. Cowboys can't wait. We're down 21-0. The boys are vibing. We're watching COD. We've got Red Zone up. Everyone's hanging out. Is the Monster Launch Invitational. This series has been sensational. This weekend has been incredible. We've got a wonderful year ahead of us. But before we get to the map 7, players trying to get locked and loaded, we're going to a break. We'll be right back. Do not go anywhere.
I'm going to show you guys how to redeem your double XP. You're going to get yourself a monster.
Chat, make sure you guys get these 3. It'll have the Black Ops 7 logo.
You're going to come to callofduty.monsterenergy.com.
Once you have the code, go to redeem, select where you got it, put the code in, boom, simple as that.
You get your double XP. You need that. You can get up to 50 double XP 15 minutes.
You got an operator skin, Green Fury, the blueprint, the Peacekeeper. Oh, we got a sniper blueprint. That's fire.
Shouts out Monster Man. It'll keep you energized as well as get you some double XP.
We were liars. We didn't need a break. The players are ready far faster than we thought. Now, we could hop in and there's a draw and then we go back to a break. But for now, we're thinking it might be map 7.
It was a small break.
Yeah, now...
to show you how to redeem your monster code.
It was. Yeah. But, some pressure on the Optic boys now here. You've been perfect for so long. You go back to champs. They've just been winning. Yes, this is an online tournament, but we were talking about the fact that, it counts as a chip with the win. So... you want to close this out. You want to keep that winning tradition going forward. Yes, your perfect map count is done. I was sexed. I thought they were going to keep it going, but now it's just about the... perfect map counts or whatever. It's winning series that matters. It's winning tournaments.
The entire dialogue just sort of changes, and that's just all due to Orglas really putting up this fight. These guys are battling, and again, it's still just so early in the title where you're seeing the adjustments on the fly, round to round. Hey, last time this is what worked. This is what this Optic team is doing. Let's learn from them. I thought they put it together.
If I am Ghosty and Envoy and I win this tournament, I'm writing a very strongly worded letter to Scrap and Hydra. Be like, hey guys, what's up, dog shit idiots?
GG's. Great game.
GG's. We won. Now, I don't know how this is going to be going the entire year. Who knows? We'll see how Thieves team bounce back. But for now, it is Envoy. It is Ghosty that are maybe getting the last laugh. They still got to win one more map, but talking to Ant and Jeremy Stud after their series, they thought Search and Destroy was impressive. Orglas, that was going to be their chance for an opening. Maybe they can get it done here. Here is the S&D breakdown. Okay, at 1.67 KD and 501 is pretty.
No, it's insane. But I think the stat that sticks out to me is that last one, right? 75% opening duel win percentage versus 47%.
Yeah.
And really the S&D that Orglas were able to win, if you look back to map 2, they were starting to find those opening duels a little bit more. So can they do that same thing here on Scar?
It's just like you can't have those stretches where Shotzzy just literally does what he wants. I don't know how else to.
It's a little less sort of like playmaking on a map like Scar. Like it's there.
Way less though than maybe we saw on Colossus or Exposure. Where you're going to find timings, find openings. Yeah,
like there's chances.
It feels like someone's going to have to win a gunfight, or he's going to have to win a gunfight to get to like a good spot.
Yeah, I think like this spot is probably middle of the map, or like going on a flank route.
Yeah,
that's really it. Just sort of that middle, whatever you want, building.
Yeah. Or maybe instead of finding those timings, for like the opening kills, it's more going to be when things get messy and those 2v2s, 3v3s, he's going to have some insane play because the guy's been nuts. He's feeling it so far in this title, but still one more map to go. I was told players were ready. I may have been lied to. And then I was lied to, so now I have lied to all of you.
You're a liar.
The lie didn't start with me, though. I was just told we're missing one player. I don't know who we're missing.
That was also.
Oh, I thought we were like in the game.
No, I did too.
All right, it's okay. They just wanted to hang out.
Bring us back in. Can they hear me?
Okay,
yeah,
so I think we're bringing the desert. What's up? Hey, guys.
What's up, guys?
Save us. I don't know what's happened. We lost a player. Someone disappeared.
I mean, it happens.
Maybe they're in Neptune's rock.
They might be.
Yeah, what are you saying about that? That's disgusting, Joe.
So what did I do, Chris?
Disgusting.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And said that we should DQ him right away as soon as we saw the rock.
I walked straight up into the production room. I said, that is not allowed.
That's not legal.
That is a broken play.
I instantly pictured Clay up on a treetop.
Yeah. I mean, that's insane.
If like there was more to like get into it, but you literally it.
Bro, Clay's was insane. Clay literally had to climb Mount Everest of trees to like get to that spot.
You know who forfeited for that?
Lay down, bro.
Who forfeited Clay for that?
Was it you?
It was me. Listen, we're playing straight up. All right, you're not gonna be sitting in corners.
I just think if there was like more
glitch spots,
but he's literally just like throwing the rock.
Yeah.
The Navi boost from CS took a lot of effort. Laying down from Neptune's point of view did not take any effort.
We have GA'd stair glitching. This is rock glitching.
Yeah. Also, Clint, to your point, he baited his entire team.
Oh, yeah.
It's
That's what I thought. Like, or at least the last guy. Like, dude, he could have easily
his teammates died in the middle of the map.
He had a teammate.
Yeah, but Joe, if I'm hiding inside of a rock and all of you die,
His teammates shouldn't have fought there then.
Astrology.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Geography.
Like, yo, guys, I got to play B.
For now, we got to give the mic back to Maven. It's play-by-play time.
We might be ready. Are we ready?
It's game time.
Yeah! Into game. Here we go. Thanks for helping us out for a little bit, boys. We love you. But unfortunately, I mean, according to Ant, Orglas has been GQ'd. Or DQ'd. GQ'd. I don't know what that is. Oh, here we go. Scar. Map 7 for the 75K Monster Launch Invitational dub. Pressure is on.
And well, we talked about this guy and how is he going to make plays on this map, and it is through the flank. Sib on the other side with that sniper, so you would catch him off guard. The rest of Orglas kind of worked an A in the middle of the map.
He's going to catch him off guard, or he's going to get quick scope. One of the two.
He's just hanging out, laying there.
He's just waiting for him to take a shot, and he's going to pounce.
Yeah.
The second Sib takes a shot, Shotzzy is in his cheeks.
He's looking for him now. That's going to be Mercules, maybe on that plane heady, but Sib's not going to see anything. Oh, this time he's insane. And well, Sib then hits the shot. Oh, it's the second one as well.
He gets quick scope.
Oh my God.
No
scope. I mean, hold up now. There we go. Orglas going to plant the bomb. What was that from Sib?
Ori gets quick scope. Brother, what was that shot? I got to see it from Sib's POV. I don't know what voodoo magic we need to see it, but I need to see it. That was insane.
It might have been a no-scope.
It might have been a no-scope, yeah. Quick scope, no-scope, whatever it was. Shotzi's soul was just taken out of his body and put into a graveyard. Holy hell, here's it from Sib. Let's see this.
Okay, so the first one.
Okay, easy, and what is this shot?
Yeah,
little quick scope. See you later.
I mean, great tracking out of Sib. I mean, the fact that he's even ready for this is just unreal. And well, Shotzzy just doesn't get the trade. Wow.
Yeah, well, he would get to shoot his gun.
No, I know.
He's just
how is he not ready for that?
Yeah, let's leave snipers in.
I'm thinking odds might change there, but.
Oh, yeah, actually, hold on. I said that 90% of the fan base just said no snipers.
Yeah, they're out now.
Remember, snipers have been
We'll see how this game 7 goes.
Optic, Lord, and Prince. Shotzzy was quick scope. We are done with snipers.
We are out now.
No, insane around there for Orglas. Insane around there for Sib. I don't even know what happened after that because I literally was just jumping around. That was crazy. All right, on to round 2. Now bomb in hand of Optic. We'll see how they opt to set up for this. Sib, he's probably riding the high that round. I don't know that I would chow this man at all. Shotzzy might become a victim again, but Sib's gonna go ahead and reposition. And you can just tell his confidence lead how he moves around with a sniper, bro.
Yeah, well,
I think Stud said it, but he was just waltzing around top mid on Colossus.
No, he's just hanging out. But Hook does find that first blood in the middle of the map, and well, Sib's just gonna chow this. So yeah, just talk about confidence.
Adios.
Yeah.
Hook first blood, then Sib brings it back. Hook got a bullet out. Oh, he hits that.
Shotzzy might be done for the day. This is a game 7? Because my man does not care.
I don't know if he does. He thinks he's working on camo chows. I don't know what he's doing, but Sib is gonna get dropped. Mercules will get the final one. But dude, if he hit that, Shotzzy might just be, all right, guys, it's on you for the game 7. If he got quick scoped again, that would have been insane, but yes. He will miss, Optic won't.
Yeah, nice start there from Hoot, just able to find Envoy. Again, just these slow sort of developing rounds for our attacking teams, and well, both able to win the first.
Holy. This weekend has had its moments. This year is going to be a fun time. Whew. We'll see what changes are made by teams as we get deeper into this, but so far pretty standard outside of whatever Sib's doing. I don't know if that's standard. You worded that perfectly. Does he know this is a game 7?
No, he's just running up, and while Shotzzy, he's just gonna go for the risk early. I don't know if you're gonna expect this. I think he maybe shot his gun. Yeah, I think he shot his gun, so he's gonna back away now.
He was like, try and quick scope me again, but he's not in that position.
He's just kind of like pre-aim in the corner. I'm not exactly sure what happened, but Hook, unfortunately for him, getting it taken out again, and this is just what's so tough near this A bomb site with snipers. Just so hard to see if they're on it. Mercules, it's his turn.
I don't know if I want to turn. Get out of there. Get out of there. Take your shot. You missed. You're out. Come at the king. You better not miss.
Well, he doesn't miss.
That's a thigh that has a deep flesh wound, but he will be up and deeper into this round. Still have numbers here for your Orglas, but you've got to get a plan in. Sib, I still don't know if he knows this. He's just flying forward with a pistol in hand, and then everyone's going to drops. That first blood disappears. Now on Dan Ghosty to clutch up at a 1 versus 3. Not going to happen. Optic playing patient, avoiding the snipes. If that's not a hit marker, this probably looks a whole lot different.
Yeah, but yeah, props to them. 3 versus 4. You get first blooded.
And then it's like they felt the pressure. They had to make a decision. Time was dwindling.
And then all of a sudden, Dashy's just in your spawn. I mean, he was just roaming around the middle of the map, was able to find one, and just like that, behind Josie to finish it off. We are battling.
No, we absolutely are. Optic, Texas. Up 2-1. Let's see if they've got any trick plays coming at us. Anything special? Any more rocks on the map we got to find? Dashy nearly ripping off a shoe, not able to connect.
They're going quick. Look at this, just right through the middle of the map. So we saw it on one side. We're going to see it on the other. You go 1 for 1. And, well, I mean, that is just such a big kill.
Yeah,
from Shotzi.
Yeah, he had to be a bullet, bro. Just on his back, but able to win it.
Gonna push this? This is insane.
Envoy through the smoke, fire, and flame. Will he find the opening? Well, yep, he's gonna open up Dashy from behind. Or okay, well that was a little sketchier than I thought it was gonna be. He eventually gets the kill. Ghosty finds one as well. Shotzi now. 1v2. Last up. 1v1.
And well, I mean, Josie's just holding that corner. He just doesn't expect him to be behind him. Thinks he's gonna hunt down Envoy.
Shotzi and Envoy. Shotzi has been so good in search. He's 5-1. After getting quick scope, by the way. Has not died.
It's timing. I think Envoy might have spotted him. I'm not entirely sure, but just wraps back. So huge one-on-one for Envoy.
I thought he was about to hit a wall bounce and snap, bro. I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah, but just great little, additions, sort of adjustments from both teams on defense. Getting aggressive, just trying to avoid the snipers, catching everybody else off guard. And I mean, just a huge risk. Got Envoy to throw that smoke down and just hit it. Just run through the middle of the map.
I thought he made the play to win the round. He had to make another play to win the round. Envoy has been huge in this series. He has had some terrific moments for him to help him get this far. We've been after him for some duds, but the duds have not come in the final. He's been stepping up to the plate when it matters most. It is a fast 4-man defensive push over towards A. Everybody at Motel for Optic, Texas.
Orglas have to be careful. This is bomb. They have to be careful. Everybody else is B side. This could be a problem.
Can he stay alive till the flank comes in? The flank's taking too long. There's just no way. Can Envoy get anyone? Can he get out with his life? Through the smoke. He's somehow staying up. His teammates are coming to the flank now.
He's a ninja.
How is Envoy still alive?
He's a ninja.
He get another one. Envoy gets another. Takeover mode in the map 7, and now the help has arrived. Oh, get down. There's the help.
I mean, that is just magical from Envoy, but 1 versus 3 for Hook. Able to snap, trying to find the second. Here we go. Another 1v1.
Are you kidding me? Hook versus Ghosty now. What are these rounds?
I have no idea.
How did Envoy just stay alive? I guess smoke's working this game.
Yeah, they work quite well.
Yeah. Envoy was a ghost, and now it falls to Ghosty. Plant is in. A 1v1 away. They're going to meet mid-map. Here we go. Shoulder from Hook. Stays up. Chows. See you later, Hook. Now with the clutch, Shotzi fell short in the 1v1. Hook does not. Picks up the boys, gets the round win, and all the magic from Envoy silenced in the round.
I mean, that's a 1v3, right? I mean, he just somehow able to sneak on through, gets behind 2, and Josie's just not there for the trade, so the 1v1 plays out. What a round.
You thought Envoy's play was incredible. Hook's like, hold my beer. 1v3. There's 2. Gets out with his life.
Just gets there, but he's already down the staircase.
A little slide and shall. He still gets pretty good shots and hits Hook to 37, but it's not enough. The nuke with the 1v3. Optic, go ahead again. We already had one round 11 in this best of 7. Might be heading there again. Neptune, he's by himself.
Yeah, but look at this spot he's got. This man's got all the spots.
Dude, is he? Okay, I thought for a second he was inside the plane. I'm like, all right, maybe Ant's got a point. This guy's a pilot and our geologist. But it's going to work out. There's the first. Does he get traded? He does. Okay, that's a massive trade, but yeah, bomb in a precarious position. Shotzzy is going to send it, and he's going to get caught. Nice play there from Ghosty to back up and take the chow, try to not get caught by the pressure from the submachine gun.
And I think Shotzzy thinks they're going to rotate back towards B, but they really don't.
I think it's just the way Shotzzy plays, he's going to find some timings, and sometimes it's not going to work out. It's just, yeah. That time it didn't work out.
Well, Envoy's behind them.
Shocking.
Yeah, it's a 2v2. But
surprise.
Yep, there we go. Able to catch him. And, well, he's going to throw a smoke down and try to make magic happen again.
No clutch for Mercules. He's already had a 1v2, back on the exposure. No opportunity here to get it done. We go back and forth again, 3-3. And that, I mean, Neptune, well, I mean, he gets traded, but still, the fact he gets the kill on bomb where it is.
Yeah, I think if someone else is with Hook, then maybe they rotate back towards B. Obviously, it could have been worse because Neptune probably gets both, but it kind of shuts down Shotzi's play. Like, the fact that he's the only one that chose B side.
Yeah.
The other players just kind of stayed over towards A.
Yeah, he quickly thought, like, he's like, I can't lurk anymore. I have to activate. Yeah. But we know he didn't have to. But you're kind of guessing, honestly. You're gonna live and die by the gambles sometimes from that man. I mean, he literally he got a quick scope, then went on 5 straight.
Well,
that was died 3 straight. Envoy throwing smokes, running through them. Traded though.
And well, that's another first blood where they've had man advantage, and they might lose another round.
Yeah, you got Shotzzy behind you. You got to deal with 2 in front. Nice tags from Hook. He gets info. Mercules gets up top. Shotzzy then from behind. Beautiful there from Optic Texas. But yeah, bring it back at a 3v4. You've had the 1v3. I don't know if Envoy, maybe after that blood, he's able to make a different choice there to play his life.
Or if he's thinking his teammates are going to follow him up. That's kind of what it felt like. Like they were all just going to go and push on through because they know Shotzi's been flanking. Like, hey, let's take a 4-on-2 on the other side of the map. But nobody else was really with him.
Envoy's like that guy, bro. You're playing CS. They throw a smoke and run through with a P90 and shoot you in the face, and you're just pissed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nothing tilted me more, Joe. I'm like, this idiot. He is making plays, dancing in smokes. 2 more rounds needed for Optic. For the win. But if there's been anything we've learned from Orglas in this final, bro, they will not go away. They've kept it close on every map outside of like 1. You just don't want that 2-round separation now. Trying to even things up at 4-4. Need a big defensive hold now from Orglas.
Kind of turtling right now if you're out there trying to touch them on the flank.
Well, I mean, with the way Envoy's are playing, it's like, all right, Envoy's going to send it. Let's catch it.
Yeah, just wait right here.
At least I've been guessing that. He's done it so many rounds. Like, let him make that play again. A chance. But Sib, too quick.
Yeah, I mean, look at these sort of lurk spots right.
What? Okay, well, not quick there.
Are you trying to, like, bait this out for Envoy? I don't really know what the play call was there, but an interesting one.
I think Sib just saw one up on top motel and was like trying to get shots in. Didn't realize the angle from the sniper.
There was no one there.
So he was shooting at ghosts.
Yes.
Okay. Or trying to bait him out or shoot at ghosts. I don't know. We'll have to ask Sib. Dashy through the smoke, finds one. They close it out. 1 more round for Optic Texas. Sib's shooting ghost. Dashy's hitting snipes.
I don't know if he's just like wallbanging it, like thinking that's what they're gonna do. We've seen people crawl.
Yeah. No, it could be. But like,
you got sniped at.
Yes, exactly. You know the sniper's there. Like, you know he's there. You snipe on that side yourself. You should know the angle.
Yeah, there's no one up there.
Yeah. Honestly, when I looked at the minimap, I thought there might be somebody there. It was just Dashy 0.
Yeah, no, I know. I like double checked it as well.
Yeah. Okay, well. Sib, I started out like, was he like 3-1?
Something like that.
I might have made that up, but I think he was.
Snipes.
Yeah, I think he was. He has got to kill since. So after that playmaking, he has not found it. Because then he hit the sniper the next round. Those was all 3. Like round 1 and the beginning of round 2, and there's been nothing since. And there he gets one. Dashy put down, but Mercules did hit an 8. And Mercules got a second on to Ghosty. They've got numbers. They can close out the final here.
Oh, I thought Envoy was going to get a freebie, but that player's up top.
And well, instead, Envoy's going to just get isolated. So now it's a 1-on-3 for Sib.
It is all on Sib. He started us off with a miraculous round 1. Now he needs to do the improbable. That's the shot you had to hit to give yourself a chance, because now they're flying at you from the front, from the back. Sib is dropped, and Optic win another one. It wasn't perfect. They were tested, but they got the W. Impressive stuff there from Optic to get the win.
And there were a couple of those rounds where, yeah, they were 4v3. Right, first blood was there for Orglas, and it just kind of breaks down in the middle of those rounds.
As much as like Optic were incredible this weekend, impressive win, like a part of me is like, dude, Orglas are the real deal. Like they pushed them there. That was impressive. That's not how I thought that final was going. That was awesome.
Yeah, sometimes when you play a team twice in a tournament, it's not as easy as it was the first go around.
Yeah.
You test them this time, you go back to the Coliseum Hardpoint. This time you clutch on up, you take an overload on that exposure, and then when you get to the game 7, realistically, they were taking way too much risk for my liking. We're in a game 7, guys. Sib is sliding in Delhi, going for Quisco.
I mean, you guys are like singing their praises a little bit for going game 7, but that was one of the worst like final maps of a final I've seen. What were they doing?
I don't know.
Everyone's tired, bro. It was a 10-hour day.
It looked like they were playing a wager for $10.
Map 7, I started dying, bro.
I was running through smoke. Granny made a miraculous play, but there were multiple rounds where he just kind of flew through and like threw his life away.
No, it was all over the place.
They actually lost those rounds too. Like
it was all over the place.
Plays, like they lost all those, didn't they?
Like Sib had a sniper every round.
As rough as some of the play calls were, we saw Shotzzy snatching Envoy's soul, Envoy getting revenge in a game 6, and then here in game 7. Who's the most dangerous in Search right now?
Oh man, it's hard to not say Shotzzy.
I feel like it's always kind of been that way for Shotzzy. Like when he is quote unquote doing what he wants and his timings are working out, he feels unstoppable. He just wins rounds for them. But
this was a game changer.
This 1v3 was insane.
But like even this is so weird. They get 2-piece Ghosty, like doesn't go for the chow, loses line of sight on him, and then like if you're Ghosty and you're 1v1 versus Hook, I'm not letting him get away and like reassess the situation. Yeah, just a couple of rounds, like even here where
Colossus were Ghosty, like in a similar situation, did a really good job chasing somebody down weak, right? Not like Hook, could be like just different call here.
Some teams totally sucked in certain game modes. I feel like both of these squads came in more prepared, or they looked more well-rounded than the majority of the competition. We're only 10 days in, but both these teams showing that they may be the front runners going in. Is there anyone close to these two, Joe?
Not based off what we've seen.
Let me ask you something. Do you think, like, I think Optic winning that fashion is better for them than just 4-0.
Oh no, because
you want to be tested.
Yes, you want to be. Like, yes, fans would love it to be a 4-0.
They want mistakes to happen. That's when you're going to learn.
But they were clearly the better team this year.
I will take a game 7 anytime we can at a best of 7 grand finals. Congratulations to Optic Texas. They are our Monster Energy Launch Invitational champions. They'll bank $25,000 for their efforts on top of all the free Monster they can drink, Joe.
I love that. That's a great weekend. Great weekend of work.
One of these guys losing a series, bro. I don't know.
Man, we still tennis? We going out after this? How are we feeling after that 7-game cast?
I mean, it was fun. Honestly, I was a little worried before it because we were sitting around for a while. I was like, Joe, I'm tired. I slammed a monster, started feeling good. But once, like, for me, like, I thrive off like the big plays. Like, I get energy from it. It's like once there were a couple like big plays, big mats, I was like, I'm turned.
I mean, in this game, every map there's crazy plays. Like this is electric to watch.
Dude, it's time to bring back the top 5.
Quickscope. When he actually got quickscope, I was like.
Dude, the Shotzzy play you're talking about, the body shield, that one?
No, when he actually got quickscope.
No,
like in round 1, like, I was like, that's what happens. It actually did. I was like, you got to be kidding. This is crazy. Then Sib got chokeslammed for like 6
You're right.
rounds,
He started 3-1 as well.
Yeah,
he did, right? Yeah, okay.
That slide and shallow market was insane.
Study, final answer on best sniper of the tournament.
Oh, that's tough, man, because we saw a lot of good clips. I think if I had to choose one guy throughout the entire weekend, I think I'm going Abuza.
Caesar like Skies, Sib, really, jump out.
I had no idea. Like,
even though they got knocked out early today, it's just like you wouldn't really expect Abuza to be as comfortable as he was with that weapon. And he made it look like, all right, this is what I was meant to do, sort of thing.
Dude, I feel like everyone had moments.
Yeah.
Just hit some insane shots. I got no idea.
Best movement may belong to Shotzi, and if it's not Shotzi, it's this man, his frontline duo. He goes by the name of Kyler, a.k.a. Quailer, a.k.a. Hook, the man dominating throughout this series. A 1.31. Nameless, you got the glasses on today. Tell me, what numbers do you see out there?
Yeah, 1.31, non-traded kills 75%. He's just getting away with his life search. Destroys at 1.6. What did I say at the bottom?
Grand final kills, 117 across the 7 games. Give it up for Kyler on social media. Give it up for Monster Energy.
Big too.
Gentlemen, final thoughts starting on this side of the couch.
I mean, Hook's like evolution's been great. Like just even in the hard points, like when he would get a kill, sometimes he would just do too much. Just really patient plays from him. Just so impactful throughout that series.
Maven?
Optic are the goddamn best. Best of luck to the rest.
Best in the game right now.
Yeah, same thing. I mean, they're winning games by fundamentals now. Weren't able to say that about previous Optic rosters for years. This team's unbelievable.
Even the Dynasty roster was questionable sometimes.
It was.
Master Stud, what do you got for me? Final thoughts as we wrap up the Launch Invitational.
Zoom it in real quick. So
no one wants to see that.
Listen. No, you got to listen to me, right? So it's from one sniper to all the other ones out there in the world. We got a chance to experience some really good Call of Duty and some pop-off moments. I promise you, there's a bunch of you getting out of your chairs.
Yo, he takes
Bring the snipers back. Let's have it for the entire season. Let's get it done, boys.
Trim your beards, kids. We will see you for the CDL in just 2 weeks. All of the action will be coming live with your favorite teams back in action. Once again, thanks to Monster Energy. We'll see you next time.
Adios.
Breaking all the rules. At the mine now, this ain't win or lose. This is what you wanted from me, lit the fuse. Be a pawn all my life, I refuse. You were scheming all my life, now you need me. Not seeing it as a big deal, it's something I can't repeat. In the lab like Dexter, you sabotage like DD. Yeah, I got the crown now, it's mine now, I'm knee deep.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Minimized, on the throne, you've been advised. Wanted me down, but I switched it up. I'm top tier, better listen up. Overhype can't trip me up, over the way had to lift me up. What a shot, look how it rolls, even if nobody knows ya. Let's go! On my own wave, I am gold, ya. Let's go! On a low, ya. To the high road, let me demonstrate. Cause of old me, oh my God! Like I've been erased.
Oh no!
So what are they?
That was the coolest play I've ever seen.
Yo, I just ninja still winning in COD. I just hit a ninja in COD. Bro. Oh my God.